to us, who, bitch? Who? We like that watermelon around here. Smoking watermelon, titty smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titty smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titty smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titty smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. Watermelon kush, you know how honey do. I do it. Red bottoms, watermelon shoes. I got that man down. Watermelon juice. I like my water red, and my honey's blue. Red, black, and green. Watermelon hue. I'm keeping all my seeds. Black Panther, who we knew. Once he see this watermelon, he like, who is you? I put up watermelon, coop that thing, beautiful. Keep some goons in the cut, they can shoot at you. I split your watermelon, boy, I'ma shoot it too. I execute the move, I make a nigga choose. And niggas love watermelon, don't get it confused. I be smoking watermelon, titty smoking watermelon.
I'm playing it for you, bud.
Watermelon, I be smoking watermelon, titty smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I got that watermelon, I know you wanna slice, cut. You know that thing sitting nice, he put it on ice. He say he tryna chill, cause the block is hot. Let him slice this watermelon and then hit the spot. He said it tastes good, he want another piece. He say it's nice and sweet, bite it like a Georgia peach. I make him bite down, he want it right now. But you gotta keep it low key, pipe down. I be smoking watermelon, titty smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titty smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon.
I be selling watermelons, dark skin, red bones, snow bunnies, high heels, bank account money long. From the fields to your town, vacuum seals, stuff 3 pounds. Some keys white, some keys brown. Hit my phone, it's going down. Watermelon hanging from this 308, shoot 100 rounds. My lemon squeeze put you on your knees. Watermelon plus this lemon squeeze, have you begging please. I'm throwing watermelons like Brady the Moss. Pay the cost to be the fucking boss. Rolling watermelon OG. Smoke blowing like a Christmas chimney. Do you niggas understand me? Cinderona, Big P, 10 toes down in these streets. I need some watermelon, little freaks. Pop that pussy, Hello Kitty, juice all over my silk sheets. She wanna suck out all my seeds. Make me bust everywhere. You ain't a cop, J. Reed.
I be smoking watermelon, titty smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titty smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. It's to us.
Corey Moe.
I was at the LA Laker game, courtside, front seats. Rondo number 9, King James 23. Walking down the steps, all eyes on me, all eyes on me, all eyes on me. I'm ice cold from head to toe. I know you like what you see. I know like what you see. I know you like what you see.
Diamond on my pinky ring, I'm calling big shots. Send a hundred niggas just to shoot up your block. So many rounds, got you praying that it stops. Bullets at your feet, got you playing hopscotch. Hit them in the hip, make them do the baby bop. I was in a CLA, Benz drop top. Hair blowing young, pretty Tony Cinerone, don't stop. Coming down the street, beating down your block. System real loud, make the bitches pussy pop. Hammer ringing loud, make them call like the cops. Steel to your chest, hands up like you flop. They some fuck niggas, man, I'm from good stuff.
I was at the Little Laker game, courtside for seats. Rondo number 9, King James 23. Walking down the steps, all eyes on me, all eyes on me, all eyes on me. God is watching, non-stopping, lean not to your own understanding. Cinderoni, Roni Boo, my nigga, you look outstanding.
The first hit came from a pussy lame brain. Pussy nigga got me fucked up in the game. Pussy nigga name rhyme with pussy, so you gon' hear a lot of pussy as you feel my pain. Cinderoni name rang through the chain gang. County State Fed, all the shoppers feel the same. Hopped out the brown Chevy van, the same color Peter Pan, peanut butter. Listen close, you motherfucker, cause I don't stutter. Cross the street, I spotted him. Make a wrong move and I got him. Drove off, left him at the red light. Double back, he was banging on the wheel, looking real tight.
I was at the Little Laker game, courtside for seats. Rondo number 9, King James 23. Walking down the steps, all eyes on me, all eyes on me, all eyes on me.
Acting like I didn't know. 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 Bill Cosby my drain. Bill Cosby my drain. I can't let that go. Can't let that go. Acting like I didn't know. 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 Bill Cosby my drain. Bill Cosby my drain. I can't let that go. Can't let that go.
I was at the Little Laker game, courtside for seats. Rondo number 9, King James 23. Walking down the steps, all eyes on me, all eyes on me, all eyes on me.
I have had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. I have had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. I have had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. I have had
My
it
bad.
with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. I have had it with these motherfucking snakes on this mother.
Say, man. Appreciate Mr. Boo Boo Bop himself, man. Mr. Bo got his shouted, man, in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you ready for my guy, got your black bunch entertainment, baby. You know what it is.
Last time, man. Last season to last longer than everything. First is first, deals on everything. First was first, how you back there running things. Last time, man. Last season to last longer than everything. First is first, deals on everything. First was first, how you back there running things. How man let another man irk him to the core. Wish I would let it bother me. Promise it for sure how I campaign. I don't need nothing around me. Cause the rundown is hating gon' be who run it. I mean anything. So I drip sauce on they motherfucking ass. I mean just to piss them off. I'ma stand up tall, yelling, grow it to some more. I'm first, you're last. Cause they loving me some more. How you tough in your body like Renegade Cotton. I don't know how it happened. All I know is they shot them, keep flipping around me. So it's flipping to the core 3 times, pimp tight from my head to the floor. Last time, man. Last season to last longer than everything. First is first, deals on everything. First was first, how you back there running things. Last time, man. Last season to last longer than everything. First deals on everything. First, how you back there running things. Shitting on niggas, so I guess I had to do it. niggas, they ain't shit. Fuck them, get what they used to. Like a bitch with no ass, I don't fuck with her. And cause I folks them close, I ain't stuck with you. Fucking man, it won't go, you got some gas in it. Why the fuck is in drag, you got faith in it. Plus boys crunch time till it's over, man. Got the curve trying to straighten up and stretch it, man. Whatever left, call it residue and keep the change. I feel sorry for a grown ass fucking man. Getting money like a motherfucker all day. Always tailor-made, Parkway paid. Till it's no more, nothing left, bitch. Cool around, soft white, doing magic tricks. Long as there's money on the table, I'ma have a seat. 3X TMR, 6 block side street. Last thing, last time, man. Last season to last longer than everything. A first is first, deals on everything. First was first.
Send the Roman forward payment, nigga. Hey, what you know? Send a Roman forward payment, hit a flow.
A first is first, deals on
open up the door.
First was first, how y'all back there run a thing.
Hey man, say man, I done seen the game change. They doing shit now that back in my day we call lame. Renovate your circle and watch your life change. Or stay around the lost and become a lost man. Game code, they set you up, what you up and leave you slump, man. The broken bitter, they'll kill you for some chump change. Holla tips will make your heart burst. Have your family picking out which color hers. They tried to get me at the end of the month, so I hit them on the first. I'm putting head on the ground like Hunter Hearst. I got the pedigree like my name Hunter Hearst. Ain't no telling shit you know that's gonna make it worse. You ain't never got no money, ho, you must be cursed. I leave a broke bitch alone cause she need a bigger purse. My nut gone, so what you waiting on? Bitch, get the cash and bring it on back home. Send her on to sleep with 2 crowns. I'm in her ear like some headphones. She talking to me like a microphone. Bills paid, so you know I keep the lights on. Send her on to keep the lights on. Send her on to keep the lights on. Send her on to keep the lights on.
Last time, man. Last season to last longer than everything. A first is first, deals on everything. First was first, how y'all back there running things. Last time, man. A last season to last longer than everything. A first is first, deals on everything. First was first, how y'all back there running things.
Love my nigga from the womb to the tomb, man. We been doing this shit, man. But I'm little, bro. He big, bro. But you know what it is. Yeah, it's all good in the hood, but you know what I'm saying? It ain't all good. It's 2018, man. You know what I'm saying? Say man, say man.
It's 202, bitch. Who? We like that watermelon around here.
On the track, boy.
Smoking watermelon, chicken smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, chicken smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, chicken smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, chicken smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. Watermelon kush, you know how honey do. I do it. Green red bottoms, watermelon shoes. I got that man down. Watermelon juice. I like my water red, and my honey's blue. Red, black, and green. Watermelon hue. I'm keeping all my seeds. Black Panther hue we knew. Once he see this watermelon, he like, who is you? I put up watermelon, coop that thing, beautiful. Keep some goons in the cut, they can shoot at you. I split your watermelon, boy, I'ma shoot it too. I execute the move, I make a nigga choose. And niggas love watermelon, don't get it confused. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I got that watermelon. Yeah. I know you want a slice. Cut. You know that thing sitting nice. He put it on ice. He say he tryna chill. Cause the block is hot. Let him slice this watermelon and it hit the spot. Good. He said it tastes good. He want another piece. Yeah. He say it's nice and sweet. Bite it like a Georgia peach. I make him bite down. He want it right now. But you gotta keep it low key. Pipe down. I be smoking watermelon. Titties poking watermelon. Ass down watermelon. Dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon. Titties poking watermelon. Ass down watermelon. Dripping wet watermelon.
I be selling watermelons, dark skin, red bones. Snow bunnies, high heels. Bank account money long. From the fields to your town, vacuum seals, stuff 3 pounds. Some keys white, some keys brown. Hit my phone, it's going down. Watermelon hanging from this 308, shoot 100 rounds. My lemon squeeze put you on your knees. Watermelon plus this lemon squeeze, have you begging please. I'm throwing watermelons like Brady the Moss. Pay the cost to be the fucking boss. Rolling watermelon OG. Smoke blowing like a Christmas chimney. Do you niggas understand me? Cinderona, you're a big P. 10 toes down in these streets. I need some watermelon little freaks. Pop that pussy, Hello Kitty. Juice all over my silk sheets. She wanna suck out all my seeds. Make me bust everywhere. The cop, J. Reed.
I be smoking watermelon. Titties poking watermelon. Ass down watermelon. Dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon. Titties poking watermelon. Ass down watermelon. Dripping wet watermelon.
Please, motherfucker! Please, motherfucker! Please, motherfucker! Please, motherfucker!
Say, man. Appreciate Mr. Boo Boo Bop himself, man. Mr. Bo got his shouted, man, in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you ripping for my guy. Got your black brunch bunch entertainment, baby. You know what it is.
Last time, man. Last season to last longer than everything. First things first, deals on everything. First was first, how you back there running things. Last time, man. Last season to last longer than everything. First things first, deals on everything. First was first, how you back there running things. How man let another man irk them to the core. Wish I would let it bother me. Prominent for sure how I campaign. I don't need nothing around me. Cause the rundown is hating gon' be who run it. I mean anything. So I drip sauce on they motherfucking ass. I mean just to piss them off. I'ma stand up tall, yelling, grow it to some more. I'm first, you're last. Cause they loving me some more. How you tough in your body like Renegade Cotton. I don't know how it happened. All I know is they shout and keep flipping around me. So it's pimping to the core 3 times. Pimp tight from my head to the floor. Last time, man. Last season to last longer than everything. First things first, deals on everything. First was first, how you back there running things. Last time, man. Last season to last longer than everything. First deals on everything. First, how you back there running things. Shitting on niggas, so I guess I had to deal with those niggas. They ain't shit. Fuck them, get what they used to. Like a bitch with no ass, I don't fuck with her. And cause I force them close, I ain't stuck with you. Fucking man, it won't go. You got some gas in it. Why the fuck is in drag? You got faith in it. Plus boys crunch time till it's over, man. I got the curve trying to straighten up and stretch it, man. Whatever left, call it residue and keep the change. I feel sorry for a grown ass fucking man. Getting money like a motherfucker all day. Always tailor-made, Parkway paid. Till it's no more. Nothing left, bitch. Cool around, soft white, doing magic tricks. As long as there's money on the table, I'ma have a seat. 3XT DMR, 6 block side street. Last thing, last time, man. Last season to last longer than everything. A first is first, deals on everything. First was first.
Send a rolling forward payment, nigga. Hey, what you know? Send a rolling forward payment, hit a flow.
A first is first, deals on
open up the door.
First was first, how y'all back there running things.
Hey man, say man, I done seen the game change. They doing shit now that back in my day we call lame. Renovate your circle and watch your life change. Or stay around the lost and become a lost man. Game code, they set you up, wet you up and leave you slump, man. The broken bitter, they'll kill you for some chump change. Holla tips will make your heart burst. Have your family picking out which color hers. They tried to get me at the end of the month, so I hit them on the first. I'm putting head on the ground like Hunter Hearst. I got the pedigree like my name Hunter Hearst. Ain't no telling shit you know that's gonna make it worse. You ain't never got no money.
Y'all know what it is, man. Gang in here, man. Chihuahua gang, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe or we gonna come kill you. It's just that simple.
And that hoe, you must be cursed. I leave a broke bitch alone, cause she need a bigger purse. My nut gone, so what you waiting on? Bitch, get the cash and bring it on back home. Send her on to sleep with 2 crowns. I'm in her ear like some headphones. She talking to me like a microphone. Bills paid, so you know I keep the lights on. Send her on and keep the lights on. Send her on and keep the lights on. Send her on and keep the lights on.
Last time, man. Last season to last longer than everything. A first is first, deals on everything. First was first, how y'all back there running things. Last thing, last time, man. A last season to last longer than everything. A first is first, deals on everything. First was first, how y'all back there running things.
Love my nigga from the womb to the tomb, man. We been doing this shit, man. But I'm little, bro. He big, bro. But you know what it is. Yeah, it's all good in the hood. But you know what I'm saying? It ain't all good. It's 2018, man. You know what I'm saying? Say, man. Appreciate Mr. Boo Boo Bop himself, man. Mr. Bo got it shouted, man, in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you ready for my guy. Got the Black Brunch Bunch Entertainment, baby. You know what it is.
Last thing, last time, man. Last season to last longer than everything. A first is first, deals on everything. First was first, how y'all back there running things. Last thing, last time, man. A last season to last longer than everything. A first is first, deals on everything. First was first, how y'all back there running things. How, man, let another man irk them to the core. Wish I would let it bother me. Crawling it for sure, how I campaign. I don't need nothing around me, cause the rundown is hating gon' be who run it. I mean anything, so I drip sauce on they motherfucking ass. I mean just to piss them off. I'ma stand up tall, yelling, grow it to some more. I'm first, you're last, cause they loving me some more. How you tough in your body like Renegade Cotton. I don't know how it happened, all I know is they shot and keep living around me. So it's pimping to the core 3 times, pimp tight from my head to the floor. Last time, man. Last season to last longer than everything. A first is first.
Yeah, it's just savage. I would give you my number so you can have it. When I get the fucking prank call, what a madness. My ass is full, my goodies are crap. I'm in this chill monster, and he's less flexible. You flipping and pushing the zipper. You can have it all, lady, if I want you right. Cause I got my own money, own cars, own house. I can cook a meal, same time and turn and get it out. It's definitely what you wanna for your team, but he's in your bed, and my time for all three. Now I ain't gotta beat you out, give me color, give me Gucci, give me Chanel, girls, and give me Prada. Gucci, I got your head, what a trap, you give me this because of this. Ladies, whatever I'm gonna do is a bad bitch holiday.
That's right.
Give it to him good like a nigga sauce. They run it up, they busy running their mouth. I'm a real ass, fresh ass bitch from the street. Oh yeah, it's what NFC got no smell. Can't come to my residence, leave it up evidence. Meet me at a hotel. Say you don't respect me, you just wanna check. He know me so well. I'm fucking no losers, so I no liars. I ain't taking no yeah. They face on me. Yo nigga wanna taste on me. Nigga don't FaceTime my life. Just come put face on me. I got answers, Swiss off show. That's why all my shit costs more. And my sauce right and it's off right. You can't get it out the store. Now watch out. Throw that ass back to see if he gon' get you. I ain't never let it go. These tennis for the niggas. Yeah. I got that cash that I stack it like Tetris. Real good bitch, real good, real bitch. First I make him eat it till he locked jaw. Give it to him good like a nigga sauce. They run it up, they busy running their mouth. I'm a real ass, rich ass bitch from the south.
So there's a lot of motherfuckers in here, but there ain't nobody from motherfucking Miami on Florida. Anybody from the 305 in this bitch? Let's show how we doing in the 305.
Show.
I'm looking for something else to play. Request out there.
Houston, Texas, what we do every single day. Rest in peace, Nate Dogg.
Now, H-Town, my big brother, he's not here with us tonight. So I'm going to need everybody out there to help me out, right? And I'm going to need y'all to sing his part. Let me hear you. Look the way you look at me. Look the way you kiss me. Look the way you love me. Look at when I'm with you. I won't get away, but you know like I know when there's a better day. You're coming up on you love it, believe me. And when you hold my body, I know you need me. Wait for me, baby. I've been going down crazy for your love, and I was so like a sentence better than drugs. Beginning to take it, doing listen. I know we need to know what you're missing. Like when we kissing, you got a girl that'll take me tonight and do what you need to do.
love this song. Alright, you guys, I'll be right back.
It's 202, bitch. Who? We like that watermelon around here.
On the track, boy.
Smoking watermelon, titty smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titty smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titty smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titty smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. Watermelon kush, you know how honey do. I do it. Green red bottoms, watermelon shoes. I got that man down. Watermelon juice. I like my water red and my honey's blue. Red, black, and green. Watermelon hue. I'm keeping all my seeds. Black Panther hue we knew. Once he see this watermelon, he like, who is you? I put up watermelon, coop that thing, beautiful. Keep some goons in the cut, they can shoot at you. I split your watermelon, boy, I'ma shoot it too. I execute the move, I make a nigga choose. And niggas love watermelon, don't get it confused. I be smoking watermelon, titty smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titty smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I got that watermelon, I know you wanna slice, you know that thing sitting nice, he put it on ice. He say he tryna chill, cause the block is hot. Let him slice this watermelon and then hit the spot. He said it tastes good, he want another piece. He say it's nice and sweet, bite it like a Georgia peach. I make him bite down, he want it right now. But you gotta keep it low key, pipe down. I be smoking watermelon, titty smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titty smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon.
melons, dark skin, red bones. Stone bunnies, high heels. Bank account money long. From the fields to your town, vacuum seals, stuff 3 pounds. Some keys white, some keys brown. Hit my phone, it's going down. Watermelon hanging from this 308, shoot 100 rounds. My lemon squeeze put you on your knees. Watermelon plus this lemon squeeze, have you begging please. I'm throwing watermelons like Brady the Moss. Pay the cost to be the fucking boss. Rolling watermelon OG. Smoke blowing like a Christmas chimney. Do you niggas understand me? Cinderona, you're a big P. 10 toes down in these streets. I need some watermelon little freaks. Pop that pussy, Hello Kitty. Juice all over my silk sheets. She wanna suck out all my seeds. Make me bust everywhere. You ain't a cop, J. Reed.
I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, chicken fat watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, chicken fat watermelon.
Jaunty.
I've been through some things, y'all. I've been through some things. I love you too, baby. So I happen to be an artist that writes all my own records. You know what I'm saying? I got a record label called Written Entertainment. And I feel like that's why we have such a bond and such a connection, right? Because I write about real life shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, at the end of the day, we all go through the same shit anyway. You feel me? So I gotta ask you, I love you too, baby. I gotta ask y'all. Y'all ever been in any kind of relationship where you feel like you giving so much of your heart, your soul, your mind, your time, your money? It's like you give up your good, and your good is great. And it's like you're just steady trying to be the person that they love. That's right. They still be on that bullshit. Hello. Talk to us. And sometimes it's like you just want to get up in their face and be like, stop lying. Y'all got me sweating out here. You got me sweating too. You talk about preach. So like I said, you know, I've been betrayed before. You know what I'm saying? Publicly at that. So I just wanted to make sure that y'all really feel me, right? And y'all hear where I'm coming from, you know? Because being betrayed publicly is definitely not a good feeling. With everything that I get, all the love that we make, never should have took place. I gave you my heart, you betrayed, and I know I should have let you go. Something without us before. If you ever had to overcome any kind of obstacle, if you had it right, that means you made it through. H-Town, let's make it right. I'm looking in the mirror at this woman down in the night. She said, "Time and time, if you knew this was not what love was about." Don't wanna be this woman a second time. I'm waking up screaming, I'm all over me, that I'm gonna feel right.
Blue is Ace, have you talked to Chocolate? If so, tell her I said hi.
H-Town, I'm gonna need y'all to take out Y'all feel like family. Let's light this whole entire building up. It's a lot of people that didn't wake up this morning, y'all. And I just want to say that I'm so grateful and I'm so blessed to be here with y'all. And I'm so blessed that y'all are here with me. I thank God every day. We all have been affected by this pandemic. We live in a pandemic and our lives have been changed forever. Like forever. So I just want to make sure that we celebrate love and we celebrate life in here tonight. Oh, my ladies, make it rain. Oh, my ladies, make it rain. Oh, my ladies, make it rain. Rain, rain, rain. Oh, my ladies, make it rain. Oh, my ladies, make it rain. Oh, my ladies, make it rain. Rain, rain, rain. I'm taking out this time. Give you a piece of mind. Hey, who do you think you are? Well, maybe one day you'll be a star. Hey. So for my ladies, make it rain. For my ladies, make it rain. For my ladies, make it rain. Rain, rain, rain. Hey, for my ladies, make it rain. For my ladies, make it rain. For my ladies, make it rain. Rain, rain, rain.
A little bit. I'm waiting for you. Hurry up. I think Nia Long is in this video too. Here we go.
You ever had somebody in your life that just drives you crazy? You might want to call that your baby. I got this Jones woman in my room. Moving pieces of over my soul. I couldn't breathe and hear me say, get on my knees so they bloody red. See, I don't know if you can hear it. He's like the light to my cigarette. I never knew another human life could have the power to take over my conscious life. I love it when I hear your name. Now be saying it again. Baby, stuck with you, but I don't care 'cause I'm with you, and how I feel will remain the same. Hush your mouth, baby. Now when the world starts to stress me out, it's just you going how to down. You keep me sane and I can't complain. You're like the blood, you relieve my pain. You're like the blood flowing through my veins. Keeps me alive and feeding my brain. Now this is not another human life, but I have the power to take over my conscious life. when I hear your name, got me saying, yeah, yeah, yeah. Baby, sometimes it's just that one. Now, H-Town, I happen to be from New York City, you know what I'm saying? And we've been doing a lot of traveling, right? So we started off like West Coast, you know. Where was I? Oh, I was in Dallas last night, right?
I think you was in the Bahamas right before that.
Right. So I was in Bahamas. I was still turning up for my birthday. I'm celebrating the whole month. I was not going to whole month. So we were in the Bahamas for like 4 or 5 days. So we took like 2 planes. I had to go to Fort Lauderdale and land in customs. They was tripping in customs. They checked all my bags and shit was crazy. You know, so we took a plane. We landed in Dallas. We took a Sprinter van here, and I was tired. We didn't get into like 4:30. But I said, you know what? I don't care how tired I am. I'm gonna have my ass on that stage in H-Town tonight. You know, because I'm down for H-Town, but I got a question. Is H-Town down for me? What I say?
Uh-oh. He's bringing it back with this one. Oh, she played too short. Like I said.
So like I said, you know, we started off on the west side, right? We was on the west coast, I'm from the east coast, you know, we ain't hit the Midwest yet. But you know, I like to party in the south side too.
Their story. I love this song.
Tell your daddy stop his hating. I be wearing praising, rocking jerseys daily. Don't mean I'm talking and he don't want me with you. I ain't trying to hear it though. Not trying to hear it though. But if he knew you, would understand that you're my man and you would never hurt me. No, let me come and see you so that we can feel alone. Shawty, I know a place to be, you know, to be alone. As long as you make sure that you're safe, big home. On my midnight, make sure that your daddy just don't know. She with the good part, know what I'm doing, cut. So we be me, to know the when you go down, all my boys gon' have my back. They on the south side, south side. 'Cause baby we can, Said yeah, baby. So baby on the south side. That's all I want to do. Is ride to the south with you, yeah. South side. See that Georgia, what we do for you. Love you, sis. I love you, Daddy. Make some noise for my brother. Woo! And you know, I like to party on the south side and all that. But, shit, we in H-Town, right? And we still tipping, huh?
The Paul Wall song or Slim Thug? That was Slim Thug.
Tricks looking slick at all times when I'm flipping. Boy sipping, boy dripping, Greenwood grain gripping. Still tipping out folks. Wrapped in boat. Pimpin' boat. And I'm packing boat. Blowing on the endo. GameCube Nintendo. 5% cent so you can't. Them niggas don't understand me, cause I boss hog on candy. Top down that backseat with a big lock back handy. Pieced up, creased up, staying dressed to impress.
I want to be at this concert.
Gucci shades up on my brain when I escalate. When I run street, they'll slide like a. I got it made, the big boss of the now. Ain't shit changed, I still represent what's your house. Still sipping out boat, wrapped in boat, tipping out boat, wrapped in boat. I'm still tipping out boat, wrapped in boat, tipping boat holes, and I'm back in boat boats. Let's go, Astros.
She has all the cuties coming out too.
Now, H-Town, I may not always be there when y'all call, but I'm always on time.
So think about it. Where were you when this song came out? That was too fast for me.
As I said earlier, I want to thank y'all so much for all the love and all the support. Y'all definitely been supporting me on my journey. My highs, my lows, my peaks, my valleys, all of that. I gotta say thank y'all for making this next record #1 requested on radio, #1 requested on MTV, #1 requested on BET. We sat up on that Hot 100 Billboard chart at the #1 spot for 11 consecutive weeks. We made history in Def Jam Records. And because of every single person in this building, right? Y'all put me in the Guinness Book of World Records. And I'm still in that motherfucker 19 years later. Oh, wait. And I'm getting a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. I still can't believe it. I'm so humbled and I thank y'all so much. Houston.
She deserves it all. Infamous. Hey, Poggy. How are you, cousin? Can somebody jump on the panel? I'm bored. All these years. Where were you guys when this song came out? That's you. What does it remind you of? I'm running back to you. Hey, girl. Let me move this really quick. Hey, Infamous. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I was just putting my headphones on.
Okay. So where were you when that song came out? Does it remind you of anybody?
Which song? The Ashanti song?
Days are cold without you.
No, it don't remind me of it. It just reminds me of the Murder Inc. The when it was all Murder Inc. Yeah, Ja Rule and Ashanti.
They had
I didn't realize. Now that I look at all the, like the history and like the stories about Ashanti and how old she was and like
and Irv Gotti.
Oh my God,
it's crazy. He took a
You don't think like that, but you don't think like that when you're listening to the music, when you're young.
Yeah.
I didn't realize she was like 14, 15.
Really? Yeah, singing like grown-up lyrics and everything.
Mm-hmm. She was young as hell, though. She was hella young.
A lot of them were. A lot of the video vixens were really young too.
Yeah.
16, 17.
Yeah. And it was her, I guess her mama's the one that pushed her, because I guess she was supposed to be backup. Ashanti, there was somebody else that was supposed to be before me, but that person fell through. I don't know if it was like a concert tour or something, but that's how she got put in that position. And then all of a sudden somebody fell in love with somebody and they got all butthurt.
Yeah, it's crazy. He was married the whole time.
Yeah. And then she's all young, you know what I mean? She's hella young. Like, they're all like, I'm in love with you, little girl. Like,
that's crazy.
But you don't think about it when you're listen. I never thought about it. I never even really looked into it. Now I look into it. Now that I'm older, I look into music and stuff. But not when you're young,
They said that happened with Jay-Z and Beyonce too. They said he had hoes. Okay.
Hold on 1 second. My son is like acting like a maniac. He's like, hey. He's all making these weird.
I know, I heard it.
Listen, watch this. Oh my God, he's acting weird. I think he's tired.
Yes.
I think he's tired. He acts weird when he's tired.
How old is he?
He's 4.
Oh, okay.
Like my 8-year-old used to like laugh. Like he would just get delirious laughing about anything. Like when he was little, when he was a baby, he would just laugh and act so goofy. This one acts like he's possessed. I don't know. He's weird. He's trying to be funny, but he's not funny. He sounds weird. Like if people outside could hear him, they're probably like, "What is wrong with that kid?
Yeah, what is she doing to him over there?"
Yeah.
I know my 10-year-old's really goofy right now. He thinks he's funny. I just laugh at his jokes. He's a big old gamer right now. He's into all the games.
Yeah, I know. My son is like, also, and he also only talks about my 8-year-old.
Really? What grade is he in?
He's in third grade.
Okay. Mine's in 4th.
Sorry, I'm trying to stop you. We don't live in the best neighborhood. You know what I mean? They're really going to think something's wrong with this kid.
Are they both in school?
Yeah, my little man, but he goes Tuesday through Friday.
Oh, okay. All right. Today was his day off.
Yeah, but he loves school. He loves going to school. He like rides my butt first thing in the morning. Are you ready? And you got to do this, and you're going to put your makeup on. He tries to give me the steps because he wants his agenda. He wants to really get to school.
Oh, that's
so I know, but I'm a procrastinator. Like, I mean, he doesn't get to school late. You know what I mean? But it's like when people hover over me, it makes me nervous. Like, it makes me. I don't know. It makes me feel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The same
I'm
way.
like, stop hovering. They stand there and just look at you. I'm like, go somewhere with yourself.
Right.
But I mean, that is good that he's like that, though. It's just when he's right there, but he does it. He has a minute for him is like 5 minutes, So he's like constantly bugging.
Yeah. I don't have any patience.
No, but yeah. And I mean, it's good because it kind of puts me on task, but
yeah.
I'm just like, he's 4. He's telling me what to do. Yeah. He's a good kid.
Damn,
he's a good kid.
I'm waiting for Symphony to get on. I think he's asleep. A little bit was supposed to get on. He said he's at work and his main supervisor's right there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so he can't get on. We don't want him to get fired on the job.
Yeah, right? He's being productive, right?
Right, yeah.
Continue doing you a little bit. Keep doing your thing.
Right. I don't want to be responsible for that.
I don't want to be responsible. It's because of you, Jessica. No, he wouldn't say that. He's funny. He cracks me up.
For sure, he's funny. Yeah.
I mean, he does. He is a pain in the you know what. You know what I mean? There's a lot of times he is, but like when you get to know him and his little cycles that he has, But my ex used to be like that. He used to drink and he was the most annoying. Oh, he was so annoying. He was like, because he would just repeat himself over and over. And he'd be like, babe, babe, babe. And I'm like, shut up. Sometimes some people are like assholes when they drink. Some people are just annoying when they drink. It's,
Yeah.
But he's doing good.
He's a little bit of everything, but he has changed a lot. He's made a lot of progress.
Yeah.
Over, like the past year.
He's got a lot of drive. He's just gotta just keep it moving. And he's gonna come on here right now. Watch. He's gonna be like, "Shut the fuck
up." Stop talking about me, bitches.
The fuck am I in the title? Did you hashtag my name? Put my channel up there?
Let me do it right now. Chihuahua Gang. It's crazy.
If you're gonna talk about me, you might as well plug my channel.
Exactly right. He's gonna do his little commercial.
I don't know if he'll say that, but he's unpredictable. Sometimes you don't know what he's gonna say. He says so much.
Yeah, he's very unpredictable. But I think at the end of the day, he's honest and he has. And a lot of people know that. He's
exactly.
genuine.
He's very transparent. He's very transparent. Like what you're getting when you're getting a little bit. That's it.
And that's what I respect.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I know. Like me and Trey, like we wouldn't really lock horns, but he liked to try to get under my skin. But I said that I can respect Trey because he's honest and he said he's petty. He straight up says, "I'm petty." That's it, or what? You know what I mean? He is what he is, and he says. But when people are like sneaky about it, that's when you're like, because you can't
doing things behind the scenes. Yeah, I can't stand that in real life and online. All of a sudden, it's quiet. Infamous, what happened? Uh-oh, I'm by myself. Let me know when you get back. I'm going to play some more Ashanti.
If you ever had somebody in your life that just drives you crazy, you might as well call that your baby. I got this joke going in my brain. Jesus over my soul. I couldn't breathe if he never said. Get on my knees so they cut you red. See, I don't know if you get it. He's like the light to my cigarette. I never know another human life. Could have the power to take over my conscious mind.
The remix to this is crazy. The remix is Check It Out.
I want to circle you, but I don't care 'cause I'm with you, and how I feel will remain the same. Hush your mouth, baby. Now when the world starts to stress me out, it's to you falling down and down. It's insane and I can't complain. You're like the blood, you could be my pain. You're like the blood flowing through my veins. You stay alive and deep in my brain. Now this is how another human life. But I was power to take over my conscious mind.
Infamous, I'm ready for you to come back.
Sometimes it's just that one. Now, H-Town, I happen to be from New York City. You know what I'm saying? And we been doing a lot of traveling, right? So we started off like West Coast, you know. Where was I? Oh, I was in Dallas last night, right?
And then you was in the Bahamas right before that.
Right. So I was in Bahamas. I was still turning up for my birthday. I'm celebrating the whole month. I go the whole month.
Ashanti looks good for her
So we
age.
were in the Bahamas for like 4 or 5 days. So we took like 2 planes. I had to go to Fort Lauderdale and land in customs, and they was tripping in customs. They checked all my bags and shit was crazy. You know, so we took a plane. We landed in Dallas. We took a Sprinter van here, and I was tired. We didn't get into like 4:30, but I said, you know what? I don't care how tired I am.
Always on time.
On that stage in H-Town tonight. You know, because I'm down for H-Town, but I got a question. I'm H-Town down for me.
Damn, she thought that was short.
So like I said, you know, we started off on the west side, right? It was on the west coast. I'm from the east coast. You know, we ain't hit the Midwest yet.
I played this one.
But you know, I like to call
Here we go. Miss Lloyd again.
Tell your daddy stop his hating. I be wearing brazen, rocking jerseys daily. Don't mean I'm thugging and he don't want me with you. I ain't trying to hear it, no. Not trying to hear it, no. But if he knew you, you would understand you. That you're my man and you would never hurt me, no. Let me come and see you so that we can feel, no. No. Shawty, I know things to be, to be alone. So did you make sure that you're safe again before? Southside, over midnight, should that your daddy just don't know? No, you make a good fuck. Know what I'm doing, cuz so we be meeting to do a good. We get going, all my boys gon' have my back. Yeah, on the south side, yeah, south side. Yes, baby, we can. Said, yeah, baby. So meet me on the south side. That's all I'm going to do. It's rise and south with you. Yeah. South side. See, I told you. We can fool you. Love you, sis. I love you, Daddy. Make some noise for my brother. Woo! And you know, I like to party on the south side and all that. But, shit, we in H-Town, right? And we still tipping, huh?
I'm gonna pass.
Keep on running back to you.
Somebody join me, please. Your sister. Another one. I wonder what her biggest hit was. this is.
If you got any type of talent, you can sing. I'm gonna give you a shot. I'm gonna blow you up. You can sing. Come on up here. Oh shit! I see you got your girls.
All right, I'm gonna stop this for a second. Let me play something. Let me play Watermelon.
It's 202, bitch. Who? We like that watermelon around here.
On the track, boy.
Smoking watermelon, chicken smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, chicken smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, chicken smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, chicken smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. Watermelon kush, you know how honey do. I do it. Red bottoms, watermelon shoes. I got that man down. Watermelon juice. I like my water red, and my honey's blue. Red, black, and green. Watermelon hue. I'm keeping all my seeds. Black Panther hue we knew. Once he see this watermelon, he like, who is you? I put up watermelon, coop that thing, beautiful. Keep some goons in the cut, they a shoot at you. I split your watermelon, boy, I'm a shooter too. I execute the move, I make a nigga choose. And niggas love watermelon, don't get it confused. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I got that watermelon, I know you wanna slice. You know that thing sitting nice, he put it on ice. He say he tryna chill, cause the block is hot. Let him slice this watermelon and then hit the spot. He said it tastes good, he want another piece. He say it's nice and sweet, bite it like a Georgia peach. I make him bite down, he want it right now. But you gotta keep it low key, pipe down. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon.
I be selling watermelons, dark skin, red bones, snow bunnies, high heels, bank account money long. From the fields to your town, vacuum seals, stuff 3 pounds. Some keys white, some keys brown. Hit my phone, it's going down. Watermelon hanging from this 308, shoot 100 rounds. My lemon squeeze put you on your knees. Watermelon plus this lemon squeeze, have you begging please. I'm throwing watermelons like Brady the Moss. Pay the cost to be the fucking boss. Rolling watermelon OG. Smoke blowing like a Christmas chimney. Do you niggas understand me? Cinderoni, you're a big P. 10 toes down in these streets. I need some watermelon little freaks. Pop that pussy, Hello Kitty. Juice all over my silk sheets. She wanna suck out all my seeds. Make me bust everywhere. You ain't a cop, J. Reed.
I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon.
Hey man, say man, appreciate Mr. Boo Boo Bop himself, man. Mr. Bo got a shout man in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you repping for my guy, got the Black Brunch Bunch Entertainment, baby. You know what it is.
Last time, man. Last season to last longer than everything. A first get first, deals on everything. First with first, how you back there running things. Last time, man. A last season to last longer than everything. A first get first, deals on everything. First with first, how you back there running things. How man let another man irk them to the core. Wish I would let it bother me. Prominent for sure how I campaign. I don't need nothing around me. Cause the rundown is hating gon' be who run it. I mean anything. So I drip sauce on they motherfucking ass. I mean just to piss them off. I'ma stand up tall, yelling, grow it to some more. I'm first, you're last. Cause they loving me some more. How you tough in your body like Renegade Cotton. I don't know how it happened. All I know is they shot him, keep flipping around me. So it's pippin' to the core 3 times, pimp tight from my head to the floor. Last time, man. Last season to last longer than everything. A first get first, deals on everything. First with first, how you back there running things. Last time, man. Last season to last longer than everything. First deals on everything. First, how you back there running things. Shitting on niggas, so I guess I had to deal with those niggas. They ain't shit. Fuck them, get what they used to. Like a bitch with no ass, I don't fuck with her. And cause I forced them close, I ain't stuck with you. Fucking man, it won't go. You got some gas in it. While the fuck is in drive, you got faith in it. Plus boys crunch time till it's over, man. Got the curve trying to straighten up and stretch it, man. Whatever left, call it residue and keep the change. I feel sorry for a grown ass fucking man. Getting money like a motherfucker all day. Always tailor-made, Parkway paid. Till it's no more, nothing left, bitch. Cool around, soft white, doing magic tricks. Long as there's money on the table, I'ma have a seat. 3X TMR, 6 block side street. Last time, man. Last season to last longer than everything. A first get first, deals on everything. First with first,
Send a rolling forward payment, nigga.
Last
Hey, what you know? Send a rolling forward payment, hit a flow.
A first get first, deals
To
on
open up the
everything.
door.
First with first, how you back there running things.
Hey man, say man, I done seen the game change. They doing shit now that back in my day we call lame. Renovate your circle and watch your life change. Or stay around the lost and become a lost man. Game code, they set you up, wet you up and leave you slump, man. The broken bitter, they'll kill you for some chump change. Hollow tips will make your heart burst. Have your family picking out which color hers. They tried to get me at the end of the month, so I hit them on the first. I'm putting head on the ground like Hunter Hearst. I got the pedigree like my name Hunter Hearst. Ain't no telling snitch you know that's gonna make it worse. You ain't never got no money, ho, you must be cursed. I leave a broke bitch alone cause she need a bigger purse. My nut gone, so what you waiting on? Bitch, get the cash and bring it on back home. Send her on to sleep with 2 chromes. I'm in her ear like some headphones. She talking to me like a microphone. Bills paid, so you know I keep the lights on. Send her on and keep the lights on. Send her on and keep the lights on. Send her on and keep the lights on.
Last time, man. Last season to last longer than everything. A first get first, deals on everything. First with first, how you back there running things. Last time, man. Last season to last longer than everything. A first get first, deals on everything. First with first, how you back there running things.
Love my nigga from the womb to the tomb, man. We been doing this shit, man. But I'm little bro, he big bro. But you know what it is. Yeah, it's all good in the hood, but you know what I'm saying? It ain't all good. It's 2018, man. You know what I'm saying?
Send around it.
right, guys. I'm gonna play some Mary. I'm waiting for a few people to join. Here we go.
I said I wanna be happy. Yeah. Don't let it break. Life is too short, baby. That's right. I take some time and just think about if it's really worth it. Why must it? Why to live with my mind? All the time. Little mission there. If y'all feeling joy out there tonight, and y'all feeling real good, I want you to make some noise. I don't know what I would do without you. Come on, know if the time is right, I don't want to fuss and fight. I just wanna let y'all know that I'm feeling good tonight. Want you to take my hand, promise you'll be cool, because you know I like the way that I go. So try to blame me, but they can't make me no. Boy, you got it going, and you satisfy me. You satisfy me. Come on. Keep on, baby. You bring me joy. We're on a real one like Dr. Fans there. that I told you before that I love you and I need you, but let me tell you once again, you are my closest friend. I'll never so hold me tight all through the night. Caress me with your tender care. Anytime, whenever. Every time you alone, please trust
I'm ice cold from head to toe. I know you like what you see. I know you like what you see. I know you like what you see. Down on my picket ring, I'm calling big shots. Send 100 niggas just to shoot up your block. So many rounds, got you praying that it stop. Bullets at your feet, got you playing hopscotch. Hit them in the hip, make them do the baby bop. I was in the CLA, Benz drop top. Hair blowing, young, pretty Tony Cinerone, don't stop. Coming down the street, beating down your block. System real loud, make the bitches pussy pop. Hammer ringing loud, make them call like the cops. Steel to your chest, hands up like you flop. They some fuck niggas, man, I'm from good stock.
I was at the LA Laker game, courtside for seats. Rondo number 9, King James 23. Walking down the steps, all eyes on me. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. God is watching, non-stopping, lean not to your own understanding. Cinderoni, Roni Boo, my nigga, you look outstanding.
The first hit came from the pussy lane brain. Pussy nigga got me fucked up in the game. Pussy nigga name rhyme with pussy, so you gon' hear a lot of pussy as you feel my pain. Cinderoni name rang through the chain gang. County State fed, all the shoppers feel the same. Hopped out the brown Chevy van, the same color Peter Pan, peanut butter. Listen close, you motherfucker, cause I don't stutter. Cross the street, I spotted. Make a wrong move and I got him. Drove off, left him at the red light. Double back, he was banging on the wheel, looking real tight.
I was at the LA Laker game, courtside for seats. Rondo number 9, King James 23. Walking down the steps, all eyes on me. All eyes on me. All eyes on me.
Acting like I didn't know. 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 Bill Cosby my drain. Bill Cosby my drain. I can't let that go. Can't let that go. Acting like I didn't know. 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 Bill Cosby my drain. Bill Cosby my drain. I can't let that go. Can't let that go.
I was at the LA Laker game, courtside front seats. Rondo number 9, King James 23. Walking down the steps, all eyes on me. All eyes on me. All eyes on me.
Alright, I'm gonna play DMX, one of my favorite rappers.
Okay.
And then we go. First we had them like, now they like, why, baby? Motherfucking right. So, at this point, ain't nothing else to do but let's get it on. You don't give a what, you don't give a what. So get it on the floor, get it on the floor. What? Get it on the floor, get it on the floor. Why you don't wanna party, then your ass gotta go. Why you don't wanna party, then your ass gotta go. If you rise on the floor, bounce on the floor, freeze on the floor. Get it on the floor, get it on the floor. What? Get it on the floor, get it on the floor. Once again, it's the dog, nigga. It is Paul, nigga. Break apart, nigga. It's the dog, nigga. Under stress, so unless you wanna get blessed to the chest, the slug from a everywhere stress. All the brother put a hurt on a nigga. Just six motherfucker beat it dirt on a nigga. My hands stay dirty, cause I play dirty the hard way. You don't know? Fucking find out the hard way. The niggas I was never done it. I hate on my goodness, I come. And it's never been a what I was. It hasn't been a problem. I dissolve a life, so lock it up like a bomb. Never records hard. It's my fault. I keep niggas on point. Fuck it down. Niggas like you. Niggas get busted. Fucking crown. I extort the support of my peace. And hold down the fort. Never get caught with my grief. Come on, get it on the floor. Get it on the floor. What? Get it on the floor. Get it on the floor. What? You don't want to party, then your ass gotta go. What? You don't want to party, then your ass gotta go. Get your rise on the floor. Bounce on the floor. Freeze on the floor. Get it on the floor, get it on the floor. What? Get it on the floor, get it on the floor. I'm at the crossroads, but I'm not really sure which way to go. Should I play the local when I did another video? The way to flow, I'm a striker that man. I can't stand the fake ass nigga. Wanna be the fan, looking over my shoulder. Cause it's colder than it was. I store the joint, take my low, open and cry. And the buzz of the soul with the dreams in your brain. But turn that big nigga into a fucking stain. Pain from the dirt, makes the hurt go away for a minute. I will die by, cause I'm like deep in it. And you motherfuckers don't know why I start shit. Cause when you look in my face, you see that hard shit. Then I've been to hell and back, and I ain't been selling crack. I'd rather rob a nigga, even with a shell up in his bag on the field. With the stroke proof, is that you tell me you being for the whole group. Off the top, boom, get your ass nigga. Get it on the floor, get it on the floor. What? Get it on the floor, get it on the floor. You don't want to party, then your ass gotta go. What? You don't want to party, then your ass gotta go. Get your ass on the floor, dance on the floor, please. Get it on the floor, get it on the floor. What? Get it on the floor, get it on the floor. Yeah, I call leave a niggas call out. I'm gonna smoke him. I'm still in snow, licking him up and let his blood choke him. Niggas get the pig stuck up in him. And niggas face bitches get the dick stuck up in him. My MO is playing smart, kid. Cause every bills, I don't hit up my mom. Fuck with the water, dead slid. Cause I got to slide with the dirty gun. A homicide, but they want me on the dirty one. But as long as I got my gun, I'm alright. They got a sight while it's light. And they come out at night. To make moves again, stomp and bruise again. I know I'm going to hell cause I choose to sin. My motherfucking life up in the devil's advocate. A bad nigga never even knew the devil had a kid. But he does, and when you hit a buzz and a chainsaw, look at what I spilled your motherfucking brains for. Get it on the floor, get it on the floor. What? Get it on the floor, get it on the floor. Why you don't wanna party, then your ass gotta go. Why you don't wanna party, then your ass gotta go. Get your ass on the floor, dance on the floor, freeze on the floor. Get it on the floor, get it on the floor. What? Get it on the floor, get it on the floor. Don't start nothing. Don't start nothing. You wanna start something? You wanna start something? Don't start nothing. Don't start nothing. You wanna start something? You wanna start something? Come on. Yeah. By the grace of God, I've traveled all over the world. I've seen a lot of things. I've fucked a lot of bitches. But being on stage in front of a crowd that loves you is better than the best pussy I ever got in my fucking life. How many of y'all copped the first album, It's Dark and Hell is Hot? at? We right here, dog. Where my dogs at? We right. What must I go through to show you shit is real? I ain't really never gave a fuck, my niggas feel. Problem I still, because I want to, but I had to. Don't make me show you what the bad do. Don't know my God and you slipping. I'm on some bullshit that's got me jacking niggas flipping. Let my man in them stay gritty. I'm a city shady, cruddy. It's all for the money. The pictures and I'll commit the crime. When it's home, we transform an optimist rhyme. I'll form the head, bro. Let's make it happen. If we ain't gon' get it with this, we'll take it cabin. Bust it off, it's sharpest niggas. Money with the biggest knock, let's off this nigga. Off this nigga, never made a sound. Give me fucking hard and you get it bust down. Yeah, niggas wanna get killed. Get at me, dog. Yeah, niggas wanna kill it. Yeah, niggas want the real. Get at me, dog. What the deal?
you, sugar.
yours, who, bitch? Who? We like that watermelon around here.
On the track, boy.
Smoking watermelon, titties smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. Watermelon kush, you know how honey do. I do it. Red bottoms, watermelon shoes. I got that man down. Watermelon juice. I like my water red and my honey's blue. Red, black, and green. Watermelon hue. I'm keeping all my seeds. Black Panther, who we knew. Once he see this watermelon, he like, who is you? I put up watermelon, coop that thing, beautiful. Keep some goons in the cut, they can shoot at you. I split your watermelon, boy, I'ma shoot it too. I execute the move, I make a nigga choose. And niggas love watermelon, don't get it confused. I be smoking watermelon, titties smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I got that watermelon. I know you want a slice. You know that thing sitting nice. He put it on ice. He say he tryna chill, cause the block is hot. Let him slice this watermelon and it hit the spot. He said it tastes good. He want another piece. He say it's nice and sweet. Bite it like a Georgia peach. I make him bite down. He want it right now. But you gotta keep it low key. Pipe down. I be smoking watermelon. Titties smoking watermelon. Ass fat watermelon. Dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon. Titties smoking watermelon. Ass fat watermelon. Dripping wet watermelon.
I be selling watermelons, dark skin, red bones. Stone bunnies, high heels. Bank account money long. From the fields to your town, vacuum seals, stuff 3 pounds. Some keys white, some keys brown. Hit my phone, it's going down. Watermelon hanging from this 308, shoot 100 rounds. My lemon squeeze put you on your knees. Watermelon plus this lemon squeeze, hey, you begging please. I'm throwing watermelons like Brady the Moss. Pay the cost to be the fucking boss. Rolling watermelon OG. Smoke blowing like a Christmas chimney. Do you niggas understand me? Cinderona, Big P, 10 toes down in these streets. I need some watermelon, little freaks. Pop that pussy, Hello Kitty, juice all over my silk sheets. She wanna suck out all my seeds. Make me bust everywhere. You ain't a cop, J. Reed.
I be smoking watermelon, titties smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon.
eyes on me. I'm ice cold from head to toe. I know you like what you see. I know you like what you see. I know you like what you see.
Everyone's feeling pretty. It's hotter than July. The world's full of problems. They couldn't touch us if they even tried. On the park, I hear rhythms. Molly's hot on the bar. Tonight there's gonna be a party. And the corner of the end of the block. Because you're gonna choose. To be champion till the break of dawn. Why ever told you to do? You'll be champion till the break of dawn. Nobody ever told you that. Someone else to join their fight to know. But our answer today is to let all our worries, like the breeze through my fingers, slip away. Jesus comes to Zimbabwe. There goes right on the wall. Time for celebration. Cause we've always just been good. What he was hoping to do. You can feel it till the break of dawn. Nobody ever told you. You'll be jamming to break over.
I have had it with these.
Pause. You know what I'm saying? Pause. You know what I'm saying? Pause. You know what I'm saying? Pause. You know.
Salute Amani. Cinnamoni fell asleep. I'm up here by myself. I'll play some music.
It's 202, bitch. Who? We like that watermelon around here.
On the track, boy.
Smoking watermelon, smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon.
Right? I've been on 3 hours. A little bit was supposed to come on too. It's crazy.
Watermelon kush, you know how honey do. I do it. Green red bottoms, watermelon shoes. I got that man down. Watermelon juice. I like my water red and my honey's blue. Red, black, and green. Watermelon hue. I'm keeping all my seeds. Black Panther hue we knew. Once he see this watermelon, he like, who is you? I put up watermelon, coop that thing, beautiful. Keep some goons in the cut, they a shoot at you. I split your watermelon, boy, I'm a shooter too. I execute the move, I make a nigga choose. And niggas love watermelon, don't get it confused. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass down watermelon, dripping wet.
Right, they happen to be through.
Watermelon, titties poking
All of a sudden, where'd they been go?
I got that watermelon. I know you want a slice. You know that thing sitting nice. He put it on ice. He say he tryna chill, cause the block is hot. Let him slice this watermelon and it hit the spot. He said it tastes good, he want another piece. He say it's nice and sweet, bite it like a Georgia peach. I make him bite down, he want it right now. But you gotta keep it low key, pipe down. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass down watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass down watermelon, dripping wet watermelon.
I be selling watermelons, dark skin, red bones, snow bunnies, high heels, bank account money long. From the fields to your town, vacuum seals, stuff 3 pounds, some keys white, some keys brown. Hit my phone, it's going down. Watermelon hanging from this 308, shoot 100 rounds. My lemon squeeze put you on your knees. Watermelon plus this lemon squeeze, have you begging please. I'm throwing watermelons like Brady the Moss. Pay the cost to be the fucking boss. Rolling watermelon OG. Smoke blowing like a Christmas chimney. Do you niggas understand me? Cinderona, you're a big P, 10 toes down in these streets. I need some watermelon little freaks. Pop that pussy, Hello Kitty, juice all over my silk sheets. She wanna suck out all my seeds. Make me bust everywhere. The cop, J. Reed.
I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass down watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass down watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. It's 202, bitch. Who? We like that watermelon around here.
On the track, boy.
I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. Watermelon kush, you know how honey do. I do it. Green red bottoms, watermelon shoes. I got that man down. Watermelon juice. I like my water red, and my honey's blue. Red, black, and green. Watermelon hue. I'm keeping all my seeds. Black Panther hue we knew. Once he see this watermelon, he like, who is you? I put up watermelon, coop that thing, beautiful. Keep some goons in the cut, they a shoot at you. I split your watermelon, boy, I'm a shooter too. I execute the move, I make a nigga choose. And niggas love watermelon, don't get it confused. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass down watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass down watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I got that watermelon, I know you wanna slice, cut. You know that thing sitting nice, he put it on ice. He say he tryna chill, cause the block is hot. Let him slice this watermelon and it hit the spot. He said it tastes good, he want another piece. He say it's nice and sweet, bite it like a Georgia peach. I make him bite down, he want it right now. But you gotta keep it low key, pipe down. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass down watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass down watermelon, dripping wet watermelon.
I be selling watermelons, dark skin, red bones, snow bunnies, high heels, bank account money long. From the fields to your town, vacuum seals, stuff 3 pounds. Some keys white, some keys brown. Hit my phone, it's going down. Watermelon hanging from this 308, shoot 100 rounds. My lemon squeeze put you on your knees. Watermelon plus this lemon squeeze, have you begging please. I'm throwing watermelons like Brady the Moss. Pay the cost to be the fucking boss. Rolling watermelon OG. Smoke blowing like a Christmas chimney. Do you niggas understand me? Cinderella, you're a big P. 10 toes down in these streets. I need some watermelon little freaks. Top that pussy, Hello Kitty. Juice all over my silk sheets. She wanna suck out all my seeds. Make me bust everywhere. The cop, J. Reed.
I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. It's 202, bitch. Who? We like that watermelon around here.
On the track, boy.
I be smoking watermelon, titties smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties smoking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. Watermelon kush, you know how honey do. I do it. Green red bottoms, watermelon shoes. I got that man down. Watermelon juice. I like my water red and my honey's blue. Red, black, and green. Watermelon hue. I'm keeping on my seeds. Black Panther hue we knew. Once he see this watermelon, he like, who is you? I put up watermelon, coop that thing, beautiful. Keep some goons in the cut, they can shoot at you. I split your watermelon, boy, I'ma shoot it too. I execute the move, I make a nigga choose. And niggas love watermelon, don't get it confused. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I got that watermelon, I know you want a slice. You know that thing sitting nice, he put it on ice. He say he tryna chill, cause the block is hot. Let him slice this watermelon and then hit the spot. He said it tastes good, he want another piece. He say it's nice and sweet, bite it like a Georgia peach. I make him bite down, he want it right now. But you gotta keep it low key, pipe down. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon.
I be selling watermelons, dark skin, red bones. Snow bunnies, high heels, bank account money long. From the fields to your town, vacuum seals, stuff 3 pounds. Some keys white, some keys brown. Hit my phone, it's going down. Watermelon hanging from this 308, shoot 100 rounds. My lemon squeeze put you on your knees. Watermelon plus this lemon squeeze, have you begging please. I'm throwing watermelons like Brady the Moss. Pay the cost to be the fucking boss. Rolling watermelon OG. Smoke blowing like a Christmas chimney. Do you niggas understand me? Cinderella, you're a big P. 10 toes down in these streets. I need some watermelon little freaks. Pop that pussy, Hello Kitty. Juice all over my silk sheets. She wanna suck out all my seeds. Make me bust everywhere. The cop, J. Reed.
Smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. It's 202, bitch. Who? We like that watermelon around here.
On the track, boy.
Smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. Watermelon kush, you know how honey do. I do it. Green red bottoms, watermelon shoes. I got that man down. Watermelon juice. I like my water red, and my honey's blue. Red, black, and green. Watermelon hue. I'm keeping all my seeds. Black Panther hue we knew. Once he see this watermelon, he like, who was you? I put up watermelon, coop that thing, beautiful. Keep some goons in the cut, they a shoot at you. I split your watermelon, boy, I'm a shooter too. I execute the move, I make a nigga choose. And niggas love watermelon, don't get it confused. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I got that watermelon, I know you want a slice. You know that thing sitting nice, he put it on ice. He say he tryna chill, cause the block is hot. Let him slice this watermelon and then hit the spot. He said it tastes good, he want another piece. He say it's nice and sweet, bite it like a Georgia peach. I make him bite down,
What's
he
up,
want
Squirrel?
it right now. But you gotta keep it low key, pipe down. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon.
I be selling watermelons, dark skin, red bones. Snow bunnies, high heels. Bank account money long. From the fields to your town, vacuum seals, stuff 3 pounds. Some keys white, some keys brown. Hit my phone is going down. Watermelon hanging from this 308, shoot 100 rounds. My lemon squeeze put you on your knees. Watermelon plus this lemon squeeze, yeah, you begging please. I'm throwing watermelons like Brady the Moss. Pay the cost to be the fucking boss. Rolling watermelon OG. Smoke blowing like a Christmas tree. Do you niggas understand me? Cinderella, Big P, 10 toes down in these.
How was your day?
I need some watermelon little freaks. Pop that pussy, Hello Kitty. Juice all over my silk sheets. She wanna suck out all my seeds. Make me bust everywhere. The cop, J. Reed.
I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass fat watermelon, dripping wet watermelon.
I've been waiting 3 hours for somebody to come on. Brony, a little bit. Let's go. It's good to hear, Scrap Daddy. I'm glad your day was amazing. I wish every day could be amazing. Alright, let me switch up the song. Where are you coming from? Are you coming from the party line? Let me play some elevator music. Okay. How did you find this page? Yeah, I don't like this music either. Let me see. Let's try this one. No, not really feeling that one. Okay, that's cool. This is my first time really doing a live. It's not my channel. But I think we're- Make sure to subscribe, Scrap Daddy. Alright, if you have to go, that's cool. Usually there's more people on the panel talking. I know I'm a little boring. Okay. Alright, well, have a good night. Oh, you're not leaving? Okay, that's cool. I'm just waiting for some other people to get on. What'd your boss say, Mendoza? Great news. What's that? You mean great news? What was the great news? Okay, I need to switch into music again. Oh, what's the great news? I want to know. Let's see what we got here.
I have had it with these motherfucking snakes. You're a smart motherfucker, that's right. Please, motherfucker. Please.
Pause. You know what I'm saying? 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 Pause.
Oh, really? That's good. Congratulations. You're speechless. That's awesome. Do you work at a scrapyard or something? I guess I'll keep this one. Oh, the secret business. Okay. Alright, I respect that. It's a secret. Just crack at him. much was your pay raise? If I get one, it's usually like 25 cents, 75 cents, nothing major. Okay, that's not too bad. But you're in LA, so I don't know, it kind of evens out. No, it's expensive to live over there. I live on the outskirts. He lives in Malibu. Nice. Hey, Amani. Are you ready to start your shift so I can get off? Damn. Oh, Lord. I'm still up here 4 hours later. I'm talking to myself. I could never do this on a regular basis. I just got built for it. Amani, can you call Brownie? I've been trying to call him, trying to wake him up. Oh, you don't hear me? Okay. Let's see. What else could I play? All right, thank you. Let's see. I think I played this song like 15 times already, but I'll play it again.
Corey Mode.
Oh, I was so you.
I was at the Little Laker game, courtside for seats. Rondo number 9, King James 23. Walking down the steps, all eyes on me. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. I'm ice cold from head to toe. I know you like what you see. I know you like what you see. I know you like what you see.
Down in my picket ring, I'm calling big shots. Send 100 niggas just to shoot up your block. So many rounds.
Mommy, this guy's he's in Malibu. I think he's a catfish.
Hit him in the hip, make him do the baby bop. I was in a CLA Benz drop top. Hair blowing young, pretty Tony Cinerone, don't stop. Coming down the street, beating down your block. System real loud, make the bitches pussy pop. Hammer ringing loud, make them call like the cops. Steal to your chest, hands up like the block. They some fuck niggas, man, I'm from good stuff.
I was at the Little Laker game, courtside for seats.
Did Cinderoni send you the file? Or you just played it off YouTube?
Walking down the steps, all eyes on me. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. God is watching, non-stopping, lean not to your own understanding. Cinderoni, Roni Boo, my nigga, you look outstanding.
The first hit came from a pussy lame brain. Pussy nigga got me fucked up in the game. Pussy nigga name rhyme with pussy, so you gon' hear a lot of pussy as you feel my pain. Cinderoni name rang through the chain gang. County State fed, all the shockers feel the same. Hopped out the brown Chevy van, the same color Peter Pan peanut butter. Listen close, motherfucker, cause I don't stutter. Cross the street, I spotted. Make a wrong move and I got him. Drove off, left him at the red light. Double back, he was banging on the wheel, looking real tight.
I was at the Little Laker game, courtside for seats.
You scared off my friend.
Rondo number 9, King James 23. Walking down the steps, all eyes on me. All eyes on me.
Okay.
All eyes on me.
Acting like I didn't know. Acting like I didn't know. Bill Cosby my drain. I can't let that go. Acting like I didn't know. Acting like I didn't know. Bill Cosby my drain. I can't let that go.
I was at the Little Laker game, courtside for seats. Rondo number 9, King James 23. Walking down the steps, all eyes on me. All eyes on me. All eyes on me.
I don't know how little the dice is. This goes on 24/7 stuff. I couldn't do it. No, November's came on earlier. She was the only one. Yeah, a little bit was supposed to come on.
Corey Mode.
He said his supervisor was there, so he had to be professional for once.
I was at the Little Laker game, courtside for seats. Rondo number 9.
I hear it sound one more time.
Walking down the steps, all eyes on me. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. I'm ice cold from head to
Cinderoni has this little sound effects going on. I know, he's still asleep. I don't know if I should just shut this off or leave it running. I know he needs hours. Well, have you and your family? Oh, October. That sounds cool. There's so many different pumpkin patches by LA that I'm gonna go to. Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, definitely check that out. Well, what kind of camera do you have? I want to get a new camera. I have a Canon Rebel right now, EOS. Okay, I see. How many channels do you have, buddy? I know you have Versus Verified, and then your son's channel. Yeah, there is. I know, my son has a channel, and his first video got over 1,000 likes. Okay, yeah, I have a 10-year-old. But he wants me to do all the work. He wants me to do all the editing, the filming, all of that. I ain't got time for that. I've seen a lot of people go really hard and then just stop completely because it takes so much time and effort. You really have to be dedicated to it. That's what I tell Brownie. You have to be consistent. Okay. What is the little one going to be? kind of camera do you use? Okay, I'll check it tomorrow. Damn, going on 4 hours. I have a Canon, but it freezes up on me when I take pictures. I'm gonna get something else. Probably just a newer version. I really liked it. They're easy to use. Okay, Amadi. How much was it? Well, there you are. Right, Amani? Finally. I'm not on mute now. Ronnie, your mic. Huh? Hold on. Your mic isn't connected. That's what it's saying. Welcome back, Scrap Daddy. All right, Amani. Anybody can join Scrap Daddy. You're welcome if you want to. Hi, new person.
Yo.
Yo, what's up?
I'm just chilling.
And I'm going to teach.
Hold on, quick. Hold on.
Okay. I don't know.
Yeah, man, what's the deal?
Hey, welcome back. Have you been on this channel before?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you have? So you know Cindy Roni?
Yeah, I know Cindy. This is my first time on the panel, though.
Oh, okay, welcome.
But I've been in chats and shit, though.
Okay.
What's going on? How you doing?
I'm doing good. I usually don't get on the panel. I'm waiting for Cinderoni to get on.
Okay. See,
He's
I
right
came
here.
on earlier. I was at work there earlier, so I really couldn't come on.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
Have you been in the comments?
Say what?
Have you ever left a comment?
Have I did what? I can't hear you.
Have you left a comment in the chat?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. All right.
No.
There he is. Hey, Rowdy.
What up, Cindy? Amani, what's the deal, Brody? Yeah, man, just enjoying this cool weather. It's cooling down now here in California. Where you at?
Oh, you're in California too?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out here. I'm by LA.
Like what part?
Hey, who the fuck is this?
What?
What up, Ronnie? What up, Ronnie?
Who is this?
You probably don't know me. I'll be fucking with you, though. I'll be in the chat and shit.
What's your name, nigga?
Just switch my name up a little bit.
Who?
PJ.
PJ?
Yeah.
From where?
Shit, nigga, just fucking around. Shit, I don't be on no other platforms. Just fucking around with you. Just chilling out here. Just, you know what I mean? Just listening and shit, you know?
What you go by up here, P?
PJ.
Scrap Daddy AP, that's you?
Nah.
What's good with him?
Shit, ain't nothing, man. Just chilling, man, you know. Smoking a little blunt and shit. That's about it, man.
Yeah, when last time you came through up here?
No, it's my first time on the panel, but I've been in the chat store.
Oh, you been in the chat? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, for sure. I'm trying to figure out where exactly I dropped it. Where exactly I put the link out, like, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah, I know.
Who knows? You know what I'm saying?
Just to make sure a nigga ain't know, you know what I mean? I know what you're talking about. No, I'm clean.
Yeah.
Just cooling, feel me? Just cooling, man. Gonna talk some game, just, you know, just chilling out. Just got out work and shit, just posting.
Shit. Yeah, I'm getting this started together, man. There's something going on with my It's something going on my end with this network, so I don't know, like I might leave it on. I might just start this bitch over or something, or come on tomorrow or something, I don't know. But
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna figure it out though.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, nigga, I ain't never seen you up here before. That's why I was trying to figure out what's happening. But I understand she up here, so I can understand why a lot of new faces will be popping up. You know what I'm saying?
This is Ronnie, right? That's your picture?
That's me up here.
Bud. I mean, I thought that was our money ass.
I gotta speak to him. I gotta hit him up. I gotta hit my man up. Now I was trying to figure out, like I was listening to the voice, so I was trying to figure out who the fuck this was, cause I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I know I ain't never heard it up here before, so I was trying to figure out.
You ain't gonna catch my voice. I be like pretty much in the chat and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's my first time on a panel. Yeah. First time on a panel. And shit. Mm-hmm.
You the one hollering about you in Malibu or something?
No, I'm in LA.
Okay. Somebody said that they up here at Malibu.
Yeah, I'm right here in LA, man. Inglewood. Mm-hmm. Right by the Sophie Stadium.
Yeah, I see Ice Bone Cone.
Bye, Scrap.
Say what?
I was saying bye to Scrap Daddy. Hold on, I want to turn this music off.
Yeah, so what's the what you say your name was, cuz?
Elijah.
Vibing?
Elijah.
Oh, Elijah. Okay. Hey, what's the deal with that PNB Rock in LA?
Mm-hmm. I don't keep up with that shit.
You do what?
I said I ain't keep up with that kind of shit. That shit crazy though.
You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Stupid ass boy. Them niggas crazy, man.
Yeah, what's something funny about them? What else going on in LA? What's the business in LA right now?
Yeah, what you mean? Like for as what?
Yeah, what's just going on? What's the news?
Shit, there's all kind of shit going on out here. This city hot as fuck right now. This shit on fire. Look at this same shit. Okay, you know. Good. Take your ass to school.
Y'all don't know, Jessica, you got to talk to this nigga, man. He ain't got shit to say up here for me. He came up here to talk to your ass.
Nah, bro, I'm married, bro. I ain't came up here to do none of that.
Well, what was that? What was y'all talking about before I came up here? I been knocked out. What y'all talking about?
Oh no,
what was happening?
I barely came on. I barely came on.
What channel are you from?
What y'all was talking?
What town?
Yeah. Are you from
No, what channel? No, what channel? Come out of Party Line or Trey TV, Loco or something?
No.
Okay.
None of that.
Yeah, how'd you find this channel?
I mean, I'm aware of them, but you know, I don't fuck around like that though. I just be, you know, I mean, chilling and shit. But too much like, I mean, I get a twist. I be hearing little weird shit, but I don't be into that shit. So I just be trying to go somewhere where it's chill at, you know, where they know static and shit. I don't be all the time like talking too much weird shit. Every time you click on shit is, you know, I mean, I'm aware of what you guys talking about, you know, those channels and shit, but
right.
I just be trying to go somewhere where it's cool and chill. Where
man, you sound like you from Florida. You sound like you from Miami, man. Real shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you sound like a
Nah,
Florida nigga, my nigga. You sound like a Florida or Texas nigga.
Nah, I'm from LA.
From
Don't talk a
LA?
little fast, huh? Yeah, I'm from LA, bro.
Yeah. Definitely sound like a Florida nigga, man.
Yeah, Florida got hit with that hurricane, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it got hit pretty bad. Yeah, it got hit pretty bad.
Yeah, like I said, I just try to go somewhere where it's cool at, man, you know. I don't trying to be the crossfire, no weirdness. So, you know, I see Ronnie be just chilling, man, you know what I mean? Just cool all the time. Every time they go over, it be cool. Don't go for no bullshit, kick a nigga right off when they get to saying some craziness. You know what I mean?
So you've been watching for a while?
Oh, for sure. I'm like I say, for sure. Yeah, I've been around, man.
Okay.
You know, I ain't no end plan or nothing, you know, none of that, you know. Just I'm aware of all the craziness that be going on those certain chats and back and forth shit. So I be like, oh hell, I'm cool with that shit. I don't even want to hear that shit.
What's your username? Is it Saucin' Boy?
What's that?
What's your username?
FX35.
Oh, okay, I never seen you.
That nigga got a fucking alien ID. What you say? FX35?
Nah, that's a bro, that's a truck, bro. Infinity truck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm about to say I ain't never heard them numbers. I would say Alpha, Kilo, Alpha, Omega, Kilo, Alpha. Like, nigga got government issue bomb numbers and shit. What the fuck?
Oh yeah. Nigga fuck with your music too, nigga. That shit hard, nigga.
Which one, Kurt?
Nigga, all them motherfuckers, nigga. Fuck it, nigga.
Hey, them bitches go, man. I ain't gonna tell you no lie, fresh man. Them bitches go, man.
On everything, nigga, on God though.
Them bitches go. Like real shit. Like they gonna drop, but like 2023, I'm gonna step it up, man. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I'm gonna step it all the way up 2023, man.
Nigga, that watermelon, nigga. What you talking about, nigga?
That's a jam. That's a college jam. That's a college jam. You been, he been. Hey, listen. I don't know where you been at, man, but you definitely been around. You know these songs and shit.
Oh yeah, I've been around, bro. Like I said, I just like I said, I never been on a panel, but you know what I mean. You really don't. You ain't gonna know who I am. I mean, you know, if I told you my government, you really wouldn't know because I already.
Nah,
you know, I know you funny. I know you funny as a motherfucker, nigga. Put like this, nigga. I fuck with you, nigga, from a long way, nigga. You funny as hell, nigga. Cause on one of those chats, nigga. That's how I found out about you on one of those little chats.
On the chat,
you be on there gassing niggas ass out. This nigga funny as fuck, right?
Or Trey TV?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Nah, yeah, like 5-6 months ago, like shit type shit, like.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It had to be Trey page or something, Trey and Kevin page or some shit like that.
No, I think nigga,
around that time I was only on Kev, what's the name?
Who, Kev Mac?
Nah. I be on Kev Mac show too now, but like at that particular time, I was on this bird nigga page, and
you fuck with Goop, the Goop show,
the Goop show. Nah, I don't think so.
They got a Pomona.
Nah, I fuck with Pomona Young. Got a Pomona.
Okay.
You know Pomona Young?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my guy.
Mm-hmm. But shit, it's getting cold out here though. Shit, in LA, though. Like it's cold as fuck. Not cold as fuck, but it's like.
I told him it's.
Hell yeah.
What happened, Ronnie?
Y'all don't hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes.
We can hear you.
Hello.
Yes.
We can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm on the computer now. I'm on the computer now. Yeah, I had to load up and shit, man.
Keep on saying it's gonna be a cold winter.
Shit, man. need some more coats. You know, the summertime, nigga, when I see no coat, you get rid of them motherfuckers. As soon as they get cold, you looking for them motherfuckers like, damn.
I know a lot of people cutting their heat on right now.
Really?
Yeah,
Not
I
over
could hear it
here.
earlier in the car.
It's still in the 80s over here.
Oh, that's pretty warm.
Yeah, a lot of people been cutting their heat on in Chicago and
Okay. Over there.
I know in Georgia. I know in Georgia about 2 weeks ago, motherfucker had to cut the heat on.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Like this shit switching up. I'm telling you, this shit might be the coldest winter in a long fucking time.
I don't know about over here. We'll see.
Shit. Well, LA don't really be that cold though. It'd be like you gotta be like a Palmdale, Lancaster, like a shit.
Right.
Freezing like it'd be cold as a motherfucker, boy.
It's a desert.
Hell yeah. Like when I was standing out there, like like before, it was doing Corona. It started snowing and shit. Like in December, it was snowing like a motherfucker. I woke up like, what the fuck? Oh hell no, snow out here? Like, god damn.
It's crazy.
I couldn't even jump in our car and go. I was mad to the motherfucker. There had no snow tire, no snow chains, and nothing. Yeah, that's crazy as hell.
Man, what's up with Kanye West and Candace Owens with them White Lives Matter shirts?
Right.
Like I've been supporting Kanye West politics for the longest. I've been saying his music trash, he trash. This whole shit trash. Everything trash about the nigga except for the politics. Now he up here putting White Lives Matter. Like, is this what's up?
Hey man, he's bipolar, man.
That nigga say Bush don't like black people. What the fuck? Kanye West's a bitch. Like
crazy.
Kanye West's a bitch. Like real shit. Like
nigga, nobody.
I already knew Candace Owens wasn't a cool and bitch.
He got the Chinese.
But Kanye, for Kanye to go that low for it,
man. Yeah, that nigga crazy. I saw that shit. I was like, damn, what the fuck?
Like Kanye a fuck nigga, bro. Like every time I look at this shit now, like I see this nigga, man. Like I want to slap the fuck out this nigga, bro.
For real.
Like I never really like Candace Owens. I always knew she was a coon and bitch. Like I never really. I kind of respected her because she had an intellect with it, but at the end of the day, man, this trash ass bitch. Both of these motherfuckers ain't shit. For what I'm saying, they need to be egged. All kind of shit. Tomatoes thrown at them. Fucking bricks and everything. Like, these some of the worst motherfuckers you could think of, man. I'm serious. For them to go that far and then try to have some type of motherfucking antic reason on why they did it and all this and that, man, these are straight bitches. Real shit.
For real.
I'll probably do a show about it tomorrow. But Kanye West, you a bitch, nigga. You need to hurry up and meet your mama. Real talk.
Wow.
Music ain't shit. You can't fuck your bitch right. Wow. Kids don't like you.
Silicon Valley, man.
You ain't doing black folks no service. You ain't doing black America no service, homie. You ain't doing black and brown and yellow no service right now. Get your bitch ass up out of here, nigga. Your career is over.
Nigga. Silicon Valley, man.
Man, that nigga's a bitch. Yeah, I gotta go in on this nigga for this shit. White Lives Matter. What the fuck, nigga? Like that you crossed the line, Kanye. I will be roasting you, bitch.
That nigga crazy.
Damn. I didn't know it was like this, Kanye. White Lives Matter. He up here talking about Bush don't like black people.
That nigga fool. And he had the white one on though. Oh, girl had the black one on. He had the white one.
White Lives Matter while he got black and Mexican children and Asians walking around in circles singing. If this ain't a puppet master, bitch, I'm not, man. That nigga Kanye need his ass beat, man. That's all I can say. Kanye need his ass fucking beat. This bitch ass, man. Man, I can't believe this shit. Just when you thought they can't get no lower, right?
Low as hell.
Damn. Niggas pull out motherfucking White Lives Matter. Damn. All these niggas getting lynched and hung and murdered, locked up unjustly and shit. Nigga, you put White Lives Matter, nigga.
How you gonna do that? Just put Jeffrey Dahmer on Netflix, you stupid motherfucker, and you gonna pull this shit, nigga? The fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, you right, bro. That nigga crazy, man.
Man, Kanye West need his block knocked off, bro. That's all it is to it, man. He need to get up out the game now. Now he's just stupid. Now he's just stupid. Now it's just like, you know. I think he was gonna get this. I never would have thought he would have sunk this low for attention, like, but yeah, nigga.
Damn, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, he's some straight nuts.
Man.
I'm looking at this shit now.
The Kanye shit?
Yeah, man, this shit is unreal.
You nigga a nut, man. Nut ass nigga, that's all he is.
Oh, that nigga's a nut. That nigga's a nut ass nigga. Like, I ain't got no idea this nigga was fucked up, but.
Daddy, Bernie is there, and after keeps playing Kane in the room, but they locked me out.
They locked your ass out?
They don't want me going up there, but they only want Kane to come up there.
Yeah, this motherfucker's a bitch.
Hold on, quick, baby. Hold on, bro.
Damn, Kanye and Candace, that was the end of that. Like, bitch, I can't believe y'all doing all that, but I can now for sure because I see it. But I never thought y'all was that fucking fucked up, bitch. Y'all some fucking dope. Damn, Kanye, you a bitch. That's a message to anybody. Motherfuckers up here all about White Lives Matter now. Like they ain't motherfucking killed off motherfucking 60+% of this motherfucking continent already. It's pillaged and fucking raped and maimed and do what the fuck they want because motherfuckers too stupid to wake up and stick together and fight the fucking system. This pussy and they can put on a fucking shirt about white lives matter like what the fuck? We knew white lives matter when they was hanging and killing all the motherfucking foreigners and shit like that and not going to prison or not getting fucking tried or ridiculed for it. We knew white lives matter when your motherfucking ancestors was getting dropped off in the ocean with fucking rocks on their fucking ankles and sinking to the bottom, let the sharks eat them and shit. You fucking dumb bitch. Kanye West, you are the most retarded, dumbest fucking nigga on fucking in rap history. Like I said, your music ain't shit. I mean, I personally, I ain't never liked your shit. Ever, really. I swear to God, I ain't never liked your shit, but I try to respect your politics. So I'm thinking you had the right agenda, but now you flat out putting it out there that you a fucking dumbass, fucking coon and bitch. You just like you and Candace Owens the same hoe. Y'all the same fucking cooning ass, jigaboo, brown nose, and bitch ass motherfuckers, man. On everything. That's the worst thing you could have did this time, Kanye. You are gonna hear from me, you bitch. Motherfucking opportunities not given to blacks because of some fucking cracking they motherfucking decision to keep a nigga down. And you motherfucking up here talking about they lives matter and these motherfuckers been fucking us over for the past 600 years, homie. You out your fucking mind, you fucking stupid ass nigga, man. You need to hurry up and get the fuck up out of here, Kanye. I'm serious, man. Like, that is the worst. I gotta do a show on your stupid ass. You dumbass bitch ass nigga. Then try to hit the fucking scene like you all philosophical and shit. I already know it's gonna be some. People thought I said this when I was saying this, and it's are you a bitch, nigga? Get your bitch ass out of here, man. You a bitch. Real talk. Like, it don't get no worse than that shit, Kanye. It gets no worse than that. Wow. Candace Owens. I always knew you was a fucking coon slave bitch. I just, I tried to respect it because, you tried to build different, but you ain't nothing but a fucking coon and jigaboo bitch. You and Kanye West both some fucking puppets. I'm gonna slaughter y'all. Like, I'm about to really put y'all out there. I guess I'm gonna go viral with y'all. And I gotta do that for anybody that I told was good money. Rickety Timbo. Rickety Tickety Timbo.
Hey, is that what it says? I get it. No, you remember that Ricky Tiki Timbo, no Sir Rembo.
Yeah.
That's my that's from my email. I have to fix it because I have that. So like so trolls if they ever were to troll my channel, you know what I mean? It doesn't have my actual. That's my email address.
Titty Timbo.
Yeah, Ricky
What's
Tiki
up?
Timbo.
What's going on?
Not a whole lot. I heard you. I know. I don't know. I'm feeling some kind of way. I think he kind of just likes fucking. Yeah, he just likes fucking to be against the grain all the time, every day, and he's. I don't know.
Everything I love, on everything like
he just likes it.
I would
quick
cut
attention.
that nigga face.
But then he cries about all that
Kanye
stuff
is
and
a
all his
bitch.
deals and how he got discriminated against and how they you know what I mean? All his, what was it, deals with, you know, certain companies or whatever. I don't know the intricates about it, but I know that he closed, you know what I mean? He didn't finish deals and stuff like that, like with whatever shoe company or whatever companies, you know, like clothing companies he was supposedly initially working with, you know, complaining about how that, you know, I mean, I'm not, you know, I'm obviously not black, but you know what I mean? Complaining about how, like, you know, it's that they're not getting you know, the right, you know, deals because they're not white or whatever. Wasn't that his argument? And then he's turning around and he's doing all this
That's my
controversial
thing.
shit.
When he pops up like this, like I said, I was telling anybody, you know, I don't like his. I never liked his music. I only liked the
A couple songs he made.
Yeah, when he had features, when he like got features, and then he got maybe like 3 songs that I liked with just him, like maybe like 3 that I actually
Before
liked.
he lost his marbles.
But yeah, it's only a total like, you know, like maybe like 5 or 6 songs like all together that I ever even listen to. I can't stand the nigga music.
I listened to it all the way through and
Politically, I
shit.
thought he was on the right page. Yeah, I thought he was on the right page politically with the way he was breaking down shit or whatever. But when I'm starting to see what it is now, I'm like, yeah, like
he's selling out. Like,
the
like a
dude.
sellout.
I'm telling you, that Get Out movie. He's admitted that Get Out movie was about him. So you go.
What Get Out
take it from
movie?
there.
I don't know what that is. I'm not familiar with that.
Get Out. When a family of white people were kidnapping blacks and giving them lobotomies with older white or Asian people. They were giving
making them like zombies and shit.
I don't say a zombie. They was just switching out the old white and Asians into the new nigga, into a younger.
I'm gonna have to check that out because that sounds. I've never heard of that.
You ain't never heard of Get Out? Really?
Nope. And I'm pretty.
Jordan Peele.
Nuh-uh. I'll have to check it out.
Wow.
I'm gonna check it out tonight. Something new I don't know.
Yeah, that's unreal. You don't know. But yeah, man, it's that jump. Like he said.
I mean, I might have. Maybe if I see a clip of it, or you know what I mean, I might be like, oh yeah. You know, maybe I didn't know. I don't know. I take in so much information, Sandroni, that's crazy. I gotta learn. I gotta start writing shit down because I write. You know what I mean? I'm a writer. Like I do poetry and I write a lot of shit, but I haven't written in a long time, so I need to probably get some of this information out. You know what I mean? To reset. But I probably might have seen it. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, it's always good to reset, but you know, this is.
No, I'm just saying because I have so much information because you're like, you've never heard of that? I'm like, I might have. Maybe I have to visually see it. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I remember that.
Because this is just ridiculous. Like.
So I don't even know. All I saw was the polarized, stupid picture that they did, you know, so I saw it on another channel. It was like, showing their thumbnail or whatever. That one's wearing a black, one's wearing a white shirt, Candace Owen, and then it says White Lives Matter, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so who is he speaking to? Who is he? Because did he have a microphone in his hand?
I mean, whatever it was about, I'm assuming it was, it clearly had to be some type of promo or something.
Yeah. I think too they're shaking shit up too because how they're doing that shit with Ray J. You know what I mean? It might not even be all. It might just be because, like, you know how he likes to be against the grain, and he just likes to be against the grain all the time because it draws that attention. It draws that, you know, more people. You know, who knows? I don't know, but I know that he just likes to be controversial. He likes to be against the grain a lot. But I think too, because the Kardashians, because you know they're doing that shit with Ray J, because nobody's watching them anymore. So they're pulling all these crazy stops, you know, all these antics out because they're trying to pull. That's what they do. Like all kinds of, they'll do something very like dramatic, like, you know what I mean, to where it gets everybody's attention real quick, so that it'll draw them back to their, like, you know, to watch the show because their ratings. They weren't going to do another season, and I know that. I don't know. Is Kim talking to him again? What? I don't know. I don't even know about all the Hollywood shit.
It was something. Well, you know, he bought a house next to her, so it was like they not
Yeah,
gonna be
they
able
cross
to
the
not
street, huh?
talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, they crossed the street, so it wasn't ever gonna be like that. No way.
Yeah, that's what I just think, like they've always been about like, okay, like the ratings are just mediocre, so that they'll do something crazy dramatic and they'll just blow it up, you know what I mean, out of proportion, and everything's starting to be uncovered. Like people are talking about it, and people that are on the inside are like, this was really going on, this is why these things, it's not really that dramatic, and it's really it's all planned out, it's all coerced, or it's all rehearsed, shit. Because it's anything to draw that attention. So I think they feed off each other. Kim and Kanye will feed off each other no matter what. They got kids together, baby daddy, you know what I mean, regardless. But he's too controversial for me. I'd be scared to walk with him down the street. Especially what he did right now. Like I was like, nope, no thank you. Fuck that. I'm gonna have to check out and see what he said. I know you sounded pretty upset, so I decided to come in. Okay. What you were upset about?
Sorry. Real talk.
Yeah, I was on here with Jess earlier, like for like a couple minutes, and then my son was, because the internet thing. Hold on, the internet, the little internet modem is because I switched the rooms. Because I don't know. I gave the kids a bigger room, but since my older son has been going with his dad the majority of the time, so I switched it back. So I got the bigger room, so I'm not all crammed up, right? But the modem has to be in the kids' room, so he's jumping on the bed and he let the internet went out. He caused the plug to go out, and he messed up the wire, so I had to fix it. Because he was over there jumping from bed to bed and shit, and he pulls the plug out and the wire off the wall and shit.
Yeah, man, this shit is like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I remember like waking up and I was trying to figure out what was going on with this shit because I couldn't log in and everything. It was just, I don't know. But anyway, I figured it out. Then next thing I know, I'm starting to see something about motherfucking that shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I'm gonna look it up right
Where
now.
does this go?
I'm gonna look at my laptop while I'm talking to you, because I don't like to speak on too much, you know what I mean? Like if I know what I'm talking about, like exactly, I pretty much, kind of get a gist of it, but I like to read up on it, seeing what they're saying exactly, what they say the purpose was, I don't want to talk like that bitch. What did he say? Is that yellow girl? He said. Funny.
You're the one with the tan, huh?
That's hilarious. I think it's hilarious. I don't take offense or anything. It was just funny because I mean he's just straight up. He said, that yellow girl again? And he said, well, how are you?
Babu, salute.
Cinderone. What's up, Infamous? Jazz FX35.
How are you?
Rotating and maintaining.
Kanye West talking about white lives matter. Now, you believe this shit?
Yes.
What's up with you, my guy? What's up with you, Brody?
Yes, I do.
Talk about it.
You said Kanye West, right?
Yeah, that nigga got on a shirt called White Lives Matter.
He is completely assimilated.
What?
He is completely assimilated. He is a part of the Matrix, without question.
Yeah. Yeah.
Otherwise, he would not have the money.
I always knew Candace Owens was
the
a
richest
fucking,
black man.
coon and cracker bitch. I ain't never like that fucking jigaboo bitch at all. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I just tried to respect her movement because, like,
Candace Owens?
Candace Owens.
Oh my God.
I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, it's her and Candace Owens and Kanye West bitch asses. They both up there with these White Lives Matter shirts and shit.
Hey, you
And
seen
I'm
Django,
like,
right? You seen Django?
yeah, I remember Steven.
Yeah, that's them. They Stevens.
They Stevens for sure.
Masters.
Does it say he did it at his fashion show? Kanye West wears White Lives Matter shirt at his Yeezy Season 9 fashion show in Paris. That's how that shit went down. Oh, okay. That's just a paragraph.
Okay,
I'm
at the
opening
same
it.
time, though, Kanye West is a shit starter too. It might
That's
be
what
for
I said. He
publicity.
likes to be against the grain all the time.
He likes publicity, but at the same time, he is assimilated. He give a fuck about what we going through.
Like I said, I was trying to ride with him and like because I was
All
respecting
about
the
that
political
money and
views and shit. But now this fuck out of here. This shit,
Oh,
bro.
no,
Ain't
no.
nothing he can say.
Wait a minute. So
There's
after
nothing he can say that can save us.
After he went to the White House and called Donald Trump daddy, you was still rolling with him? When he went to the White House and called Donald Trump daddy, you was still rolling with him after that?
I ain't hear all that daddy shit, but
oh, you didn't see that, huh?
I hear coon and black bitches call Joe Biden Papa Joe and all this shit all the time. So I don't never underestimate the fucking mind of a dumb bitch. Period. Whether it's a man or a woman. Hey,
a lot of them.
They up here talking about Papa Joe and goddamn Daddy Jimmy Cardi and all. I done seen dumb bitches. I done seen these slave minded bitches say all kind of stupid shit. I don't get surprised like that. But for Kanye to go that far, like, you know what I'm saying? I was respecting his political views, him and Candace initially, but to go this far as to put on a shirt with some shit like that, and you got motherfuckers all in the prison system, all motherfuckers dead through diagnosis and fucked up motherfucking treatment, Jim Crow and slaves and shit, man, and all kind of just fucked up. Niggas can't even get proper jobs because they got white privilege and they won't let a black man in. Kanye West is some shit. If a motherfucker buy a pair of Yeezys or any kind of Kanye West product after this shit, they a stupid motherfucker too. Fuck they mama too.
You know what's the sad shit though, bro? He is the richest black man in America.
That's not true. That's a lie.
Look it up.
That's a lie. I'm
Not a
surprised
lie.
people making that shit.
Who got more money?
Kanye West does not have all that fucking money. It's not. That's make believe.
Who got more money than Kanye?
That's a goddamn
Man, you
lie.
go on that Google anything, man. Them numbers be lying.
turn it
People
down,
tell
babe.
you them numbers is
Turn
lying.
it down.
Kanye West ain't done enough to make that type of money.
So it says, you want me to read what it says?
Oh, he's worth $7 billion. You wouldn't fuck believe that.
Read
I can read it off his
Kanye
own.
worth $7 billion is crazy.
Read it.
Okay, so it says Kanye West wore a White Lives Matter t-shirt Monday during Paris Fashion Week Yeezy's runway show, and so did his conservative pundit pal Candace Owens. Yee's long sleeve black t-shirt with bold white writing on the back served one purpose immediately: getting outlets to write about Yee's presentation. But when Owens' long sleeve white version joined the mix with the same message rendered in black type, the story got more complex. Each shirt bore the image of the Pope. Owens had Pope John Paul the First, whose 33-day tenure at the Vatican was amongst history's shortest. While Yee's showed Pope John Paul II, the long-tenured pontiff who died in 2005 and was canonized as a saint in 2014. Both shirts had, it gets better. Both shirts had the words Juan Pablo at the bottom.
What?
So he's being controversial all the way around. Yee's had the Roman numeral 2 as well, and on top of the Spanish words it says, I can't speak it, I can't say the word, but it says, we will follow your example, is what it means. It's Spanish, it says on the shirt. And it says that people on social media had thoughts from tweets about how the duo was living rent-free in a bunch of leftist heads right now, to remarks about how they were standing in solidarity for ignorance, and you don't have to be white to uphold the white supremacy and anti-blackness. On Twitter, there were many more comments in line with the later comments to the first one, the ratio running in the other direction on True Social. So it's talking about Trump commented on, I don't know, it's a pretty long.
I love it.
Yeah.
Hey, they don't need. Hey, Trump don't need to be affiliated with none of that bullshit Kanye West doing. Like real shit. Trump won't even go that
Oh,
far.
he
to no
already
stupid
did
ass
death
shit
threats
like
to
that.
what's his name? To not Manchin.
Yo, you
The
hear what he
white
said
boy.
to Mitch McConnell's wife?
Yeah,
Coco
yeah. Mitch
Child?
McConnell. He said he has a death wish. He's
Call his
he's
wife Coco
basically he's
Child.
doing that dog call again, that dog whistle.
Ronnie don't
What
think
happened?
Trump is racist.
Huh?
Ronnie don't think Trump is a racist.
Trump was saying, you know how Trump will throw anybody under the bus if it's not. It's all about him.
Politically,
It
I
don't
don't think
matter.
he had anything. I don't think he had no malice towards black people when he was in president. I don't believe
Trump
that.
hate
I'm not
black
going
people,
for that.
bruh. Okay. Not only does he hate black people,
That's impossible.
No.
That's
he hates-
impossible.
Hold on, bro. Listen to me.
You
He
can't
hates-
be a fucking
Listen,
hotel owner
Ronnie,
and hate black people, man. It just don't work like that, man.
Ronnie, hold up. Not only do he hate black people, he hates all of those redneck white people who support him. Trust me.
Yep. Yep. I'll be quiet. Go ahead.
He thinks, okay. Like I said, I met two kind of white people in my life. I met white people who saw me as an equal human being and white people who saw me as less than. Trump is definitely in the latter.
Man, any motherfucking billionaire you see gonna look at you as less than.
Bro, you don't listen to the shit he says, obviously. Because he says a lot.
Yeah, he said nothing. What did he say? For them motherfuckers in North Carolina, he said what was said. Them people paid the fucking protest out there. I mean, not the protest, but the march. They had a contract. Them stupid motherfuckers came out there with picket signs instead of bats and fucking knives.
So you know why you know why him and his father got sued twice, right? For racial discrimination. You know what they was doing, right?
Yep, I know what they were doing.
You know about that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, what about the blacks that he gave all that money to start their businesses up in the 80s?
Man,
they
he
couldn't
did
get
not
loans from
do
banks.
that shit, bro.
He
tried
did.
to
He
get the
ripped
Central
up
Five-
checks.
bro. He tried to get the Central
Man,
Five.
that man wrote them checks and told them people to write a plan out. They came back with a plan. He ripped the check up and gave them the money.
Trump don't give money to nobody.
You talk like
I don't know what you talking
Trump don't even know how to spend his own money right.
Trump can do all kind of ways.
Okay. You know he don't pay no bills. He don't pay his lawyers.
You can't compare with Kanye West doing the Trump shit. Period.
Yeah, he don't pay. He didn't pay any of the people at the Taj Mahal thing that he did all that work. He didn't pay nobody. His daddy went and bailed him out.
A couple hundred Polish people and stiffed all of them, bro.
Yeah, he stiffed everybody, the contractors, everybody. And then the real estate business that he had or whatever, that scheme that he had, and then he got investors to invest, and then he sent them a couple checks like for 2 months, and then all of a sudden the checks would stop coming in the mail, and then they were trying to call numbers, and numbers were being disconnected, and they couldn't get a hold of anybody, and basically he just basically took the money and ran.
Bro, you know why his latest lawyer had to get $3 million up front, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because he ain't paid no other lawyers.
Nope.
All these lawsuits he goes through, he won't pay him, bro.
He drags everything out. Yeah.
You know how many cities he owes money to? Every fucking city he went to and did a rally, he owes them money and he won't pay him.
Yep, he owes Arizona like a grip of money, and they said they weren't gonna host him. Yeah, they weren't gonna host him and give him they're not gonna do it because it's basically taken from the state. So we're in, that even more because he, the way he wanted it done or whatever. So they foot the bill for him because he says, I'll pay you when everything's done. And then he jets out and doesn't pay. Yeah. He owes Arizona a grip of money.
A horrible human being. Trust me when I tell you, man, there's no good about that guy at all. He doesn't.
Kanye or Trump?
He don't even care about his fucking own kids, bro.
You talking about Kanye or Trump?
I'm talking about Trump, the devil.
If Trump is the devil, what the fuck is Kanye?
Kanye's the worst. He's a self-hating Negro. Kanye, what was it like when you were black? I don't remember.
He says, I don't remember.
It was so long ago.
Listen, I can't deny.
Hey, I'll send you some links like later, Ronnie. I'll some links later, like showing some information about just so you have that, then you can make your own.
I mean, I seen it. Like I was listening to him the whole time, so I know exactly.
No, but I'm saying beforehand, all the stuff he did in the past, like
most people's opinion is based off of
other motherfucking race, like they based off of real racist crackers who like support Trump because of whatever that was about. But at
why
the end
do
of
you
the day,
think they support him?
Trump was a better.
Why
out
are
of
you
what
calling
it
the
was, out
great
of what
white
it was,
hope?
he was a better option. He was the best option out of what the fuck was given.
It was a
So
cloaking device.
Bro, I would have much rather had Hillary play
man, exactly. Like most Democrats would rather have the bullshit in. That's all Democrats know is these soft fucking, these soothing fucking crackers. Like
But he caused so
Trump
much.
kept it real. Trump the only one that told you what was going on, left it up there
I gotta
informative.
ask you this. I gotta
Like
ask you
all
this
that
straight
bullshit, man. That man let you know exactly what was happening every time something happened. All that dumb
let
shit.
me ask you this straight up, bro. I gotta ask you straight up. Does Trump lie?
Everybody lie.
No. Does Trump lie every time he speaks?
No. Joe Biden does.
All right.
Joe Biden does.
Okay.
Every time Joe Biden speaks, it's a lie. Every time Kamala speaks, it's a lie.
I think yeah, like the both sides of, you know what I mean. The Democrats, they're weak.
Man,
you know, they don't put up a fight like they should.
Biden was up there talking about motherfucking. I'm not having my kids go to school with my kids ain't going to no zoo. Ain't about to be in school with monkeys and all kind of shit during integration and all that shit. Like,
right.
And
Trump is worse than him.
People.
Right. And Trump is worse than him.
Where has it been documented that he said anything remotely close to Joe Biden?
The Central Park Five, bro.
Niggas is programmed. You hating Trump is no different from Kanye West saying that white lives matter. Trump ain't did nothing to you. Trump has done nothing to you.
Central Park Five.
You just want to hate a motherfucker who looks like the one you should be hating. You should be against all the Democrats. Period. That's like I'm not changing that. Like anybody worth of substance should not be one of these fucking sick ass fucks.
I'm gonna tell you what it is, bro. It's all about where each individual gets their news. That determines what people think nowadays. Because we're in a world of misinformation, and if you get your news in certain sources, they're not gonna give you all of it.
Yeah, they're gonna give you what they want to tell you.
There's so much shit.
Anything democratically ran is gonna be some bullshit. I don't
I
give a damn who funded it. Think about any organization that's ran by Democrats. It's bullshit.
Look,
I've seen nothing the Democrats have produced positive for black people that's like still going that they hadn't took away or milked out or had somebody white at the top getting out of it.
I already broke that down, bro.
At least Trump put everybody individually in place to win with them fucking PPPs and all that shit.
No, he didn't. He don't give a fuck about nobody but himself, bro.
What's up,
man?
Imani?
Good, man. Salute.
Hi, Imani. The mediator's here.
Hey, so we talking about? Come on, man. Joe Biden, right? Hey, did you guys see? Hey, did you guys just see that speech where he mentioned like a council member that had died like 2 months ago?
Did you hear about the Republican that was saying that he liked babies, and then he's over there preaching at a for the pro-choice thing? Watch, I'll get that story too.
What you say? Go ahead, Imani. What you saying?
Yeah, he on his last days, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of clips of him just slipping. You know what I'm saying? Like, just saying.
Joe Biden get on them. He get on those panels and starts talking and ain't saying shit. He's like a fucking. It's like they put this fucking dementia fucking retard in front of everybody.
Trump got
dementia? Just like,
you don't think Trump got dementia?
Huh?
Man,
Trump spoke very clear and well, man. Hey, listen, man. We need to get out these politics because anybody going against Trump, bro, as far as in this politics,
where you getting your news from?
It's not making sense. You have said nothing. You ain't said nothing that's been proven. All that shit y'all talking about is your opinion.
It's not an opinion.
I've been watching Trump the whole time. I've been waiting on him to say something stupid. He ain't said nothing stupid.
Because you don't.
He gets up there, he speaks clearly. You understand every move, everything he's saying is put out there to the T for you to hear. Them fucking Democrats who just poison you, give you diabetes, AIDS, cancer, lock your kids up forever, fucking emasculate you, got you in a fucking skirt, trannies all over the place. Them motherfuckers fucking feed you what you want to hear when you
stop talking.
Man,
bro, like I told you before, I'm not a Democrat. This is the difference.
You are a Democrat. All you do is come up here and take up for Democrats all the time.
Bro,
you take up for Democrats all the time.
Can I explain to you? Because you're doing me like a Republican.
I'm not. Go ahead. I want you to speak, but please say something real and not opinionated.
Yo.
You talking about everything you said about Trump is opinion.
All I know is they say when you're drinking, two things you don't talk about is politics and religion because it always starts a fight.
Facts over feelings, right?
No. Babu didn't touch it, brother. But
no, but I'm saying when people go out
here, that was like the Democrats is still out here helping people, like giving all that fucking welfare money and food to people. You ain't.
Hey,
Babu,
bro,
you ain't
cigarettes,
upgraded.
man. Give me a minute. Give me time to, quit some shit. Cigarettes was hard, man.
Okay, go ahead. Hey, listen, all I'm saying to you is that majority when this shit come to Trump,
why you sound like you
motherfuckers
you
is just keeping on what the news said. They not talking about what he's really saying.
You're a little slurry. You're a little slurry. Like you've been sipping on some syrup. Sipping on some syrup. Oh, what, you gonna get blood like Drac? You ain't got your tight pants no more, player. You ain't got your tight pants.
Motherfucking tight pants, nigga.
Get blood like
I ain't
Drac.
never had no skinny jeans, nigga. I ain't never had no motherfucking skinny jeans.
My daughter said my granddaughter said you wear skinny jeans.
I do not wear no damn skinny jeans.
She said she saw you in some skinny jeans. And
what the fuck make you think I wear them?
Yo, no, I'm talking about my brother. No, bro, I'm talking about when you was in the Navy.
Oh shit!
Damn, bro.
Hey,
y'all see Navy pants, right? Am I lying?
Huh?
My brother, we was in the Navy. They had some tight ass pants.
No, they ain't tight.
Bro, them pants was tight as fuck with funny buttons.
Yeah, back in the 70s, them motherfuckers was tight. Back in like Vietnam and shit. Yeah,
13 buttons. There you go. 13 buttons.
Tight. Fuck that.
Yeah,
they was tight, but they had bell bottoms, which was weird as shit.
Hey, I also got Chris's check.
What do you want me to do with that?
That shit came right after my generation.
Man, tomorrow.
That was.
I gotta
before
take you to a
like
doctor appointment tomorrow.
So. But yeah, money, man. This shit, like I said, man, like, man, Joe Biden get up here talk about Joe Biden's the most racist motherfucker they could have ever put in office. Him and all them him and Hillary, all the motherfuckers are fucking racist motherfucking whites. Like the Democrats are the racists.
It took me a while to figure it out.
Yeah.
Republicans make motherfuckers work. That's all it is. Republicans go, you know what I'm saying, put you in position to work or be an independent motherfucker.
You gotta understand, man. Really, like Democrats was really kind of formed for white folks to begin with.
Formed for white people by the KKK. I'm telling you, the KKK is a Democrat muscle.
All that shit was for them. We couldn't even get welfare back in the day when that shit first came out.
Yeah.
You know, when it first
motherfuckers who needed it the most couldn't even get it. And white people are still the most using of the welfare system.
Yeah.
Like,
I looked up
right
that
now,
story
it's been like that for the past like 60 years.
Yeah.
White folks has always been the most people to be welfare recipients, but they try to make like it's a black and brown issue and all this old shit.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers like Kanye with this White Lives Matter shit. You out your fucking mind. Kanye is a fucking bitch.
Yeah, you're a clown.
Damn.
You're a clown for that.
He a bitch for that one.
Yeah, you're a clown.
He a bitch for that one. Like I've been
like I don't want to wear the Black Lives Matter shit. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't even put that bullshit on.
You know,
that's some bullshit too, but at least it's understandable. At least that's understandable.
Ronnie, can I make my point now? Are you gonna cut me off or can I make my point?
No. You were talking about skinny jeans. I don't wear no skinny jeans. Nigga.
I was talking to my brother, man. I've been in the Navy.
I understand that now, but I'm sorry, Babu. Babu, I apologize. I thought me and you was having a conversation and everything. But go ahead. Yeah.
No, because when we was in the Navy, man, you used to come home, you seen them tight ass pants. I was like, bro, your pants is tight as fuck.
Yeah, my uncle, I'm trying to tell you, my uncle was out there in Panama.
So you know what I'm talking about. No, so what I was saying,
them motherfuckers tight as shit.
This is my point of view. Democrats and Republicans have been fucking the shit out of us our whole existence. The difference is Democrats use Vaseline.
I listen. I saw that. I listen. I somewhat agree with that. But the point I'm making to you is that when you look at this bullshit for what it is,
I do.
Bottom line, Republicans put you in position to work. Republicans want you to work.
We are in a political state of post-truth. it's so much disinformation out
Trump
there.
is the truth, brother.
Hold on,
Trump is the truth. I don't give a damn about nothing. Listen,
lies
man.
about
When it
every
comes to
fucking
politics
thing, bro.
in the past 5 years, no, in the past in the past 6 years,
bro, he'll lie
Trump
in
is
the
the
same sentence. He was like, "Hey, I got
since
friends.
19,
I love people.
look,
That my
since
friends."
2000,
As far as I'm
since
concerned,
2017, 18, Trump has been about the realest president you gonna see in office.
Man, he's the last.
This ain't no fucking fabrication. This ain't no make believe. I've never seen a president that's so straightforward and tells you what's going on.
I am
in the
so
system.
amazed that you don't know that this motherfucker lies everything he breathes.
What's
that's
the
so
lie when
amazing
it's
to me.
shown right here? Everything he said was proof, was the truth.
It was all a lie. It's all a
Man,
lie.
Joe Biden is all
Right
a
now,
lie.
he
I
lying.
can't believe that. I can't believe you that blind.
Cinderoni. What about when he did?
piece of
What
shit.
about when he signed all those ones to go be put to death right before he lost it? You know, right before his presidency was up.
Yeah, what's that about?
You gotta
and
look
he
at
did
the
a lot
people
of them on
that
holidays, like Martin
he
Luther
let
King
out.
Day and all that stuff. They were just
He let out more people than that one is
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He let out a
character.
bunch of white people, his friends. He let his friends out.
Man, hey,
He let his friends out.
excuse me, y'all. It's somebody in the comments. I need to check right quick. Hey, listen. Imagine a fucking dork on Saturday Night Live fucking your baby mama, nigga.
What?
And you
What
up here crying like a bitch on stage. Imagine that. Kanye West a bitch. Fuck Kanye West. Fuck Kanye West mama,
That went
nigga.
by me. That went by me.
I don't fuck with nothing Kanye West. I ain't never like that bitch ass nigga. I bought Curtis back in the day. I ain't buy that Kanye West
He's
fuck
a good
nigga
producer.
shit. He always
He's a
been a
good
pussy
producer.
nigga.
He's a good producer.
Now he coming out, man. That Kanye
His
West ain't
lyrics is
shit.
weak, but he's a
White
good
lives
producer.
matter, nigga.
His beats is dope, man.
He
You can't hate on
was.
his beats.
He
I don't like
was.
him.
He
but I
was.
hate on his beats.
He was. He ain't shit now.
It's
Motherfucker,
amazing.
somebody imagine a motherfucker in a mansion, listening to what I'm saying. Get the fuck out of here.
Wow, you said Trump is the truth.
He go definitely hear what I'm saying. I'm gonna make sure tomorrow I'm gonna go in on every site I see that shit on. I'm going in on that nigga.
Okay, why do you think it is that everybody shady is rolling with Trump? Why do you think that is?
Man, why? Oh, listen to me.
Like
Everybody,
who's on some
I
shady
seen more
shit.
black people united. I seen more black people united off of
No,
Trump.
you
Trump
didn't.
made these
No,
stupid
you
ass niggas even interested in
No, you didn't.
in politics.
You did not.
You dumb
You made
motherfuckers
that up.
wasn't doing one thing about no politics till Trump came in office. I ain't never seen so many dumb ass niggas try to come together to hate on a motherfucker and try to get political in my life. It's the
Bro, let me
first
tell
time
you.
they ever even
Hey,
did
that's
legislation,
facts.
jurisdiction,
When I first
and anything.
when I
Trump
first
was best for the country,
That's
whether it
facts.
was right or
heard
wrong,
him,
regardless. I
look,
seen more motherfuckers come together in Trump office. That's what I saw.
when
I
I
saw
first
niggas
heard
sticking
him,
together.
when I
Whether it was
first
to
heard
hate on him or salute him, I seen niggas sticking together. Now you got this piece of shit in office fucking up everything, nigga. Get out of here, man.
bro,
Y'all,
when I
hey,
first
look,
heard him,
anybody
I was
go
gonna
over Joe
vote for
Biden
him.
ain't too
Listen to
smart.
me, nigga. Listen, I first heard him, I was gonna vote for him. I was like, oh, this dude is hilarious. I think I might vote for him. But like I tell you, I read everything. I know you don't believe that shit, but you should, because I be coming up with these facts. You be like, okay,
Man, you
the
can't
nigga
read
knew.
and then talk, then trying to hate on Trump.
Hold on.
What
I'm a,
old white motherfucker from the born under
cut
what
me off.
white motherfucker born
Cut
under
me off.
2000 ain't racist? Show
Cut
me a
me
white
off.
motherfucker that's
Look,
born
I'm
under
telling you, man,
2000
my
that ain't
first
so
time
racist.
voting was to keep Trump in there against Joe Biden. You know what I'm saying? Only because
Right.
he
Man,
was the
anybody
better.
with
He was
sense
the
would have did
better.
that.
He
Anybody
was the
with a brain
better.
would have voted.
Yeah, he was
Hey,
a
okay,
better
hey, let
choice
me
at
ask y'all
that
this.
time.
Let me
He's
ask y'all this.
better than Joe
Let
Biden,
me ask
man.
y'all this. Let me ask y'all this. Did he steal top secret files and take them to his house? Did he do that?
Man, that's just something that they
Did he
man,
do it? Yes or no? Did he do it? Yes or no?
Man, all that shit is open.
like
Man, listen.
they could say like look they could
Talking
say
about,
look
man,
they could say like he's able to take
that what
everything
we
home. They could
now
he could
saying
take
that so
whatever
he can
just
think
home, right?
about
They go invade his house, man, and find the smallest papers that he done printed and just turned it into something. Come on, bro.
I
Come
see
on.
that y'all got
They not
right.
raiding nobody
They,
else, ex-president's
exactly.
houses.
They didn't
Come
raid
on.
There's
Hillary
no
Clinton email.
ex-president
Where
took
Hillary
top
Clinton
secret
email
files,
Yeah,
at
bro.
all them
exactly.
fucking
No one
secret
done that.
meetings and fucking
No one
murders she
ever
was
did
setting
that.
up and everything.
Nixon didn't even do
They
that.
harassing that man,
Wow,
you
that's
know?
amazing. That's so
Yeah,
Man,
they're harassing that
good.
man. You know what
hey,
I'm
listen,
saying?
Trump is
man.
good.
They don't want him to get back in office, man. That's why.
Trump is the GOAT.
They doing everything they can to prevent him from even being able to run.
That is so amazing, man. He's the
As
GOAT.
far as presidency, Trump is the realest president I ever seen in my motherfucking life. I ain't got no problem saying that.
He's the greatest con man.
He let us know what was going on, and you know.
Every time I went to look, I done seen Farrakhan speak. I done seen Andrew Young speak. I done seen Bill Clinton speak. I'm talking about with my own two eyes in the flesh at they shit. I went to see Trump speak. He the only.
No, I ain't no Trump praiser or nothing like that. Don't get me wrong, my brother. But you know what I'm saying? Against Joe Biden, man, he was a way better, you know what I'm saying, to keep him in there. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I understand where y'all coming from. I'm gonna tell you why I understand where y'all coming from. Because like I said, I read a lot of shit. I read a lot of shit about history, and I understand patterns. Patterns repeat themselves.
Three strike rule.
Initially, hold on, bro. Let me just say.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Before, initially, I was like, "Oh, Trump is fucking hilarious and shit." I might vote for this dude, you know, because he didn't give a fuck. I like that. You know what I'm saying? But then, as I paid more attention to it, I started to see the pattern, and I saw a pattern that I recognized before, and I was like, "Where did I recognize this pattern?" Mussolini. Oh, Hitler. Oh, I see where this is going. This motherfucker done read Mein Kampf, and he'll tell you he read Mein Kampf.
I don't know, man. He got me into politics. You know what I'm saying? Because he kept you informed. He kept you informed.
Admit that. That's my first time ever hearing anybody tell the fucking truth on what's really going on. Before Trump came in office, niggas weren't even thinking about no politics.
Yeah, he simplified it. You know what I'm saying? Where people can understand. You know what I'm saying? Some people might not have liked how he broke it down.
He dumbed it down.
And the only reason they didn't like how he broke it down was because the media had already put so much fuck shit on it. Like, you know what I'm saying? They making you not like him. So now, like,
what y'all think about Herschel Walker?
That's all it was, man.
Man, Herschel Walker up here talking about ain't no racism and all this and that. Herschel Walker is a motherfucking token nigga that need to shut the fuck up.
Trump promoted him.
Okay.
That's his guy.
Okay. But Herschel, as far as black politics, Herschel Walker need to shut the fuck up because he don't know what the fuck he talking about.
Bro, man, I agree. Y'all need to see that movie.
Listen, and let me clarify what I'm saying.
Clarify it, clean it up.
He said, I got it right here. They sent the shit in the mail. I got it out the mail. Herschel Walker, what's up, Tamiko?
What up,
saying, Herschel Walker saying how racism don't exist in America. And
so did Tim Scott, the other black Republican.
Oh my God.
That's a fucking lie.
Okay. Oh my God.
The white privilege is definitely what's keeping them bitch ass motherfuckers in office. Herschel Walker shouldn't even be speaking on no black situations anyway, because he's been a token nigga his whole career.
Hey, you know about Herman Cain?
Yeah, I remember that.
Was?
Yeah, I remember Herman Cain. Another
he rode with Trump too, right?
You talking about the black or the white Herman Cain? Who you talking about?
It's the same nigga. He looked black, but he white. Well, he dead now. He died of COVID. But that was Trump's boy. Herman Cain hate us, bro. Like Herschel Walker hate us,
Trump
bro.
got a lot of boys in office. All I'm saying is that.
Yeah. Nigga.
All I'm saying is, listen to me.
House
the
niggas,
agenda.
all the house niggas
all I'm saying to you, Babu, the agenda with these boys here are to put blacks in entrepreneurship positions. That's what the agenda is with them, to put people of color, like everybody up here on the show, in positions to be entrepreneurs. That's the Republican method. Either you are an entrepreneur,
That's what it is.
Either you're an entrepreneur or you a fucking hard worker. That's the Democrat line.
Be an entrepreneur,
not Democrat, but the Republican. That's the Republican line.
Bro,
they're gonna put you in a position to work, or they're gonna put you in a position to be.
Look, Joe Biden trying to take credit for the whole minimum wage thing. Man, that shit was already into, you know what I'm saying? Trump had that shit going.
Oh my God!
Trump had that shit already going.
Every Republican voted against it. Every Republican voted.
Joe Biden put them McDonald's motherfuckers up to $15 like 8 years ago.
Every Republican voted against it. What? Every single one.
But that's what they want. They want us to.
But he's still against. He's still with it. He wanted that.
No, he didn't.
What the hell? I mean, hey, listen. We gotta speak from a mind of entrepreneurs. Motherfuckers is talking from a slave mind state. It's not gonna fucking do nothing for us. We gotta talk like fucking business owners. We gotta fucking have these conversations like a motherfucker who running the ship Wood, not a motherfucker who at the bottom in shackles. That shit is over with.
Teach. Hey, all I was gonna say is, I got that character named Koala Harris. So in the chat, I posted this parody me and my homegirl did called "There Is No Racism," because Kamala Harris and Tim Scott, all them dumb coon ass niggas.
The book is Mein Kampf.
All them coon ass niggas. All them coon ass niggas said that bullshit. So I did a parody on that shit. So if you want to see this in the chat or it's on my YouTube page, all right.
Yeah, I'm about to put it up here. Hey, put that joint with Coolio up here too. I'm gonna show that.
Okay.
Also.
Hey man, it hit 10K tonight. I'm tripping off that.
I got a phone call saying you had went viral. I ain't know nothing about it. I swear to God, I ain't know nothing about it.
Hey,
hit me up and said, Tamiko's post is going viral. I said, what?
Look, read that book I put up there, and then you tell me Trump.
Hey, Mein Kampf gotta be a pretty good book. It's the fucking #1 seller. It got more sales in the Bible, damn near.
Read the damn book before you say that.
It gotta be a good man.
Read the damn book before you
I don't think Hitler was bad as people make him. So you're not about
when
to.
When you read the book, you will know exactly what he was about.
Man, I listen. I done did.
No, you know what right-wing people tell you. When you read for yourself, you're gonna know exactly what the fuck he was about.
I've read excerpts from Mein Kampf.
When you read it, you're gonna see him. You're gonna see Mussolini. You're gonna see the brother in Turkey. You're gonna see MSB. You're gonna see all dictators. It's a dictator handbook,
basically.
Bro, a dictatorship, man. Any democracy can be crumbled into a dictatorship.
No, he was a bad man. Don't get it twisted. But it wasn't all like they tried to like.
No, it's impossible to kill 6 million people in that time frame. They made up a lot of shit on
the fuck is that?
Make themselves sound
good.
The
fuck is. Bro,
first of all, of course it took a team. He was the head. He was the fucking mascot. Just like we know these rappers don't really run shit. It's the record labels, right? It's the same thinking. That's the same proto fucking type they used from the Nazi motherfuckers. They used all that shit for business. You know what I'm saying? He was the head mascot.
It's all the pyramid.
Hitler used Andrew Johnson. Hitler used Andrew Jackson fucking methods when he was dealing with them motherfuckers over there. When he had this whole shit going on, the methods he used with the people over there when he was doing his kidnapping, this same method.
It was called marketing, bro. They use it in selling us mascara now. It's called marketing. They motherfucking use mind control and colors and the whole point about teams and organizations.
That's what they use to hate on Trump. That's what they use to hate on Trump. Is my point.
Certain colors, certain phrases. They let everybody buy into thinking they were the Volkswagen, the people's people. You know what I mean?
Hey, Cinerone. Hey,
yo,
you brought up Andrew Jackson. Was he cool?
Hell no.
You know that's every president that goes into the White House gets to pick their favorite president to put on the wall behind them, right? You know who Trump picked?
Who?
Andrew Jackson.
Well, that's his guy.
Interesting. Bro, I never knew that.
He was the worst motherfucking president until Trump.
That's bull. Now that's bullshit. But
the Indian Removal Act.
Listen, all I'm saying is this
Jackson was a devil, yo, straight up.
Yeah, and that was
he was the Hitler of the 1840s.
Like, I want his picture behind me.
But listen though, niggas is speaking from a victim standpoint.
No, he claims victim.
It's gonna always be a misunderstanding.
I've done nothing wrong.
Hey, I wanted to mention y'all. Right now, I'm studying with the kids this book called "Sugar Changed the World." Y'all need to check that out. But check it.
Sugar ain't never cracked.
But wait,
Sugar ain't never cracked.
But wait, this is the part that I was emphasizing today. So they were showing maps, right, of where the fucking boats was going and shit during the sugar shit, right? They said only 4% of the Africans came to the fucking North America. The other the other 96% went to Brazil and South America, like fucking Colombia and Ecuador and Nicaragua and shit.
Yeah,
but hear my point though. Coolio on my interview was talking about the fact that they mislabel us. But because we got that mixture, you know, some of us like me got this 4C hair, they don't consider that we not African, but if you ever look at real Black Americans, they only brought about 500,000 of us over here, period. The rest of us was already
We are
over
not
here.
like other Africans. I was trying to tell
We don't
you.
even look like them. If you
We
look
are
at us for
Nubians.
real,
Look, yo, we came here as prisoners of war.
some of us
Nubians.
did. Some of us was already
The
here.
Nubians.
We just had Spanish names or Arabic names.
The
and
No, you
Moors
had
was here.
Indian. You had
The
an
Moors was
Indian
here.
name. You was a
and
native.
Indian
You was a native.
names. We
You was a native.
mixtures. We mixed.
Yeah.
Of course, we know that. We know that. But I'm just
Yo,
saying, I read it
go back to your
officially.
roots in
I read
Sudan.
it officially in the books
Find
and
out what
shit.
happened.
4%, yo.
Find out.
Yeah,
Sudan.
and see what happened when they did that. They took them all over to South America and they raped them. That's why they white now.
They killed them. Let me
They
tell you
killed the
that
blacks
part.
and raped.
They raped and killed them. So check
Yeah.
it. They
Okay,
literally.
so
they-
for hundreds of years, white supremacy was the thing. Why would you think they would change now?
It ain't even white supremacy. That's what I'm fucking trying to tell you. Hold up. Let me
What
tell
is
you.
it?
Okay, let me tell you. Because they sent that motherfucking Sir Duke Cornwall or whatever the fuck his name. He sent 1,000 Irish, right, boys ages 10 to 14. And then the next year he sent 1,000 Irish ages 10
Yeah,
to
they've
14
been doing that.
to
That was the thing.
Jamaica. Hold up. To Jamaica, right? It was the Indians. They had a fucking foot in it. You know, the East Indian fucks. They stepped on our backs to step their shit up. And then it was the poor British, right? Not all poor British, but the fucking dumb
Those were
poor.
the ones that came over, the poor British that was
But
locked
then
up for not paying
before
tax.
them, hold up. Before them, it was the French and the Spaniard and the Arabs. Okay, the Arabs, the Spanish, the Portuguese, the
All
Jew.
white. All
All
white.
of them people had
All
hands
white.
in that shit. The
All
British
white.
was the last to get into it. Now
White
they were the
supremacy.
most brutal, but they weren't the first or the only. And then
The
the
Portuguese
motherfucking
started it.
main ones, hold up. The main motherfuckers was them bitches, the woman king bitches, okay? They couldn't have even done that shit without them sellout
Mary
ass
Queen of
niggas.
Scots, Elizabeth.
And then they try to pump that movie
That
up
was
like
Mary
that's
and
some real
Elizabeth.
shit, man. That's
The
some
Spaniards were the
devil
first
shit,
ones that
yo.
initially were going over it. Yep, you're
That
right.
movie's highly disrespectful.
Portuguese was the initiator in that whole deal.
It was not. It was
Nah,
actually
nah,
before them. It was the Arab and the
Arabs.
fucking.
I know
Arabs
about
did
the
that.
Arabs. I'm
Somalis.
talking about I'm talking about the American slave. The American.
okay.
Yeah, I'm not talking about what they
Okay.
were doing to the Sudanese. I know
Okay.
about the Sudanese and
Okay.
all those fucking.
And did you know
northeastern countries in Africa where they was
okay, you talking
castrating.
about the North Atlantic slave
That's
trade.
That's what I'm talking about as far as
You know about the Blackbird
as far as the
slave
Portuguese,
trade?
but as far
You
as
know about the Blackbird?
Arabs and the Arabian slave trade, it's
Yeah.
way
You know
it
about
was
the
way
Blackbird?
worse. They couldn't even marry. They was up there castrating them men.
Yes, sir. Yes,
You know,
sir.
so
They
I
were.
like, I don't give a fuck about
Does
no
anybody
saying
know
nigga.
about the Blackbird slave trade?
What Blackbird?
Anybody
No.
on that?
What's that?
The Islanders, the Tongans, the Samoans, the Hawaiians.
Oh yeah.
I heard about
All of
that.
that.
Yeah,
Yes,
That was called the
sir.
Blackbird.
Yes, sir.
Elaborate on that. I haven't heard that.
They showed the pictures in this
The
book of the
Arawak.
Hawaiians.
You know
and
about
how
the
they treated them.
Arawaks?
I know about the Arab, but I didn't know about the Samoan slave trade or none of that. No, I hadn't heard of that.
Yeah, that's why they look. That's why they look like us. They look like
They
us.
brought
mixed with
them. They
Asians.
brought our people to them islands, bro.
I
Yeah.
know Hawaii.
Not all of them.
I know
Tongan,
Hawaii.
Samoa.
I know Hawaii was
all of
a
them.
slave port for a while.
You know about the Arawaks? All the islands, Jamaica, all of that.
Yes,
they
sir.
were Indians.
Yes,
They're
sir.
all
That's
dead.
what I was
They're all
saying.
gone.
But
They're
they
all
don't
gone.
like to look. They in denial though. They in denial. Like I had people hitting up on my Coolio interview, arguing with me, talking about everything was right except what he said about the Indians because he's
You ever
Indian or
been to
some shit.
Catalina? You ever been to Catalina Island?
Yeah.
You know who
They
used to live there?
annihilated a lot of Native Americans and
And you
forced
know
them
what
out of
happened to
their
the Native
natural
Americans of Catalina
habitats. Yeah.
Island? None of them
Listen, that's becoming an issue because when this next election comes, reparations is going to be trying to be put on the fucking ballot, but it's going to be considered null and void because if they can't prove that a large amount of us was already here and we got to prove some other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all ever
We're
seen that
mislabeled. We got to
cartoon?
get rid of that black term. We are not black.
Y'all ever
bro.
seen that cartoon Tasmanian Devil?
We're not black.
Yeah,
Yes,
those are
sir.
about the Australians.
You know,
Tasmania.
Tasmanian Devil was only in one.
Dr.
Those
Karanga
about the Australians.
showed us. Dr.
Go ahead.
Karanga showed us
They was
video footage.
Tasmanians, but
Some
yeah,
rich white
in that
people
area.
used to go to the island of Tasmania and just kill people. Like they would pay to go to Tasmania and just shoot at other human beings and kill
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, I heard a
I've
lot.
seen the video footage.
Do you know
in
how they
class.
finished them all off? You know how they finished the rest of them off?
They were paid to kill off the Tasmanian people.
Testing. They did nuclear testing on the island and killed everybody off with that.
Period. But before that,
Now, when I say when I say white supremacy, it's not something that they can even fight themselves. It's a drive to remain white. Because if any of us get with a white woman or a white man, that child is no longer going to look white ever again.
Okay, but that's only half the story that they like to tell us. The rest of that story is by the time they get to the third generation and they done had sex with that half breed, they made them white again.
Not if they keep putting black in it.
But that's not what's happening,
if you take
bro.
it back to white.
Listen,
even if you take it back, it's going to come out eventually.
They
like
killing
Dinah
us
Shore.
off. Yeah, but they passing them as white. They're calling them white though. If they can call Mexicans white, which they allow on fucking papers, if y'all didn't know.
Yeah, I know. I work for the census. I know.
I didn't know that till my homegirl Marcy told me that shit. So
I
if
was
they
like,
can
Latin,
let
what's your
Mexicans be
race? And
labeled
they said
white,
Caucasian. I was
what
like,
makes you
sure?
think a person who's 1/3 white or 1/3 black is gonna be labeled white? They
Well, it's
got
because of
game.
the Spaniards' domination. That's the
They don't
Spaniard
even look
domination.
white, black.
Spaniards do. Spaniards is white as fuck.
Well, that's what a 1/3 black looked like. They look like that. They look like a Spaniard.
Well, Arabs claim that too.
Man, listen.
But Arabs is Turkish.
But like you said, but sometimes too, like generations, like even 4 generations down, like somebody will have a baby and the baby will look more, you know what I mean, will look more black than and you know what I mean, it's because of the
They'll look
ancestors
more
of
white, bro, and that's been the history of America. If only 500,000 black people were here, and then it tripled in the whole 20 years in a generation, and then those people went off and married white or fuck white or whatever.
The only way that works is to cover up the truth of history. That's the only way that works.
Sir.
They want to rewrite it, yeah.
Can I mention this real quick? Do you know it's been 1 year, one solid year since me and Coolio actually did that interview. We did that interview October 2nd last year, and then I aired it October 4th last year. And it's been a whole year.
Let's watch this interview.
I'm just tripping off that shit though.
Yeah,
Did they kill him? Did they kill him?
I cannot speak on that, but I believe that he did not die the way they fucking saying. I think that niggas around him got greedy and they did something to that nigga. That's what I think. And I think they tried to imply some shit by saying he died in the bathroom. I don't even know if that's fucking true.
I saw a little clip of one of his interviews and he was talking about, he goes, there's stuff I want to say right now, but I'm afraid to, he said.
Yeah, they kill you when you know too much and when you say too much, like DMX, Prince, and Michael Jackson.
I'm going to keep it simple like this. You know who Whack 100 is, right?
No.
Okay, Whack 100 is one of them goons that's in the industry. Like he manages Ray J and a bunch of niggas, The Game and all that, right? He's the nigga behind the scenes that makes shit happen.
Like a handler.
Say what, Tamiko?
And I heard Whack 100 quickly drop the fact that Coolio started doing these tours, and then he was talking about how much Coolio was making per show and how much he was getting. He was getting 15 bands off each show. You know, somebody benefited from him doing $1 billion off of fucking YouTube, and then he dying and shit. You know, somebody's benefiting. This nigga called TMZ before they say
if you're doing $1 billion off of YouTube streams, you getting 15,000 a month.
He had a heart attack though.
I heard it was cocaine. I heard he had some bad blow.
He had a heart attack.
Anybody know if he just made an album? Did he just finish the album?
He was recording an album in Scotland. He was doing a Afrobeat album.
And he got like at least 12 tracks done?
Well, he said that when, like back in the day, like, you know, he's there's some funky things that were propositioned, you know, he didn't really name it, but he said, but you know, a proposition, he goes, and I wasn't for it, whatever. But he says that ever since that, he goes, it seemed like everything was just this domino effect. He said his son went to prison, didn't even really do nothing.
Yeah,
you know
I saw
what I mean?
that.
Yeah.
He said some hella shit on my interview too. That's what got my nerves a little shaky.
I recognize patterns. If
I
they're
didn't
gonna
even know
bump
he was
you,
gonna
they
go that
wait till you
deep.
drop
Hey,
an
listen
album.
to me.
They
Listen
wait
what I'm
till you
saying to
finish
y'all.
the
This is what I'm
album.
saying to y'all. If you're doing 1 billion streams on YouTube, you're making 15,000 a month off of that alone.
Now remember, he had to split that with Stevie
but
Wonder
nobody
and
can-
Tommy
nobody can
Boy
take
and
his
the
money.
LP and a bunch of
No, YouTube is different. YouTube is different.
I know, but it has to be some way that they benefit that he can't benefit when he's dead.
When the industry isn't making money off of him, that's what it's trying to. That's why all the other nefarious stuff
It
is
sounds like he's
happening.
making more money off his shit than they are, and
They
they
don't
killed
like
him.
him. They don't like them going
That's
like
what I'm saying.
independent.
That wouldn't
It
You're
sounds like
getting
he
it.
started
Whoever
making more
said
money
that
off
got
his
it.
shit than they are, and they killed him.
That part.
Mm,
I don't think. Okay, can I
no,
please
it's
just
only
can I
when you
just say
gain
this real
power.
quick, y'all? Let me say this real quick. Look, that brother been popping up in my fucking dreams. He was in my head. I couldn't sleep days before this shit happened. I called him I looked to see. I was like, what time did I call him Wednesday? That shit said 6:11 p.m. Okay,
I
so that
have been
means
thinking about Coolio this quite a few times this year, and I'm like, damn, what the fuck? When that happened, I was like, that's what it was.
and then he died literally days before the anniversary of the fucking thing, and then it's popping off and it's got 10K. I don't know, man. I don't know. Just can y'all watch that shit? Check it out. He said some hella shit on there.
All right, here's my review on the last interview, Coolio 2022,
Follow the
Ghetto
money.
Killer Original, Black America, Nicki Minaj, Aaliyah. Subscribe to Tamiko Show. Let's get it.
Long enough.
Oh my God. Hi. Good to see you. You look great. You look great. Thank you for being such an awesome sport. I was just about to say, I just come say what's up.
I was just about to say, maybe do it some other time.
I mean, definitely some other time. I'm just happy you popped in. I'll make it really, really quick. I just wanted to give you your flowers while you're here. I know a lot of the homies is, God forbid, I'm not throwing that out in the universe. But I'm saying, you're awesome. And I just wanted the audience, I wanted my students, everybody tapped in on YouTube, but YouTube blocked me now because I played Gangsta's Paradise, whatever. Let me get to it. First of all, Mr. Artist Leon Ivy, I just wanted to say you're amazing. You're wonderful. And are you still cooking? Some of the students had questions. They want to know if you're still a chef.
I'm making some oxtail soup right now.
What?
Yeah.
What? Oxtail soup is the bomb.
The butter beans.
Where you people from?
My mother's from Shreveport. My daddy from Arkansas.
You know, I lived in Shreveport for like 6 years. You know that, right?
All right.
I lived in Shreveport from 2010 to 2016. Then I moved to Vegas.
Wow. Was that during Katrina?
No. That was like 2010. That was like 5 years after. I'm going to tap in right quick because I know it's late now, but I'm thankful you still got in. Okay, so one of my other students asked me, how were you introduced to hip hop?
How was I introduced to hip hop?
Yeah.
It was some cats. I grew up in Compton, and some cats from New York moved across the street, moved in with their grandmother across the street from me. And one of them was a DJ named DJ D. And he used to be on the turntables all the time, and I used to just kick it and watch. And there was a couple of other cats, they was rapping and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't really interested in it all that much at the time, at least not the MCing part.
Mm-hmm.
And then a friend of theirs came from New York, this Puerto Rican cat named Juan.
Mm-hmm.
He also showed up, and then they was all anyway. Juan was a pretty boy, and all the girls that I like, they liked him. So,
was this when you was at Compton College?
No, this was when I was in junior high school.
Okay.
And so one day they was making a pause button mixtape, a pause button little song or whatever. And they made the beat, and everybody put their verse over it, whatever. And they all went outside to smoke weed. I was sitting there reading my little book, like always. I'm an avid reader.
Yeah.
So he came back in. Everybody was still outside. Oh, there it is. What up there? Okay. He came back in and started rewinding his verse. He probably rewinded his verse probably about 10, 15 times. And then he said,
that shit is fly, right? That shit is fly. And I said, it's all right. I mean, I don't know why I'm asking you anyway. Your opinion don't count. You don't rap, so your opinion. Anyway, I beg to differ. I said my opinion counts because I'm the consumer.
That's right.
So my opinion does count. He said, "Well, how would you know if you don't spit? How would you know if it's dope or not? What's up with it? Yeah, I'm good. What's up with you? Yes, sir." So I said, well, I don't care what you say. I said, that shit you wrote is all right. And that's how I feel about it. He said, I said, you know what? I said, what? I said, that shit right there, I could write some shit like that in like 15 minutes. He said, do it then. And I did. So I wrote some shit, and it was like 5 people on the little tape. My shit was the dopest. That was the first time I ever wrote something. So that was that. And then I just, it never stopped.
Yo, I wanted to know, how did you get in the game? Like, how did you end up at Tommy Boy?
Well, I started we was doing house parties. I used to go rap at house parties and
I will come down and get some work done. Those flowers, it's like the color on it.
I used to be doing house parties, and I used to carry the records. I was the record boy.
Okay.
Carry the crates and help set up the equipment or whatever. And did that for years, and then I started spitting, and then we rap at the parties, and then we started doing talent shows at schools, and then K-Day had a little performing arts program with this guy named Rory Kaufman.
Okay.
And we used to we would practice all week. Everybody would practice on their craft, and at the end of the week, we'd all do a rehearsal performance, and whoever had the dopest performance got to be the headliner of whatever little shows we did. So we was doing shows at high schools, junior high schools, at the park, wherever we could do it at.
Excuse me, Coolio. Yes. I'm on live. Yeah. Volume 10. Disturbing my interview with Coolio. We ordered some stuff from Thigh Stop, Wingstop, and somebody dropped they dropped the food off and they didn't leave. They stole our chicken. What? They stole our food. Yeah. I was gonna try to do a mukbang with you and see if you wanted us to order something to deliver to your end and all that.
I told you I'm cooking. So.
I mean oxtails and butter beans. Man, I made some oxtails last week, man. I make curry oxtails.
I make curry oxtails too.
That's probably my favorite. My first introduction to oxtails was at a Jamaican restaurant. I was like, oh my God, what the hell?
Oxtails, drag your oxtails out in the street and stomp their ass out.
Hey, you know what? I was gonna ask you, because you don't live far from me, if we could link up just to do interview in person and have a cook thing.
One day, do it.
A mukbang. They call it mukbangs. I don't know if you know that language. The new kids. But I just wanted to say, when I was in
what did you say? Mukbang.
Yeah, that's the name they use for like when you talking about current events and stuff, and you eating, and it's on podcasts on YouTube. They call it a mukbang. Okay. So I have this character. I don't play Kamala Harris. I play Koala Harris. Ooh. And I had an idea I wanted to work with you on, like to do a web series. It's a web series on YouTube that I do called Koala Harris Mockumentary. And I play this character.
Character what I use? I got a couple of characters. So I'd have to choose one.
Let's do it. And then do it in a mukbang. Do a mukbang. Somebody says New Jams on the Block says, big shout out to Coolio. Definitely appreciate his contribution to hip hop. That's right. That's right.
All good.
I'm doing like a series, by the way, Coolio, on my podcast called like West Coast, just giving honor to a lot of my West Coast friends, artists, rap friends. I don't feel like we got enough props, you know what I'm saying, for our influence on other rappers.
Are you up on all these West shows they be doing, like How the West Was Won, West? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Do you know I've never been on none of them shows?
I always thought that was pretty odd. You know what I'm saying? I think they really try to. Why do you think that is?
Somebody hating. Somebody that's in the mix is hating on me. And like they don't want me to be a part of it. I don't know who it is, but if I ever find out, they better not let me find out.
And you know what? It's like the macro and the micro of that.
Count the most winning don't never be on none of them either.
South Central Cartel, Spice One, King T, and a lot of people, like I'm telling you, I found this interview Biggie did back in the day, and he admitted that he used to bump a lot of King T. And when I listened to King T, I was like, I thought it was Biggie, yo. I thought it was Biggie. Okay. And I just noticed that with all of my friends, my rapper artist friends who would be considered South Central, you know, gangster rappers per se, they don't really try to give the so-called gangster rapper their due. Even Volume 10, he's not in the, I mean, on some of those underground documentaries, they mention Volume 10, but most people don't really know either, you know.
He should be on some of them West shows too.
He should. He's on like one or two of them. But you were actually like academy. I mean, like you've gotten prestigious awards in the industry. You know, it's not like you were only an underground artist. You were an underground artist at a certain point, but then you blew up.
I'm an underground artist again too.
And another thing that I really respected about you is that you really are an international artist. Like I remember when you used to travel to Europe and you'd be there for like a month, like a month here, a month there.
Still do.
You helped. I mentioned that because you helped establish a lot of the hip hop in other countries. Like Biggie never made it out the country. I don't think Tupac even made it out the country. Like some people just never even left the U.S. Well, we're kind of mixing it in, but yeah, just say Gilbert.
Where's it at?
It's on Low C across from the McDonald's. You'll see it's big old.
Low C and this street?
And like right before and. Yeah, we're picking up our Wingstop. I do not trust these delivery services anymore.
What about Uber Eats?
That's the second. No, it wasn't Uber Eats. It was like, I don't know if I can say it on the thing, but yeah, it's the second time some people ate our food, man.
Wow.
Or stole it. Like we ordered some stuff from Raising Cane's. We didn't even get the chicken. This time we ordered from Wingstop. They stole the chicken. I don't trust them things. It's crazy. But anyway, back to you. Okay, New Jams on the Block says they definitely hating. He should definitely be on you should be on all of those shows. But yeah, so I mentioned that you was in Europe, putting it down, connecting, interacting with these people. Okay, go. I'm sorry. Oh, he told me go. Hold on a second. But yeah, while we wait for Coolio to come back, I didn't mean to talk about, you know, but it's live. My family, you know, that's what's going on while we're interviewing, you know. We were ordering some food and it messed up. But anyway, thanks, New Jams on the Block. Coolio's back. Let me click him in.
Sorry.
You good, brother. You good. Yeah, I want to ask if when I come over, we have like a challenge. What do you think you really good at cooking?
Everything.
Okay. Because I was going to see if maybe at another point we have some time, you know, you make something you think you're really fabulous at, and I'm going to make mine. Now, you've done movies too.
No.
Say it again. I'm sorry.
What are you really good at?
You know what? One of my favorite things to make is a spinach and ground turkey lasagna. I like making my little lasagna. But if we talk about Southern food, I was really good at like my little.
I don't care what kind of food it is. We'll use your best dish. We could do some like beat Bobby Flay type shit, beat Coolio.
That would be really cool. And I wouldn't mind doing that. Let's do it. Let's do it when you have time.
Don't feel bad.
Let me see. You know what I wanted to ask you? Did you ever ask Stevie Wonder to do the Gangsta's Paradise like live with you?
Yeah, not really per se, but you know, we did it on the Billboard Awards.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I wasn't sure if you did or not. I always thought that would have been really cool, but you did.
Did it maybe 3 times.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And what else? Oh yeah, current event. Somebody wanted to ask. I asked a bunch of people to ask questions they wanted to ask you. They asked you, "Are you still listening to R. Kelly music? Would you still listen to R. Kelly music?"
Man, I don't know if it came on. I let it play. I wouldn't jump up and like, oh, I gotta cut that off. No, I ain't doing no shit like that. But am I actively going out? Do I got R. Kelly on my playlist? No, not really.
Yeah.
I'm not with that. I believe cats, motherfuckers that are into that type of shit, they need to be erased from the face of the earth. They need to be, they don't deserve life.
That's deep. Well, they had to find quotable.
I actively seek out those type of motherfuckers and do my best to destroy them. I'm gonna leave it at that. But yeah, that's one of my jobs.
Okay.
To kill pedophiles.
Teach. I did a music video with Aaliyah. I was in Back and Forth back in '94, and when I met her, what you say?
What was you doing in the video?
I was just an extra. Just dancing. That's how I paid the bills back in college.
You don't know how to dance, though.
I used to do extra work.
But you don't know how to dance.
I mean, but I used to. How do you figure? I used to break dance and all that.
I know you. I know you don't know how to dance.
Well, anyways, they told us it was an R. Kelly video, but Aaliyah was 15 that day. And she was shaped like a 12-year-old girl. Like she had no hips. It looked Aaliyah back then. I was just like,
it's weird to me, men who like women that have no breasts, no hips, no ass, and they like that. And because a lot of men out there that like that kind of shit, they like little boy looking girls.
Like Jada Pinkett style. No offense, Jada Pinkett. I mean, back in the day.
But I'm talking about little girls, women that look like actually got boy bodies. I think there's something wrong with them type motherfuckers. You got to watch them kind of cats.
Word. There's a lot of interesting things going on. Let me see. Oh yeah, vax or no vax? I don't know if that's too personal. I don't know. That was another question. Vax.
That's all I'm gonna say about that. Last year, 1.5 million people died from tuberculosis.
Wow, that's a lot.
I don't know what you know about tuberculosis, but tuberculosis is one of the most contagious diseases ever known to man. It's killed millions of people over the years. If 1.5 million people died last year from tuberculosis, how come that's not a pandemic?
I want to say that everything was all good.
I'm speaking facts right now. Well, excuse me, I'm speaking truth right now. And I changed that because facts can be debated. Truth can't. But it's truth. It is a truth that last year, 1.5 million people died from tuberculosis. How many people died from COVID last year?
I'm not really sure the numbers. I think
now, 5 million?
No, it's not 1 million yet.
You get what I'm so now? How the fuck? Yeah. You know what? Listen, come on. If motherfuckers can't figure out what's going on,
teach.
Then
teach. Hey, listen. I teach English class, right? And I'm teaching the difference between fact and opinion. And I asked the kids to just write a thesis statement. We're talking about claim and counterclaim and all that. And the question for the students was, what are the potential dangers or safeties of the shot, right? And I told them, go online and research, go to cdc.gov, all that. Do you know a gang of parents called the school tripping on me for even bringing it up? I wasn't trying to promote it either way. I was just having the kids be thinkers. They didn't want me to have them be thinkers because it challenged what their parents was teaching them. Didn't mean to do that.
People, I don't know people are sheeple. The sheeple are fucking lost.
Yeah, it's sad.
And unfortunately, we probably gonna get caught up. We're gonna get caught up right with them. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to institute a plan within my family so that when the shit hit the fan, we have a rendezvous point and a place to go, so that we safe at least for as long as we can.
Y'all see his
know?
breathing though? His breathing That's was real. fucked up.
Meanwhile, they're really trying to push people to buy property, buy houses, really buy into the system again. But a lot of people aren't really buying into the system right now because, they don't want to feel backed against the wall to have to get vaccinated if they don't want to. You know what I'm saying? So people aren't trying to really invest in things like that. You know what I mean? It's really complicated. I don't want to get too heavy on that because God forbid they Nicki Minaj you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you're familiar. I don't know if you're familiar what happened with that sister. But what did you say?
What did they do to her?
Well, she had just happened to mention that her cousin's friend, allegedly got the vax, and then his penis wasn't working. He had a wedding coming up, and after he got the shot, his penis wasn't functioning right. And she mentioned that, and then different news outlets was using Joy Reid or Don Lemon to speak against her and try to clown her. And then so the White House invited her to come talk with Dr. Fauci and all that. And then when the bad press started happening, because they now try to flip it and make it like she was dissing the vaccination, then they tried to throw some bad press. Well, Nicki Minaj, she ain't no punk. She went on the internet live herself and was like, nah, y'all ain't about to be trying to manipulate nothing or make it like I'm doing this or that. The White House did invite me. She was like, what I look like trying to lie about going to the White House? Like, why would I lie about that? So they tried to get her canceled, but the Barbs and her following is too powerful. They're not trying to cancel Nicki Minaj. They're really learning that they don't run how people like the celebrities people like. You can't just easily cancel because of your agenda. You know what I'm saying? She didn't even say she wasn't going to get the shot. She just was like, I just need more research. And they didn't like the fact that she has so many followers. She has like 20 million followers on Twitter. They blocked her from going on Twitter now.
Wow.
Yeah, because they don't want her to say anything, even questioning the shot.
It's when you in this industry, when you get to a certain point where people listen to what you have to say, it gives you a certain amount of power. And along with that power, they feel like they say with power comes responsibility. Well, your responsibility is to what you believe in.
Teach.
You know what I'm saying? Your responsibility is you're not responsible to push anybody else's agenda. You're responsible to push your agenda and what you believe in and what you want to teach people. And that's your prerogative. Mm-hmm. But if you go against the government, you know what I'm saying? They try to shut you down, and that's let me tell you something. I believe wholeheartedly in the idea of the United States.
Me too.
I believe wholeheartedly in the land of the free, home of the brave. But because I believe in what the Constitution, what the Constitution is about, or is based on, I do not believe in the way my government runs shit. I don't believe in politics and politicians and the way they do things, because they're full of shit. They're liars. They're liars, and it's been proven that they lied. Listen, they've lied about who we are since the beginning of this country. Do you know that America has been at war for 250 of all the years of its existence, which is 250 odd years or so? America has been at war for 230 some of those years. Now, how many wars can you name off the top of your head? Let's start naming.
A lot of them.
I'll name them. Go ahead.
World War I, World War II, Revolutionary War.
Revolutionary
Civil War,
Civil War,
Korean War,
Korean War,
Vietnamese War,
Vietnam War,
Spanish Civil War,
Spanish.
War. Like this is what I be talking about.
Oh, keep going, come on.
Keep going. The British. Oh, that's the Revolutionary War. The Filipino War.
What? No, what Filipino?
No, it wasn't with the Spanish. No, that was Spanish. Okay, but they helped support. They backed some people.
Okay, Desert Storm.
Oh, okay. I didn't even get into Iran, Iraq.
And war, the Iranian War. Fucking, let's add 5 more. Can you name 5?
The Iran Contra.
Huh?
Iran Contra, right?
7.
Fudge.
Apartheid.
Just off the top of my
Don't forget
head.
Africa.
That's just off the top of my head.
Now y'all all heard what we said. Do anybody have any other ones? Let's see if look at your chat and see if.
Let me see.
So that's 11. We lost Tomiko. I'm still here. What's up, y'all? So anyway, just let me finish what I was saying. So we've been at war for 230 some odd years. Okay, there we go. You back.
Well, you know what? Interesting you mentioned that because it really is whenever they're trying to promote something new. Like America is the place that created or has been given the credit for creating every new technology, right? So then whenever they bring up a new technology, I use Coca-Cola as an example. Huey P. Newton used to write about that in his books. When he was talking about class suicide, he would talk about how just to even promote global Coca-Cola, everybody doesn't want Coca-Cola, right? But they would be like, yo, you're going to take this Coca-Cola right now. Like, New Jams on the Block says, let's get both Coolio and Volume 10 interviewed on the Sunday Night Army podcast out of Canada. I can definitely hit that up. Well, hook it up, New Jams on the Block. That'd be dope.
Hey, hold on. So let's go back to what we were talking about.
Yeah.
So America's been at war for 230 years.
Basically.
We only could name 12 wars. So let's say 15. So let's divide, let's subtract that 15 from the 230. Who was America at war with those other 215 years?
The people in the country.
Us.
They were invading us.
No. Do you know? So if they was at war with us, who was they at war with? People are scratching their heads right now because they don't know. That's because we don't know who we are. And I'm gonna tell you who we are. We are the original Native Americans. We are the copper-colored indigenous Niji from Turtle Island. That's who we truly are. When the Europeans came here to the North American continent, we were already here.
Facts.
Yeah.
The whole thing about us being from Africa, out of Africa is a theory created by eugenics.
That's not true.
We are not fucking African.
I'm African. I don't know what you are, but I'm African.
I have no real ties to Africa.
Now, what about the island people?
That's not true. That's not true.
I think he meant through the transatlantic slave trade.
Listen,
can you hear me?
I'm talking about this continent.
Okay.
This continent is really populated from.
Look, everybody's not lost, brother. Everybody's not lost, brother. Some of us are very conscious, and we do know our ancestors, and we do know where we come from.
Yes, that was just
everybody's not asleep. Everybody's not asleep now. I'm following you until you got to that point. Don't put us all in a category.
Every part of
some of us have mothers from Africa, fathers from Africa.
Came here
so don't say that.
And created this narrative.
That's a
our history was so twisted and reversed.
I hear what you're saying, brother. But listen.
With that being said,
listen. I can tell you a man from Africa
of the worst things we ever did
who invented. Hold on. I can tell you about a brother from. I can tell you about a.
We completely took away our rights.
Yeah, pause it.
This is our fucking shit. This is our land.
Can you hear me?
This is our land.
Yeah.
It belongs to us.
Is my
mic? The way
work?
that they got us.
Your mic is on.
With Mexicans right now.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying about
slavery. Mexico was the only country connected to this motherfucker where we could go and be free, and the slavers couldn't come and take us back because there was a Catholic priest who decreed that slavery was against God, so that they couldn't come and take us back from Mexico.
Yeah, I remember reading that before.
Listen, it goes back further than that.
We've
Come
been,
on.
you know.
Let's go back to where. Let's go
what
back
does
to it.
Malcolm
Let's
say?
go.
We
Excuse
didn't
me.
land on Plymouth
Can
Rock.
somebody else
Plymouth
get a
Rock
chance
landed
to
on
speak
us.
on
Reason why
maybe
what he
You can
meant by
pause
that
it.
was Plymouth Rock. We was already there. They came and landed on us. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. We was already.
It's almost over.
You know what? I learned that in Louisiana.
I don't know.
Louisiana's
Can you
older
guys?
than
Oh,
America.
is this pre-recorded or something?
He's dead.
It was like the Louisiana was like
He's
country,
dead,
you know, and so was Texas at a certain point. And then
He died a few days ago.
Listen, are you familiar with
Also,
the
this is
with a
pre.
cat
This is a
named Dan
recording.
Calloway?
This is from a year ago to the day.
DANE
Oh my God.
CALLOWAY. Dan Calloway. Everybody.
How
I
did
need you guys
Tamikio
to
know him a
go
year
and
ago?
Look up Dan Calloway's.
I've known him since 1994.
Oh wow, that's deep.
His website. It's called his website is called I'm just here to make you think.com.
I'm just here to make you
But
think.
we did this interview a year ago.
And he has
your hair was cute on there.
He has done the hard research. Everything that I'm saying right now cannot be. It is undebatable. You
He's talking about how we were the original people in America,
And we were.
You know, we've been here before America was.
Yeah.
Before
We
America
were here
was,
before they even knew the world was not flat. They
And let me
thought
tell
it
you
was
something.
flat. We were
That's
already
all
flat.
he's trying to say.
undebatable.
He got
You
some
know
of this
why?
stuff a little mixed up, but that's all.
Because
he
it's
has
not
to say.
fact. It's fucking
he has.
truth.
Yeah. But I see where he's coming
Listen,
from.
if you check the National Archives of the United States, the National Archives of Spain, the National Archives of
That
of
is where we
Britain,
can get that
and
info.
the National Archives of France, the information is all there. It's all there. Everything I'm saying can be proven. The records are there.
True.
And they know it.
Yeah.
Black Wall Street and how they bombed Black Wall Street, right?
Yeah.
What about the fucking 10, 15 other towns that they bombed that was just like Black Wall Street?
Exactly.
We
Exactly.
went through Allenstown.
Come on.
Allenstown.
They hide so much truth.
They don't even know
They spend
Allenstown even
billions of dollars
existed. I'm
every
telling
year
people about it right now.
to keep
They
us
didn't even know
from
it's still
knowing
there.
who we are and where we came from and what we truly were connected to. And it's all about money and land and knowledge. Knowledge is power. And listen. So now I'm explaining to you like this. So now, if America was at war with us for 220 years, right?
Yeah.
So they captured us and made us work. Then think about that. We weren't really slaves, right? We were fucking POWs.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true.
Think about this. Think about how much different a man or woman feels knowing that they're not descendants of slaves, but they are descendants of prisoners of war. It gives you a whole different feeling about yourself, and it creates a whole different narrative. It makes you want to fight. They created the whole slave narrative to suppress all.
Yeah, make us feel sad, low self-esteem.
Yeah, I wouldn't say we. I wouldn't say we want to fight, because if that's
right.
the case,
It's
we'd
all
be bombing
a
up
crock
stuff.
of bullshit. Darwinism and that whole crock of shit, that bullshit.
Bell curve.
Fucking Singer, and you know, and you know, people, all these people loving Hillary, and she said that Singer, Margaret Singer, was one of her favorite people.
Ku Klux Klan, bitch.
She sure did.
Margaret Singer was trying to destroy us, literally. She was
She was
trying to destroy our race.
make sure that we didn't have no way.
Right. That's where Planned Parenthood comes from.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So I just, you know, I ain't gonna go no further into that. But go check out Dan Calloway. He also has a platform. He can show you how to. He can show those people how to trace their genealogy.
Dope.
Don't ever send your fucking DNA to Ancestry.com or any of those other things. They're not. Their whole purpose is to collect data, not help people learn anything about themselves. It was three brothers with the same mother. 3 brothers, same mother and father.
Mm-hmm.
They sent DNA in at different times. Do you know motherfuckers from Ancestry that time told them they was all from different places, that they wasn't, and that they wasn't, didn't even say that they was related.
Wow.
I don't know what the fuck.
I wish I would have known how to mute back then.
Now I've heard two things on that. I've heard what you said, which is that they just collecting our DNA. And that's how I feel about when they make, I have to take a test every week to keep my job now. And my other homegirl, she refused, but they didn't let her go back to work. But then they making it hard for you to get unemployment now. They turned me down for unemployment during the summer. Like, it's my money. How you gonna turn me from getting my money back? But that's because everybody learned the game last year and was getting unemployment and actually developing themselves and thriving without slaving away. So now they make it hard for you to get unemployment, but then they tell you you can't keep your job unless you get the shot or get tested every week. And it really is an invasion of my privacy, getting that swab in my mouth or my nose. You know what I mean? It's a dirty game. It's a dirty game.
We'll speak offline.
Okay. Yes, sir. New Jams on the Block says there was 700,000 COVID deaths in the U.S. so far.
So now, but there was 1.5 million deaths.
Of TB.
5 million tuberculosis deaths last year. So what's the real pandemic, tuberculosis or COVID?
Teach. And you know, I know people that have had TB, honestly, in my family.
And they've had COVID, the cure for COVID in 2012.
It's 10 times more contagious than COVID.
Yep. And you know what? To be fair, I've had COVID a few times. I mean, I don't think we can say the actual. We're supposed to say the C word. We can't really say whatever.
I've had it.
I thought it was a flu.
Yeah, I've had it more than a couple times. Like,
it didn't even affect me that bad.
I think I get exposed to it daily at work.
I know I'm immune to it. I could walk in a room full of COVID people and I won't even get sick.
Yeah, there's this thing we can build up called antibodies.
Absolutely.
You know,
that. COVID didn't just come around these last couple of years. It's been around, believe it or not.
Yeah.
What is that?
They gave them military people fire rapid shots.
Anyway, so yeah. I mean, if there's anything else you wanted to ask me, we went off.
Yeah, no, I think that was really beautiful. I just wanted to say you are awesome. You've always been an incredible performer and a very professional person who has really been a very solid, good person in my world, in my life. And I just wanted to tell you, I wanted to give you honor and thank you. Like before you were online, I just told your whole history. Were there any highlights that you wanted to share, like in your life that you? No, not from children, you know.
We'll save that for the next interview.
Okay, cool. No, that's really just really that's it. You know, we really got into some heavy topics, so I didn't want to go on some fluffy stuff right now.
All good.
But I appreciate you for real.
What's the name of your podcast?
Chit Chat Podcast. It's Chit Chat Podcast.
Yo, with the flow, representing with my homegirl Tommy Cole, the Big Homie Volume 10 on the Chit Chat Podcast. It's your friendly neighborhood Coolio said, Shaka Zulu, man.
Thank you. And thank you guys. Thank you guys for watching. And hope you enjoyed it. Thank you, New Jams on the Block. You were really involved. I really appreciate that. Once again, I hope you watch Chit Chat Podcast. Make sure you subscribe on my YouTube. It's Tamiko Gilbert Hawkins. I think I'm going to change that to Chit Chat Podcast. Instagram, that's Tamiko_show. And Twitter, Tamiko and the number 1, TOMEICKO. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm really thankful that brother came with some really heavy information.
Ouch.
And check us out again. It's going to be Saturday nights. It's just that we had a death in the family on Friday night. So I wanted to give honor for a day to my family, just to, you know, just out of respect. All right. So we're going to be Saturday nights.
Thank you for playing it, brother.
Oh, man, that was a phenomenal interview.
Thank you, bro.
Beautiful.
That was deep, man.
They say when an old man dies, a library burns to the ground, and that's how I saw it.
Me too, actually. I wish I would have thought to ask him more shit. I didn't know he was gonna get that deep. I would have just kept him on longer.
No,
It was open.
he left behind what he was supposed to leave us. Now we have to do something with it.
I mean, it's so profound that he gave me that interview. Somebody in my comments was like, "Dang, Coolio gave you an interview and she only had 200 subscribers. I only had 100 subscribers, but he gave me that love because we always just had a real good rapport, and he always appreciated that.
He was good people.
He gives me credit for being his muse for Gangsta's Paradise. He always said he wrote in my poetic style, like he wrote my poetry style to write Gangsta's Paradise. Thank y'all for watching.
I definitely want you to get some of your poetry. Like, I want to hear why he would say that. Like, I wouldn't mind. Like,
I'm gonna put it in the chat. Put a link.
Okay, for sure. I'm about to. You got another video that was in the chat. Also, I didn't
even know that was Coolio until she just said that. I thought it was.
I have my friend Tarina here. She told me about you blacks not liking that I said there was no racism in America. She's here. I am right here. She my homegirl, but she needs some redirection. I don't know.
Like
who wrote that
episode
speech.
8,
That's one
though.
thing.
This is like episode 8.
But we gonna get it together. Let's hope. That's all we can do. Like keep the hope
That's the one that
alive.
was in the
I
chat,
just
right?
left Sunday service.
Yeah.
It wasn't with Kanye.
This was just the one when she was like,
Sunday
"There is
service,
no
I got a
racism."
call from my home, like a cousin I ain't even heard from in a very long time. She was like, "Girl, B tripping," and I'm like, "B, like, okay, you ain't even from New York, so I know the B might not mean beautiful." So I had to come over here and let my homegirl know, like, look, you kind of messed up. So just a little conversation. Like, when we did Kwanzaa, we had to get that together. So hopefully today she'll get it together. Well, there is no racism in America. So I don't understand why there's a problem. And she's still sticking with it, y'all. I'm not understanding it. Well, let's get over here and chat. Are we live? Let's do this. We're gonna just do it. Not gonna overthink it. That's your seat, Tarina.
Y'all do not have to watch this. You don't have to play this, brother.
Can you get over there? Let's see. We're just gonna do it. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. If it works out, it works out.
It's a fake mockumentary of Kamala Harris.
Paying us to do these things. We're doing these things because it's fun, isn't it? Well, my name is Koala Harris. You see, I'm wearing my African things, and I had some concern that people were concerned about me saying there was no racism in America. Well, first of all, what is the word racism? One must define it. But before we do, we're going to press play. Which one am I holding that? Why don't we play this? Oops.
The color of their skin was their most important characteristic. And if they looked a certain way, they were inferior. Today, kids are being taught that the color of their skin defines them again. And if they look a certain way, they're an oppressor. From colleges to corporations to our culture, people are making money and gaining power by pretending we haven't made any progress at all. Hear me clearly. America is not a racist country.
I disagree. Okay, but here's the interesting thing about Tim's country rebuttal. Clearly, Tim didn't get a hold of Joe Biden's speech beforehand because Biden didn't really focus on race. He didn't say America was a racist country. I mean, Biden is the same person that whenever there is blatant racism, he says, "This is not America." I mean, but he didn't really focus on race in his speech. About an hour and some change into his speech, he spoke briefly about the death of George Floyd and how he wanted to rebuild trust between.
See, that proves it. No racism. If there were racism, we wouldn't have blacks. Blacks wouldn't even be able to do that. They wouldn't even be able to say anything about any of that. Do y'all believe that? There is no racism. It's my homegirl. One thing I've learned, it's okay to agree to disagree. Because at first, the no bail bonds. Now she on this. Y'all,
I'm trying my
Wait, Tarina. What is race? Race is a construct that they gave us hundreds of years ago. The reason the popo is shooting us is not because of a race. It's because of
what? Because of what? Come on, Koala. Because of what?
Criminals.
So
Criminals.
you telling me the young man in Minnesota, he just had an air freshener hanging. That's what they told him.
They didn't tell him it was an air freshener.
He had something hanging in the rearview mirror. Then they said, oh, no, you got horns. They couldn't make up their mind.
Well, if in the middle America, to be fair, if all you see is music videos and all the people in the music videos is selling drugs or being prostitutes, I mean, that's what they think about blacks. What? Think about it. If all the movies we've ever seen of Jackie Chan and Chow Yun-fat explain who Asians were, we would all think they did karate.
Okay, Koala.
That's it.
You must understand. We don't even get half of what we see on the regular news. Do you know it has been more than 150 incidents of African Americans being shot within like just this last week? Ain't nobody talking about that.
That's because of the music videos.
You can't.
You have to stop doing music videos.
You can't blame it on the music, Koala. Now, if they're gonna put in a bill for the Asian people, because people going around knocking them off, then where do we stand? They haven't even passed the George
but
Floyd
are they
bill.
doing music videos, shooting people and selling drugs?
I don't know if they karate.
No, they're just doing K-pop. That's it.
Well, whether it's K-pop or not, I feel like it has nothing to do with music. Come on now, Koala. Who wrote that speech for you? It couldn't have been you. Or are we just losing? Because you know a lot of people voted for you just because of the way you look. Just because of the way you look. That's what they voted for. So you want to represent. Come on now and be like, hey, it is a problem in America.
Excuse me.
Some earrings. You want to wear my wig? I give you the Afro wig. But you're going to have to make a choice. Decide who you gonna represent.
I'm representing the whole world. Yes.
You feel like you represent
Asia, India, Africa, blacks in America.
Wow, girl, you got right on TV and was like, racism isn't a problem, and then turned right around and was like, but these are some things that we need to work on. Girl, it's racism. You're gonna have to get that together. That's why I came over. I was on vacation, enjoying my vacation. I said, I got to come talk to her because I'm getting all kind of phone calls. People ain't talked to me in years. And did you see what Koala did? We know you just did the campaign stuff. Do I need to start writing your speeches, girl? It's just been so much.
Well, like I said, there's no vaccination for racism.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Lord.
She actually
said, I don't know how long I can stay here. So we know there's no vaccination
for racism. I said that. There's no vaccination for racism.
You did say that, Koala.
Yes.
Oh, I'm getting worried.
Yes.
I'm getting worried. I'm getting worried. I'm trying to figure out what we gonna do. What we gonna do, Koala? Do you need me to help? I'll be on the front lines of just trying to make things work for us because to fund the police, do this. It's not working.
Did you get your stimmy? Did you get your stimulus check?
I received it. I received my stimulus, but that's still you can't put money in my pocket and I'll be like, oh.
Well, that tells you there's no racism. Some people didn't get a stimulus check. If you didn't pay your taxes, you didn't get a stimulus. They don't care what color you are. If the cash load is not green, you're going cha-ching. That's all that matters.
Koala. You losing focus. That's what politicians do. They go all around and we talking about racism right now. This is why I came over here today to talk to you. I need you to understand what you said on national television, Koala. It didn't make no sense.
Wait a minute. I took notes. Where's my notes?
Oh,
Where's my notes?
Notes.
All I know is that racism only exists in the mind. If you don't believe it, it doesn't exist. It only exists if you let it believe and exist and exist and believe it. It exists. Yes.
Oh, yes. So that's what you want to believe, Koala. I just, there's nothing I don't even know why I came over here. I came over here to talk to you and see what I could do to help to like persuade you to see that yes, there is an issue. There's a huge issue. We losing so many people over police brutality.
Stop doing crime.
So we'll rewind. Sandra Bland, she committed a crime.
She should have put out the
Lando
cigarettes.
Castillo.
He shouldn't have knocked on the
You
door.
had to keep going.
He shouldn't have had
And
Skittles.
It's hundreds of others that we haven't even named. Look, I've been profiled from the police.
What? Tarina.
Yes, I've been profiled from the police. And I know it's because I was black. And then they wrote it up in the report saying, oh, she said because she was black. I knew it was because I was trying to help somebody. If I'm just trying to help somebody and I get arrested, you know it's a problem. I had to be a threat.
Well,
so I take it personal. So that's why I came over here to talk to you. Because I definitely, girl, I did not like the whole display that you put on. Was it the other day? Yeah, at the end of this month.
Well,
But I didn't like it.
It was more him than me. I just co-signed with.
Oh, you co-signed with your
what
friend.
he
Is that your
said.
friend, Tim? Whatever his name
Yes.
is.
Tim.
Tim. Oh,
Yes.
Lord Jesus. He needs some help too.
And the Black Congressional Congress too. We need them. We don't need them. We do need them. We don't need them. We've had them for 40 years. They've done nothing. They've done nothing. But then it's because there is no racism, isn't it? Yes.
You really believe that, huh?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. I think you done got a hold to some really bad lie. It's the bad lie.
The lie.
It's the bad law. It's bad. It's all bad for you. Something went to your brain where you just don't understand what's going on right now.
Well, you know, in Israel, they had like 40 people die, 45 people die. My husband's Jewish, so don't you dare tell me I don't understand what's going on in the world.
Everyone want to pull that. You Jewish, you this. Koala, what I'm trying to tell you, they see you as a black woman. It
But
doesn't
I'm
matter
half
if you
Indian.
decide-
I'm going to have to shut this down because we're not having understanding. Okay, Tarina.
Shut it down. You know what? You my girl. I try my best, y'all. I tried my best with
This
her.
was not my best
It's
one.
really hard. Please
but
understand.
I still
This
was
is
trying to
really,
make a point.
really
Like,
hard. We're gonna work on her though, y'all. We're gonna work on her.
Well, we'll see about that, won't we?
There's something about funny truth.
This was like the 9th one. The first few was funny, like literally more funny. I got
Hold
this
on
shit
one
from
second. I gotta do the review on it. There is no. This is the review on There's No Racism in America parody.
Yeah, because
Subscribe to Tamiko Show.
she literally said those things, y'all. I be getting that stuff from her speeches.
Yeah, she came in playing the race card, like, you know, trying to act like she was with us. Like I was one of those girls. You know what I'm saying? She been a fucking
panderer.
Yeah, listen, panderer, fucking she been
Put
milking
Judge
black
Brown
behind.
on. Put Judge Brown on.
Oh yeah, he's the
Let
best when
Judge
it
Brown
comes to
tell
describing
you
her.
who
Oh
she
yeah, no
is.
doubt about that. Judge Joe
My
Brown
first
described her.
episode was all about her pandering.
That was like that whole little stand that just went down with Joe and Kamala. That was the worst fucking display of the ignorance. Well, I ain't gonna say the worst display. It was the best display to show how black ignorance is in America. Because the fact that they convinced everybody to go against one man for that piece of shit to get in, and that, like, you know what I mean? Then they put this whole little image like it's black success and this and that, but it ain't no black success when you put somebody black in who's the same as somebody white. It's not the same. Like she literally, they literally just played on the minds of poor black people to make them think one man's all racist when they let a real racist in.
But I mean, that's what this has been built on. Using us through their lies.
But no, we had a chance to reconstruct that. Is my point. You're right. The whole system been built off corruption. Now, ain't no doubt about that. But my point I'm making is that when Trump was in office, things was getting done for the better of the country, regardless of what was said about him and this and that and so on and so on. Moves were being made to put our future in better position than what the fuck is in now, right now.
And
Yeah,
Republicans tend to
but
do
guess
that.
what? That was
on
just
there-
talk too,
he got
because he
on
never
his
did
podium
nothing.
and
He didn't do
stated,
nothing for us.
he got on the podium and stated, look how they look, and for the black community, look how they treat you. Look at the school system. Look at,
He
pointed
told the
out
truth. He
everything
did
that
tell the truth, but he
pointed
didn't
out.
do nothing. He didn't
I'm-
change nothing for us
I
either.
mean, but
he didn't give us
he
reparations.
gave him $80 million.
Who?
So
He
I mean,
gave who?
he
He
gave
gave who $80 million?
HBC. He gave HBCU.
We don't own any of those
It
schools.
don't
That's
matter.
what.
They still got
Hold
it.
on.
Why
Hold on,
they
because
black colleges
we
if
have to
we
be
don't
able.
own
Okay,
them?
but hold on. Listen.
Why are
to
they
this.
black colleges
You
if
know
we
what?
don't own them?
Hold on. Let me tell you how.
Either way, they got the money.
Just like it's black ghettos and we don't own them. Okay, that's how it goes. We do not own any of those colleges. So
You're gonna have to show. You're gonna have
now,
to
if you're
prove that.
giving us some
You're
money,
gonna
hold
have
on
to
a
prove
second.
that.
If you're giving
You're
us
gonna
some
have to
money
prove that.
for our land, the way you're supposed to, the way y'all signed the paperwork for King, we wouldn't be. I would be saying go on Trump, but I watched Trump give Israel that $1 million a day when he was in office. I saw him sign
you think Joe Biden
the new
giving
budget with
Israel
Israel
right now?
Wait a minute. This is what I'm saying.
Joe
The
Biden
money
just gave
that goes.
$20 billion
Hold
in
on. Please
Ukraine.
let me talk. Please let me finish.
Okay, go
The money that every president has sent to Israel is because of the Holocaust that never happened in America. Why do we have to pay for it? Why do my tax dollars and your tax dollars got to go to a country that doesn't pay for education, doesn't pay for health care, and has its own army, has its own military? One of the strongest in the world. Why are we sending our tax dollars to Israel and other countries that don't even like us? Why are we doing that? It's not about Trump. It's not about Biden. It's about uniting as a people and understanding that we are one. Until we get that, until you are in Africa and you're in Jamaica and you're in America and you don't know that we are one, something is wrong. Something's wrong. You can look at us and tell we belong together. You can look at us and tell who's with us. You can look at us and tell that we must unite. Imagine everybody in this world that looked like us that had $1. What would we need them for? We wouldn't need any of them for anything. We would be able to do whatever it is we need to do to save ourselves.
Hey, Queen, you're absolutely right. And
They
what I'm trying to do-
hypnotized us. We're hypnotized right now.
Absolutely, and that's what the division. That's why I'm not gonna argue about it no more with her. Definitely not her. But like that's where the division come in at, because I know she mean well. But at the end of the fucking day, it's a lot of fucked up Democratic shit that goes down every fucking 4 years.
I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that. The Democrats can. Let me tell you something. The Democrats are just like, you can go on Tom Joyner's show and hear me saying this. The Democrats do not give a fuck about us and never have. We couldn't even beat Democrats because they were Ku Klux Klan.
Period.
And then when they took over the Republican Party and killed off our brothers who started the Republican Party for us, we became under both dynamics of the Klan. And
Fact.
that's what we've been under every
Period.
freaking since.
Period.
And that's the problem.
And they've been yo-yoing our black asses back and forth.
And check out the money. Check out the money.
And they really
every one of our oppressors is on the damn money we spend every day.
Yeah.
You cannot get ahead if you don't have a linkage in this.
And act like that's making up for it's ridiculous. But look, okay, here's what your my review on what your taxes pay for in Israel.
Yes,
subscribe
please.
to AJ Plus. Subscribe to AJ Plus.
How are US tax dollars being spent on Israel?
Another strike on that terror.
Through a lot of military funding. Since Israel's creation in 1948, the United States has provided $236 billion in aid and missile defense
They
funding.
give them an annual
Human
fee
rights
monthly,
groups say
yearly.
the Israeli army
Every
has
month.
been using US-made military equipment to attack Gaza. In May 2021, Israeli air raids killed 200 people in Gaza during the first week of violence. Dozens were children. It's why people are increasingly asking, why does the US continue to be complicit in Israel's violation of human rights? Each year, the US gives Israel $3.8 billion in military aid. That's $38 billion total, signed in a 10-year agreement between Israel and the US. To put this military assistance in perspective, annually, it's $1 billion more aid than the US spent in the fight against the climate crisis. When you do the numbers, it means the average individual US taxpayer gets $26 in military assistance to Israel each year. It's the cost of paying 47,000 elementary school teachers in the US. This hefty US military assistance ensures Israel's military is one of the most technologically sophisticated in the world. You're looking at the most advanced fighter jet ever made. Israel used US grants to purchase the lion's share of its
Look at that
F-35
shit.
Joint Strike Fighters. And this is Iron Dome, Israel's missile defense system. Israeli officials say around 90% of Hamas rockets were intercepted by Iron Dome during a week of fighting in mid-May 2021. Between 2011 and 2020, the US invested $1.6 billion into Iron Dome batteries, interceptors, co-production costs, and general maintenance. On top of the military funds the US already provides, in May 2021, the Biden administration approved an additional $735 million weapons sale to Israel. This came as Israeli attacks on Gaza intensified.
Because, my friends, day after day, year after year, decade after decade, nonviolent Palestinian activists struggle against the daily violence and harassment of occupation. Violence and harassment subsidized, by the way, with billions of US taxpayer dollars.
US military assistance to Israel also includes joint military exercises, research, and weapons development. Now, Israel ranks as one of the top arms exporters in the world. The state has exported missile defense systems, drones, and cybersecurity products to countries including India, Brazil, the US, and Russia. But it's not just arms that the US gives to Israel. American governments have historically been staunch allies of the Israeli counterparts on the international stage. This includes blocking resolutions that challenge Israel's violations, like building illegal settlements, and blocking attempts to hold Israel accountable for war crimes in Gaza.
There has not been a significant overreaction.
In the span of 1 week, Washington vetoed UN Security Council calls for an immediate ceasefire between Israel and Hamas, not once, not twice, but 3 times. President Biden only added to calls for a ceasefire after 8 days of violence. In fact, the US opposes the International Criminal Court's investigation into alleged war crimes in the occupied territories. Now, US interests in the Middle East might be waning, but Israel's security is still a cornerstone of US foreign policy. Here's what US Secretary of State Antony Blinken had to say.
As we've said before, Israel has the right to defend itself. There is no equivalence between a terrorist group indiscriminately firing rockets at civilians and a country defending its people from those attacks.
Publicly, the US focused on civilian deaths from Hamas rockets. There's no mention of Palestinians killed in Gaza or occupation. This is part of a bigger problem. For decades, the US has said it supports a peace process, but it's continued to block any efforts to stop Israel's systematic violations of international law. This has been happening simultaneously as Palestinians experience increasing dispossession and oppression. This is why Palestinians don't see the US as an honest broker in the conflict. In an effort to pressure Israel to follow international law, Palestinians and their allies have been calling for the boycott, divestment, and sanctions of Israeli goods. But in the US, this form of resistance has been targeted. Many US states are using anti-boycott laws and executive orders to punish companies that refuse to do business with illegal Israeli settlements.
Palestinians' rights to nonviolent resistance have been curtailed and even criminalized. Our party leaders have spoken forcefully against BDS, calling its proponents anti-Semitic, despite the same tactics being critical to ending the South African apartheid mere decades ago.
So what happens now? Historically, there's been robust bipartisan support for Israel in Congress. From military sales to the fact the US was first to recognize Jerusalem as the capital of Israel in 2017. But now, things might be changing. Domestic support for Israel is facing more scrutiny.
And colleagues, Palestinians aren't going anywhere no matter how much money you send to Israel's apartheid government.
For the first time, the US has a Palestinian American woman in Congress, in Representative Rashida Tlaib, and she has support. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and a group of progressive Democrats introduced a resolution aimed at blocking the recent $735 million arms sale to Israel, and the pressure against taxpayer funds toward Israel continues.
So now clearly, as you can see, with it explains what's going on with that. Every president is paying Israel, so let's not make that a tough deal. But the
No, but
main
I'm
thing
saying,
is that
but
what
he
they're doing.
came
Hold
in.
on. I'm
He
about to
came in
explain
on
to
this.
you. Let me explain to you exactly what Israel is being done. And I was gonna say this in the beginning, but I just didn't want to make it, you know what I'm saying, blatant, you know what I mean, or get prosecuted for saying it. But like, Israel always been the pipeline for drugs. So it's the apex that separates with Israel, and then you get to all the other continents, Russia, Asia, and all that kind of shit. All the dope come in through Israel, allegedly. And I gotta say allegedly or whatever, but that's the real reason. And then like they just showed you in this video, how the video showed how they pretty much are paying Israel to test those aircrafts and do the studies on that, then relay that back to the Americans.
Okay.
So
I
it's more of a,
understand. I understand what you're saying.
stronghold on drugs. That's what it is.
I want to say something about that. First of all, we're talking about a country that was stolen from a people that look like us. Okay? By the richest people in the world. We have to send our tax dollars to the richest people in the world. I just want you to let that sink in for a minute. To a country that used to be ours, that was invaded, taken over. There was no such thing as Jewish. There wasn't even a J in the alphabet.
Well, they were called Israelites, right? Hebrews.
Called Israelites. No, they stole everything that they've taught you about religion has been a lie.
I know. Semites, all that.
You don't have, well, first of all, you don't have a God that had a path for you, that wanted welfare for you and wanted love and peace for you, that would say, and gave every man his own land and his own nation, would send somebody else in to kill them and take it. It goes against even their 10 principles. If you don't even know about the laws of Ma'at, look at the 10 commandments. Thou shalt not kill. And everybody looks over it like it's nothing. But that's your God. That's why we don't tie bombs to our body and blow up places that have hurt us as a people. Why do you think we continue the way we are? Because we don't have that in us. That's not who we are. That's not where we came from. That's not the original people. That's not how we did it. We lived in the largest continent in the world. And we were able to manage and live in it without eating meat and without them. We built pyramids. We have to go back to the ancient times. Even your Bible tells you, go back to the ancient times. There's a reason for that. Because there's nothing new in the Americas. We bought everything here.
Even the electricity.
Especially the electricity. Look at the letter Tesla wrote to his mother. He says he can hear the Moors teaching him in his sleep. That's why Edison and them went in there and killed him in his hotel, because he proved at Niagara Falls that the formula for electricity worked. It was supposed to be a gift from Africa to the Americas. And of course, their greedy asses was not going to allow that to happen. That's why we pay for electricity to this day.
What happened now? Niagara Falls?
Tesla.
I know about Tesla, but what happened about Niagara Falls?
Niagara Falls, yeah, what happened?
He proved in Niagara Falls that the formula for electricity. That's where he did his demonstration. Look, Google it. And he proved to basically the world that this formula works. We can have electricity. Now, we had electricity in the tombs, so we already knew this formula. We know where it comes from.
He wanted it to be free for all. He thought it was just a resource.
It was never supposed to be charged. It was a gift from Africa, from the Moors.
And they made bombs, and he wasn't down with that either. They used it for nuclear shit.
Yeah, I remember they used to do water bombs back in the day.
You know, it's just really sad how we really don't know ourselves. We really don't know who we were before, slavery. A lot of people my age are telling me that they thought we started from in America from slavery. They had no idea we'd already been
Well,
there.
that's how they taught us. I didn't know that shit until I went to college. No, that's not true. My grandma actually, she was really about that Black history life.
Mm-hmm.
She was the one that told me that everybody wasn't slaves. My mother told me that. I didn't know if I believed her or not. You know what I'm saying? But she told me that when I was a kid. She's like, everybody wasn't no slave.
Exactly.
I know it now. I've been teaching it. I
She
studied
says
it.
she didn't know it. But this is what I'm saying to you guys. Okay, there's a pattern here. Let's focus on something. Let's focus on the future. If you look at Donald Trump, he said kill those boys in the New York 5.
Hey, listen, he came back and apologized.
Hold on, no, he never apologized to this day.
Yeah, actually, he did.
The media lied to make
I didn't get that. If you got that, please
listen.
send
You
it to me.
He did.
But hold on a second. I'm trying to prove something here.
The media would lie and have people fucked up in the head. You can't.
Okay, hold on.
You can't run off a lie now.
No, hold on. If it is, hold on a second. I'm pimping. Hold on, baby, because if I don't know, you can't hold me accountable if you found out something that I had no idea.
You're saying what he's saying. I'm telling you why he said it.
Because I'm telling you. Okay, if I'm lying, stop me. If he did not say that, then stop me.
Huh?
If he did not say that, then stop me. But don't stop me when I'm telling the truth. He said
Yeah, no cap. No cap.
Okay, he said it.
Yeah. I'm
Straight
telling
up.
you.
Okay, that's what I said. I said Trump said to kill him, and I'm sure. Okay, well, hold on before you jump on your sister, because I love you.
I'm not gonna jump on you. I'm just saying.
I'm okay. I'm showing. But
He's a little passionate, brother. He's a little passionate.
Okay, hold on. I understand. I understand why he prefers Trump. Believe me, I do. But this is what I'm saying. Why I don't prefer any of them. Because every you can go back as far as you want to go back when they were starting the kidnaps, when they were starting the against the natives, they started with the children. They always want to kill our children. They were
take
taking
them.
babies out of the stomachs of women and feeding them to alligators.
Period.
They have been using us, our children. Women were breeding
Democrats
babies
doing
in
that
prison.
though.
Hold
Those
on.
were Democrats. Those
Hold
were
on.
redneck Democrats.
Hold on. Nobody has straightened it out. I don't care who it was. Nobody straightened. Nobody said,
Period.
you know what? I'm sorry that this happened to y'all.
Yeah, they actually, that's where that white privilege comes in.
Exactly.
Nobody was like, except the Quakers now. The Quakers was there.
The Quakers helped with the Underground Railroad.
Yes,
Yes,
those
they
white
did, but
folks
some
was
of their
some blessed
children turned
folks.
on them. But
Yeah,
the
blessed
point I'm
folks.
making is this. The point I'm making is this. As far as you go back, even if you read the Bible and you go to Revelations, and Key was speaking on it last night. In Revelation, who were they after in the heavens? They were after the child. Didn't God have to hide the child? Why is God hiding a child?
Because he's a
Come on,
future.
God.
He's a
God is
future.
the creator of all. Why is he hiding a child in the heavens with angels that ain't even supposed to know? And there's no supposed to be no sin in
The
it.
child is the future.
Because it's a mythical story.
And exactly, it was a story stolen from Africa, you guys. The whole thing.
Akhenaten.
But I don't even want to talk about that. I don't even want to talk about that because at this point, if you haven't heard it on this show, you know, just keep listening. But my point is
here's
this.
my review on Nikola Tesla harness the power of Niagara Falls. Subscribe to Science Channel. I'm kind of scared to do a review on this.
Where can I find this show on YouTube? Because I want to promote it.
You gotta subscribe to it, and then
what's the name of the channel?
I'll send you the link. They in the chat. Like I can't really do it right now because I'm on the
No problem. Just please make sure you send it to me.
Yeah, if
text
you look
or
in-
DM or whatever.
If you look in the chat, it's in the comments.
The number's still going up on that interview. I'm a little nervous. I don't know.
I think you're gonna do about 100,000 by the end of the year.
Wow.
Real shit. I think you're gonna be right between 875 to about 120,000 by the end of the year.
That's deep. That's deep, man.
You on 10,000 right now. Even on your decline, it's still gonna be doing good.
Well, because you know, a lot more people have more. Not that I'm about the numbers, but it's interesting. But it's new for me. It's new for me. So
well, welcome, and I'm happy that you're here because truth is the only thing that's gonna really set us free.
Period. It's already destined.
Right on this channel, what I love about it is that we're gonna verify whatever you say. We're gonna seek that truth.
At least look into it, no doubt.
Exactly. We're not, nobody's playing with this. This is the future. We have a platform and we can use it to help our children, help the children. Period. So I'm glad you're on here, and I'm glad you're going to promote it because it's real. Okay, go ahead, Pimpin', with what you were going to put on about Tesla.
I love y'all, man.
Okay, I'm gonna
Thank y'all
check
for
this.
watching it too.
I'm gonna check this. The scientists found the bottom of Niagara Falls that left them so disturbed. It's something I'm trying to find a more deeper scale that describes what was the real secret about this whole Niagara Falls deal. Clearly it's something to it because it's something to it because he's not here anymore.
Come on.
And he didn't die of old age. And it was a black man that was gonna make some order cards in that Buffalo massacre. And I keep telling people it's nothing for those trillion and billion-dollar corporations to go pay a family $3 million to go sacrifice one of their sons to go make
Come
a
on now.
massacre.
Isn't that what they call the Illuminati?
Yeah. Okay, so here's the review. Tulsa and the Niagara Falls. Subscribe Science Channel.
Here at Niagara Falls, 150,000 gallons per second pours over the top. 4 of the 5 Great Lakes of North America empty into the Niagara River and pour over the top of these falls into Lake Ontario to the north. As the water crashes over the top, all of the potential energy is converted into kinetic energy and comes down with tremendous force. Engineers knew that they could create a lot of electrical power with this. But the key challenge was not in creating the power, but in distributing it.
And if you know where to look, clues to how that challenge was overcome can still be seen more than a century later.
Wow, this is truly awesome. We can see the nearly 170-foot drop. That's the same drop as the Niagara Falls themselves, but we're over a mile away from the falls. And the water flowing through here right now is awesome.
Engineer Andrew Smith has tracked down the site of the Adams Power Plant, where tunnels redirected water from the Niagara River down this huge drop, driving electricity generating turbines. Only one building is left standing on the site.
Wow. It may look like an old warehouse, but actually it's a really, really special place. This is the Adams Power Plant Transformer House.
History was made in this building, and the man behind it was engineering genius Nikola Tesla. Tesla's transformers were the magic that made this groundbreaking power plant possible. Tesla's transformers enabled the power company to shoot electricity great distances across the country. A massive engineering breakthrough pioneered in this historic building, now considered to be the birthplace of the modern hydroelectric power plant.
The Niagara Falls Power Plant is now one of the world's largest sources of electrical power, providing up to 2.5 million kilowatts of electricity.
The U.
Yeah, so that was clearly a money play right there. Like,
come on,
man, them people done made a zillion. When I say a zillion, I mean a zillion. Think about it. Since 1895 or 1890, man, them people done made a zillion dollars.
What happened in 1854? 45. I mean, what happened in 1845? Some of y'all, I know some of them scholars was on here talking about these wars. Queen Elizabeth, Britain. Come on, y'all. Oh, God, we gotta learn. Okay. Anyway, that's when they took over. This was all part of the plan. It's just too much to explain, but yeah, they Hitler killed himself. Yeah, Hitler killed himself. Look at all the disasters that happened during the time of this, and you're gonna see something. It's amazing how it was all planned. This is all planned. But I'm gonna send you the letter Tesla wrote his mother, Pimpin'.
Okay, I wanted to do another review. Okay, here we go. Let's do this review right here. It's only let's see how long this is. Oh, it's 11 seconds. Oh no, it's 2 minutes 3. Okay. All right, 26 August 1895, Niagara Falls becomes the world's first large-scale electricity producer. Subscribe to History Pod.
Hello and welcome to History Pod. On the 26th of August 1895, the world's first large-scale alternating current power plant began producing electricity at Niagara Falls. Water from Niagara Falls had been used to power industry since at least 1757. By the middle of the 19th century, a number of mills were powered by canals drawn from the river, and work began on a new hydraulic canal to drive even more industries. In the 1880s, the hydraulic canal began to supply water for small-scale direct current power plants, but within a decade, construction of a new power plant, based on plans by engineer Thomas Evershed, had begun. After much consultation, the decision was made to contract Westinghouse Electric to build AC generators for the transformer house, due to the potential benefits of long-distance AC transmission. The intake canal channeled water from the upper river into deep pits that extended 180 feet beneath the ground and contained the generators themselves. Above these were built the buildings of the transformer house. To direct the tailwater from the generators to the lower river, a 7,500-foot race tunnel was constructed beneath the city, from 16 million bricks. Electricity was first generated on the 26th of August 1895, making the new Niagara plant the first large-scale alternating current plant in the world. Although the electricity was only initially delivered to the nearby Pittsburgh Reduction Company, long-distance transmission lines were installed over the course of the next year. This extended Niagara's electricity supply to the city of Buffalo, 22 miles away, by the end of 1896. By 1902, a series of expansions and improvements meant the power plant at Niagara was generating 1/5 of all the electricity in the entire United States.
Did y'all hear that shit? 1/5 of the entire energy in the United States.
Something free.
Something fucking free.
Something free.
What did you say? It was a gift given by Africa? Tell me about that.
It was given to them by the Africans. Tesla was supposed to give it to the Americans, to the America. He was supposed to introduce it to the Americas and give it to them as a gift.
What was given? What was given?
The formula. The Moors taught him the formula. He writes it in that letter I just sent you to his mother. He's talking about how he can hear them in his sleep. He can hear the Moors teaching him the formula. It's amazing that if you go back, you'll just see it. But during that time, during the 1800s, you guys, to the 1900s, look at what was happening to us. Look what was happening to whatever you want to call yourself, Black, African American, whatever you want to call yourself, darker hue. Look what was happening to us during that time. We were being lynched in our uniforms coming from the Civil War. We were, it was so much happening. I don't even have time to explain it all. Just look up the dates and put in, look at Sojourner Truth. Look what was really going on during this time to us as a people. It was some, you guys,
What year
please.
you talking about? 1895?
1875 on down to the 1900s. We were talking about this time when Tesla was bringing electricity to the Americas. That it was so much going on against us during these times, you guys, because anything that we had already, all our patents, everything was just taken away. This is when it was really the people that were already here and already known. I think Tesla had 1,300 patents, something like that. But all the patents from Benjamin Banneker were taken away. All of the greats, all of our greats, you guys. It was a horrific time for our people, and please read up on it when you get a chance.
I'm gonna do a review on Charles Billinger, 1875 to 1937, Black History. Subscribe to Forgotten Black History.
While you waiting on that, look at the conservatives in Danville, Virginia, how they seized control of the local government at that time.
They just did that same shit in motherfucking
They
Oregon.
keep doing it's the same game, new names. It's the same game. They don't change. Kill, steal, and destroy. You'll see them. Just look for the signs. They don't change.
Yeah, I guess they don't want the truth out.
Something else. I was talking to a brother today, and he was talking about, you should really be believing in Jesus. And I said, I can tell you where that story came from. I can give you the truth. And he blasphemed me and all kind of crap. And I told him, what you gonna do when you find out that Jesus is black? He cussed me out.
This video is sponsored by Fiverr. Link for the product is in the description.
We are Fiverr, a marketplace of incredible freelance talent, like these people. And this guy, he helps hundreds of clients solve their graphic design needs. But this guy's not just a graphic designer, he's a photographer and an analog.
$18.75 American. To 1930.
Welcome to Forgotten Black History, presented by Milton Thomas III, where we share past and present positive accomplishments and historic events that were a part of Black history or shape how the world views Black people across the world. In this video, we will discuss Charles Billinger, 1875 to 1937. Charles Billinger, a businessman and political leader, was born in Caldwell County, Texas on April 15, 1875. From his youth on a farm he moved to Lockhart and worked in a saloon. With his savings as well as loans, he opened a saloon in San Antonio during 1906 and also became known as a gambler. His businesses grew to embrace a cafe, a pool hall, a baseball team, real estate sales, a taxi service, a barbershop, a theater, a private lottery, loans, and liquor sales in the Prohibition era. Billinger became active in city politics during 1918 when he joined African American ministers to organize Black voters for several successful candidates for mayor and other local offices. These city leaders responded with water and sewers, street paving and lighting, a library and auditorium, and better schools and playgrounds in African American neighborhoods. Bellinger also founded the San Antonio Register, with his son Valmo as editor, to represent his political views and the interests of the Black community. African American voting in San Antonio led legislators to enact a statewide primary law during the 1920s, which resulted in federal court judgments ending such disenfranchisement by the 1940s. Political conflicts in the 1930s led to charges against Bellinger for evading income taxes, which resulted in a fine and brief penitentiary time. President Franklin D. Roosevelt granted Bellinger a parole because of illness and pleas from San Antonio leaders and his family. Charles Bellinger died June 14, 1937. Thank you for viewing our video. We hope you
That
like
was
and share it with
interesting.
your friends and family.
But that's what I'm saying. Like my mother said, a lot of people used to be considered white, but nowadays they would not be probably considered white.
They changed it. The natives were known as white. They changed it.
I really think we need to give up black.
I'm not. Well, hey, I can't take my skin off, and if you look at me, you're gonna see that I'm black. But
Well, no,
it's just how you look at
the
it. We're not a
stigma.
color.
No, the
We're
stigma.
more than a color.
No. The stigma of just like colorism, like all that shit.
Like you have our president saying the blacks. You have everybody saying the blacks.
Let's pull out of that. Fuck
all
it.
that colorism shit is fucked up.
Period.
All of it. But well, how are we gonna stop it if we take
Just
laws
choose to
that were
choose not
created
to do
against
it.
us?
Let's choose
Laws
against
created
it.
against us are still in existence. Black laws are still on the books.
All right. Hey, listen. Here's a review on the journey of the African American athlete. Nah. I'm gonna find another one.
Ooh, this is very inspiring, y'all. I'm very thankful for this communication.
Well, let's go with I would say Centralia, Washington, but I don't know too much about that. I'm trying to find the history of African Americans in the city. Okay, here we go. Part 3, the urban frontier. Let's see what this is about here.
As Americans, we're taught.
Here's part 3, the urban frontier, 1875 to 1940, African American in cities. Subscribe to UW videos.
From an early age to value the study of history as a vital part of our education and our identity as a nation. Study of the American West has been extensive. The number of books published is second only to those written about the Civil War. But within all those volumes, references to African Americans are extremely rare. Today, historians are rediscovering the contributions of African Americans, recognizing their impact as a people, and exploring race relations.
But we're
as they
not all
played out in the
African
Wild
Americans.
West. In this
Absolutely not.
Professor
Yeah, they
Quintar
put us in one
Taylor
category.
focuses on African American history in terms of forming communities, combating racism, and changing social and political patterns in the development of the American West. The African American West is presented by the University of Washington's College of Arts and Sciences and the UW Alumni Association. Major funding for this program was provided by Macy's, continuing its long-term commitment to promoting Black history by making this video series available to secondary schools throughout Washington State. Additional funding was provided by the University Bookstore and UW Medicine. This lecture will explore the urban West, which was home to the vast majority of Blacks in Colorado, California, Utah, Montana, Oregon, and Washington. The campaigns they waged and the troubles they endured helped forge the contemporary African American urban enclaves in all of the major cities of the West.
Welcome to the third lecture in this wonderful series, The African American West, 1528 to 2000. I'm Rusty Barceló, Vice President and Vice Provost for Minority Affairs and Diversity at the University of Washington. As many of you know, this series is a story about collaboration. You know, it's because of the work of many individuals and organizations throughout the year that diversity has become a core value here at the University of Washington. Some of that work has taken place right here on campus with its rich legacy of student involvement. Students challenged the university to think differently about issues of representation, access, support, and curriculum, and found that their actions were supported also by many faculty and staff and community who joined them in advocating for change. This activism ultimately culminated in the creation of the Office of Minority Affairs. We owe a great deal to those leaders in our past, whether settlers, activists, or allies, in driving the inclusion of our voices to the larger public debate about diversity and social justice and the role of higher education in the community. I strongly believe then that we must build and support a community of scholars whose work focuses on diversity in all of its dimensions: race, ethnicity, class, gender, religion, sexual orientation, nation and nationhood building, disability and age, and so forth, and in all disciplines, and through it take our university and our scholars' research to national prominence. I'm now pleased to introduce our speaker, to welcome our speaker and introduce him. In this series, we've been thrilled to be able to share in the nationally recognized work of Dr. Quintard Taylor. He has dedicated over 30 years to research and teaching in the field of African American history, specializing in African American history in the American West. Originally from Brownsville, Tennessee, Dr. Taylor received his BA degree from St. Augustine College in Raleigh, North Carolina, and his MA and PhD from the University of Minnesota, which makes him very special because I was also at the University of Minnesota. He is the author of numerous publications, including The Forging of a Black Community, A History of Seattle Central District, 1870 through the Civil Rights Era. Dr. Taylor is a former recipient of a Fulbright Hays Fellowship. His work has received several awards and was used as a basis for the public television series South by Northwest. He is also an associate of the American Historical Association, Western History Association, Urban History Association, and the Black Heritage Society of Washington State. He has served in several university capacities throughout his career, including as chair of the Department of History at the University of Oregon, and currently as a Dorothy and Scott Bullitt Professor of American History at the University of Washington. His national and international reputation has attracted many energetic and talented graduate students to the University of Washington, as well as requested his presence has requested his presence in areas throughout the world, areas striving to learn more about building multicultural communities. And he has been a wonderful colleague, and when we call upon him to work with students, he's always there for us, so he's also an important role model. And I might add, students continue to raise important questions about what we're doing on behalf of diversity. And I'm so proud that Quintard Taylor is with us to begin documenting that also for historical reference for the future. So please help me welcome Quintard Taylor, Professor Taylor.
Thank you, Rusty.
Thank you.
I want to thank Rusty for that introduction. Yes, we have a lot in common, including the University of Minnesota, although as she often remarks, she was there much later. I'm older. I want to thank all of you for coming to this third lecture. You're the tough ones. You're sticking it out here, and I'm very proud of you. I hope you are learning a great deal. I'm actually enjoying this. I know it's strange sometimes to think that one would enjoy this, but I'm having a lot of fun up here, and so I hope you are too. But I hope we're also engaged in a process of intellectual growth, especially when it comes to African Americans in the West. I want to come back to Rusty for a minute. She heads an amazing program, the Office of Minority Affairs, and she has done a wonderful job, and I want to acknowledge that publicly. It's a difficult job. It's almost an impossible job, and very few have done it well. Many of you know my affiliation with Sam Kelly, who was the first vice president for diversity years ago. And I think Rusty is doing the kind of job that Sam Kelly did. Sam opened up the doors, and Rusty is making sure that those doors stay open to a whole host of people of color on this campus. And so thank you, Rusty, for your work. Folks, we want to shift gears. We talked last time about cowboys. We talked about Buffalo Soldiers. We talked about homesteaders. I want to shift our focus to a discussion of the urban West tonight, and I want to try to talk about its significance, but I will give you a preview. From now on, from this point on, we're going to focus on urban people, because indeed, to a large extent, as you're going to see in this lecture, the experience of urbanites in Seattle, in Los Angeles, and other cities across the West helped to determine and to shape the contemporary communities, contemporary African-American communities, and contemporary communities in general in which we all live. When we usually talk about African-American history in the West, certainly we do discuss the Buffalo Soldiers, the homesteaders, and the cowboys. And yet I would argue that that focus ignores the lives of tens of thousands of Black Westerners who moved to the cities of the region. They, as much as those homesteaders and cowboys and Buffalo Soldiers, face a difficult and challenging and often hostile environment, one that one could call, that I certainly call, the frontier. But in this case, it was the urban frontier. 19th century Black urban communities expanded in large cities and small towns. We don't usually think of the contrast between those cities or among those cities. But let me talk for a minute about the kinds of places that African Americans would reside in. You don't see it reflected on the chart up here because I've listed just the largest cities. But Black urbanites made their way, of course, to San Francisco, as one might expect. But they also made their way to Helena, Montana. They resided in Denver, Colorado, but they also resided in Dodge City, Kansas. They came to Portland, but they also came to Pocatello. And indeed, in each of those communities, they attempted to establish or fashion a life of their own, a life where their ideas, their views, their worldview would be respected and promoted. Indeed, I want to share with you something that's not generally well known. African Americans in Colorado, California, Utah, Montana, Oregon, Washington, Arizona, and Nevada were overwhelmingly urban from the very beginning. In other words, when we talk about people in rural areas in the West, we essentially are talking about Texas and to a lesser extent, Kansas and the Indian Territory in Oklahoma. When we talk about the rest of the West, we're almost invariably talking about urbanites. We're talking about people who settled in cities. These 19th century urbanites were influential far beyond their numbers as the organizations and institutions they created, the values they shared, the goals they sought through politics and civil rights influenced successive generations well into the 20th century. If we look at the Black West today, in other words, if we look at the populations of Black Westerners today, we'll see that those populations are the result or the consequences of those migrations to the cities as opposed to those migrations to the rural areas across the West. As late as 1910, the combined African-American population of the 5 largest Western cities, and I have them on the chart there, San Francisco, Los Angeles, Seattle, Denver, and Portland, totaled only 18,000. These are relatively small communities. Here's 5 points. Denver's African-American community in 1895. This was slightly more than 1/5. In other words, the 18,000 in all those Black cities in the West was slightly more than 1/5 the Black population of Washington, D.C. at the time, the city with the largest African-American community. In other words, there were relatively small Black populations in these Western communities. But I would argue that such small numbers did not prevent Western urban Blacks from organizing a rich social and cultural life or from summoning, as we'll find out, their collective energies to battle for racial justice, even in this region. Most people don't think of Helena, Montana as having an African-American community. And yet Helena had one of the most vibrant communities in the Pacific Northwest. To put it in perspective, guys, in 1890, in percentage terms, the largest Black community in the Pacific Northwest was in Helena, not in Seattle, not in Spokane, not in the various other places. There were larger populations in those other cities, but the largest percentage was in Helena, Montana. And of course, this brings up the fact that we also, and I don't know if we have time to talk about it tonight, we also need to note that Black communities also decline. In other words, there are Black communities that continue to grow over the decades, but there were some Black communities that faded from existence, and Helena's Black community is one of them. We're going to examine tonight, not Helena per se, but the African-American population in 2 of the largest cities of the West, Seattle and Los Angeles, to get an idea of how African-Americans live. But before we do that, I want to provide you with an overview of all of those communities. We want to look at all of the communities in the West because to a large extent, those communities share certain characteristics. First, blacks in Western cities perform surprisingly similar work. Both males and females were personal servants. These are photographs from various places. I'll do these quickly. The photograph in the upper left corner is of Seattle. The one in the right corner is Seattle, a maid in Seattle, and waiters in Portland. If you were to look at the entire West, if you were to look at the job structure for blacks in the entire West, you would see essentially that structure. Black folks are doing essentially the same thing. Women were overwhelmingly maids. Men they had a variety of occupations, but these were all what one would consider menial occupations. That is, they worked as hotel waiters, they worked as railroad porters, they were messengers, they were cooks, they were janitors. A small number of black men and women, the middle class as it were independent entrepreneurs. And I'll talk about a couple of those people later on in this lecture. Those were the people who operated barbershops or restaurants or boarding houses. And they made a bit of money and they often exerted a kind of leadership over the African-American community. In the seaport cities, African-Americans were going to be sailors. That was one of the major occupations in San Francisco, in Portland, in Seattle, in San Diego. All of these, I should say, none of these occupations paid very well. These were occupations that in effect forced African Americans to live on what I call the periphery of the economy. In other words, for the most part, there are exceptions, but for the most part, blacks remained poor throughout this entire period. Despite their small numbers, despite their poverty, black Western urbanites established churches, they established fraternal organizations, they established social clubs, newspapers, literary societies, indeed a whole host of organizations that reflected their ability to, as I said before, carve out lives for themselves. These institutions and organizations address the spiritual, educational, social, and cultural needs of the local inhabitants. But I would argue something else. These race organizations, and this is the term that they use, that people from the period used at the time. These race organizations also provided African Americans with a respite from a hostile world, a retreat where blacks could gain some control over their lives. Listen to the words of the San Francisco Appeal, which is the oldest black newspaper in San Francisco. These are words that were written and directed to its readers in 1862. We call on you to create political, religious, and moral institutions wherever there are half a dozen colored people. We call on you to create political, religious, and moral institutions wherever there are half a dozen colored people. 40 years later, and then this is one example of the creation of these kinds of organizations. 40 years later, in 1907, the Montana Plain Dealer, another black newspaper, in this instance in Helena, Montana, declared, "The greatest hope for the ultimate solution of the problems of our race is our ability to get together. And we are glad that even in this section of the country, meaning Montana, with a scattering of population of our people, that they are abreast in their efforts to solidify their interests." In other words, that black people, even in Helena, Montana, are connecting with the larger struggles that are taking place all around the nation. But just as important as creating these institutions, these organizations within the communities, was the need to link these communities across the state and region. Indeed, I argue that black Western communities, precisely because they were small and isolated, or they sensed that they were relatively small and isolated, needed such organizations even more than their Eastern counterparts. These organizations that stretched across state lines and stretched across regional boundaries, reminded black folks that no matter how remote African American populations might appear to be in places like Spokane or Salt Lake City or Albuquerque or Cheyenne, that they were in fact part of a much larger community that stretched across the West and ultimately that encompassed the entire nation. Let me give you an example, and this is a local example. This is the Puget Sound African Methodist Episcopal Church Conference in Seattle in 1900. The Puget Sound Conference stretched from Oregon all the way to Alaska. Yes, there were small AME churches in Alaska. There were small AME churches that belonged to this conference in British Columbia. There were certainly a number of small churches throughout Western Washington, and there were the churches in Oregon. These churches, when I say small, these churches sometimes numbered no more than 50 to 75 members. But they saw themselves as part of a larger network of churches. They saw themselves as a body or a community of faith. And essentially, they interacted with each other. And in the process of doing so, people coming down from Alaska, coming down from British Columbia, coming up from Oregon to Seattle to these conferences. In the process of doing so, they kept alive the sense of African-American culture and their sense of their, if you will, their part of a much larger Black world that existed beyond the Pacific Northwest. Or let me give you another example from a slightly different area of the Pacific Northwest, the Montana Federation of Colored Women's Clubs. This is a meeting in Butte, Montana in 1924. What is amazing to me, at least, is the fact that the colored women's clubs existed in every single state in the West. There was an organization even in Wyoming. There was an organization of colored women's clubs, even in Utah, even in Nevada, and on and on and on. In other words, Black women, wherever they were, tended to organize. And these weren't simply sewing circles, folks. Let's be very clear on this. These weren't simply Black women getting together to talk about the latest social issues. The Black Club, the Black Women's Club that formed in Cheyenne, Wyoming in 1896, formed in direct response to a lynching. In other words, these Black women organized themselves to deal with the racial oppression that was going on within their backyard. But they also organized themselves to deal with other issues as well. Let me take a minute, bear with me for a minute. I want to talk about the Dorcas Charity Club. The Dorcas Charity Club is a club that formed in Seattle in the first decade of the 20th century. It was founded by a number of Black women, and it was founded for a special need. There were two orphans who had essentially been denied entrance into the state orphanage. And the director of the orphanage came to a number of prominent Black women in Seattle and said, "Can you do something?" And these Black women responded. They responded by creating the club, by raising money, and eventually placing these orphans in a home. And they were successful at this. And as a result of their success, they began to do this on a continuous basis. In other words, these were Black women organizing to meet the needs of the community. Whether it's in Seattle, whether it's in Butte, Montana, whether it's in Yuma, Arizona, they are all about the same thing, trying to create community. Creating community doesn't simply mean people interacting with each other. It means creating, if you will, a helpful and supportive environment in the midst of, in some instances, great hostility.
Yes.
Thirdly, and I want to get to this, I want to talk about this in a minute, but I want you to focus on it as I talk about it. There were protest organizations that were created by Black Western urbanites. These protest organizations often strengthen the bonds of community. Protest organizations, as you'll see as I talk about these images in a minute, protest organizations were necessary even in the West. In other words, there was racial violence even in the West. We think about racial violence as a Southern phenomenon. We think about the fact that there were lynchings in the South. We think about the fact that there were burnings of Blacks in the South. These are two incidents that happened, in one case on the right, literally the Tulsa race riot of 1921, where an entire Black community was destroyed. I won't get into the detail now. We can talk about this a little bit more in the question and answer session. But it was a situation where, for the first time, there was, not for the first time that there was a race riot, there had been race riots before, but it seemed for the first time there was state involvement in the race riot. And there were new and, if you will, more dangerous technology that was going to be brought to bear. For instance, machine guns were going to be used against the African Americans in their communities. And strangely, bombs were going to be dropped from planes onto the community in Tulsa. This was a conscious attempt to destroy the Tulsa community. There were a number of Blacks who died. We don't know, even to this day, how many people died, but we do know that a community was destroyed, and it would take years for that community to come back. Let me talk about the image on the left. And again, it's very, very powerful. I apologize if it's disturbing, but I think you need to see it. This is an incident. This was the so-called Omaha courthouse lynching and riot in 1919. This man was burned alive. He was accused of rape. Whether he was innocent or guilty is not the point, and we don't know. We really don't know. but we know that a mob became incensed at the fact that he was in the jail and he had not been brought to trial, and they literally destroyed the courthouse in Omaha to get at this guy. They literally destroyed a building that had been paid by their own taxes to kill this guy. Again, I won't get into the gory details. I want to spare you that. But I think what is so depressing about this is that more people saw or witnessed this lynching than any other in recorded history. At least 8,000 people witnessed this lynching. This is Omaha, Nebraska. This is not the Deep South. This is, let me emphasize this, this is not the Deep South. In other words, racial violence could rain down on Black people even in the West. Now, in some areas of the West, there's a little bit more ambiguity. As one historian said in San Francisco, Black folks always lived with not knowing whether or not there was going to be anti-Black prejudice and anti-Black violence. In some instances, they didn't encounter very much. In other instances, they did. And so Blacks in San Francisco were always unsure. And I think that holds true in other areas as well. But the very existence of violence like this, the very fact that violence like this was going on even in the West, made it necessary, I believe, for civil rights organizations, for what I call racial defense organizations, to be born even in the West. In the 1890s, the major organization of its type, racial defense organization, was the Afro-American League. And it formed in San Francisco. It set up a chapter in Seattle. There were chapters in Los Angeles and Denver and other major cities. But by the early 20th century, the major organization of racial defense was going to be the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People, or the NAACP. Let me turn to the next slide. W.E.B. Du Bois, as many of you in this room already know, was instrumental in the creation of the NAACP nationally. And by 1913, he was in the West. He toured Seattle, and I'll come back to talk about his visit to Seattle in a minute. But Du Bois is actually the gentleman just to the right of the guy at the farthest end, the farthest left of that photograph. Du Bois is being toured, literally taken around on a tour by the prominent Blacks in Los Angeles. And of course, as a consequence of that visit, the NAACP is going to be launched in Los Angeles. That's not the first NAACP in the West, however. The first chapter begins in Houston in 1910. Seattle's chapter actually predates the one in Los Angeles. It begins in 1913. And both Portland and Los Angeles have chapters by 1914. Let me make an aside here about the NAACP, because it's a very interesting organization, especially at that time. The NAACP, and this next slide sort of reflects this, the NAACP was one of the few organizations in any community that had a significant involvement of women. And indeed, in some instances, the NAACP leadership were concerned about the large numbers of women that were involved. In some instances, they were concerned about the large number of men that were involved. In certain chapters, they were concerned about the large number of whites that were involved. Portland's chapter was almost all white. In Seattle, they were concerned about the fact that the chapter was almost all Black. And the NAACP national leadership said, if we are committed to an integrated society, we better be committed to integrating our own organization. And so they integrated the NAACP both on gender terms and also on racial terms in each of these communities that I named. In other words, the NAACP, at least at that time, was going to try to walk the walk as well as talk the talk. They were going to try to create an organization that reflected the future of America. And this is a slide that shows the executive board of the NAACP in Los Angeles in 1923. Over half of the members are women. This was extremely unusual for organizations of this type at the time. By 1925, the NAACP chapters existed in a variety of places in the West, and I'll show you a list in a minute, such as Topeka, Kansas, Boise, Idaho, and my favorite place, Yuma, Arizona. In other words, the NAACP was spreading across the West, and was spreading across the West in order to meet the challenge of racial violence, and to an even larger extent, the challenge of racial discrimination. If we fast forward to the 1920s, we find that Western urban Blacks were also joining the Universal Negro Improvement Association, or the UNIA, founded by Jamaican-born Marcus Garvey. For those of you who may not know, the UNIA would become, by the mid-1920s, the largest Black-led organization in the world. There would be approximately 5 million members, most of them in the United States, but also in almost all of the countries of Latin America We don't think about Latin America as having black folks, but there were black folks there. In many of the countries in the Caribbean, and even in a few areas in Africa, even though the UNIA was against the law, it was against the law to belong to the organization in those areas. Let me put up this this shot. This is Marcus Garvey. You see Marcus Garvey in the limousine, but look at the quotes from the Seattleites. Marcus Garvey came to Seattle at least twice in the early 1920s, and he had a marked influence on the small black community here. There were a number of blacks locally who became Garveyites. By 1926, there were divisions or chapters of the of the UNIA in places like Los Angeles and Denver and Dallas and Seattle. But there were also chapters of the UNIA in small communities, places like Colorado Springs, Colorado, Coffeyville, Kansas, Mesa, Arizona, and Fresno, California. In other words, again, the UNIA existed in places where we don't normally associate with black folks. And maybe that's the whole point, that by creating branches of the UNIA in those small towns, those black folks were connecting to a much larger world. That's what I think we ought to emphasize here, that African-American communities in the West were small. There's no question about that. Or relative to the Eastern communities, they were small. They were even tiny, if you want to use that expression, but they were connected. They were never isolated. In other words, black people, even in Seattle, black people, even in Portland, black people, even in Boise, knew about the civil rights struggles that were going on nationally and internationally. For instance, in Seattle, black people came to the AME Church, the first AME Church, which is still in existence today, as many of you know, and they heard W.B. Du Bois lecture. They came to the UNIA Hall in Seattle, and they heard Marcus Garvey lecture. They heard Mary McLeod Bethune. They heard Adam Clayton Powell. In other words, there wasn't a major or significant black political leader who didn't come through Seattle. And I suspect that happened in most of the other fairly large cities. I won't say it happened in Boise, but it happened in most of the other fairly large black communities across the country. Indeed, Du Bois would come to Seattle a number of times. As a matter of fact, he would like Seattle so much that he would take his third wife from Seattle. Her name was Shirley Graham. Actually, Shirley Graham graduated from Lewis and Clark High School in Spokane, and then she came to Seattle and became active in the community. And Du Bois apparently noticed her on one of the first trips out and continued to notice her, and eventually they were married. And I would say, and this is not a shameless plug for Shirley Graham Du Bois, but she was the most active, the most politically engaged of all of Du Bois' wives. And indeed, she would, toward the end of his life, become almost as prominent as he internationally. As a matter of fact, she died in Beijing, China in 1976 as part of this international effort.
Hey, this is a real heavy flick. Y'all want to continue on?
Send that to me, Pimpin.
Okay, I mean, we got 30 more minutes. I mean, watch, no doubt. But it's it's real heavy. I just wanted to let y'all know, like, this is no game. There is a plot plan and, divide and conquer scheme going on right in our faces. And it's sad we can't all, come to agreement. But as long as we pro-black, pro-life, things always panned out. But like still, we should not be this divided as a people.
And you heard it in his first sentence. He said they were united.
Mm-hmm.
What did we say when we first got on here? We need to unite.
They didn't have no choice.
Come on. They knew that they were stronger together. They were safer together.
No.
We have to get rid of our stinking thinking. And we have to know that at the end of the day, we need each other. And it's all right to love your own. It's all right to protect what's yours. It's all right. We got to get out of this foolishness, waiting on something to fall out the sky to protect us and save us. Come on now.
Mm-hmm.
What an insult to God that's within you. What an insult.
Yeah. I'm telling you something, like, for Kanye West to put on a shirt talking about white lives matter, if that wasn't the biggest, I don't give a damn what he using it for. If that wasn't, he should have never like that got out.
When he do that, what the hell?
He up here talking about white lives matter.
But is he lying?
Man, compared to ours, how?
I mean, but think about it. We can put on.
It ain't the
shirts,
fact
they
that
can
he's
put-
lying, it's just the gimmick of it.
No.
No,
This
he's
is what I'm
all
saying.
he
This is what I'm
always
saying.
gives a real
Whites
deep
are not suffering nowhere near, have not suffered in the past damn near 1,000 years the way they've been treating black folks and just mutilating and pillaging and raping and yo-yo stringing black people in this world. That's ridiculous.
You know what white
800
people
years
hate.
have been
You know
despicable
what white
characters.
people
No.
hate more than white people hate more than black people? Poor white people.
Who?
White people hate poor white people.
Yeah.
Poor white people are like an insult to them. They hate it. They don't care about them. They don't care. Why do you think they closed down the unions and everything? Those were poor white people. We didn't have union jobs. We were shining shoes. It's like you said, it's all just part of the plan. If in order for everybody else to stay risen, we have to continue to be below. Because it's us that make everybody else rich.
Mm-hmm. What's up?
That's what we do every day, even unknowingly. We still live the same lives. We don't even seek the truth. We don't even want to see it. What's the truth behind everything I believe in? At least examine yourself. Forget everybody else, but look within. And I love when he was talking about how the women, remember I told you Angela Davis was saying that they started the Black Panthers to keep their boys and men alive. And that's the same how the women were with the NAACP and all those organizations. They were fighting for our lives.
For Kanye West to put on a White Lives Matter shirt.
Well, you know what? He's making a statement. White people put on Black Lives Matter, and we still in the same position. Black Lives Matter was all over the place. And we haven't got anything done. Nothing's been passed to help and protect our children.
I mean, the fact that it's Kanye, it don't surprise me though.
He makes you look at yourself. He makes you look at the reality of what it is. They wore all them Black Lives Matter shirts. They tore up the communities and everything else, and we still don't have a law that protects us. Come on, y'all. At some point.
Man, the black woman is the most unprotected person in the world.
Come on now.
The black woman is the most
No, the black
unprotected
man.
person. No, the black woman is the
America protect the hell out the black woman. She got welfare. She got all kind of shit. Matter of fact,
She didn't have
a
welfare
man.
to begin with, but you're
No,
right.
that's not protection. What the fuck you mean? They don't.
Man,
that's
the
not
black
giving
man-
her
the
the
black
ability.
man-
That's
the
not
black
giving
man
her
is
the
far more
ability
targeted than
to
a white-
get
than a
her
black woman.
own business and her own shit. And
Man.
they want to take care of her to demasculate y'all. They want to take care of a black woman to demasculate the black man. It's like a slap in the face.
Without the
y'all.
black man, there is no black woman.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm
But
I'm
without
telling
a
her.
black
But
woman,
she's
there
saying
is
this.
no black man.
No.
Let me tell you
A black
something.
man
The
can go.
man-
He
the
can go
man
to a white
holds
woman
the
and make
seed
enough.
that
And the same
that
vice versa.
produces life.
And vice
Okay?
versa. The
We
point I'm making
incubated,
is
yes,
though.
but they are the givers of life. So we
So
can't,
if they
we can
unprotected-
never,
Exactly,
we can
they are
never,
the givers.
we as a people have been,
right.
A woman
there's
is only
no-
a carrier.
Listen, when
A
they were
woman is
when
not
they were killing
only-
our black
like,
men,
why
they
do you
were
have to
killing our
say a
black
woman
women.
is only?
She's only a carrier. That's what in
Why
birth.
would you put a woman as only anything?
She's in birth. She's
That's
really
our
only a
purpose.
carrier.
Don't be offended if that's what it is. We're purposed to carry their seeds. That's what we do.
Right,
We
but don't
reproduce.
say it's only. That's not like a woman is a carrier.
Procreation.
Just take the word only out.
We're just talking about procreation.
My
baby.
thing is
We're
take
not
the
talking
word
about-
only out.
No, okay. Well, let's remove only then if that offends you, because that's not what we're saying. At
Yeah.
all.
Okay.
You know, we know we're more than only incubators, but we do. That's our part.
That's
that
our
we
job.
play.
Yeah, of course.
You know, our purpose.
Yeah, I'm just saying,
It's
just
our purpose. Our
let's take the
beautiful
word
purpose.
only out. Like, well, that's like me saying a man is only a sperm donor. No, I'm not going to say that.
Why not?
Point taken.
Why not?
Why not?
Why?
Because
man
it
is a
offends
life
her, so
giver.
let's not say it.
I'm not going to demasculate my king.
Your man is he's supposed to procreate. He's supposed to create.
I'm not going to say only.
Create.
I'm not going to
Man is put here to
demasculate my
create. He
king.
might be more to you than something else, but if you put him in a box, it's a man that's supposed to
You
deliver.
got to think
eggs to you.
outside the box.
Put it in an egg. You're supposed to carry it, and it's supposed to be a birth. That's creation. The creation.
That's right.
So
if Keith was on here, he'd say that's what the unk is all about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I mean, I hear you, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
No, but we don't want to offend anybody because
Y'all don't want to offend nobody. I wasn't
We
trying.
ain't got
I'm
time
not
for that.
offended. I'm not
I was
offended.
just
I'm just
saying that-
saying. I'm just
I'm
saying.
just saying
Don't
when
put
you
yourself
talk about
to
how
that.
the black, I mean, that offended me. Well, you saying the black woman is the most unprotected? How so?
Yeah,
How so?
because our men don't protect. Our men are not in the position to protect us.
That's not true.
It is true.
That's how can a man protect something that
Just
don't
like you said, no.
When
Just
you
think
got-
about
when you
it.
got independent, when you got these so-called radical, renegade, independent, can you pay my bill type of motherfuckers, like all this old type of wild shit.
Terrorist.
Like, yeah, like what the fuck can a man do for a fucking
every black man that's alive right now, salute to you. That you done made it this far. Because you dying because of the color of your skin
exactly
and
through
nothing
the
else.
shit going on out here.
Nothing else. And that's all of us. It's not just our black men, it's our black women, our black children. That's why we don't have time to go against each other. We don't have time.
Exactly. That's all. That's my point. That's all.
So I understand what you're saying, sister. You want him to be held at a higher level, and
higher regard.
Okay, I get that.
I mean, and that's real. Like I said, that's real. If it was, if it could really be based like that, but in this day and time, it's not necessarily like that, man. It's a
Well,
lot of faulty shit.
We have to
we
do
gotta
like
get
Mr.
out of
Allen
that
did.
pessimistic way of thinking.
We have to do like Mr. Allen did. That's why he mentioned Allenstown. Mr.
You can
Allen got
only be
his
what
family.
you allow somebody.
He was like the Moses of the West here in California. He got his family and he got his people, and they bought land, just like that 150 people just bought all that land in Georgia. Same thing. They bought land and they started building their own, and they kept everybody else out, and that's why it still exists. You have to know that you have the ability to create a safety net for you and yours.
And see, we got to get out of that crabs in the barrel mentality. Like, we don't feeling like we have to drag something.
Hey, let's not say crab. Let's not say crab.
What you mean?
I meant just that. Let's not say crab.
I said mentality.
It don't matter. I don't like that word.
Yeah. Let's just say, let's stop tearing each other down to try to get up and try to get over. Let's stop putting each other down. Let's start seeing
I
what we
ain't
can
mean
do.
that. I mean, I don't mean it
No,
that way.
you all right,
We don't bang over here, so.
Yeah, well,
That's
I
not
mean,
even that's
I mean, the
even-
show's
that
universal.
wasn't- I get what you saying, but that's not. That wasn't my angle.
No problem. Yeah. But yeah, we just got to come together in conclusion, like, you know what I'm saying, to finally realize, hey, it's a problem. We need to go to City Hall. We need to do some stand-ins and stuff like that. Like, it's things that can be done about this, but
You're absolutely right. And you start off by doing black dollars. You start off with black dollars. You start off with money that looks like us.
Yeah.
Because if we spend with each other, and any company that don't accept these dollars, we don't do business.
That's
with
all
them.
superficial on the surface. We need to go within and see what's really the
Superficial.
problem.
Did
They
you
would
see
rather
how
put a
those 12
slave-
Jewish boys started Bitcoin? Superficial.
they put us.
We've always had money. We were the first ones to make
money,
money, baby. They stole that idea from us.
I know.
We have to, and it's not superficial, because that's your power. You're spending, you're making everyone else powerful because of how you spend your money. If they spend your money, then you decide how much tax comes out of your money that gets back to you, because the federal
But at the end of the day,
a organized banking system.
a dollar is nothing but a piece of paper.
Come on now.
We need to invest in gold.
We had, that's what our money was all, it was gold.
That's why they just killed
'Cause
Gaddafi.
money
because
is not money is not value.
that's what Gaddafi was taken out for, because he was keeping the money into minerals, but they want the money digital, so they had to take him out to push up this stuff. Now they all of a sudden they finding these new diamond mines and stuff like that all over the place that's been there the whole time. They just
Israel has the largest diamond mine. Now tell me that wasn't Africa. We were always walking on diamond floors.
Well,
and
no,
gold
Africa
walls.
Africa got it. They just want Israel to go for it.
Israel is Africa. They stole it.
Man, your health is your wealth, man.
Truth is your wealth.
Your health.
You're right, because when you know the truth, then you're gonna eat better, you're gonna live better, you're gonna be healthier.
Yeah,
that's what happens. It all connects. It starts opening up your mind, body, and soul. It all goes together. It's like a puzzle. Truth is what you have to seek truth in everything you do to see if it's a lie in it or the truth in it.
Yeah, people
and then
don't
move accordingly.
People don't like.
I believe personally. I believe real wealth. Yeah, right. You're right. I believe real wealth is family. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's definitely, you know what I'm saying, money too. But I'm saying, like, what's gonna be here generationally? What's gonna be?
Who's gonna keep the wealth? Who's gonna be there to keep you
That's
hold it.
like my whole point about that, and that would be true if you had a real mafia type relationship where, you know, people actually like their family was actually trusted. But see, that only pertains to people who family was able to leave them something. Like a lot of people get left shit, like left a lot of money, left a house, left a car. Like a lot of people get left things from their parents. And
Right. No, what I'm saying,
And a lot of shit be misappropriated and misused. Let me tell y'all something. Like my father left a lot.
Let
of
him
shit
finish,
here.
baby.
Can
Let
I
him
say
finish.
something, y'all, real quick?
Yeah, but let him finish what he was saying, because he started, and then you can go. Go ahead. Go ahead, Tremaine.
What I'm saying, I'll make it real quick. What I'm saying is, a man with a lot of kids is a real, you know what I'm saying, it's real wealth. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're able to take care of them,
absolutely.
And like, you know what I'm saying? So
absolutely, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. But see, that comes when you have good health. You can have healthy babies. She was right. She was absolutely right as well. It all goes together. But this is my question to everybody on this line. What path can you put down in your community where a child could get to school safely? What can you do to add to your community to make it safer for the next generation?
get away from these motherfuckers.
No, you open a business.
All that is good.
That provides something nurturing and something that elevates your people.
What happens every single time we develop something or make something happen? You know what I'm saying? We get infiltrated or we get, you know what I'm saying? So we gotta make.
What really always happens is that our own people get jealous and tear our own shit down, and we never get to prosper.
Well, we didn't have no shit to tear. See, that's what a lot of people misconstrue.
The people that do get it, the people be hating and tear their shit down, and the whole time that all they had to do was ask for it instead of trying to take it from them.
And who taught us that?
Motherfuckers would be manipulative and try to manipulate their way into shit or manipulating shit. Nah, just be real.
They taught us to hate ourselves and hate each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, we fell for their program. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like we got to get back to our people and get back to being together. And the only way we can do that is just like, you know what I'm saying? We gonna have to do what we got to do for now. But I'm saying in the overall, we gonna have to have our own community, our own kingdoms, our own shit. Because, man, integrating and doing all this shit with them every time, it's gonna be infiltrated. It's gonna be eventually, you know what I'm saying, like, taken down or something corrupt, because that's what's going on.
Smarts.
If we lift ourselves
up. What now?
I said Scarface said it in the best Smarts, the best song he ever made.
Right.
Scarface, Smarts.
We have to understand that we don't have to be rocket scientists to change something. We just have to be people who are motivated to make it better for the next generation. There's the old black lady stands in front of a school.
But some people just so selfish that, and so they too selfish.
Maybe they
They're
just
not
don't
worried
know
about
how.
the next generation. They worried about them.
Maybe they just don't even understand their purpose, and maybe seeing people do it and seeing that it's effortless. You're already walking your kids to school. This old lady used to walk her grandchildren to school till they graduated, and she continued to walk children down that path because she knew that she was their protection. She didn't have to spend millions of dollars. She didn't have to go and run for office. She just walked children safely to school.
And to be honest, like it's sad to say, like in my life experiences, like ain't no white person never directly hurt me. It's always been my own people.
Because you ain't never dealt
But
with
they
them.
don't do it. They don't do it directly though. It's
Yeah,
always
they
indirect.
it's indirect.
I have a question.
They want to cause
When you don't deal with them, that
Where do you
chances
live?
are less.
Where do you
like,
live? What
ain't
state
no
do you
white
live in?
people kill my kids.
Man, DC
My
full of
own
DC like
motherfucker-
Atlanta, damn near. Ain't too many
The own
white
father
brothers
of my
like that, no.
kids killed my kids.
They killing
You know
your
what I'm
kids
saying?
though.
Cause they don't
Yeah,
even know
but
how
killed
to.
him,
They
that's
don't
why
even
he
know
killed
how to
your
be
they
a
killing your
man.
They
kids
killed
though
him.
Cause
by
they haven't
setting.
been raised by a man.
They killed
But they
him.
killing your kids by setting up this whole community to be like this. That's what I'm
Right,
saying. They doing it in a whole other way.
right. Cause
You
their
know what I'm
communities
saying?
don't look like this.
Well, this is how you look at it, baby. How many Jewish boys do you see dying a day? Exactly.
Nowhere near the amount.
Exactly.
A lot of them.
No, they're not.
No,
They're
they
not
do.
dying.
They do.
They're
They
not
just,
dying from
it's
gun
nowhere near the
violence. They're
amount.
not dying from
Fake
gang
Jews or
violence.
real
No, they're not.
Jews? Let
They
me
got
ask you
they
something. Fake
got
Jews or
mafias
real
and
Jews?
gangs too. They just
Fred?
don't get publicized.
Fake
They don't
Jews
get
or
no
real
media.
Jews though?
They
That's
don't.
what I'm
They're not.
saying.
Their schools aren't getting shot up, and they're not dying every day like our kids are.
Hey, real.
You
Who
can
you
look at
talking
the
about? The
statistics.
fake Jews or the real Jews?
I'm talking about all of them fake because it wasn't no Jews.
We are Jews. You are Jews.
No,
You
you're.
don't even know
It
it.
wasn't even a J in the alphabet, baby. You were greater
You
than
a
a name
Hebrew.
that they made up. You're greater
It's not
than a
even
name
Jews. It's
that's
Hebrews.
only 85 years old. You're
Honestly,
greater
it's
than that.
Hebrews, baby.
You go back further than that. Anything you've ever been taught, there was something before that. That's what you got to see. No, you got to. It wasn't no Arabic
So
because every
nobody
man
can
had his own
can
nation and
can
his own land, so he
talk
spoke his own
slick
language.
to me and slide on me.
We had the first golden age and the only golden age. So I say we knew what the fuck was going on. So
Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. You know,
I
we
came, I
don't
saw,
go
I
back far
conquered.
enough because we've never been taught that we should go back further. We never thought that we could go all the way back. But if you go to Mexico, if you guys go to Mexico, you will see so many statues of us, you wouldn't believe it. You would not believe how the Moors reigned over Spain and stuff for all those 40 to 70 years. Do you know how many of us exist elsewhere? You go to some countries, you get off the plane in Morocco and it's all us.
I know.
You gonna trip out. It's not like
I ain't been
America.
there, but
I'm
I
telling
know
y'all,
that.
it's a whole nother world full of us. And everywhere we are, we're going through the same shit because it was systematically designed.
Yeah. So if we know this, why are we still operating in the same manner?
Because we don't have
insanity is doing the same thing and expecting different results.
Okay, this is
we
doing
doing
the
same shit.
This is what it is, baby.
Different results.
This is what it is, baby. They have 400 years of free labor. We don't. Okay, that's why.
Can you refer to me as Queen like I refer to you, Queen?
Oh, excuse me, Queen. Yes, absolutely. Forgive me. What did I call you?
Baby.
Oh, that's because I'm old. That's an old lady talking. I call everybody baby. You're all like kids to me. But Queen, you are definitely a queen. Anyway, it's just the fact that we have the ability united to change all of this. 45 million of us in America right now. Remember in the video when he said it was over 200 million followers of Marcus Garvey? What happened? Where we at? 75 million black men are missing right now in America. 450,000 children in foster care. And God only knows the other counts of everything else. We don't have time to even get mad at each other. Seriously. All we can do is continue to see what we have within us that can make a difference where we are right now and keep growing that. That doesn't cost a dime. So, and those of you who want to make an investment, want to buy some land, we're trying to buy a town, right? We're going to buy a town with our own water where we can grow our own food. Because that's the only way we're going to survive this.
Got to come to Georgia with that. Got to come to Georgia. They selling all the land it is.
Okay.
All right, who was that on your picture?
That's Harriet Tubman.
Harriet Tubman.
Yeah, I figured. I was like,
my granddaughter, her name. My granddaughter did a little Black History thing on her. Venti. And she realized that there was power within. And we all need to go back to that divine power that we had where we respected each other.
Yeah.
We weren't killing, stealing, and destroying anything.
We weren't doing it at this rate, but it's all niggas always been fucked
It's like
up.
we fighting
about
over
before.
crumbs.
I'm talking
Like we
about
fighting
niggas always
over
been fucked up, though.
I mean, before
and
Bible.
wouldn't do a fuck. Come on, man. Everybody got the same 24 hours in a day.
Before white people, it was still wars and things like that, but it was still honor. Way more honor
Like
than
he
what
said,
it is.
they weren't for taking people's land. They weren't for malicious things. They were for when you did something against a country or you hurt some children and stuff. They fought you. They fought for what they believed in. But we weren't out just taking, making people slaves for 400 years. Nobody has done any of that type of wickedness outside of America. Shit, Russia didn't even participate in the slave trade. The people they got us hating the most had nothing to do with slave trade.
They benefited from it. They indirectly benefited from it.
How?
What you mean how?
How?
How did they not benefit from it?
I'm asking you, how did they benefit from it?
From the labor.
Russia didn't use slave labor.
What kind of labor did they use?
I don't know if you know the history of Russia, but nobody makes any money in Russia.
Yeah,
everybody works basically for free.
Yeah, and they get free everything.
They have free medical, free food, all that.
Yeah.
They don't pay for nothing, but they don't. It's not like in America.
Russia more like Cuba a little bit.
And if you read about Lennox and Marx, you'll see that it was a black man who used to rule over Russia.
Yeah.
And he's the one who made it where nobody had any more than anybody else, because it was from Africa that he learned that when brothers have the same amount of money, they don't war. Yeah, read up on that. That's some good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing about our history, it's in stone, it's in brick, it's in your face.
It's in every country.
Yeah, white folk history is really on paper. That's all you gonna see. It's all digital.
Right.
Like they shit is all like on paper. They stole like most of the things you see
like
is all stolen information. And it's flipped and flip-flopped and all that shit to that. So
the coldest thing they did was take the story of Horus, change it to Jesus.
Okay, said it best.
And feed it to us. That's the worst thing they could have did. Because you can't get people to even read the truth or know where. They don't even want to know where it came from. I believe this and that's all I believe, but you can't say Jesus and the mountain move. You can't say Jesus and your loved one comes back to life. None of it that was promised to you works. When is somebody going to use it?
Our problem as a people, we do a whole bunch of talking and not enough action.
Come on.
That's only for the ones that don't do no action. It's still motherfuckers out there doing things. You know what I'm saying? You
Doing
just
real
don't,
shit.
not as many.
Seriously. Like really out in these streets, like really saving children, really helping homeless, really feeding hungry, really taking care of the elderly. It's people really out here doing some miraculous things that they don't want any credit for.
Right. They just
know
do it
that
because
that's
it's
what we're
instilled
supposed
in
to be
them.
doing.
Yeah.
You know, I just believe that we're supposed to make a path for the next generation. Like these men who are on this line should not have had to walk down the street and fear a police officer or anyone else. Because we are supposed to make the streets safe for him. So
You can't bring the kids into the world and then blame the kids. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Right.
And you can't keep going through the same thing for 400 years and haven't learned shit. Like she said earlier, like the Queen said, we need to stop expecting different results by doing the same thing. Okay, it's not going to work. You're right. So we have to change it. And every one of us has the ability within to do something.
True.
Any ideas? Anybody got any ideas?
Everybody just need to. I mean, my idea is like everybody need to be focused on opening their business, and we need to support each other's business like we support their businesses. But see, the way things set up, like we just need to really be mindful of shit. Because we'll build a business and tear it down ourselves.
In 1985, a bomb was dropped on innocent people.
So we can't give them
Philadelphia.
Yes. And this young man just got out of prison a few years ago, who spent from 16 years old to 56 years old in prison for nothing. Because they didn't like their dreadlocks, and they didn't like that they were vegans, and they didn't like that they were helping animals and helping the community. The governor decided to drop bombs on them. And when the children tried to run out, the police shot them back into the fire.
Where is this?
Philadelphia, 1985. People are still alive who witnessed it, who saw it.
That's
just like them bombings in Mississippi.
Listen, you know, and like it wasn't less than like a year ago, they bombed Philadelphia again. And people are saying it was a bomb. You know what I'm saying? They went in there and they was shooting up everything. I mean, bruh, like it was crazy.
A year ago?
But my thing is, like, we need to realize that we can't save everybody else. We can only save ourselves.
It was within a year or two.
It starts within yourself.
What happened? Philadelphia got bombed?
Some people were saying it was a bomb, but they said they took out a whole neighborhood. Basically, they sent in a demolition. They took out the whole neighborhood, bro. Crazy.
Arkansas, Virginia, Philadelphia, Mississippi, Alabama, dirty South. It's cold-blooded. I mean, it was cold on the West Coast, but not like the South. I ain't never seen anything like it.
Well, initially the West Coast had it like they had it down, like the unity down packed, and then they switched up.
Well, see, they couldn't deal with
they put the dope in the mix. They switched up.
They couldn't deal with the sun. It was desert. Remember, we built it. California is named after a black woman.
Khalifa.
Exactly. A lot of people don't even know that we were the first ones here. We had gold, just like you were saying, Queen. We had the gold.
Yeah, it's gold there. Why you notice on all the movies they be walking around with them little metal detectors and shit?
Come on now, come on.
Where do they be at when they do that?
All over the beach. We know. But we're at the point now, you guys, where everybody's like pretty sick of it. And since we know we're sending federal tax dollars to these other countries that don't even like us as a people, Sweden, and look how much money America gives Sweden. Come on now. How many of y'all been to Sweden?
No, I ain't been to Sweden. But if I do, I'll go see that Hadron Collider.
Okay. But I'm saying you're not going to see us in Sweden. A lot of us. You might see a few. But you're not going to see a lot of us because we traveled all over the world. So we're everywhere. But, you know, there's just countries that we're giving money to that don't support our causes, our needs. So instead of us waiting for them to pass the law, we can get the signatures for what we need for our people and our communities. It's time to stop rallying for everybody and start rallying for us.
Right, man, but shit, nigga, we ain't got that. Like, you see how them folks were, man, about Trump or whatever, man. You know, you said some shit they didn't like, but they felt the way, man. Them motherfuckers marched all the way down and did some shit that you wasn't supposed to do about their shit, about the way they
And
feel.
still don't give a damn what you think about.
Yeah, until we get that, at least that attitude or worse. I mean, come on, man. Like, nothing gonna happen, man. Like, we won't even do no shit like that.
Hey, we are not willing to die.
How much money do you think? Hey y'all, let me ask y'all a question. How much money do you think George Washington Carver's family get off everything that's produced in this country?
It's his patent. He got to get money from the peanut patent.
Hey,
say it again.
Read up on the family
He
and how
got to
some
get
of
money
them had
from
to
the
run
patent.
and
It's his
change their
patent. He got to
name.
get money from that, from the corporations that make peanut butter.
You better look into it.
You think they really get money?
No. No.
All these
If Benjamin Banneker can die a pauper
right now, and all this shit.
Benjamin Banneker died penniless, and it created time.
Right.
He created the clock. Look, it's all in France and all over the world. They talk about Benjamin Banneker.
The refrigerator was,
and the scientist that he was, and the visionary, and they honor him all over the world. And you get to America, Thomas Jefferson said that a black man's not capable of creating a patent.
and we need their help.
The president of the United
Thomas
States of
Jefferson, the
America
biggest piece
said
of
that
shit.
black people did not have the brain. So Benjamin Banneker wrote him a letter. It's in the archives. Look it up, please. Please, I want you to read it for yourself. See it with your own eyes. This is how brilliant Benjamin Banneker was. This black man, this African descendant. He knew that the day was going to come when we were going to start looking into this and see what really happened. And he wrote a letter to Thomas Jefferson, said, if you really wrote the Constitution, then you would understand that all men are created equal.
Right.
Because we wrote it. We wrote it for
Thomas
the
Jefferson was
Americans.
the
We
worst
wrote it for
president
them.
we-
So he
And
had
they
a black
stole
man
it,
to write it
and
for
they
him.
stole it and rewrote it against us.
Right. That's what they always do.
Same game, new names. That's what they did with the Bible. That's what they do with anything that you can read. Because whoever has the pen tells the story.
Hey, Ronnie, you know what they did at my job? Remember I told you about the solar panels and shit?
Oh yeah, I remember you saying
They
that.
stole my idea.
Yeah, you suggested and they took it.
Yeah.
You should have wrote
That's
it
how
down.
they'll do. That's how they'll do. Yeah, better patent
Anybody
your
would do
shit,
that to you. Look at the
copyright it,
music industry. Music industry will
copyright,
sit up and watch
trademark.
you do a whole
Because
video
they
to a
don't
song
want
and
a
steal
black
the lyrics.
woman to have the credit for coming up with the idea. It's all about ego.
Did they give you the credit?
No, I didn't want no credit. Actually, I just wanted to like I went to the COO of the company, and she's a black woman.
Mm-hmm.
And they shot her whole idea down. Like they shot the whole shit down because they don't want it to come from her. But she's doing all the work right now, all the footwork right now. That's what they do. They use us.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, sometimes we don't want accolades. We just want
That's what I
acknowledgement.
mean by the black woman is the most unprotected person in the world. Like they use us against y'all, knowing that we need y'all to protect us.
Like I said. You ain't about
You
to
get what I'm
win that.
saying?
You ain't about to
You
win
understand
that.
what I'm saying?
You don't hear stories about one thing about this shit. Like everybody got done fucked up, but you don't hear stories of motherfuckers going around killing black women, or you don't hear stories of white women going around hanging black men. But you do see every day black women set up black men.
Right.
You do see every day whites attacking black men. So like,
Right.
That's what
That's what I just said.
Like,
In a
they don't,
nutshell.
like, it ain't even like for you to say that stupid ass shit don't even make sense. Cause like they need you, they gotta have you to keep slutting you out to keep producing. So you the most prized possession over this motherfucker. So what the fuck you talking about? Like you like that's bullshit. I can't say that shit like that.
Well,
she wasn't saying black like woman is the most unprotected. Are you fucking kidding me? In America?
Yeah.
She's running the fucking show.
A black woman can go.
A black woman is running the
world,
show right
anywhere in
now,
the
so I
world.
don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Anywhere in the world, she can go.
Yeah,
can't.
like
He can't.
all over the place.
He cannot. He
In
can't
America
go. He
right
can't
now,
ever enter the doors we can.
In America right now, visually, you see a black woman in office and you see black females online and all
But guess
over the
what?
place.
It ain't no black man there to protect her.
What you mean ain't no black man there? It's a mind thing. You gotta want a man.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about a relationship wise. I'm not talking about relationship wise. What are you talking
It
about?
ain't about no relationship. What you talking about? Protect you then.
Let's say for
How can somebody protect somebody they don't know?
Can I talk?
How can somebody protect somebody they don't know?
Kamala Harris is not with Obama. She is with Biden.
Listen,
that's the
Kamala Harris
perfect
ain't
example
shit
of what I'm
personally.
trying to say.
What I'm saying to you is that Kamala Harris got more arrests for black and brown than Jim Crow. What I'm saying to you is that the black woman is the most prized possession right now in America. So for you to feel like that, it's something going on with you. Go, what's happening, man? But yeah, for you to feel like a black woman is less protected, that's bullshit. You got they winning on every aspect of the game. They sleeping with all the white high executive white men getting put in office, making it seem like black people are coming forward when you just got another dumb coon bitch that just slept their way up all the way up to the top and ain't really thinking about the real trials and tribulations of what's really going on in society. Like the shit you talking about is out the way. Look at the music. Black women taking over the rap and they spin hot shit. Like black women are the most praised, if you ask me, in America right now. And been like that from the beginning. Who else will suck? Who you think the white women giving their babies the titties to suck? What are you talking about? Even as a slave, you was to steal prized possession. White, what do you mean? They black men. Black man is the most unprotected and mistreated.
Long way, Monty, but you don't
black
understand
man is the most unprotected and mistreated.
You don't understand what I'm saying, Ronnie.
I understand clearly what you're saying, but it's not.
No, you don't.
You can't compare a black woman and a black
I'm
man.
not trying to compare it. I'm not trying to compare it.
You definitely can't compare no black woman and a black man.
I'm not trying
in America.
to. That wasn't my intention.
Well, how can you explain that? How can you explain?
I just did.
Man, listen, black women are winning outrageously. For you to feel like a black woman ain't doing it or something like that, man, that's blasphemy at this point.
She doesn't feel protected because of what just happened to her at work. She's talking on a personal level.
No, I'm not talking about that.
Man,
I'm talking about
even in that, she don't want no motherfucking protection.
What are you talking about? What are both of y'all talking about?
You up here just talking.
No, I'm not.
It's okay. Go ahead. I'm not even gonna say no more to that. You had that real since you understand her.
No, I know that she just went through something traumatic at her job.
A black woman is unprotected when first off she don't even really want a man. She want to do it on her own. She the only one out here that don't want a man, but then feel unprotected.
We don't want a man.
Come on, get out, man. Come on, man. Listen. Black women play in their own mind games. Period.
We don't want a man.
Women play games naturally, but black women will play a different kind of game with themselves. So all this old shit about you not protected, who ain't protecting you? All this shit about you not about black women ain't being loved, who ain't loving you?
I
Like,
didn't
what do
say
you?
that.
What,
Who said that?
any mishap a black woman got in
You
today's
are
time is what she
you are
wants.
putting words in my mouth
Any
at this
mishap a
point
black
now.
woman go
So
through in today's time is what she wants. Period. This ain't like that. That's
He
bullshit.
said
you
y'all
putting
choose to
words
be
in my mouth.
unprotected.
Yeah, that shit sound like she ungrateful.
Ungrateful about what?
Man, a black woman has access to any and everything right now. I don't know if you noticed, but black women are in big time.
Well, we just heard on the video where black women started all these organizations.
That's what I'm saying.
People just have favoritism.
I've been knowing that.
Hospitals,
It's
all kinds of
favoritism in every race and all the type of shit, man. Go ahead. Don't
Listen,
go
the
there with me.
black
Don't go
woman
there
has
with me.
been
Please
the
don't.
black woman has
Please
been
don't.
uplifted since she's been here. It's just that simple. She was in the
no,
kitchen first.
She's not getting what she deserves. The black woman's not getting what she deserves in America.
What woman
However,
you know get what they deserve
the
in
black
America?
man ain't either. Neither
Right.
one of us is
What
winners.
woman you know get what they deserve in
Because
America?
the black man allowing them to tear us down.
I can tell you, I can
and
give you an
allowing them to
incident.
use
You
us
say
to
you
build
being
their
tore down.
empire
I see you
instead of
being lifted up. I don't
listen,
get like I
they
don't
using
understand.
us to build their empire instead of y'all empire.
What?
Ashley, where are we going here?
I'm not going there. I'm just saying.
Where are we
Let
going?
me give an
You just try
example.
to flex on me like I'm saying something wrong.
How the fuck I'm trying to flex? I ain't trying to flex on you about shit. All I'm saying is you saying something that's completely flat out not true. The black woman
No,
is the
that's not
most
true.
praised. If you look around, look in your phone, go to any site you want to go to. The black woman is the most praised thing going around. Whether she's shaking her ass,
But
whether
for what
she in a
reason?
suit, whether she in a fucking gym shorts, whatever. Like, what the fuck? What are you talking about?
But guess what? She don't have her counterpart, so she's not
She
protected.
don't want her counterpart.
How you know that?
Because she don't have it.
No, that's because the whole master manipulation.
For any relationship or friendship, it has to be
You don't get it.
mutual. It has
So
to be mutual.
I think what he's saying is y'all don't want to submit, or y'all think y'all deserve better.
Listen, man,
What did we submit to?
What is that? There you go, right there. What you are seeing is people who feel entitled because they got a pussy.
What?
And what tends to happen is when you take them outside
Like,
the box
take
of
the
the
pussy out the whole game.
they gotta scratch their head because they don't know what else to work with.
No, take the whole pussy out the game. And
That's
take
what
the
I
whole
just
dick
said.
and pussy
Take the
out
pussy
the
out the
game.
game.
Take the whole dick and pussy out the game. Then
Take the whole dick and pussy out the game, and then what you're gonna focus on
is
you're gonna have to look for a person who is up to your
It's the
standards in life, not
mentality.
just some average Joe motherfucker walking around.
It's the mentality.
Man, it ain't, man. Listen, the mentality is that black women have been brainwashed. I go for that. But as far as them being
And black men have
not
too
being
as well.
protected and shit, that's you are the most valuable thing
The
in America.
roles are
right now.
reversed.
Huh?
The
It been that
roles
way.
are reversed out here.
Listen, you don't see.
Why you think there's so many black men trying to be women? Because they secretly
If a man
jealous
can't
of
get
women.
no job and a woman can, of course she's going to be the one making more money.
Yeah,
They were walking around with signs in the 1960s saying, "Please hire me. Please, I need a job. I need to feed my family."
You've never seen a white woman and a white man pass their child to a black man. The black women or Latino women and shit like that. Like they don't don't even want no other whites to touch their baby. They want Mother Earth to have their kids and give them that strength from their bosoms.
If we make
Hold
strong
on, you
slaves,
said, Ashley,
imagine
did
what
you
our
just
men
say-
can do for theirs.
Ashley, you just say that you feel like that's why black men has been so many black men has been getting sexual you know what I'm saying, transplants or whatever the fuck, because they're jealous of, you said they jealous of black women?
Yeah.
Wow.
You're not saying all of them, are you?
No, not all of them.
They maybe should say that. So
They want the benefits. They see that the black
Some of them
woman
say
is
some
winning, so
men
they
want
want
that,
to be
Queen.
that. You see what I'm saying?
Say some men want that, and they do that in all races.
Listen, real gays and faggots and stuff like that. Those people are born. That's a defect or whatever that they have. If that's what you want to allegedly, that's what you want to call it, a defect.
No, it's a mental illness.
Mental illness. If it ain't normal, I don't know. All I'm saying
people
is
are not
that's
born
what you
with
want to call it.
every mental illness.
That's what you want to call it. But to say a man jealous of a woman is bullshit. When everything a woman does came from a man. Even in the beginning of time, a woman had to stay in a certain place, and so on and so on. And even up to the medieval times, you didn't even have female actors or actresses or role players or nothing.
When in Africa, it was female rulers.
Listen, you up here getting caught up in that movie shit, man.
I'm not caught up in anything. That's not movie. That's reality.
Listen.
Hey, the feminists done got a hold of you, bruh. They got a hold of you, Ashley.
Hey,
Ain't nobody got a hold of me.
Listen, wasn't nobody ruled by
She
no.
not talking
Everybody
about
is-
us.
I
as
mean,
a
in
whole.
Africa,
She's
it's
talking about
equal. It's equal.
certain
It's
people.
not one was held a higher regard or one was
She
held
talking
lower.
about the damn
I'm
woman.
just
king and
messing
shit.
with you. Don't get mad
You
at
talking
me.
about the same motherfuckers that sold her over here.
It's equal. It
You
was
talking
equal.
about the woman king.
It's a king and a queen.
You talking about the women that kidnapped your people and brung them over here. That's what you talking about. That's what you praising.
I'm not praising anybody.
It's like that Black Panther
Who am I
bullshit.
praising? I'm
Like
not
that Black
praising
Panther
Because
bullshit.
all we have
That was fun as shit.
because they don't want to tell our truth about Queen
Yeah,
Nani.
that was
We
that Black Panther
really
shit was so much
ruled
bullshit.
over
You gonna
nations.
kill the only motherfucker that's for the people, that's for me and you kill him at the end of the movie. That just shows you like how they play on. They show you how them Democrats play on dumb niggas.
Marcus Garvey.
They show you how they
Hey,
play on dumb
you talking about Black Panther?
the whole time.
You talking about Black Panther?
New movie.
Yeah, in the movie Black Panther, how they killed that boy at the end.
I
He was
didn't
the
even
only
go
one
see
gonna free
that.
you and me, but they killed him at the end like
I
he
didn't
was
even
a
go
problem.
see that because I already knew it was some bullshit.
Right.
Or in the movie where, you know what I'm saying, they was about to get that white man the keys to the kingdom, bring him back to the kingdom because he did one good thing and save that girl life. That's almost like what's happening right now. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, they trying to give you a fantasy detail of how they in power right now. When the whole reason they in power because they use trigonology. They use the deuce on them.
Thank you.
And see, people don't even know.
Conditioning.
People don't even know about trickology or none of that shit.
Yeah.
Like I said, when you put people in a cave for so long, they come up with tactics and tricks. You break them outside the cave, and you send them to a place where motherfuckers is driving off of reality and in the jungle, and you make them and now you got a gray-haired black man, and you got a white man that brings shoe polish to him and tell him now he's 20 years old again. It's trickology. That's how you was, you know what I'm saying? They brung that trickology down to Africa and they took over.
People say what they want to say, man.
You can look it up. Trickology.
He's not lying.
You gotta trust my judgment though too. You know, like I'm not saying you. I'm just saying as women, a woman gotta want to be led. She gotta get behind her man too. You know what I'm saying? So like, it can't just, you know what I'm saying? Like he can't lead you if you don't get behind him in a sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
but if you behind him and he leading you to some bullshit,
there's
you're not
no
gonna
trust.
keep
That's what I'm
following
saying.
him.
There's no trust. There's
You're
no
not gonna
trust
keep
over
following
it.
nobody
Like,
just leading you to
bullshit
some
for a living.
motherfucking bullshit.
And then complain about it, man. That ain't up for no
Complain
discussion.
about what?
You got people who will sit up there and be in situations that they should have been out of. Like half of the fucking country's going through a situation where they should have been out of something and they still stuck with a motherfucker. It's called dedication. But at the same time, if you ain't being led in over 6 months, you need to get the fuck away from it.
Okay, well, check
you
this
were
out.
just talking about how if you repeat a mistake, it's insanity. What the fuck? Like, are we practicing what we preach in life, or is like it's just like, you know, we just blurt out whatever the fuck we want and think people supposed to believe it?
What are you talking about? You trying
Are you trying to
put this conversation with
Wait a
I'm
minute.
about to-
Listen.
Everybody's
I'm about-
situation, or is this
Look at
general
this.
conversation?
All right.
Like,
Let's
what you saying?
let's take this to another level. Watch this. Watch this. Okay, you remember when those Korean women got killed in the massage parlor?
Joe Biden went and made a fucking an amendment for them.
Okay,
And you
now
got
check.
blacks
Now, wait a
being
minute.
slaughtered on camera every day.
Hold on. Do you guys remember the serial killer in Cleveland that killed all those black women?
What?
Y'all remember the serial killer in Cleveland that killed all those black women?
Yeah, you talking about the Zodiac? Not Zodiac, but yeah, I know you're talking about. They found him through his Texas, through his
No. No, they did not. He was Anthony Sowell. Look him up, pimping. This motherfucker was military. He took these women in his house and he didn't just kill them. He cut them up and was eating them. One woman jumped. No, I'm talking about Sowell. Sowell. It's some crazy people coming out of Ohio, y'all. Jeffrey Dahmer's all.
But what's that gonna do for us though?
No, well, let me tell you.
Hey,
Okay, hold on.
what
Let
are
me
we
show
doing?
you.
What
Let
are
me.
we
Okay,
doing?
hold on. Let me just show her the difference. Okay. Now, those Korean women, the country they're from, gave millions of dollars to them. People gathered and gave them millions of dollars. All over the world, even black people was giving money to them. But when these women got killed there on Cleveland off 116, when I tell y'all they was talking about, oh, she wasn't nothing but a crackhead, or she was a whore, it was just no love for humanity. It was no love for this woman who was a mother of children. They didn't care about her children not having no mama and not being able to make it. They're already poor. You know,
What about
I'm just saying how we don't come together to love our women, and then we talk about nobody loves us. Well, when are we gonna love ourselves?
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. That
You know what I'm saying? That's what.
Right.
That's
But
what
then
we need to be
like,
talking about. How do we love
try to throw
ourselves?
crosses and throw
Hey,
bullshit, so you can't even love yourself.
Okay, well, you
And
gotta go
I'm
past the
into all
motherfuckers
that.
and be
Like,
glad
nobody
you didn't die and
don't
keep
take
moving.
nothing in my life, or nobody.
Here's a review on Yakub, the book
My
of
mind's too
psychology.
strong for that
Described the
shit.
big head scientist.
My mind's too strong for that shit. And I'm gonna take
Strong for
everything
what?
back that was stolen from me. Period.
My children,
And
I,
it's off with their
Yakub,
head.
your father, your creator, greet you
And I
here
mean
on
that
the
shit.
island of Patmos in the year of
And go tell 'em that.
8550. First, I shall thank you, my created people, the albinoid people, for adhering to my rules of Planned Parenthood and selective breeding to bring you into existence. I am here to pass on to you my final piece of wisdom which will allow you to rule the world for
One
6,000
time done
years.
right, you gotta do it
I
yourself.
first envisioned creating you when I was just a boy after the darker tribes killed my mother and father and mocked and teased me in school. I have developed the best methods for controlling the darker tribes. You, my special people, my chosen people, my precious albinoids, you will have many empires if my program is implemented. As our boat sailed around the continent of Africa, I saw enough to know exactly how to control and rule over the darker tribes of the earth. Cords of wood as crosses for standing human bodies along the highways in great numbers, and using the tree and the rope to lynch are tactics of terror to instill fear and to punish the disobedient. But you do not want to kill off all of the subjects you are ruling over. You want to maximize your usage and manipulation of them for your own benefit and gain. I am not here to enumerate problems. I am here to introduce you to a method of ruling over the darker people of the earth. I have a foolproof method for controlling the darker tribes. I guarantee every one of you that if installed correctly, it will control the darker tribes of the world for at least 6,000 years.
It's a
My method
creepy
is
ass.
simple. Any member of your family can
Brain
use
lock
it. I have outlined a number of differences among the darker tribes, and I take these differences and make them bigger. I use fear, distrust, and envy for control purposes. These methods can work on a small scale and can work throughout the world. Take this simple little list of differences and think about them. On top of my list is age. but it's there only because it starts with an I. The second is color or shape. There is intelligence, size, sex, status, class, and location of residence, whether the darker tribes live in the valley, on a hill, east, west, north, south, have fine hair, coarse hair, or is tall or short. Now that you have a list of differences, I shall give you an outline of action, but before that, I shall assure you that distrust is stronger than trust, and envy is stronger than adulation, respect, or admiration. The darker tribes, after receiving this indoctrination, shall carry on and will become self-refueling and self-generating for hundreds of years, maybe thousands. Don't forget, you must pitch the old ebony male versus the young ebony male, and the young ebony male against the old ebony male. You must use the dark skin versus the light skin, and the light skin versus the dark skin. You must use the female versus the male, and the male versus the female. Also, all albinoids must distrust all ebonies. But it is necessary that all ebonies trust and depend on you albinoids. The ebonies must love, respect, and trust only you albinoids. My children, these rules are your keys to control.
Depend on
Use
them.
them. Have your wives and children use them. Never miss an opportunity. If used intensely for 1 year, the ebonies themselves will remain perpetually distrustful.
I almost
Thank
lost my
you,
life
my
with that
children.
dumbass bitch.
Sincerely,
She up here
your
fronting like that,
father,
like she a
Yakub.
fucking Quasar motherfucker.
What you say, Pittman?
I almost lost my life listening to that stupid bitch. And she up here fronting like she just goddamn, like she motherfucking Sally Jesse.
What the? What?
You good?
Oh my God!
You ain't hear that bitch talking about some outfit they I'm getting back everything somebody stole from me? Bitch, please.
Wow.
Okay, turn the devil off.
This nigga laugh is fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's the real.
Okay.
That's the real.
Okay. That right there.
Real talk. Like, when I tell you trichology is for real, and it's all this shit is science. Math and science is what's real. Everything else is all fucking optional.
They changed the times and
They
dates
changed everything.
on the
They
calendar,
changed everything.
and we go along with the shit like it's normal.
Listen to me. For somebody to say a black woman ain't getting no respect right now,
we gonna demand our respect and take it. We don't
Not respect. He said protect it.
That's the same thing. If you ain't got no respect, you ain't got no protection.
Exactly.
The point I'm making is that listen to what I'm getting at. Everywhere you look, it's a black woman there. Everywhere you look, a black woman is being put in a position because she's being puppeted by a cracker, by a white man. It's basically like putting another white man there, but you got her disguised as a black female to make it seem like she just for the people.
But you know what? Real talk. When brothers need to see this pattern of women who don't have shit. Women who hasn't secured their own primary needs.
In America, the woman that don't want shit ain't shit. And the fact that it ain't that she can't get shit, is that she don't want shit.
I'm saying
if
she don't want it for her damn self, how is she gonna want it for you?
Man, you sit up here trying to motherfucking listen to a motherfucker that act like they goddamn know what they talking about and shit like that. You go walk into off a cliff. Listen to somebody who ain't proved shit, who ain't trying to motherfucking put you in no position to win.
They ain't got shit to lose. They ain't got shit to lose.
They ain't got nothing to lose.
So why would you invest in nothing?
There you go.
You can't put your life in the hands of nothing.
There you go. And you think you got a friend, that same friend, hey, look, that same friend open the door, let a motherfucker in, and walk out the room.
Because they need something. They need money.
Right.
They need money.
Out.
They need money. You cannot put
that
you can't have steak in front of a hungry man.
Door, let a motherfucker in and walk out.
Jezebels, nigga.
Come
They
on, ain't
would let a
nothing new.
nigga in and walk out. The nigga wasn't about the issue. He would have been trying to rob me instead of checking his bitch, and that's what he did. Check his motherfucking bitch. He didn't get on. He didn't point the gun at me until I motherfucker tried to get it for beating her punk ass for allowing that fuck shit to go on.
Oh, damn.
I tell this motherfucker before I get out. I tell this motherfucker before we even get there, do I need to load up? Nah, I wouldn't put you in no harm's way. Got a motherfucker watching the house.
Wow.
Got a motherfucker in the woods.
Okay.
Got a motherfucker in the woods waiting. I can't even sit my ass in the seat comfortably. How about you would have put me in no harm's way? The nigga knocking at the door with a fucking 45. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Wow.
That shit is so real, and that happens more often than people think.
Hey, it did. Listen. Motherfucker got nothing to do with it, right? If you a real motherfucker, it's your job. You open the door and you let a motherfucker know, hey, this ain't what you thinking. Man, this motherfucker walk out like, nigga, kill him, and I'm about to get out of here. I'll leave with you.
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. What up here
Oh,
talking? You
hell no.
hear that
Hell
call that
no.
shit she just said? You
And
hear that
that's
shit she just
on-
said about niggas steal and all this? Like, nigga, man, get the fuck out of here.
Wow.
What you just say?
You ain't hear her talk about off with their head, niggas. I'm coming for what's mine and shit.
Yeah, but damn, now I'm understanding what's really going on.
Man, I didn't know what yeah, bro. Now I understand. Like, I get it. Like, I didn't know.
Like that.
Whoa.
See, that's that self-hatred bullshit we
I
talking
knew
about.
something was wrong with it. Yeah, something was wrong.
Yeah, she just kept on blurting out motherfucking shit. Like, I'm like, what? Then when she made that little off with his head, that little threat shit, I'm like, whoa, no, hold on, what?
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Man, these motherfuckers play stupid ass games. Motherfuckers scream for help, scream for their life, scream to God for their life. Then when the police come, who called the police? How they come in? What happened? What, bitch?
Exactly.
I know
And
I
then
heard
the man sitting up in
Hey,
jail.
you talk that niggas up every day, bro.
I'm gonna blow it up, bitch. I know the whole building here. You screaming for your life, bitch.
They be watching too much TikTok and shit.
Man,
Get off that
bitch, you up here screaming for your life. The whole building hear you. You talking about who called the police?
Damn, what the fuck?
Man,
We had no idea.
Man, it's a little bit of leprechaun nigga, man. Goddamn. This man, I'm like, man, what the fuck, man? A leprechaun with a pistol, mind you.
Fuck.
Little fucking nigga, little nigga leprechaun. Motherfucking terrorizing this bitch, and she up here talking about the black woman unprotected. This nigga about to blow my motherfucking head off about this pussy asshole.
It's only funny because you saying it, but
Get
it's
your
really not
bitch ass
funny
off
at
the
all.
show.
Shit is real.
Dumbass.
I'm glad you can tell
But
the
it's gotta
story.
be high.
Yeah, she must be on some. She
That
must be
bitch
on
gotta
some
be
shit.
high right now.
The nerve of these hoes.
Talking about a black bitch ain't protected when this nigga just about to blow my motherfucking chest back to your piss asshole.
That shit is crazy.
Hey, look, then when the detectives came over there, this bitch had the nerve to tell me, hey, could you get off my bed, please?
What?
Wow.
Hey, listen, if that nigga hadn't fucked that hoe up bad as he did, I would have beat that bitch ass my goddamn self when she came back to my room. The police
Oh,
told me the bitch
wait a
bitch.
minute. She got beat?
I just man, nigga pistol whipped the bitch. I just told you he didn't put a gun on me till I tried to help her. She tried to leave me in with him thinking he was gonna try to fuck me up, but I wasn't going. I told her to let him in. Soon as she let him in, she walk out. He snatched that bitch ass back in and started pistol whipping and beating her ass.
What?
I felt sorry for the bitch. I go try to break it up. The nigga pull it out on me.
Oh my God. Yeah, you lucky you not dead for real. I mean, you blessed. You here for a reason. You gotta do some shit.
Yeah, she up here hollering about the black woman ain't protected. Bitch, you got 24-hour protection, bitch. The fuck you talking about a black woman ain't protected?
She's not.
And you got hotlines you can call. Nigga, we ain't got no goddamn hot calls, nigga, as a heterosexual black man, nigga.
They got women's shelters on the beach out here, okay?
She just
On the
said that.
beach.
What I'm gonna do is, as far as that track, I'm gonna give her a, what's her name? I'm gonna let her use the beat, and you know what I'm saying, and that's that. Like, you use the beat, you do what you want to do with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I sign off on that. Other than that, man, please. Bitch, oh man, get the fuck out of here. I can't do no show with you no way. You gonna let that nigga come in there trying to rob me or something. I don't trust you now, bitch. Now that you getting all, now that I know your true intention, you dope head. I don't even trust you no more.
Damn.
I don't even trust you. I don't even trust you.
You
now,
didn't have
bitch.
your pimp radar
I don't
on
even
you?
trust you now, bitch. Since you want to go there, since you off with the head niggas' heads and shit. Personally, bitch, it's my song. I can take it. I bought it. I could take your verse off, bitch. It's a done deal. The hell with it. Since you want to get so fucking nasty, bitch, I wasn't even thinking like that. I couldn't believe this bitch just said that shit. Punk ass.
Look, but pimping, everybody we don't even know about it.
Huh?
Yeah,
None of us don't know shit about. We don't know none of this shit.
he understand, but it's different with him though. What he feeling about it.
That's what I'm saying. Or wouldn't it? I was thinking it was kind of funny y'all was saying it, but now I see the seriousness of this shit.
Nah, she up here now. When she started talking about off with a nigga head and all this old fuck shit.
Yeah.
And I'm coming back to get what's mine. Bitch, what's yours?
Wow.
What's yours? Go make
almost like
if you so tight, go make another watermelon. Motherfucker, don't sit up here and try to play with me. Bitch tried to get bitch walked out. So this nigga, she thinking the nigga simp. She thinking he go motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, try to jump on me about it, and I still want to go get on my knees regardless. He about to kill me, so we're gonna have to be with it. She was gonna go to prison regardless.
Oh,
damn.
So at the end of the day, bitch, when I told you to let him in, I didn't mean let him in, and then you walk out and run up the street and try to get me shot up in your house, in your apartment, bitch. I didn't mean that.
Oh, fuck.
That shit is crazy.
That bitch opened the little side door and tried to slide on out. That nigga grabbed that bitch by the hand and went to work on that punk ass bitch.
Wow.
Like I said, if he hadn't whooped her ass the way he did, I would have beat that bitch ass up my damn self about to get me blown the fuck away for that dumb shit.
Yeah, that was I don't believe in men beating up on women, but in a situation like that, I'm gonna have to help you.
Man, come on.
She tripped on that.
Let me make so clear. I done been in every ghetto, every hood, every street you could think of. I ain't never been played with because I play the game right. Only motherfuckers ever got close to playing me with some COINTELPRO fuck niggas who pretended who's hip hop police niggas and shit like that. Them the only kind of motherfuckers ever got away with it because they got a badge. They use the police to do they shit because they undercover agents. You know what I'm saying? One Stripe, you know about them. You know, you hugged up with them and shit, nigga. As for that exhibition, now I beat your ass to death, nigga. No Stripe.
What?
All you motherfucking fake ass bitches and fuck niggas get the fuck away from me. I ain't even want to come on this show tonight for real, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how that motherfucker put me on point. Hey, listen, man.
I knew something was up though, because the way you was talking yesterday though, you said something. I didn't want to ask you about it.
Hey, this nigga up here fucking hugged up with some fuck niggas that set me up and shit. If the Lord hadn't been with a nigga, they would have got a nigga. But I already had got the heads up. They fuck niggas anyway. I just had to see it for myself because I've been around them so long. That nigga up there talking about Too Short, about to get me to goddamn go be a crash dummy for some Too Short, and he and all this and that fuck shit. And then I told the nigga the whole thing from the gate what really went down with Too Short, and I didn't even know the girl. I knew what happened. He didn't even tell me the truth about that. I just found out about. He told me about this shit 2 years ago. I just found out about the truth 2 months ago, which was the same shit I told him back then. And now this punk bitch up here talking about you coming to get what's hers. Bitch, go make it again.
Wow.
Buy your own fucking beat.
So that was the girl that was with.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the point I'm trying to make. How can you say how can a bitch that'll walk out the room on you for you to get assassinated and let her and holler about black women ain't protected? And you just and a motherfucker watching your shit all day, all night, so can't nobody come over or come in. I was coming over there. I got 2-3 jumps out there. I was coming over there to go to another bitch spot, but they weren't picking up because it was all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? I just came out of nowhere. So it was all kind of shit, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Shit going on. So I was gonna get a hotel, anything. I wasn't about to stay over there. We had just came back from making that track, making the song.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
And that bitch got the audacity to say that stupid ass shit.
Hey, it goes. It's not just on your end. Women go through that same shit. I done had a woman jump out some bushes. What you doing with my man? I'm like, what?
Hey, listen.
But how the fuck did he open the door and run out though? I'm trying to figure that out. Like
the nigga was banging on the glass door. I say let the nigga in because it ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, if you was really all that, you would have shot through the glass. I know the game. So when he banging on the door and this and that, I'm like, let him in because ain't in the hide. Ain't in the fucking hide. We just did a track. Simple as that.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Yeah. We just arriving to Maryland right now, the DC and shit. So as soon as I get off, I ask her, do I need to load up? She hollering about, I ain't about to put you in no harm's way. Ain't nothing.
I get it. now.
Man, I got people. I got people out there that love to be to death out there, and she up here doing this fuck shit up here. That's exactly how the fuck I feel. How the fuck you walk out a fucking a room on a nigga and you let another motherfucker come in to fuck me off and then holler about you ain't got no protection. And it's a nigga watching your shit every fucking hour. How much protection do you need?
People talk a good game, man.
Man, what's the good
Just
game?
apologize, y'all. Come on.
Man,
What I gotta apologize
it's
for?
the truth.
Just apologize. Y'all just.
I don't tell you to open no motherfucking door for a nigga to come in and fuck me over.
You told me to open the door. I wasn't gonna open the door.
Hey, okay, so where you go to shoot? So now you got to shoot through the glass, then shoot every. You gonna make a nigga do all that?
Man, we could have went upstairs to somebody else's house, man. None of you.
Man, please. Did I not ask you? Did I need to get my shit before I go in your shit?
What's the
right or wrong? Right or wrong? Did I not ask you? Did I need to get my shit before I go in your shit?
What's the purpose of not opening the door?
Man,
what's the purpose of not opening the door if ain't nothing going on? Ain't nothing going on. What the fuck is the purpose? I didn't know he was going to do that.
What's the purpose of walking out and letting him in?
I didn't know he was going to do that.
What's the purpose of walking out and letting him in?
That was wrong on his behalf.
What's the purpose of walking out and letting him in?
Huh?
What's the purpose of walking out your shit and letting him in?
You told me to let him in.
Nah, I ain't telling you.
I'm not gonna stay there and let the nigga shoot
let him come in, but I ain't
you
saying
took
leave.
the bottle suit and left with me. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Man, please, man.
Both of y'all need to
back to get what belongs.
Man, listen, I apologize for putting you in that position. But I didn't know that was gonna happen. Honestly, for something stupid. All I was trying to do was trying to get our music done.
Because you deal with stupid motherfuckers. Nah, because you deal with stupid motherfuckers,
and that shit could have been
motherfucking avoided. That shit could have been completely avoided. But you deal with stupid motherfuckers.
How could it have been avoided?
Accountability for what
the fuck you do.
That's the fucking problem.
How could it have been avoided?
No accountability for what the fuck you do.
What I do? You told me to open the door.
Playoff is you a victim? How the fuck you
told me to open the door, Slim.
How the fuck you are protected and everybody protecting you?
Whatever.
How the fuck you are protected and everybody protect you?
You wanted to see that shit.
The fuck out of here. Fuck, I want to see some shit like that.
So did he know you had a man?
Yeah.
Damn.
But I'm not dealing with him on that level, so it's not even an issue.
Man,
it shouldn't be an issue
told you to let him in because he didn't see it as being.
And that nigga left. That nigga left. Well, fucking with other bitches. So it should have been
That
issue
nigga
for
left and
nobody.
came back
So
and
what
did
the
the
fuck
same
is the
shit
issue? So
again.
shut the
When you
fuck
told
up,
me to come
man.
back in, it was okay. He came back and did the same shit.
Man, listen,
Man,
I'm
you
not
know, man,
tripping.
won't you just say, hey, that was some fucked up ass shit and let it go? For you to come up here and play a victim as you not being protected is fucking crazy. I just almost lost my life for you. How the fuck you ain't protected?
Oh.
You almost lost your life for me.
Yes.
About you, how in the fuck you ain't protected?
About me? What about me that you almost lost your life for? It's no reason for you to have that nigga had a whole misunderstanding of what's going on. So that's his fault.
It's like y'all both right, man. Like, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Right.
Man, you had to be. You got
For
to be
real.
in that
They
situation.
both
man.
both
I
need to
I ain't
apologize.
expecting nobody to understand me, but like for her to come up here and say
You
that,
shouldn't be
you
mad
almost
at me
You could
though.
have lost your life. That's the bottom
Man,
line.
what you mean,
I
said, man? You
understand
up here
that.
talking about
I
you
understand
coming back to get West? Oh, you off with a nigga head? All this old
Y'all
fuck
both
shit.
could have lost
Man,
your
I ain't
life.
trying. What I took from you?
Right, exactly, for nothing. Both of us could have lost our life for trying to do our music.
Ashley, you wrong, man.
I'm
You
not
wrong.
wrong.
You wrong.
Can we hear
How
some of
I'm
y'all
wrong?
music?
How I'm wrong? What I'm wrong
Y'all
about?
spit some lyrics?
That shit coming 2023.
These niggas don't understand the value of $1. They rather live in squalor, so I'm gonna pop my collar.
I mean, the shit can either make y'all stronger or make y'all weak. I mean, you know, but shit, sometimes shit make y'all stronger. But y'all something to learn from though.
Yeah, y'all
But my
lied for a
thing is
reason.
like
on some real shit.
you over exaggerating the shit, Slim.
Over
What
exaggerating.
I over exaggerated?
What are you mad at though? Like what were you upset for?
For
you mad at me?
I could have listen. I could have
What did
got
I do
killed.
to
You
you?
come up here talking about nobody protecting you.
I didn't say that. I said the black
You
woman
saying
is the most
saying the black
unprotected.
woman is the most. You said you came up here and said the
Yeah, I
black
did
woman is the
say
most
that.
unprotected. Listen, that's
I didn't
bullshit.
say I was the most I'm not saying nobody ain't protecting me.
What I'm
What are you
saying to
talking
you is
about?
that how can you
took it
feel?
and ran
How
with it
can
and
you
tried to
feel the
put
black
my
woman? How
whole.
can you feel
You
a black
tried to
woman
put
is not
that.
protecting
You
America?
tried to put that situation in what I said.
Man, how can
You
you
try
feel?
to manipulate the whole conversation, and that's not. This your show though, but I'm gonna let you. You got it.
Get the fuck out of here. This ain't even about no fucking show. You just came up here and said this fucking wild ass shit, nigga, and I almost got shot up for you. About you.
She's saying she wasn't talking about you. So take it as her. She wasn't talking about you.
What you mean she wasn't talking about?
She just said that she wasn't talking about you when she said that.
I
Yeah,
said
she
the
said
black
she wasn't talking
woman.
about that situation.
She's a black woman. I'm a black woman. We're black women.
Listen, okay, I understood that. Then she came back and said, I'm coming to get what's mine off with a nigga, off with their heads, all kind of shit. Y'all didn't hear them.
I'm not even talking about you.
Shit.
What are you talking about? I'm talking about whoever stole something from you ain't never wrong me. So what are you talking about?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Who in the fuck? What the fuck
She
was that?
wasn't talking about
Did you
you.
hurry up and got on?
Cause my phone died.
Y'all need to get some rest.
This shit a
No rest.
misunderstanding.
I'm okay.
Yeah, it's just some big misunderstanding. But you know,
But I
your
mean,
life
ain't nobody doing nothing shady or sideways, and shouldn't nobody feel no type of way. I don't feel no type of way.
Listen, Ashley.
Well, you know, when a man almost loses his life and he got people that love him, you know that is I
would have died with him.
He got
I
caught
almost
slipping.
lost my life too.
Yeah,
but
but
I
he
ain't
got
on
caught
here ranting
slipping.
and raving about that shit.
Yeah, but you know what? Instead of running out that door,
Cause the
he should've turned
motherfucker
around and
wanna
jumped
run
on that
their mouth.
motherfucker's back. Y'all beat his ass. It happened. It ain't nothing y'all can do about it but move forward.
Right. I mean, what are you upset about? I'm not upset. Are you upset?
Because he's expecting you to give him an apology rather than to come in.
I already apologized to him that day. What else you want me to do? I'm not about to kiss nobody's ass.
But you got to kiss ass when you put somebody's life in danger.
When you gonna kill a nigga? Talking about you? I just told you. Look,
I put your life in
could you
danger.
get off my? Could you get off my bed, please? Yo, Slim, could you get off my bed, please? Yo, excuse me, officer. Yo, Slim, could you get off my bed, please?
I would have said that pre. I don't like people sitting on my bed and they street clothes.
Yeah, that's old school. That's old school. Her grandmama probably taught her that. You don't let nobody sit on your bed with their street clothes on. So yeah. But you know, he just went through a traumatic experience.
Right. I'm
So you know, you should let him sit on the fucking bed. We can watch the shit.
I'm used to
You can
that
watch
type
the
of
cover.
shit. Like I'm sorry, but
I don't know, real. If you just diverted somebody from blowing my ass away or beat me to death, you could sit on my bed. I don't give a goddamn if you just got out the fucking shower or a fucking oil
He
pill.
tried to
You
help.
lay down on my
Absolutely
bed.
right, though, Snow.
I wouldn't give a fuck if it was brand new. You can lay on my bed, okay? You just got the
Right.
heat off me. You just slowed down me suffering. Man, Ashley,
I appreciate that.
Ashley, man.
So
sometimes
pimping, you actually was pulling him off of her, stopping him from
No,
hitting
he
on her?
didn't none of that. He sat there and
Man,
watched.
listen. When
He
I
sat
walked
there
over
and
there to help
watched.
her, when I walked over there to help her, that nigga started putting that iron on me. So, like I'm saying, pointed. Like he started pointing that iron on me. Like he, you know what I'm saying? Like
Right. So you're not supposed to do nothing. I ain't expect you to, but I'm not mad.
Listen,
I'm not ranting and
like
raving
I
about
said,
that shit. Everything ain't for everybody, and this shit ain't for this right here. This is a show.
Man,
This conversation is not for this right now.
right. Let's talk about something.
Right. But
Well, if
don't
it makes
think
you
y'all
feel any
don't
better,
think
he done
y'all the
snapped
only
on
one
me
that's
too
gonna see
before.
it. Everybody
Man,
gonna
come
see
on,
it.
man.
That shit messy as shit. That you even got that shit
Listen,
on
I
here
have
or
never
talking
went off
about that
on
on here.
nobody.
That's messy as shit.
This is all
man.
man. Nah,
And I don't handle
man,
myself.
come
I don't
on,
carry
man.
myself in that manner.
What the fuck? Man.
You gotta have a sense of humor sometimes, man.
Man, come on. Anytime I ever spoke up about anything, it was a major fucking issue. Imagine how much I didn't say nothing about.
Ain't no love lost though. I fuck with you the same. But we just disagreeing right now.
Yeah, we in a very disagreement because you need
The lesson y'all learn is to make sure you
That was some real cryptic
always take
shit.
your shit with you.
Motherfuckers started talking
exactly.
No matter where you go.
All I'm saying is that was very cryptic for you to say certain things, and then all of a sudden your phone died.
My phone about to die right now. My phone about to die right now again.
Hey, listen, Ashley, you know,
Plug
man, you
it
go
up.
back, man. You go back a long ways, man. Like for this shit to go down like the way you making it, man, that shit fucked up, man.
No, you making it that way. I'm not even.
I'm
I'm not even talking about that shit no more. That shit is in the past.
growling.
I'm not even dwelling on that shit no more.
I'm not. I just feel like
You are. You talking about?
no. I'm off of that.
You brought that shit back
about
up.
the statement. I'm talking about the statement.
But that don't have nothing to do with what I said though.
Okay.
Okay, he thought you was talking to him.
No,
But
I
we
was
didn't know-
not.
we didn't know what y'all was talking about. We had no
I'm
clue.
talking about the black woman in general.
Okay, so now that we hear and she's apologized and she's telling you she didn't mean it for you, and you never did nothing wrong to her, you know, pimping.
He
Give
taking
us some
something
sources
and
of-
trying to. I don't know.
Hey, that was my first experience like that.
Yeah,
So
it was
you know,
traumatic, but she didn't mean for that to happen. She
Yeah,
didn't
I
want
understand.
to.
I
And you
understand.
did say open the door though, pimping. Come on now.
I
Nah.
wasn't gonna open the
Everybody
door because
take
I already knew what
responsibility.
it was gonna be.
Nah, if
I wouldn't have opened it. I would have told him you
Listen.
better open it. Shit, what
Listen.
you doing?
But then if he would have opened it,
You
it'd have been worse.
Well, that would have been his word. Shit.
You see what I'm saying?
But I wouldn't have
tried
opened it knowing that motherfucker was coming there to beat my ass.
Listen.
I don't care who
listen.
would have told me.
I didn't
God
try to
could've
bring.
told me.
I didn't
I
know
would've
he was
opened that
coming
door.
here. But the whole plan was boom. Instead of us catching the flight, catching 2 lifts and spending like $200 for him going to his female friend house and me coming home.
Y'all hear her?
Both of us took a lift from
I don't hear no
BWI
more.
to here so his female friend could pick
That
him
might
up
have been
from here.
misunderstanding. I don't know.
But this nigga thinking we fucking.
Wouldn't you think wouldn't you think he was fucking if he had some woman sitting up in your house?
No.
Nah, she had that call to do like he had.
No.
Like, he didn't have no reason to really feel like that, but but being that it was me, you automatically gonna look like that.
It was Cinderella, man. That nigga was in his
Yeah.
feelings, man.
Then
Yeah.
it was you.
Yeah, being it was me, it automatically
It
like
would have
that.
been any nigga in here.
If
He
y'all
would
know
have
this
I don't
still.
think so.
He's just that's
y'all know
that's
this
the type
man
of
different
person
like
he
this, why
is.
y'all didn't go somewhere else? Shit.
Somewhere else, like
She
where?
said she was she acting like she got probably saved.
I didn't think he was gonna be outside of my house. He's sitting there stalking and shit.
Now she telling the truth. He's sitting and stalking.
I didn't think he was gonna be at my house.
Was this the first time he did this?
Yeah.
Well, she didn't know.
Man, this man
Both
got
of
a
y'all
whole-
just
this
didn't
man
know.
got a
Both of
family.
y'all
And
He got
my
a
got
family.
thing is
off
like,
guard.
honestly,
Both of y'all
like,
in the wrong, and
like
both of y'all need to put this shit aside and stay
I'm
close.
not even dwelling on that shit no more. But if it want to be like, it's like you trying to make me seem like I'm the fucked up person, and that's fucked up.
Well, it was two sides to every story, but you
This
came
my
and told
motherfucking
yours.
house. Anybody that I fuck with should be able to come in my shit. I'm paying my rent here. He don't pay no rent here.
Well, he didn't feel like that.
Why do he feel like that?
If that nigga had to bang on the door, he didn't have no key.
He banged on my
So-
balcony. He came to my balcony. He could have knocked on my front door.
Mm-hmm.
Listen.
So
knock
he
on,
felt
knock
like.
on the front,
So
knock
my
on the
thing
front
is,
door.
he felt
Knock
like
on the front door. Hey, knock on
He
the
wanted
front
to
door.
see
he
something.
felt like he was about to come off with something. Cause what did he say when he came in here?
He didn't say shit. He started fighting you.
Nah, what did he say? Where the money at?
Man, that was after he beat your motherfucking ass. Then he started asking about money and shit on the second go around.
Right.
He didn't come in asking about no
So
money.
he
That's why
thinking I'm on some hoe shit. He thinking I'm on some hoe shit.
Oh God, this shit keep getting worse.
And it wasn't that. That's
Why would he be
about
thinking
this
something
shit.
like that? Why would he be thinking something like that?
Cause somebody in his ear
Oh, okay.
hating, thinking something that it ain't. They want to know. They want to be in your business so bad. They want to know what the fuck going on so bad, or they want to twist the story around to make themselves look good. People will talk down on you every day to make themselves look good,
True.
and don't be knowing what the fuck they be talking about.
Well, I take my hat off to you because
Hey, it's in the running, man.
I'm
Always
sorry that
load up,
happened to you, baby.
regardless
I'm
of
sorry
what
that happened to
nobody
both of y'all,
said.
Queen.
I was trying to take the jump from him.
What way was this?
I can't. I just can't.
What time?
You talking about when was this? When I was by the motherfucking door. What you talking about?
Right here.
Where you was trying to take that? Where are you trying to take the gun?
Yeah, when I was by the door, I wasn't gonna fight him. I was gonna trick him into thinking I was fucked up and take that jump from him.
Oh, okay. I
Oh,
didn't
okay. I see the plan now.
Wait, what?
see
I
that,
missed
but
it. What happened?
He didn't tell me about that. I
You
didn't know.
should have winked that cuz and been like,
I don't gotta wink at nobody. I'ma just do what I do. And for real, I'm mad that I'm even talking about this shit because I'm not a talkative person like that.
it's cool though, because it's gonna make for good
Y'all getting it
entertainment.
out. That shit is hurtful. Y'all went through some shit.
This shit
Even for
It's
you
gonna
to
make
be,
for good
that's how I think you
entertainment.
on this.
I
phone
was just
talking
trying to
about it.
take the jump to alleviate the whole situation. You see what I'm saying?
And y'all was gonna have to talk about it eventually anyway, so might as well get it out the way. Even though, Cinnamoni he happens to
feel me,
just voice
though?
things that he feels sometimes, sporadically.
Okay, but what would? Let me ask you a question. What would both of y'all have done differently?
She should have let me do what I fucking do.
What was you gonna do?
Load the fuck up.
Then why you ain't do it?
I'm not gonna put you in no harm's way. It's cool over there. Everything all right.
Yeah, because it has been. I didn't think that was gonna happen for real. And the motherfucker must have been in his ear and told him some shit that was not true. You said, or he made up concocted a story in his own motherfucking mind. He like, oh yeah, you went to New Orleans, you fucking with them niggas, they dope fan, you fucking dope fans and all this other shit. I ain't go down there to fuck nobody. I went down there to do my music. If I wanted to fuck somebody, I could fuck somebody here for free, and I wouldn't spend no money. they would have been paying me.
Well,
The
you
fuck is
must.
wrong with
If
fucking
when men
making
are
no sense to
men
me?
are willing to fight over you and all that, then that means you got some good shit, and you just hold on tight to it, girl. Okay, you hold on tight to that shit right there, because these that's what's happening, Queen. You know what it is. You just we gotta watch who you give it to. That's all.
Really though?
For real, you gotta watch who you give it to. For real, they start fighting like that. That means that you are not the average cow in the barn, girl.
You know what it is. You know what it is.
Okay.
Man, listen, I ain't for it.
We got to make light out of it because it's a traumatic experience. For
Yeah,
both of
it
y'all.
definitely is. And
I'm
I've been through more since that. So it's just not with him. Like he think I'm with niggas when I'm with my family. Like he's just this is the pattern with him.
He's a
He's fucked up.
narcissist stalker.
Yeah,
You
he's
need
a
to.
narcissist.
Why don't you move? Get away. Don't be one of them statistics talking about. I thought he was over it.
No, I don't have to move. This my house.
You don't have to move. You don't want to get the
I'm
fuck
not
away
running from
dying.
nobody. I'm just going to protect myself and
Okay.
stand my ground.
Okay. I respect that.
I'm not running nowhere where I pay rent at.
That's why he was saying why'd you run out the door? He wanted you to turn around and stand your ground.
Because why I run out the door? You run out the door with me, nigga.
You got your fucking mind. She a motherfucking lie. That's the second time when I knew the nigga had to kill a nigga. I got the hell out of
comes out.
The
Now
second time
all
he did
comes
it.
out.
Listen, the first time I stood. The second time that nigga he had to shoot me this time. I got the fuck up out of there. I got the fuck up out of there the second time. No lie. When after she told me to come back, it's okay now. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking kook. After she told me to come back, it's okay. Come back, it's okay. It's down. Come back, it's okay. Come back, it's okay.
What you gonna leave your shit in here? What you gonna leave your luggage here? The fuck you mean?
Come back, it's okay.
You
He's
could have left
gone.
it there.
Come back, it's okay. He's gone.
Wow.
I'm dying.
Yeah. The second time he gotta shoot me. Now he gotta shoot me.
I'm done.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm
The
done.
second time now it's real. First time you got away. Second
Man,
time now he gotta do what he gotta do.
Slim, I'm not telling you to come back to lay
Man,
up
you
or
said
none of
come
that.
back,
'Cause
man,
it
he's
wasn't that
gone.
even that type of party.
You said come back, he's gone. Ain't nobody trying to make
It wasn't even that type of party.
Come
Like,
back, he's gone.
fuck you for you to how you trying to portray it? Nah.
You didn't tell me to come back.
You was about to call Michelle to come get you.
Why? Oh, now you name
On the way
dropping?
there.
So you name dropping now? We name dropping.
Damn. She can't do nothing right
Are we name dropping now?
No.
You ain't got nothing to say, so you got a name drop.
Wow.
She didn't mean to do that. She just.
I know she couldn't have meant to do that.
She buzzing. She buzzing.
She got to be on something.
She buzzing.
She got to be on something. She got to be on something.
Fuck it, I'm all
You got to be. For you to be saying it like that, because you know good and goddamn well.
Man, you ain't about to try to manipulate me or fast talk me or none of that shit.
Manipulate you into what?
I'm talking about on here. You're not about to make me a mockery on
Man, you just said you dropping names, not me.
Can't nobody make you no mockery queen.
Ain't nobody make you no fucking mockery. You up here dropping
Girl,
names
you
and
just went
shit.
through some serious shit. A motherfucker pistol whooped you. That shit ain't no joke. That ain't nothing to play with. That's like I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're alive and you can be on here and even laugh. You know.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it ain't funny, but it's just we making light of
It's
this.
just the way y'all saying it make it funny.
You the one up here talking crazy about
But
name
you-
dropping and motherfucking what you gonna do about motherfuckers who owe you and they off with their head. Who you?
Yeah,
you like,
motherfuckers that stole
fucking
from me.
crazy
Yes.
shit.
Yes.
She wasn't talking about you, pimping.
Right. So why are you mad?
Listen.
Son of times, what's
She
happening?
was just
That
talking to
wasn't
me.
for you.
She was just talking to me. Me and her was just going back and forth about protect
I'm not
about
going
women,
back and
protect,
forth with
whatever we're
nobody.
talking about. Then she said, tell them this, tell them that, tell all this, so tell them, you know what I'm saying? Like, man.
Tell what? What are you
Hey,
talking
listen.
about? Slim, you're not about to make me. You're not about to do that.
Man, y'all
You're
might as
not
well
about to
go
do
back
it on
and go
me
back and review
today.
it, man, because y'all
You
keep talking
definitely
about
not.
it.
Y'all need to just go. Look,
If
just
you
meet
fuck
him,
with me,
go
you
to his
fuck with me.
house.
If you
Shit.
don't, you don't. Like, I'm not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit like
I'm
that.
good.
Now she ain't
Go
saying
get a
nothing.
room. Just spend some quality time together. Y'all
Yeah,
already
y'all
got
next
y'all
time go to the
already in
telly.
sync through the harmony of music.
The
Come on
telly
now.
for what?
I don't know. I just thought
To do
y'all would
some
like
music.
music
Next
like
time, go
that
to the
Hey,
too.
listen,
studio.
it wasn't nothing like that. But
Okay,
I'm saying,
excuse me, my God. I mean, not my God. I'm just saying,
Yeah,
y'all
my
just
goddess.
might want to go somewhere else. That's what I'm saying.
That's it.
Yeah.
Didn't nobody say y'all was
But
fucking. We just said
my thing
go
is,
somewhere
no,
else.
my thing
Didn't have
was,
to, but
yeah, my thing was like, I was just trying to make sure he got his shit and got somewhere safe. That's all.
Yeah.
I don't know what type of, yeah. That's
she said she stood in the line of fire.
who?
They said he snatched her.
Man, that's what happened. She walked out and he snatched her ass back in.
Damn.
Yeah.
That shit is that
I
shit
didn't know
is.
she was thinking about.
Where is he at now? Is he in jail for that shit?
No.
Why?
I don't do that.
You don't do that? You don't do that?
I don't.
Hey, don't bash her for not doing that.
They don't protect and serve me.
Is he protecting and serving you?
I'm protecting and serving myself.
Okay. I can't tell. Nigga just pistol whooped you. You don't deserve that.
That's in the past.
And you oh.
Yeah. He's a tough girl though. I mean, shit, it's crazy.
Yes, I mean, I get, hey, but it's a time when you ain't got to be tough. You ain't got to be that strong black woman all the fucking time. You can ask for some help when somebody trying to kill your ass.
Clearly, it's what you're seeing right now. This is a strong black woman.
What is he trying to kill? If he killed
he
me,
wasn't
he
trying
killed
to kill
himself.
you.
So that's on him.
Listen to me. If y'all don't hear this crazy shit,
that ain't
crazy. I'm wondering if y'all wrote a script on this shit. Is this a prank?
No, this is her. Like she'll take it all the way off track like that, and like somebody trying to manipulate something. I'm like, nah, like the people that really fuck with you,
don't ever want to like.
Really fuck with you, you kick them out the way, and the ones that sabotage,
no, for her
fucking all in they fucking dick.
Pimping for her to feel like that wasn't nothing.
Man, Stockholm syndrome is real.
Oh my God.
For me to feel like that wasn't nothing.
Like that wasn't.
You know that I go through what I go through.
He wasn't trying to
regularly.
Kill you.
So I guess
you
that
said he wasn't trying to kill
if you
nobody.
used to going through all that bullshit every fucking day, you're right. That wasn't nothing. All I'm saying is that it's not fucking safe. And the fact that you want to continue on with that bullshit and act like ain't nothing like it ain't a problem, and that's on you. And you get up here and holler about black women are unprotected when you don't even want fucking protection. Like I fucking said.
Nobody's about to manipulate shit.
You keep saying that.
Man,
this is
jail's
good
too
though,
easy
man.
for some niggas.
This could be the new Bobby and Whitney right here.
No.
Jail's too easy for some niggas. Ain't no Bobby and Whitney and none of that shit.
No. They could be the first couple if they just do they.
I'm not a couple with nobody.
I mean, whatever. I'm talking about in your music.
She just talked to that nigga today.
The fuck?
Are y'all back together?
People got me fucked up.
They wasn't never not.
Oh, y'all was still together?
Man, she was back with him right after the shit was over with.
What? Well, maybe that's some. I don't know what
You
that
get deeper and deeper, man. I don't know what the fuck.
Talking about he's really a good guy. I'm talking about he's really a good guy.
Oh man.
He hooked.
Man, this nigga this man about 5'5" or something, man.
Hey, real, you feel me?
Why you trying to belittle that man?
I
though?
feel
You
Hey,
don't
trying to
know
do the shit. I'm just saying
You know that
damn
man
nigga keep
personally?
call- You going
You know
around
that
letting
man
niggas
personally?
you going around letting niggas you can fight head up. Fuck with you like this is a problem.
You know that man personally?
Man, like I said, you letting the motherfucking short ass nigga fuck over you like this is a problem.
That any nigga, whatever height, beat on you with a
If
fucking
you don't
pistol.
fuck with it, it's a man that feel like he has to put his hands on a woman. You fucked up. So,
Man, listen, man.
period.
Any man go around beating on women the way he do is not a man.
Listen, y'all, let me tell y'all something. Hold on real quick. No
Y'all got
disrespect to
children
either one
together or
of y'all,
something?
but y'all both
I
been
don't have any
blessed to be
children.
alive because that kind of shit get you killed.
He
You
beat
catch
the
a woman
children
who
out of
loves
me.
that
He beat
hard
the children out of me.
with another nigga, you'll kill him.
He beat the children out of me.
That's what I'm saying. This type of shit.
He's a murderer.
He killed his own killed kids.
That's why Pimpin's so mad. He could have killed it. His life could have left.
Man, that's what I'm saying. And this what I would have had representing me in my death. This what kind of you know what I'm saying? This is how she would have told this story.
He killed his own
This
kids.
shit be strong.
I ain't trying to laugh. I ain't trying to laugh.
Problem. I don't
gotta
just say
laugh.
that about nobody, man. I ain't
I
telling
gotta laugh
nobody
and cry.
now. I didn't even know, like I said, I didn't even know. Like I would have never thought she even felt like that, man. Till some of this shit just came out tonight. All I'm saying is this.
You
All
don't
I'm
even
saying
know
is
how I
this,
feel.
man.
You
All
don't
I'm
know.
saying is this. Everybody play the fool, no exception to the rule. If that's who you want to be a fool for, that's your business, man. So on and so on.
I'm not trying to be a fool.
Don't be up
for
here
nobody.
acting like somebody did something to you. Don't be acting like you wasn't like you not protected or you not loved and like that. Don't be up here putting on this show like people don't care about you when you fucking don't want nobody to care about you around you. You want the ones that mistreat you, and it ain't even just him.
People
Is that
try to
her whole squad is full of snakes. Like this is
Go
like
ahead,
that's
go
DC,
ahead,
right?
go
That's what
ahead. I don't want to
DC.
hear that.
DC full of snakes, man, and like her whole squad full of them, like real shit.
Damn.
And you talking
It's
about
like-
manipulate? Ain't nobody
it's just-
the nigga that manipulating this shit. You defending them. I ain't what the fuck I got to manipulate. I don't manipulate nothing.
I'm defending myself.
But you have been saying I'm trying to manipulate, so I'm not trying to manipulate nothing.
But
Yes,
if he's
you are.
if he's a nice
The
guy,
way-
how would you defend yourself against a nice
Man, this nigga ain't no fucking nice guy, man.
Yeah, you ain't. It seems like you ain't taking no responsibility for it though. That's what I'm saying. Like
You know them
It's not
kids on your mama
Accountability.
love type shit.
It's called accountability.
accountability. Exactly.
You know them fucking out of control super predator motherfucker on their mama can love.
You
That
know
type
what
of
he
shit.
meant.
Yeah. This ain't no fucking nice guy.
What you say, Pimpin? He got
Only your mama could love him. This ain't no nice nigga, no shit like that.
If your ass don't become a
I
comedian,
forgot the
I don't
small
know
man
what you
complex.
wasting
Go
your
around
time.
with
You
that
wasting your
pop,
time.
making moves. That's what he do.
You need to be on stage.
You got the small man complex and go with it and keep that steel on him, and that's all it is. I think it's a bad day. That's what he is.
Always load up, man. Cause like, look, a similar situation. You know what I'm saying? Like they say don't load up, but they don't know what the fuck coming.
Man, listen,
Or
man.
think
Listen, man. I got off my
or
luggage.
how to react when they get there.
The motherfuckers at the airport was playing with the fucking luggage. As soon as I got there, I was gonna call my people because you know what I'm saying, we trade. We you know what I'm saying, we do business. Right there in Baltimore, they would have gave us the ride and everything, but I wound up getting my luggage back, so shit just got thrown off. I asked her, do I need to load up? This, you know what I'm saying, gave me the goddamn like the assurance. I'm talking about the assure me, like you know what I'm saying, like she got the safest spot in DC.
Remember PNB Rock? PNB Rock's girl told him to leave a gun in the car.
That's how that went down.
That's what they saying. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga.
Man, follow your own gut.
Now you tell me some shit like that. But what I'm saying to you is that when you portray hospitality and all this and that, you supposed to really be having your situation in order. It ain't supposed to be no motherfucking Jack in the Box, no motherfucking crazy ass pop-ups and shit, man, of motherfuckers waving guns and beating on and doing all kind of crazy wild ass unnecessary shit. Like, I understand you might not have had nothing to do with that. But at the end of the day, you reached out, you attempted to call this motherfucker, let a motherfucker know to pick a nigga up from the airport, blah, 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 blah. Like, you tried to handle this shit cordially. I'll give you that much. But at the end of the day, you had to know that this motherfucker was not in his right. It's not the same person. Like, you had to know this. There's no way. There's no way. Like I said, respectfully, that nigga didn't have no problem with me until I tried to get him off of her. Respectfully. So I don't have nothing to tell those motherfucking detectives about it. I could be up here name dropping who the fuck was gonna pick up who and what and who had this and that too.
Damn.
But at the end of the fucking day, man.
Man, people play a lot of games. That's what it is.
Man, listen. Everybody got their game.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
It been in the game, but all I'm saying is that don't be coming up here acting like you ain't protected, man. Especially not to no nigga who almost took something for you, like real shit.
Damn.
That's the last thing.
That's love, like the motherfucker.
Black woman ain't protected. Like,
That's
what
love.
the fuck since when? Niggas been killing, motherfuckers been killing over women, especially black men been killing over half the damn prison population in there behind a woman. A quarter of the prison population in there behind some type of woman, whether it be domestic or retaliation for vengeance or whatever the fuck. Like, so don't, know what I'm saying? Let's not say that. Like, let's not
Is
say
it any way that he can get counseling and y'all can work this out? If he loves you that much, steer that in the right direction.
Man, this is a fucking dead end.
Man, ain't
It's
no
like-
counsel.
It's like a little bitty.
Ain't no counsel.
Yeah, no shit like that. This nigga's a hopeless case. Niggas like him either go to prison for a
Niggas
long
don't
time or
understand the
get
value of a
Exactly.
dollar. They rather live squalor. So I'm gonna pop my collar.
Horse.
Okay.
They shook that off though. But yeah, man.
I mean,
like we gotta
she on that Argentina Turner like she ain't feel
man.
shit.
Yeah, I mean, I can respect it if it was actually somebody who was actually about something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can respect that. You holding the motherfucker down. You ain't, you know what I'm saying, doing no telling or whatever the fuck. Well, it's a piece of shit, nigga. I don't motherfucking condone. I don't condone pieces of shit on the street. Period. I'm sorry. That's a problem.
She deserves
I
you.
don't give a fuck if my cousin, my mama, dad, anybody. If you a piece of shit, you do not need to be on the street.
Hey, was it any kids there?
Probably some neighbors or some got some or something like that.
Damn.
I don't know. But I know I was on the 4th, 5th floor and I heard a motherfucker screaming.
Yeah, because if you ain't his baby mama or nothing like that, and he tripping like that, damn, man. Yeah.
Tell me.
Nigga, and it makes so bad, the nigga got a bitch. Another one.
Yeah, but she ain't got whatever your girl got. Shit.
Nah, man, this shit is all, this shit a fucking this shit is a fucking ego deal with this nigga, man. This motherfucker one of them. You know how robbers don't have no real
No, he's willing to
consequences?
go to prison. He's willing to die. You can pull your shit out and get him before he gets you. Legally.
Man, come on.
Yeah.
This nigga willing to die. That's a whole nother ball game.
Cause you banging at the door with the strap. You don't know what this nigga got in the house.
Come on
nigga.
now.
You know what I'm saying? You never let your right hand know what your left hand doing.
Nah,
nigga.
but see, but
You know
listen,
what I'm saying?
when I told her to let him in, that was the get down right there though. That's what he didn't know what to do, but respect it. Like I said,
Right. That's what.
like,
Yeah, right. You
when I
you
said
had
that
the right
he don't
move.
know if I'm strapped or not. You feel me?
Exactly. You did you did the right move though, because
Yeah,
it's like you playing chess, not checkers.
Listen, I'm a man. That bullshit,
Right.
all that old
Always face
motherfucker.
the
Like I
shit
said,
head
the
on.
only reason I played Samson on that and trusted her because it's her. You know what I'm saying? Me and her ain't never had no problems before. But other than that, I'm
You didn't have
down
a
on
strap,
my feet.
so you had to like face it like you did.
Yeah, I ain't no getting on no knees. Ain't no none of that shit, nigga. You gonna do what you gonna do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be simple as that. But like at the end of the fucking day, looking at it and observing, it's a lot of fucking error coming from over there. That's the fucking problem.
But I'm thinking like this though, Cinnamon, like to play that, not to like to play devil's advocate. You know, that's all I'm doing. Like maybe her running out was the best thing because if she had ran in or closed the door, maybe he would have tried to start blasting.
Nah, if he was gonna blast, it would have been blasted through the glass. It wouldn't have been no motherfucking weight like getting everybody getting in position. When somebody knocks on the door, that gives you position to get ready. If I really want you, I'm kicking the glass in and coming to do my business. I'm shooting the glass through, handling my business, and I'm getting up out of there. If
There's
a
a
nigga
glass
open the door, it's like, okay, what's really going on? Either he got some heat on him, or nigga, I'm gonna have to go to jail for 20 years. Nigga got time. Nigga got to wait him out. His options are less.
And when he was banging on the door, he already had the heat out.
He was banging on the glass. He was banging on the balcony
with the heat.
Yeah, you heard. I heard it.
Wow.
Yeah, we both. Yeah, you can hit a steel on the glass. You know the glass hit different when it's that steel.
Right.
Like compared to stealing from a hand.
It's like you hear this. That.
Yeah, it's a difference, man. It's a whole different. That glass hit different. So, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, like. Yeah,
imagine her body. How that?
Yeah, when she walked out and he snatched her back in, that's when I knew this ain't my business. I knew that right then. It ain't my business. But he stood over for about 2 minutes. I said, "Damn, nigga, how much you got long to take you to check a bitch? Like you gonna go this far with this?" And that's what the fuck. Like that's what that was when I'm like, you know, hey, and then he put it on me. So respectfully. He didn't try to ask about no money or no robbery shit until the second time.
Okay, tell me about the second time.
Oh, he tripping. Oh, nigga, it was the second
time I had the second time after that shit go down, I left up out of there. Like it's after he leaving everything because he left then, you know what I'm saying? We gather everything together. So second time we leave up out of there, she go back up in there. Then she tell me to come back. So I go back. I'm talking about, so you know how you bend over to sit down on the sofa? Like, man, I'm talking about ass in the air and everything. Like I'm just squatting.
Sad squash.
You gotta get up out of here. You gotta get up out of this shit.
Sad squash.
Nah, player. He is making sure you wasn't getting no pussy.
Man, that's what I'm saying. It wasn't even about the pussy.
Oh, that nigga ain't gonna get it. I hope he ain't gonna get it.
For me.
Guys, all right. You know what, Pimpin', you just making this shit funny, but seriously.
I'm telling you what's up.
Hey, man. Hey, man. Say, man.
Okay,
there's
so
3 sides to a story.
Okay, exactly.
Get his ass up, guy. Call him up.
Put him on line.
Yeah. Stay on so I can name drop his ass on you. See how you like it.
She didn't mean to do that.
I know she did. She didn't mean for that. You know what I'm saying? I know she didn't. But like, it happened.
Yeah, that was just to wake you up. That's to wake you up. Keep your eyes open.
Listen, man, I got a lot of love for Ashley, man, but that shit was just fucked up, man. Like, that shit was fucked up, bro. That shit just fucked up, man. That was just fucked up.
It was fucked up for both of y'all, and I can't believe this man still walking around.
Man, she got other crazy motherfuckers. She won't even go get them to do nothing about it. Like she into this guy. Like ain't nothing nobody can do.
Maybe that turns up. You don't know what it is. It could be a lot of
people get turned on knowing they got a serial killer, like, you know, making love to them. But like, what I'm saying is that you can't. It's only so long you can control any kind of wild animal before they bite you. You know what I'm saying? They gonna turn on you sooner or later. Like, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes success, like when you got somebody who ain't never seen no success.
Man, ain't nobody about to fuck me over.
Man,
none of you motherfuckers. None.
Yeah, you can say that, but clearly that's a lie. Like, you know what I'm saying? Clearly that's a lie. Because at the end of the day, you asked that motherfucker to come with you to the motherfucking joint, and you know what I'm saying?
Tell lies to your vision.
Man, bottom line is, niggas need to change the circle. Period.
Well, if she's still around him, obviously it's something. So that's her prerogative. She has the choice to be
Yeah,
around.
I said that. I said that. Listen, I'm not here to judge nothing,
but you need to know. I don't know how the fuck you took your ass back over there the second time. That's what I'm sitting here talking
Nah, my
about.
shit was in there.
What the
My shit
fuck?
was in
He
there.
went back. That's
Nah,
when-
my shit.
That's
my
how
shit
you
was
just
in
And I
there.
wanted him
confirm
to
that
get
shit.
his belongings.
My shit was in there. But see, why you trying to act like you was putting me out or something?
No, I wasn't putting you out.
See, I didn't play your motherfucking
I
game.
wasn't
with that
putting
shit
you
when
out.
talking
Like,
about
what
all
you
this
mean?
stuff.
Like, I'm
She
putting
didn't
you out.
say
Like,
that. She
putting
didn't
me
say
out.
that. She
I know
didn't
shit
say
like
that.
that.
She didn't say that.
It did sound like she was
I'm not
saying it like
trying to
that.
put myself above or
You hear shit.
below nobody. None of that shit. I was
You
just trying to
talking
make sure you
about,
get
I
your
wanted him
stuff.
to get his stuff. Like, what the fuck you act like you putting me, like you was putting me out or something?
I'm putting you out about
That's the
what?
way you said that.
No, she didn't mean it like that.
Nah, I wasn't
She
putting you out. I
misunderstood.
was trying to get both of us out of that situation.
Yeah.
So you took the L for both of y'all?
Yeah.
Damn.
I'll
You my
take one on
hero.
the chin. Fuck it. Fuck it. It is what it is.
Damn. I can't wait till your rap come out. I know you got some shit to say.
She can rap.
Hey, that sound like that's a damn, that is a song. Hey, that's a song. You gotta flip
I'm
that.
telling you, that shit right there is gonna be number one.
Huh?
What?
When you tell that story in your music, that's gonna
I'm
hit
really
number one.
probably not even really about to try to.
Well, she's caught up in it. She's caught up in this game.
I'm not caught up in anything.
You caught up in the game, so.
Hey, she
I'm not
might
caught
not.
up in
She
anything.
said she ain't caught up in that. That
I
means
got
she's
the
willing.
door. The knock on
Because
the
I'm
door.
not allowing myself to be caught up in anything.
She's willing to do what she doing what she wants to do.
That's what I'm saying.
And she grown. So we're gonna
Really
leave it alone.
participant. Yeah, I'm not tripping. I'm just
If
like
she loves it,
All I want to see is motherfuckers prosper.
What the fuck is nigga here for?
If you don't want to prosper, that's on you.
I just wanted to know after he ran away and y'all didn't call the police, how Pimpin took his ass back the second time.
I don't know who called the police.
Now, I want to know how Pimpin took his ass back the second time.
I don't know who called the
Tell me,
police
tell
because
me,
I
tell
didn't
me.
even have my phone at that point. My phone was still in my house on the charger. I ran for my. I was on
you ran for your
survival.
life. Is what you did.
Yeah, I was on survival mode. My phone was on the charger. Like, yeah, and I built relationships. And I built
Yeah.
like.
And listen, whoever called the police in the building, she's mad at them.
What?
I'm not mad at nobody.
Man, she was up there punching a hole in the wall. Talking about, who called the police on him? Who called the police?
Yeah, because it's just too much. I don't do a lot of commotion. I don't like commotion.
Really?
I don't like commotion.
I can't tell.
Yeah.
I like motion. I don't like commotion.
Okay.
Okay, so
I like
check this
motion.
out.
I don't
Check
like
this out.
commotion.
Have you?
I
has
like
he-
forward motion.
Has he beaten you since then?
Several times.
Please let her answer.
Man.
Or is it something that you don't mind?
Like honestly, like I don't even like my mind space that's not even. I don't even want to put that in my mind space. Like that's that energy. I don't even want that energy in my aura or my mind space.
So it's negative energy.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know what make you feel like you need that type of shit around you.
I don't need anything.
I'm just saying, does he validate you in the streets or something?
He don't validate anything. I don't know what he do.
Is he
I don't
giving you
know.
a ghetto pass or something?
I'm not like my thing is like
You know what it is.
Huh?
See, you know what it is.
I know what it is, but all I'm saying
you went
is-
back the second time, nigga. You know exactly what it is. Shit. You went back. Shit. You just been finishing.
Yeah, I went to get my things.
Exactly.
Y'all niggas crazy.
Nah, but for real. If I was neither one of y'all, I wouldn't have went back after that shit. Hell no. I would have been in the hospital if I was you.
Man,
And
shit,
I would have
had,
been pimping. I would have been long in an Uber some fucking where else. Trust
shit, bro,
me.
I had about 30,000 and shit in that in them suitcases, man. I wasn't about to just, you know what I'm saying,
Oh.
just give it up. On
Yeah, I'm like my mind space right now. I'm like I'm on tunnel vision.
Yeah.
But you
the shit
focus.
still, but listen,
And I just try to block everything that's not conducive to me. I mean, not to me, not really me, but to
I can't, you know, for you to
us
say
as
that
a whole, as
you don't
to
want to
elevate.
listen, but like, don't you think that someone sabotaging you is not conducive to your well-being?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Nobody. I'm not gonna allow nobody to sabotage me. And I'm not gonna allow nobody to play mind games with me.
but you're gonna allow somebody to beat the shit out of you with a gun?
What you mean?
You're allowing him to get away with that shit.
I mean,
You're not protecting yourself, baby.
Not at all.
Queen.
Yeah, I mean, but that's just the way the laws is set up right now. So I mean, it is what it is.
But the laws are set up to
at the end
protect-
of the day, I'm going to protect myself. That's why I'm still here. Sometimes you gotta.
Hey, I'll be right back.
You gotta play like your. I don't even want to say too much.
Man, listen.
Where the fuck Babu at?
That nigga ran off. He started niggas start feeling tension about them Democrats, man, and he didn't want to admit he was a Democrat lover still, and he wanted to be in denial and ran off.
Huh?
I don't care what party it is. There ain't no laws to protect us.
I'm independent party.
That's it. I'm ready for our own shit. Like everybody else.
I don't even have a party.
Everybody in America has a representative. Everybody has an embassy. Except us. We don't have nobody protecting us, but everybody does. I don't care what country you're from. America has an embassy that represents you.
People know what they're doing. They put certain things in certain people's ears because they know how they're gonna react, and they know that they're gonna talk, or they know that they're gonna not talk, or people know what they're doing, man.
This is the first time I
Out
ever
here.
heard.
So
This is the first time I ever heard Pimpin talk like this. Ever.
Like, it's just, I'm over all the fuckery and buffoonery and fake shit.
Listen, I really been like real mild on how I kick it on the show. Like, I try to like be the host because I'm a host up here. I just let people just say what they want and stuff like that. But when she said that and I went through that shit triggered that shit, man. Like,
but I wasn't even talking about that.
It might not have been. I just know what I'm saying. Maybe I took it with Ashley. I apologize. I might have carried that a little bit, but like at the same time, man, like I went through a real life experience like that. That was my only experience. Ain't nobody listen. I done been all over the motherfucking world, man. Ain't nobody never put no gun on me or motherfucking tried to ask me about my no nothing or none of that type of stuff. I've never had nothing like that even come my way because I'm really protected like that. I fell into a trap is the way that was able to happen to me. I've never been in a situation like that ever. For you to give me my first experience on some fuck shit, you know what I'm saying? And then come back and say that what you said, that's what triggered me to go in like I did. It really had nothing to do with whatever you thought you was talking about or whatever, or you thought you was talking about or whatever. I look at it for what it is. I look at it as a nigga who was doing a friend a favor, making connections and introducing them to something that they ain't been around, keeping it silent because other people don't do it around them. And I felt like I got betrayed. You know what I'm saying? Even though you didn't really have anything to do with the motherfucking situation, you still, you know, had me put my guns and my guards down and everything, you know, and allowed me to walk into that motherfucking booby trap. Bottom line, like, I'm not here to judge nobody. I'm not here to do this and not here to do that, man. I don't give a damn. The motherfuckers fucking goats or cows or whatever. That's your business. Fucking gorilla you want to. Don't matter to me. All I'm saying is when a nigga got love for you and show you respect to put you in a situation to win and make millions of dollars. Don't have no piece of shit nigga who ain't on a crumb the motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, tear him down. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's just, you know, I don't, you know, I just don't, I don't condone that bullshit.
Keeping on my seeds, Black Panther, he we knew. Once he see this watermelon, he like, who was you? I put up watermelon, coop that thing, beautiful. Keep some goons in the cut, they a shoot at you. I split your watermelon, boy, I'm a shooter too. I execute the move, I make a nigga choose. And niggas love watermelon, don't get it confused. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass down watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass down watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I got that watermelon, I know you wanna slice. You know that thing sitting nice, he put it on ice. He say he tryna chill, cause the block is hot. Let him slice this watermelon and then hit the spot. He said it tastes good, he want another piece. He say it's nice and sweet, bite it like a Georgia peach. I make him bite down, he want it right now. But you gotta keep it low key, pipe down. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass down watermelon, dripping wet watermelon. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon, ass down watermelon, dripping wet watermelon.
I be selling watermelons, dark skin, red bones, snow bunnies, high heels, bank account money long. From the fields to your town, vacuum seals, stuff 3 pounds. Some keys white, some keys brown. Hit my phone, is going down. Watermelon hanging from this 308, shoot 100 rounds. My lemon squeeze put you on your knees. Watermelon plus this lemon squeeze, have you begging please. I'm throwing watermelons like Brady the Mouse. Pay the cost to be the fucking boss. Rolling watermelon OG. Smoke blowing like a Christmas chimney. Do you niggas understand me? Cinderoni or Big P, 10 toes down in these streets. I need some watermelon little freaks. Pop that pussy, Hello Kitty, juice all over my silk sheets. She wanna suck out all my seeds. Make me bust everywhere. You ain't a cop, J. Reed. I be smoking watermelon, titties poking watermelon.
Dripping wet.
Okay. Flipping. You had to go back. Get you another slice, huh?
You
don't see homeboy willing to die.
Man, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
You stay away from that. You stay your ass
willing
away.
to die for it, right?
That's the one your grandmama warned you about.
Yeah, that's the one she talking about. You know what I'm saying? And it's like,
leave that one.
Like I always, you know what I'm saying, you know, just military minded, period. Like as far as my scene and everything, my surround, all that. Like I try to protect everything around me. I try to be on point. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'm telling you, I literally like asked like what the fuck should be done here. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker gave me her word that it was okay. You know what I'm saying? Cause like my niggas, man, I'm talking about the niggas I know. Like I'm talking about all that motherfucking good shit. Like, you know what I'm saying, is available. You know what I'm saying? Beams, You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Drums, all that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? All that shit is available. Like, it would have been no problem. You know what I'm saying? Just because it's me. And so for me to let my guard down like that, because the last thing I'm gonna be is, you know, caught with it all and not with mine. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I'm trusting a friend. And you know what I'm saying?
Pussy is a weakness to men.
Hell yeah, that's why I wasn't.
Real talk. You
Yeah,
wasn't in your right mind because you was thinking with your other head.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, I got all my shit up in there, and then he had left. Like initially, the motherfuckers thinking, like, this nigga definitely not about to, because this shit lasted about.
But if y'all didn't call the police, what made y'all think he wasn't coming back?
This is what I'm saying. Like, ain't no way, like, a motherfucker thinking somebody gonna call it already, because like the shit that went on for like 20 minutes.
Oh shit, no.
That's why I went back.
You lying. Like, you are lying.
Listen to me. I went
20
back.
minutes he was beating her.
Man, that man stayed whooping her ass on everything. The first time.
That's so fucked up.
The first time that nigga beat her in front of me for about 5 minutes, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the first couple of minutes, I tried to stop it. Like the first couple of minutes he went on. After that, I tried to stop it. Then he put it on me, went back to fucking her up. Then he, you know what I'm saying, he cut that short. Then he, you know what I'm saying,
did he say anything?
Yeah, it was a passionate jump.
I mean, was he saying something to you and he had the gun pointed at you?
Yeah, he hey Wes know what man, Wes. Look, after the shit happened, man, I talked a little bit about that shit on whose show was that? Kev show? I was on another show talking about that. What's up, Wes? Yeah, same jump, man. Man, like, listen, hey, Wes, how about she got on the show tonight talking about black women ain't protected, cuz? I'm like, what the fuck? How in the fuck can you say something about some black women ain't protected and you motherfucking nigga just almost got his motherfucking ass blown back for you? Caramel, what's up?
Oh God.
Yeah, but like, back to what I was saying. Like, check this out, right? So,
I'm in tears laughing so hard.
Yeah, so he didn't listen. The first time I tried to get him off of her, he pulled it out. He pulled it out on me or whatever, and made me step back. You know what I'm saying? Because like, I just had, like I said, I just had to respect what was going on. I had to respect the shooter at that moment. So I stepped back. He did his thing, and then
for 20 minutes, 20 fucking minutes.
Well, no. The first time it was like in front of me. It was like 5 or 6 minutes.
Okay.
Then after he did that, it goes to where. Okay, so he gonna put it on me. So 5 minutes up. Then he now this is how I go down. Then after that he goes, where the money got or some shit. Then he said something like that. Where the money? I said, nigga, we broke. What the fuck you doing, man? I said, you got this shit all wrong, nigga. We broke. We do music. I told that nigga we broke. We do music. What the fuck wrong with you, nigga? I said, man, what the fuck you doing, nigga? What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? You tripping. That motherfucker ran up out of that motherfucker. I thought it was over. Shit. I thought it was motherfucking over. Shit. I got damn leave up damn self.
Oh God.
I leave up out of there just to make sure whatever she come out with me, and she go back to the room. She go back to her room.
What?
Go back to the spot. And so she tell me to come back.
Okay.
I go back.
What made you go back? Stop right there. Don't look at where you fell. Look at where you slipped. What made you slip and go your ass back? Right
because I got some expensive shit. I got the luggage with all my shit in there.
Mm-hmm.
What up, Wes?
What up, dog? That nigga said, nigga, we broke.
Man, I told that nigga, man, I got on a pair of $5,000 Louis Vuitton, man.
I don't know why he's not a comedian. I do not know why he's not a comedian.
That nigga said,
oh God.
That nigga said, where the money at? That nigga flat out, man. We are fucking starving rappers, nigga. You are tripping.
Hey man, it don't sound like that nigga the most intelligent nigga. He just wants what you as soon as you make the song, you get the money. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
Man, that nigga thought that nigga thought we paid her $1 million contract or something, like she signed with them. That nigga thought she just signed with goddamn QC. Motherfucker thought she was with the baby or something.
Hey, I guess that nigga ain't never heard of no finesse-ism. He gonna beat her up and then talk about where the money at.
Man,
God
damn. Just signed a G Unit.
He said he beat her for 20 minutes. I said, what the fuck?
Man, that nigga thought she had
She
just
said he
signed
wasn't
as
trying to
bad
kill
boy.
her. She said she don't think he was trying to kill her.
That's what I be saying. Like, she be saying some of the most craziest shit to protect this fuck nigga. And it's like, this nigga don't care nothing about you. All he want to do is like put bruises and hurt you and beat on you and stuff. Like, I don't listen. It might come a time where anybody might have to check anybody, but the way he carries it, like, you know what I'm saying, as far as like, anything, yeah, like, nigga, you
That was
out
some
of
pimp
pocket,
shit.
nigga. You out of pocket. You don't even give a bitch a chance. Out of pocket. That nigga so out of pocket.
Hey, can't lie to that nigga about nothing.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. The nigga beat her up about the truth.
Funny.
Listen.
Oh God, I'm glad I didn't miss this.
Listen, man, he gonna beat the bitch up about the truth, about the lie, whatever it come out of her mouth. She ain't got a chance. That's why I'm saying this nigga done pretty much beat his way into her loving him. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like,
wow, that type of nigga.
Yeah, that I'm trying to tell you, this a little bitty nigga, man. This nigga like 5'2", 5'4" or something. That nigga was a little short motherfucker, man.
Hell no.
But he had that iron though. He had that iron though.
That changed everything. That made
him Andre the Giant, you know, because she told me not to because she told me not to get, you know what I'm saying, not to do what I need to do. But you know, like I said, you know,
and this is the one chick though. This the watermelon chick, right?
This the watermelon, yeah. This the watermelon.
So she way bigger than this nigga.
Man, she is a stallion compared to this nigga, man. This a little bitty nigga compared to her. Like she ain't fatter than like that, but she like a stallion type. You know,
I know, but she's taller than you.
Man, it's a little bit like he's just a little bit over a midget. He almost a midget.
Nah, he a midget,
He's strong
dog.
as fuck. He's strong as fuck. That's all I know.
Well, with that pistol, yeah, but he like one of them lean. He a lean penitentiary short nigga.
How about this? Is he taller than Kevin Hart?
About the same height. Yep. About the same height as that nigga. Yep. About 5'2", 5'4", something like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he probably done gave up on life a long time ago.
Man, that nigga, look, man, hey, listen, man, you already know what they say about them DC niggas in the feds anyway. So,
but you know what though, pimping, you're not thinking about what if that's a turn on?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think it might be aphrodisiac.
You ever see that girl on Instagram when she was in the hospital talking about she had a strawberry shortcake?
What's that?
No, I didn't know what the fuck that was until I saw that. I was like, what?
What's a strawberry
shortcake? You know what it is, huh?
Oh, that shit just sound funny. A 5'2" nigga and strawberry shortcake. That shit sound funny.
All right.
Like a Twinkie, right?
Look at this shit. That's when you getting ready to come and you bust her in her fucking mouth and nose.
Oh yeah.
And then the blood the blood come down and you shoot the cum all over the blood.
Oh,
hold on. Say it again now.
Oh shit.
You bust her and make her nose bleed.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And then you come all over the blood.
Oh, I sound like some that
Yeah.
sound like some
Sonic
heavy
shit,
metal
right?
type shit.
Yeah, I gotta
That sound like some heavy metal
meet
shit.
her. I gotta
But
meet her.
this girl is on there talking about how good it feeling, man. You don't understand. Your body is at you gotta hear the shit.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm gonna
listening
do
to
it.
these comments and people are it's like it's a whole bunch, this whole generation of 30s is into that shit.
Yeah, I gotta do an interview with her. She sounds interesting. Make sure you get a handle on her.
All right.
Yeah, next time you
You
see
reminded
that
me of somebody that likes certain
Hey,
nurses.
next time you do that interview,
like
I
certain
want to be a
guys.
guest.
I'm
I
gonna
wanna be a
definitely
guest.
look you up what's on that one because that's definitely
So,
interesting and I would definitely love to interview her about that.
yeah, because I want to cross-examine her.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something too. Now I remember back in the day
You can Google her.
I remember something back in the day. What was a big fetish was, y'all remember that? Y'all remember that show used to come on Vanishing Sun with the old Asian guy used to walk around fighting, going around town to town fighting people.
That old back in the Kung Fu days in the 80s.
Yeah, but it was like a 90s show or whatever. But it was like this guy. He was a traveler. He goes around in different times.
Oh, I know you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, so
I
check
think
out,
he
right?
was the
So-
one who never wanted to fight.
Right, but he would go around with a little staff and he would be doing this little thing or whatever with the karate and shit.
Wasn't that Kung Fu?
Yeah, Kung Fu. That was what? Kung Fu.
Yeah, that's what I thought
So
it
yeah,
was.
so check it out. He died trying to do this sex play role with the suffocation with the
What?
Yeah, he had
What?
he put the what it is like you put a rope around your neck. and-
What?
Yeah, you put the rope around your neck and you masturbate until you about to come and you squeeze. You squeeze and like
These
the
motherfuckers
shorter
ain't got no
the
purpose.
shorter the breath is, the more intense the nut is. Every nut is like an out of body experience.
Man, you know what, Pimpin'? That's why you went back the second time. That's why
Like I
you
said,
went back.
I went to retrieve my items.
Oh, this is some funny shit. Thank
But
you,
like
guys.
I said, no, listen though. At the end of the day, everything was still there. So you know, his issue was with her. It wasn't with me per se. You feel me? But the fear per se. But the fact that he motherfucking took it that far, and she is like, you know, embedded to him, like, you know, where it's like, this guy can do no wrong, motherfucking, he don't deserve no jail. Like, what the fuck? Like, you really think somebody on the streets deserve to run across this motherfucker for no reason?
Yeah, they might get off on that shit.
Yeah, it got to be. Got to be.
It's people
Like,
that really get off on violence, like real pain and
well, it's one thing. Listen. It's one thing to really
pins
like.
and
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, pins, electric shocks, and machines and shit. Like I said, it's one thing to have all
you
that.
always know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah, I got a good idea of it. But what I'm saying is that it's nothing wrong with it when it's in that type of zone. But when you are distributing, when you putting that type of shit out there on a daily basis as a way of living on a more like, you know, on an answering type of term instead of a sexual type of term, like it's different then. Like, nigga, you got a problem. Like, it's one thing if we turn this into a fetish, and this is what we do during sex. Like we're together, we fucking do this raw and hard and whatever, you know what I'm saying? Where anything goes. But when you
choke me till I get a head rush.
yeah, but when you up here just beating on a woman for no reason and shit, man, and just doing that, man, I don't respect no shit like that, nigga. That is not the pimping.
Wait a minute,
Hey,
but
but
you
check
said
it out,
it's all
though.
right
Check
to
it out,
beat her
though,
when you
Claire.
fucking her?
But check this
If
out.
she agree, hell yeah.
I got a question.
Damn, pimping.
If she agreeing
For you to beat her? You want to
It don't sound like
you
she
wanna hurt
agreeing.
her?
It sound like she
listen, I'm just saying, like, I
If
wouldn't
she
personally
like
be
that
no
shit,
shirt
you'll
taking
give
her.
it to her.
But what I'm saying, if she's saying go harder or, you know, smack that ass or do whatever, you supposed to oblige her in every way.
Hey, that was a nice choice of words. Oblige.
Oblige. Beat her ass.
Hey, obliged. You got, but she got it must be obliged though for it to, you know, be acceptable. If it's not obliged, then you just a bitch ass nigga.
So you
Like,
say you
hey,
had
real
another
talk.
one that liked that shit too?
Huh?
You said it was another one that liked that hitting shit.
Yeah, I know a lot of, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know a lot of people that like that. But like the point I'm making is that, you know, I feel that, you know what I'm saying, when you into that, like I said, when it's on a sexual basis, that's cool. But when you up here like just beating on a woman for no reason, like she ain't done that wrong, she ain't lying, she ain't playing with you, she ain't, you know what I'm saying, you just like to beat on women, that's a problem to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't mind a checking, but when you erratically, ridiculously, outrageously checking a female, that's a problem. That's a problem. You got all kind of issues.
So Ronnie.
Yes.
Real shit. First time a woman asks you to choke her when you was hitting it from behind so she can get a hairbrush. Did you
Oh, yeah.
hesitate?
Hell no. And I ain't gonna hesitate. I get down and dirty, you know what I'm saying? But it's all agreed, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if they not into it, they not into it. But if they into it, then, you know.
No, but I mean, if they requested, now you done did it.
Oh
They
my
just said,
God,
hey.
sex has changed so much.
Like, you know, but you know, me personally, I'm gonna tell y'all like this, you know, this is for the show and everything. Like, I'm really a plain guy. I'm not really into wild sex and nothing like that, or, you know, anything. I'm really a plain guy, missionary only, you know, slow strokes and tongue kisses. I'm not, you know, I'm not a wild guy or anything like that. So no need to get the wrong idea about me. But if it's agreeable, then, you know what I'm saying, you know, if we agree to this, then I'm gonna hold you accountable.
I'm gonna need you to
Sounds
sign this
to me
contract
like you putting one toe in the ocean.
before we get
and you
started.
being very
Yeah,
careful.
you listen. That's how you got to do it. If you don't know how deep it is, you got to put one toe in, then two.
Okay.
Before you even try to put the whole foot in there,
That's
you got to
right.
make
That's
sure
right.
your toes are
Only
secure.
a fool tests
I
the
thought
river
you were
with
supposed to
both feet.
put. I thought you were supposed to put one toe in and then wiggle it first.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But look, after you wiggle, after you put it in, you got to, no, it's really a tap. You got to tap it. You got to just dip it in and out. You see, what my point is that you got to be secure that you're in a good zone, because if you don't know how deep it is, you can fall deep in that shit and be fucked up.
You be in the wrong water.
Make you go back for seconds. In the danger.
Yeah.
Real shit.
You was going in the ocean and you was in the river.
That part. And it's like, damn, how did this happen? People don't be understanding, like she said earlier, it ain't where you fail, is where you slipped at. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you know, it's all kind of slips, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all kind of slips, but when you just walk into an accident, like, it ain't no necessarily slip, man. You just walked into a fucked up situation. You walked into a fucking an ambush. You know? But that shit, like I said, man, them motherfuckers, man, I got all kind of heat from that shit behind that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, you know, I really, really, really didn't plan on that happening, but it did go down. That's for sure. Like, you know, so niggas just gotta be precautious. Niggas gotta be on their game. And a motherfucker got to stay alert around this motherfucker.
I think this show is important because it's an eye opener for anybody that hears the story. You know, you can be trying to help her on the street. You can be trying to. Anybody can get caught up with somebody that's into that shit, and it can turn fatal.
Yeah.
Shit is real. You know, I feel sorry for her, but if she like it, hey.
Yeah, that's how I look at it too. Like, if that's what you want to,
You just gotta be there for her if she needs you, you know?
Yeah, and that's what I try to be.
But don't
then,
go
like,
trying to fight him and shit, call 911.
Like, if you would listen to what she said after that, though, like, you know, because she did bring that song to me. I just bought it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I bought it. I bought the beat. She brought the beat, and she brought that shit to me, and I bought it. You feel me? So that's why I took it like she was saying that shit to me, talking about she coming for what's hers. Now you get what I'm saying? Now you feel me? Yeah, when she was talking about I'm coming for their head, telling that, all this and that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like now you get where I'm coming from.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Like I ain't no motherfucking shiesty nigga, no fuck shit like that.
Hey,
But like, damn, that
you are her
like,
protector. I hear you.
yeah. What the fuck? Talk about a black woman ain't protected. Says who?
Now, who's the one who said black women ain't protected?
Watermelon.
She said, "Oh wow."
This motherfucker goddamn 24-hour security.
After I almost lost my motherfucking life.
Yeah. I know. Fuck you ain't protected.
Oh, God, it was so funny.
The black woman is
so
just my
funny.
protector.
I thought
Sound like she done got some of her screws.
Man, that man done beat her ass in the goddamn. She gonna be Muhammad Ali after a while now. Motherfucker had goddamn. What's that shit? Muhammad Ali had Parkinson or dementia or some shit.
Yeah, Parkinson. Alzheimer's.
Yeah.
Alzheimer's.
Alzheimer's for all them fucking hits. She gonna be goddamn after like that. Like, man, you don't get this shit together, man. You don't nip that bullshit. But like I said, man, couples have fights. Like, I'm not saying that ain't gonna happen, man. It's gonna be some hands, it's gonna be some slaps, it's gonna be all kind of shit. But like, to where it's like, this all this motherfucker do? Like you a punching bag or something, bitch? Get out of here. The fuck out of here. Yeah. I felt so fucked up because I couldn't even listen. I felt so fucked up because I couldn't help her. But it's like, nigga, when I look back at it, was I supposed to? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
Hell no, you would have been messing up the whole vibe.
Yeah, when you get them off, like when you see how they was gonna leave you for dead, like the fuck?
Yeah, we had chopped it up about this. She shouldn't have even never had you in that position.
Hey, who put somebody in that position then play crazy like they don't know what the fuck why a nigga mad and then come up here talking about a black woman ain't protected and she coming to get what's hers and all this and that. Like, what the fuck?
She said she wasn't saying that about you.
Then she said it wasn't about me, but you clearly know I own the
now
song.
Now we know the whole story, but she said she didn't have no beef with you, so she had nothing to get from you. So, you know, that sounds realistic.
Yeah, now you know exactly what she got to get from me.
Yeah, now.
License. And I'm the one. I
don't know how Pip got led into that trap. I'm still thinking about that shit.
But what's fucked up about the shit is that's a cold song that you got with her.
Hey.
If it what?
Man, I'm talking about Ice Cold. The song gonna do something. The fact that it all went down the way it got done after that shows me that this song is powerful. Now, for her though, to keep a motherfucker who got potential to fuck up everything involving us and with the song,
somebody else.
Yeah.
You gotta replace her on that song.
Yeah, that's pretty much how she coming at me like.
No, Pimpin', you said you was gonna give her that song.
I said I was gonna license her the beat.
No.
That's what I
I
said.
thought you said you was gonna give it to her, let her go ahead and have it.
Hell no. I said I was gonna let her use the beat.
That ain't the pimping. I know the pimping didn't say that.
Yeah. She know it too. She up here bullshit.
I'm back.
I know the
West.
pimping didn't say that.
Yeah. So goddamn well I ain't about to.
What's up with it, West?
I told him motherfucker go make another watermelon.
Bro.
Yeah, go make a yellow watermelon then. Shit.
Make a cantaloupe.
Yeah, make a goddamn kiwi.
She was good on that song.
Listen, Ashley can rap like a
Hey,
motherfucker.
she did sound good. Hey, she did sound good on that song though, bro. I ain't gonna front.
Yeah, she can rap.
Yeah, she did, but Ronnie sounds good on the song too.
He
I sound
did. I'm
phenomenal.
telling you that y'all got some. I don't even know why y'all tripping on him.
Listen,
Well, I do
she
know why you
tripping.
tripping, but
She mad
you
because I'm
know,
talking
hey,
about her fuck ass nigga.
she just need to let you cool down and then apologize again later.
Real talk, man, because
You know,
like
you
she just
still
mad.
traumatized by that shit.
Yeah, she up here.
But that wasn't his doing though. That ain't his doing.
Yeah, I had. Yeah, I'm the motherfucking victim. Like I had nothing to do
Yeah,
with no
but he
shit
went
like
back
that.
the second time. He went back the second time. That was his doing.
I think what's making him mad though is she ain't taking no accountability. He wanted her to be like something like, all right, but you know, she's like, I ain't did nothing wrong.
Man, she talking
that
about I
was
ain't about to
following
kiss
that
no.
shit.
She saying I ain't gonna kiss no ass. Pretty much like nigga, whatever happened, nigga. Fuck it.
Hey, you don't bring a nigga into that situation. Nigga could have got killed.
Nigga could have. Man, y'all just seen what happened to Trouble. That was nigga. I damn near cried when nigga. That shit brought me up to tears when that shit happened to him because that could have been me, nigga. That could have been me. So this shit she talking about, man, coming up here talking that voodoo shit about a motherfucker.
Voodoo.
Yeah, talking about black women ain't protected. Man, these motherfuckers done put you on display. You are a prime dinner. Eye candy. Everywhere you look, a black female, whether they a woman, a hoe, an athlete, or whatever.
But let's address this because a lot of females really feel this way though. A lot of females really feel like they're not please don't cut me off real quick. Let me get this out. They're not they don't feel like that they're what they are, like they're upheld to what they are, because in many ways a black woman is a trophy, but it's a lot of times they can be their own worst enemy because they want to be by themselves. They want to press this independent attitude shit. And so like it's like almost like, they don't want to be submissive. They don't want to be, and then they'll always have this thing. They'll be like, well, give me a reason to, or I'm not no fool, or I ain't gonna fall for that again or something. So it's like we're always paying for something that we might not even have done personally. So it's like playing a game of catch up constantly gets old. You know what I'm saying? And if you're not going to uphold me as a king and you want me to uphold you as a queen, it's like, where does the leadership come in at? Exactly. You want me to be this, you know what I'm saying? Like, you want me to be this leader, but you won't follow my lead. Anything I do, I can do better with you. You know what I'm saying? If I got a woman behind me, she can do the right things and push me to conquer the world, literally. You know what I'm saying? Like, women don't know how powerful they are, but it's like you make a man become an emperor. You make a king become a god. Like, you have the power to do that. But see, doubt has become what they want you to do. They want you to doubt your black man. They want you to doubt, you know what I'm saying, us, and not have faith in us, and not believe in us. You know what I'm saying? And that's, you know what I'm saying? Like, part of what Senator Ronnie was saying is like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we understand that you are, you're not victimless, but you're not always the victim either. You know what I'm saying? Like, you do have power over the situation, just as you're saying we do.
If not more power being a woman. See, let me tell you something about women. Like, women can diffuse a situation. Women can diffuse 90% of situations just because they women. Like, if they come around, motherfuckers might stop arguing just to talk to her, or motherfuckers might stop beefing just to goddamn, you know, so that, like, it's all kind of situations where women can be used. But when you got these fucking dodo birds and shit,
that escalator thing.
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? And then, don't want to take no accountability. It's always going to be a motherfucking, miscommunication and an issue somewhere. Because motherfuckers ain't trying to see the fucking truth.
You know what I'm saying? Real shit. I mean, yeah, man. Like, we both play a part, but we both got to take, shit, accountability is a motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, There's always something.
Listen, them women be talking that shit you were just talking about traumatic, but guess what though? They ain't applying they pussy properly. You understand what I'm saying? They ain't applying their pussy properly. Like, listen, the dick is powerful as a motherfucker, right? But the pussy is what the brain believes is making the world spin.
Right.
So, you know, any woman you see broke or having issues and all that kind of shit, man, something wrong with their brain.
They defiant.
Come on, they think they know it all. They Superman, Superwoman. Listen, you don't have to have a companion your whole life. You don't have to do that. You could be a strong woman by yourself, true enough. But you don't never try to impute that or just, you know, have that, you know, as a stepping stone. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
We all are individuals. So for us to be alone, that's natural. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, but you don't never want to impute that type of lifestyle on nobody else. You live your life, and how your life goes is how you chose for it to be. But you don't never knock nobody else. You don't never try to take, you know, knock nobody else or fuck over nobody else because they're harder than, like, you know what I mean? Like all this old shit. Like, you got people out there who penitentiary alligator brains who just take advantage of good people.
Penitentiary alligator brains. I like that.
Yeah, penitentiary alligator brains. They take advantage of good people. They don't mean society no good.
This, though? Can I say this though?
Mm-hmm.
You gods, you kings have choices. Like on some real serious shit. I know like 50 Jehovah Witness girls sitting up in the Jehovah Witness hall hoping that a man find her worthy to marry her. She own her homes, businesses, everything. These women educated just sitting there. Some of them just rot because nobody marries them. It's so many women all around this world to where you would pick one that would stress you the fuck out where you almost lose your life. You gotta have to be choosier about what you stick your dick in. Seriously. You guys cannot just risk your life like that. And that's how the Moors fell into that. Even in the Bible, it says she ripped up her brew and sent the young virgins out to lure the soldiers back in. It's always pussy that make a man fall.
Jezebels.
Not just Jezebels, but just men forgetting that they're not in their comfort zone. You're not in your comfort zone, and you shouldn't be. There are women all over the world. There are women that have been conditioned and taught not to even speak back against her man. There's some beautiful women all over this world. You guys are just with these women that don't even, they're so lost. They bipolar.
That's why my girl is un-Americanized. That's why I don't.
No. America, listen, baby. Your generation.
America got
You're right.
Not all. I'm saying, but some of America's attitudes towards that marriage and all that shit is kind of real. It's fucked up. So like, or not even just marriage, just companionship.
When I was saying no, I was meaning like no. There's more. I didn't mean like what you're saying ain't real because you were taking the words right out of my mouth. Like literally. Yeah. The marriage shit was to stop us from making money. Because if you have more than one wife and all your wives are doctors, you're a king and there's a castle somewhere, right? That you own. See what I'm saying? That's what they have to try to prevent. So they put you with one woman while they sleep with all the slaves on the plantation and get them pregnant. They put you with one. And then they let you watch them fuck her too. And then take you in the back when he finished.
Oh, fuck that.
That shit.
That's a mind fuck.
But that's real. See, that's real. That's that real shit that can't
that's
make
called
up.
Breaking the buck.
That's right.
Buck breaker.
That's right. But he want to tell you to have one wife because he knows one wife brings you wrath because women, honestly, before they go through menopause, have only 2 good weeks a month. The other 2 weeks, she's either too weak or too mad or too irritated or something because the imbalance is off.
It's at the twos.
So you are not supposed to be without goodness every day because that feeds your energy. And a woman is supposed to be able to uplift you. So when she's going through her stuff, she's supposed to be by herself and she's supposed to be praying. Now your other woman is to comfort you so that you can see this vision and how everybody should move and make sure we're all safe. They took that away from you. Because they know once we love you, no matter what. And that was our custom. That was our tradition, our heritage. This is where we come from.
Well, originally the whole deal about the single, the couple marriage type deal was that it was designed to keep people in a certain type of tax range, in a certain type of like a money benefit deal. Like they didn't want people to get together and build empires. So
I can believe that.
In America, so what they did was they made it mandatory you only can marry one woman or one husband or some shit like that. That's why
What year was that? What year was that? What
if I'm
year
not
was that?
mistaken, it was either 1876 or 1976 or something like that.
That's why they're so against pimping, because they know a black man is so charismatic and are the best at gathering and managing personalities in these women. They will take over the world with 5 to 10 women that know what they fucking doing and listen and take advice and listen to my direction and follow my lead. If we all are in one mind, body, and soul, we can take over this motherfucking globe. And that's they're so scared of that.
They got so much to do with it. That's why they put human trafficking and all kind of extra shit. Now you got pimps getting like 80 years for some shit they would only got they would have got a bond for, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So it's a lot of
that's why they demonize pimps.
Yeah, and that's
why
let me tell you something. That's why they gave R. Kelly 30 years and gave that white bitch that owned the fucking enterprise, a pedophile enterprise, 20. You know what I'm saying? See? That's why they freed Epstein and motherfucking
right.
And you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this white boy can run the Bunny Ranch with no problems.
Well,
Hugh Hefner can run the Playboy Mansion with no problems.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something.
They were his best customers.
They got rid of the Bunny Ranch dude because he was running for mayor of Vegas, and they
But you know what I'm saying though, Cinderoni.
They put that hit on him. Allegedly.
Lamar Odom was the him. Lamar Odom, really Lamar Odom, if y'all really knew, was the end of him.
Not even in Vegas.
Huh? Well, the Bunny Ranch is
The Bunny
outside.
Ranch is not.
But no, what I'm saying is that my man was going. He won to be governor, mayor or governor of Vegas. The Bunny Ranch.
Hold on,
outside of Vegas.
Hold up, the Bunny Ranch is still open.
Yeah, it's still open.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you something.
I'm just saying that Hoff won Vegas. He's running for politics. When he started getting in politics, they killed him. Period.
No, dude was never going to be the mayor of Vegas.
He won the election. I saw it.
No, the mayor of Vegas is Mayor Goodman's wife. It's
So
been
what
the Goodman.
what was he running for that he won?
It wasn't because see, hold on. The Pahrump is not even where Vegas is. He doesn't even live in Clark County.
No. Hoff was running for office in Vegas and he won that office, but he died the day before he won.
Nah, bro.
Yeah.
Not in Vegas.
In
Vegas.
Didn't his wife take over? Didn't his wife take over?
Yeah, Mayor Goodman, his wife took over.
Yeah, that's the one.
Dude disappeared. You talking about Jimmy Hoffa?
No.
The Goodmans have been the mayors out here for a long time, bro.
Oh, I'm on some other shit. Talking some other shit.
Yeah, like no. I'm not talking about that. I was talking about I'm gonna get to it right now. I'm in a 3-point contest right now. I'm gonna get right to
This
it.
nigga said I'm in a 3-point contest.
But I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. That is pure bullshit. I'm letting you know. The dude ran for office, some type of political office in Vegas, and he won.
Yeah, but not in Vegas. He never ran. He never won mayor in Vegas.
Okay, I understand. Okay, like I said, it might not have been mayor. Let me get to it. Okay, I just
Yeah,
paused.
because see, I know where he's at, and where he's at,
Caramel, you gonna stop fucking with me? Nah,
he's
it's
in
all
a
good. What's
different
up, man?
county. See, Pahrump is not in Clark County. That's not in Vegas. Pahrump is like 60 to 70 miles north of Vegas.
Yeah, I know that. What I'm saying is that he ran for a political office in Vegas and won, but he was.
You can't win a political
dead.
office in Vegas without living in Clark County.
Just because the Bunny Ranch is in there, don't mean he don't own the property. Yeah, Dennis Hall.
No, he don't live in Vegas, bro. Or he didn't before he died.
Are you sure about that?
Positive. You know I've been
All
out
that
here.
money, you don't think he owns a piece of property in Vegas? All that money.
No,
You
what
don't
I'm
think
saying
he owns
is
a condo or something in Vegas.
what I'm saying is this: his residence,
Uh-huh.
where his residence is at that. He has a residence that was across the street from that Bunny Ranch. That was there. That's where his residence is. That's where he considers he lived. He has never won any mayor office in Las Vegas. That's a fact. Like the Goodman passed it over to another Goodman.
excuse me, excuse me, Wes. Let me speak 1 second, brother. I didn't. Pardon me. I mean to cut you off. Excuse me 1 second.
You good, bro?
Deceased brothel owner Dennis Hoff wins Nevada election in landslide.
Nevada election, not Las Vegas.
Nevada. Okay. I might have been wrong. I should have said Nevada, but not, you get what I'm saying.
Because like Nevada, that's the state. Vegas is,
Las Vegas is.
I'm talking about just the city of Las Vegas.
I do the same thing, pimping.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying. You get where the hit came from, though. So that's that. Yeah, it says, let me read this. Deceased brothel owner Dennis Hoff won a seat in the Nevada State Legislature on Tuesday, handily defeating his living Democratic opponent, Leisha Romanoff, labeling himself the Trump of Pahrump. The pimp, formerly reality star and accused sexual abuser, ran a controversial campaign to win the state's Republican-leaning 36th Assembly District. After besting incumbent James Oscarson in the primary, Hoff was expected to cruise to victory Tuesday night, but with 2 weeks to go until the election, porn star Ron Jeremy found him dead in a suite at his Love Ranch brothel in Crystal, Nevada. They had been celebrating Hoff's 72nd birthday the night before the rapper Flavor Flav and others. According to the Nevada appeal, Hoffman took home 68.2% of the votes on Tuesday. Hoff was about to do a lot of things in Vegas. Trust and believe that.
In Nevada, not in Vegas.
Well, I mean, Nevada, but what he was going to do was open up the market for places to be big.
Oh, I thought Las Vegas was Nevada, man.
What's that?
It is. It's just a city inside Nevada.
Oh,
see, the thing is, Vegas runs about 95% of the income in the state of Nevada. So, like the governor of Nevada doesn't have more pull than the mayor of Las Vegas, because Vegas, the way the state of Nevada works, is totally different from most states, because the majority of the population is in one city in Nevada.
Right.
The majority of the population and the majority of the money comes from Las Vegas. It doesn't come from the state.
Right.
So the way that they run shit, and of course, you have the mafia that runs shit. So when people start getting into politics, when they start getting into the politics of shit, of how it goes in Vegas, and they don't have the mafia with them, then they gotta go.
And that's why you have that big, beautiful desert to bury all those unauthorized bodies.
Did Did you know a black woman had one of the first casinos in Vegas?
Which casino was that?
Hold on, let me look her up. Her son is still alive. He took us on a tour when I was out there a couple of months ago. And he was showing us the history and pictures. I was like, wow, I had no idea.
Are you talking about the Fitzgerald?
Pardon me?
Are you talking about the Fitzgerald?
I'm not sure, baby. I can't remember right this second.
The Fitzgerald, they said that was owned by a black man downtown.
Oh.
Yeah,
But,
and they came in and took them out, you guys.
What?
But as far as like
y'all ever heard of a
no
secret city?
casinos on the strip have ever been owned by anybody black.
Don Berden.
Is that the owner of the Fitzgerald?
He was the owner of, let me see.
What you said, Traumatic?
Yeah.
Have y'all ever heard of a secret city?
A secret city where? I don't heard a few in LA.
The secret city is a city that's off the grid, off the map, but basically, you know what I'm saying, houses a certain amount of people that are off the grid.
I'm pretty sure they got a hideaway spot for people like Nicky Barnes and shit like that. All them kind of
Yeah,
people.
you know, a little small community basically that nobody supposed to know about, nobody really knows about, you can't really fuck with. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like getting into it be harder to go to the what's that motherfucker? The Grove, the Illuminati shit at the Grove.
Out here?
Bohemian Grove.
Have you guys ever seen that movie Casino?
Yeah.
I watched that the other night.
So, all right, so those two dudes, that was loosely based off a true story.
Yes, Nicky Santino, the real dude.
It was based off the Spilotro brothers.
Spilotro, yeah.
So what they used to do is they would come in the top of building and cut holes in them, and they would rob them like that. So these dudes kept robbing shit, and they didn't want to do what they were told to do by the mafia in Chicago, which was a major player in Vegas at that time. So they took them out to Nebraska and beat them to death in the cornfield, and that's where they were found at. Like that scene, that shit really happened.
No, I don't think they was ever found, but that was what happened to them.
Oh, they was found. They were found. Yes, sir. Because they were missing for like a couple months, and they couldn't find them.
I didn't recall hearing they was ever found. I just knew that's exactly what happened. They were in the cornfield in Nebraska, but I didn't know that. I didn't know.
Sir.
Yeah, I definitely didn't know that.
There's be a lot of mafia type shit that going on out here.
Oh well, you know the mafia run Vegas. They still do it. They just, you know, it's a lot. Well, what it is, it's a truce between them and the feds. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's how they able to get, you know, that's how they able to do all the shit they doing. That's why you don't see too many blacks involved.
No.
You don't see really no black. Only black people you see in Vegas are either the residents or the entertainers that come in and out. You don't see no real black outside of Floyd Mayweather, the only black person out there really, like, you know, and a few bookies, like them high dollar bookies and shit.
High dollar bookies?
Man, you got them guys out there who make bets for people making millions of dollars.
Oh, okay. So you mean like handicappers, sports handicappers?
Yeah, sport handicappers and everything. Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's they don't really play that shit. You can work for them though.
Oh, you always listen. You know, you always can get you a job at, you know what I'm saying, at a certain level too, but it ain't gonna never be where you really, like, you know, where you supposed to be. They racist as fuck out there. I don't give a fuck how you know what I'm saying, how you chop it up. Like, when it comes for you to make
racist everywhere, bro.
Yeah, I think the West Coast is the most racist than anywhere. If you ask me, like I ain't
See,
never
I've never been down south, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See,
Down
down
south
south,
racist too, though, man.
it's a different kind though. Like the racist right there is like, you know, you'll know it before you even go in. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
West
No,
Coast,
this racist.
yeah, the West
Hold
Coast,
on,
they
this
give
racist
you a
is
hood
about
with
your this racist is about your finances.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the kind of racism that go on out here. If you
Yeah.
have the money, you can live and do whatever you want to do. But if you don't, they don't want to see you. Not
Yeah,
on no
shit.
sidewalks, not
Where is
near
that at?
banks,
Nothing.
nowhere.
That's
They
West
live in a
Coast.
whole nother world.
Down south, it's more inherited, so it's a different kind of
Exactly.
racism. If you actually go through it, because they more about their money. They don't give a fuck about it. They want they you know what I'm saying? Like the police might look at you if you're a rich nigga or something, but as far as like everybody else, they just want their money. You know what I'm saying? Like bottom line, you know what I'm saying? But you would know, like I said, down south, you know what you're getting into. On the West Coast, they give you a hug with it.
Right.
But a lot of the racism, man, is are you right, Cinderoni? But a lot of this racism we don't even see is systematic. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
A lot of that shit is placed in, you know what I'm saying, stipulations and rules and legislations and all that shit.
Laws.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
A lot of the
man, we ain't
Vegas,
even see
a lot of the Clark
racism,
County
man.
laws were originated and duplicated from the laws in Mississippi. That's what they use as
Jimmy Crow laws, man. Jimmy Crow laws, man. That shit
And that
foul,
was
bro. Like,
deliberate. That was deliberate because they knew how
yeah.
to keep the niggas in check in Mississippi.
And it's designed to keep generations of our people under wraps. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, behind enemy lines and in these situations. So to where we get to a point where we don't even see the enemy. And that's where I think we at right now.
And
We
you
don't
know
even
what? No,
see the
let me
enemy.
tell you, we've been there because it happened in the schools. When you were a child, you were reading books that taught you about them and how
But
great
our
their
kids are
country
there,
is.
though. That's what I think is
That's
the worst, though.
conditioning of the mind from childhood. And then China's been making the baby food since '82. So if anybody's in that age range and you feeling a little homosexual, it's because they put female hormones.
No, right.
Glad I wasn't born in.
Say what?
You know what I'm saying, bro? Eating the wrong sandwich might have you turned
I'm telling you,
out.
this shit was to
way
stop you
before
from,
82.
stop you from
Hi.
they want to stop you from reproducing. What
Hold on,
better
what-
way
Hey,
than
what
to
year
avoid
was you
it?
born, Traumatic?
What year was this?
87.
What year was this?
Your
What
mama
years was this
breastfed
now?
you. If your mama breastfed you, you need to buy her a gift tomorrow.
I'm saying, what years was this?
She said
It's been
after
since the
82.
80s. Look it up. Google it. It'll show you.
Hmm.
You want me to Google and send it to you?
Yeah, after 82.
Hey, but man, look, it don't matter. Look, man, hey, that shit, you can see that shit. You can see that shit, in niggas, bro.
Seriously. You don't see a whole generation of boys want to be girls?
Well, another thing that we don't talk about that I see is we got a lot of fucking crack babies.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
and
they
they say
peel
and they
babies
say they're
now.
bipolar. That's why
What's
homegirl is
that?
so sexual.
They peel babies now. Like you right now, you seeing a lot of cabinet peel and ecstasy and Molly babies, and I ain't gonna say Molly, but ecstasy and cabinet peel babies. That's what you're getting. That's what we're popping out right now.
Damn.
Yeah, but when you see how a crack baby is born, when they were born
How
addicted
they're
to crack,
addicted. Yeah.
and
How they
a lot
sick.
of those babies was born in the '80s,
Suffer.
and now they're adults and
Exactly.
they've had kids.
That's the
You know what I'm
plan.
saying?
That's the plan.
Exactly.
And their children are born with all kind of medical conditions.
Exactly. Because they were never born right as crack babies.
Exactly.
Like I seen some crack babies. I've had some relatives. I had some aunts and uncles that was fucked up off of crack.
If you was
and had
black
crack
and you didn't
babies.
have a crackhead uncle, something wrong.
Yeah.
Everybody had crack at
And when they was born, some of my cousins when they was born, they was crack babies.
Yeah.
And then I forget.
Yeah, my
I forget
stepbrother
when
was
I'm
a crack
older.
baby. You know what I'm saying? He'll tell
When
you
I'm
straight up.
older, when I'm older and I forget some of the shit that they've done, and I look at them and I be like, why the fuck they doing this weird ass shit? And then I have to remind myself they was a fucking crack baby.
And they're way more susceptible to that shit. Like if they hit something or you know what I'm saying, it's gonna take them down a different road. Like, you know what I'm saying? Where some people like it,
they'll do different
Yeah.
way out weird shit. They'll
Yeah.
do shit that, you know, they'll have different problems like learning disabilities, or they'll
Yeah.
just do shit
Breaking
that a normal
glasses,
person
eating it.
wouldn't do.
Crazy shit.
Well,
Yeah, you know
I
that.
had to really realize, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I had some of the motherfuckers in my family, like, you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
then, like,
everybody.
yeah, but then you said at the same time, though, you got to look at it, man. That shit don't be no excuse, but at the same time, it is the, you know, it's just something natural for them, man. Them bitches be crack babies. I had a cousin who used to talk about everybody else on crack. Then her daddy died from an overdose of crack. You know what I'm saying? From, you know, that out there in LA.
You smoke crack, don't you?
Yeah.
That ain't crack. That's
I
smoking. They
mean,
smoking that fentanyl.
that's
They
the
sniffing
shit
that
though, man.
Hey,
When
but
fentanyl.
nah,
you look at
hey, look, man, that meth is just as bad though, bro. Like,
Oh,
I'm
that
telling you, or it's not worse. You know
meth
what
is
I'm
the new
saying?
crack. That's what I'm saying. It's like
Yeah.
meth, baby. Meth is the new crack. There's so many meth babies out
Yeah.
there.
It's so many chemicals in that shit. Like, at least crack had a few chemicals, but this meth nigga got like 20 or 30 chemicals in this shit. Bruh, these niggas be mixing shit up under they sink and shit. All types of shit, bro. Like,
And that's
I
what they
almost
give.
nigga
And that's
ass
what they
nigga
give the
nigga
black
had
kids
me in
in
there.
That's what
I
they
come
give
to
the
find
black
out
boys
they blow
in
up the
school
6
that
block
has
with that shit.
ADHD. Can y'all hear me?
No,
Yeah, my
repeat
fault.
that, please.
Yeah, I was saying something. Shit, go ahead.
I said that's what they give the black boys with ADHD in school all the way up until they get 18. Then they stop
That
and put them
Ritalin
on the
shit.
streets, and the first thing he do is trying to break the law to get some money to get high.
Yeah.
Fuck that, man. The whole system. From
Well,
school
that's
to
basically
prison
that's
pipeline.
what basically is crack.
It is.
Yeah.
It
Or
is.
cocaine, you know what I'm saying? Like, same type of chemical process.
Come on.
You
One's
know what I'm
liquid and
saying?
one's powder.
And then what they try to do is they try to make you feel like you need to put your kids on this shit because they're hyper. No, he's a kid. He has fucking energy. He's growing. He has energy. That's what
They're
he's supposed to
scared
do.
of
He's supposed
black
to be
boys.
energetic and full of
White
life
women think
and
every
ready
black
to
man
do
wants to
shit.
rape her.
He's supposed to jump up and have a battery in his back. It's a fucking kid. But no, they want to put him on some shit that's going to have him numb and looking at the window, like, just so they can motherfucking sit on their ass and they got to fucking be a parent to their kid, nigga. They'll go ahead and do the shit. Instead of stimulate their mind, that's what they really be needing, nigga. But yeah, it's fucked up. You motherfuckers, man, might as well be dead, man. Come to find out that bitch fuck with more meth than Red Man.
Damn. Hear you loud and clear. Loud and clear. But now you got these people on this opiate, and they got all kind of resorts for them, all by the beach and shit. After they put people on crack in prison.
Yeah, like you know, the whole thing about that, that's why you only got, like, you know, Aryan brotherhoods and Asians that know how to make that shit. You got the cartels that know how to make it, but like, it's like, you know, when you when you step into the realms of, like, you know, dealing with them type of drugs and shit like that, if your shit ain't together, man, it's going, you know what I mean, it's gonna really take you out the way. But see, these people be already fucked up in the head, and they choose these strong ass drugs, and it just intensifies they fucked upness. So now you got a motherfucker who's already fucked up on some more fucked up shit. You feel me? That's how
That sound like some crap in the spoon, huh? This is your brain on drugs.
No, but we know that, you know, you look at the long-term condition of crack in your system. Your social skills are off. Your ability to function on a normal pace of education is down. Your attention span is very short. You're less likely to reproduce children.
Oh.
This was part of the game. That whole crack shit was part of the game.
And all that shit works works
The
works
Black
out well
Panthers,
for me.
the reason they killed the Black Panthers because the Black Panthers would not let you in our community drunk or high.
Yeah, yeah. J. Edgar
That's why
Hoover
they
was
killed them.
real good
That's
at
why they killed them because they were stopping that shit. Wasn't no gangs.
it. Yeah.
Wasn't no gangs. They made that
Mhm.
shit up. They made the Bloods and the Crips.
Mhm.
Killing one of them and then throwing a color rag on top of it.
Yeah,
Right.
they made them popular. Definitely made them popular.
Yeah. But I mean they started that gang shit. So
Real
thing.
shit. It's like somebody in a pool or
Yeah, they definitely taking that shit to another. They took it to another level. Like I said, man, when they started fashionalizing gang banging and shit like that, that's when all that
right.
shit. Yeah, that's when that shit became marketable.
When they killed Huey and the others, those children like Raymond Washington,
When they kill who?
when they killed Huey Newton and
Okay, yeah.
Huey P. Newton, yeah.
Raymond Washington was one of the kids in the Black Panther school who became one of the heads of the Crips. You see it? You see it?
Yeah.
Okay. Now his daughter is on our board of Save Black Boys.
Yeah, that's how they was able to infiltrate the prisons like that, because the prison was ran by the gangs and the BGF and all that kind of shit.
Exactly.
So when they found out that when they seen all them new Crips coming in, it was one that was already in with the Panthers, so he had a little say. So that's how they got the right to push their line in prison.
Mm-hmm. But look at it now, Pimpin'. Look at it now. You can order. They got these catalogs now where you can order anything you want, like an Amazon catalog.
Oh yeah.
Everything. It ain't like it used to be. And it's a whole money market going on. I'm thinking we should come up with something that we can put in that book. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm not saying making money off the inmates, but they gotta buy that shit anyway.
Somebody gotta do it.
You know, they gonna do it. They gonna do it. And we the only ones who ain't getting paid off of it, and everybody else, and we the ones sitting up in there. And we ain't got nothing on the books.
Well, Bob Barker making his dough off prison.
What?
There's a lot of people making money off of people in prison. And
Bob Barker, he got all
people-
he got the soaps, all the motherfucking a lot of the clothes, all them shits is
Bob
made by
Barker
Bob Barker.
supplied the whole damn near the whole South.
Right.
Man, Bob
No,
Barker
them,
got so much money pathetic off that prison shit.
Them back pages making all the money off the prison.
Back page.
Is it back
Hey, man.
pages? Shit.
Remember Busted Magazine, the West? Did you know about? Remember Busted Magazine?
Say what now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit wasn't cool, bro.
What kind of
That
back
shit, nigga, I wanted to kill that motherfucker. Every time a nigga went to jail, they had that nigga in it. They had a nigga in that magazine.
Real, what kind of back page you talking? Say what now?
Any of those little Inquirer magazine, any magazines with any pictures you can send of a naked girl, you can make your own calendar. They gonna buy
They
it.
say Backpage got shut down.
They gonna send
Yeah,
it
a
right
long
to you.
time ago.
It's a trip.
Yeah,
It's just like
niggas was making so much money off of that. They shut that shit down.
OnlyFans, the new back page.
Right. But see, that puts the female more in charge. Like, that's what they meant to do, too. Take the power out the peas. But then when they did that, the rates went up, though. That's crazy. So every time they think they doing something to improve some shit or they make it worse. Motherfuckers don't realize it.
Nah, they got it for their own benefit. They put it. They ain't improve it. They ain't gonna improve shit unless it's for their own benefit.
But you know what I don't like? I don't like the fact that now the government is making money off of selling them airtime on the web and selling, you know, they can do text messages and now they can get voicemails and picture mails. Come on now.
But we
Government making money off of them.
Yeah. And, but look, like, and then them niggas, we just tell on each other anyway on the internet though, because a lot of times they go straight to the internet.
The whole thing about pimping is that, as far as in America, if you pay your taxes and anywhere else, long as you pay your taxes, you cool. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But see, because the government pimp all day, but like, what goes down is that, what goes down is that if you don't have your, you know, business and everything together, man, you know, they infiltrate and put you in bad shape, man, you know what I'm saying? But they ain't go, they can't lock you up unless, you know, somebody.
Okay, I've been wanting to say this for a long time. The government allowed pimps to stay on the streets for the lonely women when they sent the strong, healthy men away to kill them in Vietnam.
Mm-hmm.
Pimping became so popular. They let the pimps on the street because they got the pimps to pimp their own women, and then they would get money from the women and money from the pimp.
That's why that movie, what was that movie? Was so realistic, man. Dead Presidents. Shit was real when he came back from the war and the woman was with the pimp, his girl with the pimp and shit.
Telling you, all the women. Fillmore Slim told me himself, he said that he took care of all the families, all them women and their children, husbands dying.
They get kids. That's why so many kids wanted to be one. You know what I'm saying? The pimp pull up in a big car.
That's the only man they had to look up
with the money. Yeah, clean suit on or whatever. Giving the kids money and candy and shit.
Driving big cars.
Had all the females.
They daddies like, don't drive. You know. Man, that was all.
You don't see no NBA player in the hood.
That was.
You don't see the NBA players in the actors and entertainers in the hood. You know what I'm saying? But you'll see a pimp.
They let pimps. But they let pimps.
You see the gangsters.
They did that shit on purpose. Yeah, it is what it is. We just got to make it for the next generation.
Yeah, so like I said, you know, it's a lot of cold things about that. But see, like I said, you know, the game is real. You know what I'm saying? And I know some. I know some brothers who they holler they the solution to prostitution. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And they holler. And this just like in the slave times. Like, let's say, okay, you got a guy who got 15 slaves with him, and he off trying to sell them house to house, but they find out he ain't got no insurance or he ain't paid his taxes on them. They go kill him and take the slave.
Well, I look at it like this. This is 2022. Anybody that's giving anybody money after they sold their pussy has some mental illness, some abuse, and some and very low value of self. Because
but a lot of females do though.
You can get your iPhone and go online and make thousands of dollars a day, and ain't got to touch nobody. It's not like it used to be. It's a whole new world. Don't nobody have to be hoeing for nobody. That shit, man. Those are girls with mental illness. Nobody doing that shit. You make fortune at home. Get some fucking computers. Did I quiet up all the pimps?
Hey, look, man, I'm not no pimp or personality consultant. Okay. I manage personalities.
Y'all got quiet.
No, because what I'm doing is I'm listening to what you're saying, and I mean that's your point of view and that's your perspective. But at the same time, they still out there paying.
Yeah, I know. I see
and they can have mental illnesses and all that. You know,
Right.
some of the best people with mental illness is some of the best earners.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying, Wes. That's what I said. I said, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, there's always a need for what there's a need for. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because they demonize what it is doesn't mean it's not necessary. There's a lot of females that go out here and try to do what they do and fuck up anyway, or get themselves raped or killed. So I mean, like, I don't know. It's always a good and the bad, a yin and a yang. You know what I'm saying? But the idea is
He
to be
said you
successful.
have to sacrifice.
One of the best things about being a stand-up man, though, is when you can make yours with or without a woman.
I
So
applaud you for that because that is so true. Because
that puts you in.
as a man, you got to have your primary needs in order. And when your primary needs are in order, what do you need anybody for?
Exactly. That puts you in a whole different category.
Yeah. Now you can choose who you want to share that space with.
That part. Because see, I've seen a lot of P's that was tight at being a P. But outside of being a P, they couldn't do shit. And they might have had aspirations and they might have had other gifts that they could have went into, but they kept fucking with that game, and that game took them out.
That's right.
It took them out the same way it took a hoe out.
Shit.
Might have took them out worse.
Worse.
It's not something that's gonna lead you to prosperity. You might want to, like, you know what I'm saying, do something with your money.
Like when you think about Kenny Red, a lot of people think Kenny Red had a great run, but that's a cold way to go, having a heart attack on the motorcycle.
Come on.
Right. So he had a heart attack riding the motorcycle?
Yeah.
Wow.
But he lived life to the fullest.
Exactly. But he also had to bring some time too.
Yeah.
See, that's another thing that come with being a P. Are you willing to stand on during that time?
How old was he?
I didn't remember them getting time back in the day, but I mean, now they throwing the book at him.
The time.
Yeah, I remember him saying on the interview that he had to bring some time.
He wasn't doing no time for no pimping. He was doing time for tax evasion, like money laundering and shit like that.
Nah, I heard him say out his own mouth that he got some time because the people said that he was messing with someone underage.
No.
Ain't nobody gonna answer my question?
What you mean? No, I heard him say that out his own mouth.
You misunderstood what he was saying. He didn't say that. He couldn't
No,
say that.
no, I didn't misunderstood that. I'm not saying he did it. I'm not saying he did it.
He ain't never been to prison for no shit like that.
No. What I'm saying, hold on. What I'm saying is, he said them people had him in jail behind saying that he did that. I'm not saying he did it.
I'm about to say I ain't never heard that on his record or no shit like that before. No,
I'm not saying he did that, and I don't think he did it. But I'm saying that's what he said. The people said he did.
That's my first time hearing that one. You know, I had Gangsta Brown on the show, the nigga that turned him out. The night he died, Gangsta Brown was on the show. Yeah.
Right on.
You said Philmo Simmons on the show too, right?
Yeah, we was all trapping. We was all trapping gang talking about him, and we talking about everybody though. But yeah, that shit crazy. Then he died that night. He died that same night.
Yeah, I met him I want to say I met him in 99, 98 at the Boulevard Mall out here in Vegas.
How old was he?
When he died?
Yeah,
he was in his 60s. He had to be in his 60s.
Did you guys find out how Coolio died?
I heard they said it was a heart attack, but I heard it was OD. Like I heard a lot of shit behind it.
Man, it's like, bro, I feel like it's when a black man get around like that 57 area, bro.
No.
I know him personally though, Wes. That's why I was saying that. He never told. I never heard that come out of his mouth about about that type of deal. But
yeah, I know. I met him personally. I met him personally, but I'm not gonna say like I know him. Like we didn't hang out and kick it, but I met him.
Yeah, I know him though.
They can just kill any black man and sprinkle him with fentanyl. You know what I'm saying? Like I hate that
That
shit.
ain't the style.
No, I don't believe he did it. But I just heard him say on the I think it was a Soft White Underbelly interview where they was talking about that shit.
Okay. Yeah, I never did even watch them. I seen a piece of them things, man, but I never did watch the whole episode. But I know all them characters you see up there. I know all them characters like very well, man. Very, very well. Very well. You hear me?
You know Ghost?
I know him well enough I could go viral any day now.
No, I'm saying, do you know Ghost?
I know the older ones, not all them funny looking young ones.
No, I'm not talking about younger one. I'm not talking about DJ Ghost, the YouTuber. I'm talking about Ghost from out here.
I don't know Ghost.
Okay. What about like Deuce?
Why you say DJ Ghost funny looking, man?
Last time I was in Vegas was 2018. So everybody in Vegas that I was with, they either moved out and moved back to Vegas probably by now, or they not around. Niggas like who used to be at that all the time, man. Motherfucking what's that nigga? Success. Nigga Success used to be out there, motherfucking Goldie, you know what I'm saying? Black Caesar, you know what I'm saying?
Gorgeous Dre.
Now I know I sort of kind of know him. I hadn't met him, but I've been conversating with him through the joints or whatever. But like them other niggas, you know what I'm saying? I know them though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
Yeah, I know niggas that's been out here since like the 90s and 80s, and niggas that's been moved from Portland out here, and niggas that moved from Hawaii, like the nigga Fancy and some other niggas.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But see, I'm gonna tell you
But
something,
you
man.
know how Vegas is such a transit city. People move and come and go.
Yeah, and Vegas is supposed to be like it's a top 10, but it's one of the best cities to relocate because it's cheap and you can, you know what I'm saying? They got, it's just, you can't have no vices though. If you got vices, you gonna get washed up. But if you ain't
That
really
part,
got no
for
vices,
sure.
you'll be straight.
I hate the school system in Vegas. It's terrible.
I can believe it.
The school system sucks, but see, a lot of things that people don't know that ain't really been out here that long is there's certain parts of Vegas to where it's a whole different world, and to where you don't have to deal with a lot of bullshit. Like North Las Vegas, that ain't really Las Vegas. Stay the fuck away from North Las Vegas. Stay away from East Las Vegas.
Stay away from Fremont.
The air, yeah, that's downtown. That's nothing but crackhead. The areas to be in Vegas is Summerlin, Rhodes Ranch, Southwest, Spring Valley, further out past Henderson. Henderson's kind of cool. They got old Henderson, but like Grand Legacy and certain parts of Henderson, like if you can get by Green Valley Parkway, that's a cool area in certain parts. But there's certain parts of Vegas that, a lot of cool gated communities. Some schools are cool. The school systems as a whole is whack. But it's just certain areas that if you stay out of, you don't have to deal with none of that bullshit.
Exactly. But the kids, the fights, and the stuff that goes on in these schools in Vegas is crazy.
Oh, they're really gangbanging in Vegas. Making no joke about it.
Because that's where everybody moves when they get cases here.
They really gangbanging out there, but it ain't nothing like no. I mean, they more like, I will say this: in Vegas, it's
come on vacation, leave on probation.
Nah, it's just more like they, you know what I'm saying? Like they'll hold you down quicker than, you know what I'm saying? Like a motherfucker in LA. Like Vegas, you go out there, everybody know the struggle, so they sticking together. LA, it's all renegades.
Yeah. That's
yeah,
not
like on the west
that's not a
side,
good
that's
look
where
for the
like,
children.
yeah,
Well,
like on the west side, that's a lot of gang banging shit. But like they got schools like my daughter graduated from Durango. Durango was a cool school when she went there. But then they got other schools
that's
like on the east
by
side.
Tahoe?
No, that's in Vegas on the south side.
Oh, okay.
Durango. It's like not too far from Spanish Trails.
Oh, okay. That's a nice area.
Yeah. So like those type of areas, you ain't gonna see a lot of police activity. You still gonna see a lot of black people. But most of them working, got jobs, or doing something.
Or
Now, if you go
retired.
on the west side, yeah, like if you go on the west side, you're gonna see old Vegas. You're gonna see houses that ain't worth more than 70,000. You're gonna see tore up shit, old shit. You're gonna see a whole bunch of gangs and all that old bullshit. And then if you go on the east side, like northeast side, you'll see a whole bunch of drug addicts, mental health issues, all that old bullshit. You'll see all that old crazy shit over there, and a whole bunch of police. That's the areas where people be like, "Oh, I can live in Vegas. It's cheap," and you can live over there, and it's cheap for a reason. It's raggedy and fucked up and everything else. But if you stay away from those areas and you pay a little bit of money, you'll be in a cool area. You won't have to fuck with no police. And if you're on the south side, you'll be close to the strip, so you can still kick it.
Yeah.
But people
I
don't go out
personally,
there.
like me living in a
They
house,
don't
me
go
living
out
in
there
apartments
for
out
a
there,
career
I
move.
personally prefer a condo, like a high rise or something in Vegas. Me personally.
I've been in a condo for a minute. I like not having to do no yard work. I like not having to deal with all that old bullshit. Still a gated community, weight room, pool,
They got some badass
pool
condos
table,
there.
all that shit. Yeah. See, like a lot of places, people be like, man,
They got the best living arrangements like you can think of. Like you can get a 5-bedroom for about $1,300. Easy.
Okay.
I don't know what part of town though you can do that in.
Shit.
No, I'm saying I don't know what part of town you can do that in.
Summerlin.
I mean, maybe in the north, but not in Summerlin.
Yeah,
Not in Summerlin. Huh?
Yeah, you can.
Shit, I ain't seen none. When I be looking for houses and shit, I ain't never seen no house for 5 bedrooms for $1,300 in Summerlin.
When was the last time you haven't checked since the COVID, have you?
With a pool.
What's that?
Have you checked since the COVID?
Yeah, with a pool.
Yeah. I've seen people. I've seen. Pull it up now and tell me where it's at. Cause I ain't seen that.
You gonna move in it, nigga?
No, I'm not gonna move in it. But I'm saying I ain't seen that. Cause I'm paying more than that. Yeah, show me that. Show me that.
Oh, it's 2:00 in the morning. I was finna call Marlene and ask her to give you a listing.
No, you ain't gotta get. You just put. Cause go on Hot Pads or go on Zillow, go on all that. Show me that. With the pool, a 5-bedroom for $1,300 in Summerlin with the pool. Show me that.
I'm gonna go from 1,300 to 1,600 up here. So
yeah. Show me, because I'm gonna tell you like this. In 2003, no, not 2006, I was paying $15 for a 3-bedroom in Southwest 3-bedroom house with no pool. And in Henderson and Grand Legacy, I done paid $35 for a 6-bedroom with a pool in a gated community. I ain't never seen 5-bedroom for $1,300 with a pool in Henderson. I mean in Summerlin. I ain't never seen that.
I wish it wasn't so late. I would let you talk.
Okay, here we go. Here we go right
somebody
here. We
that
have
got one
19
right now.
properties for rent listed at 5-bedroom pool Henderson from $1,495 and up.
That's Henderson. That's not Summerlin.
Okay, well yeah, I was talking about Henderson. My bad.
Okay, she said Summerlin.
Yeah, I was talking about that.
And when you look at houses, and keep in mind in Vegas, this is the place where they do all that old whoopty shit. You might get a house for a certain price, and it's priced like that for a reason. It's a whole bunch of fucked up shit with that house.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you go check out that house and you go, go see the house.
Staircases falling off and shit.
Most of the time, the house don't look nothing like the pictures. When you go see the house.
I don't see how
the carpet.
It's like $20,000 a month, man. Vegas got all kind of shit. I ain't gonna tell you no lie.
Yeah, you'll go see the carpet. The carpet to have dog piss stains and shit. It'd be all different type of crazy.
Yeah, but Vegas has some beautiful places too. Like a friend of mine has a timeshare out there. Oh my God. Penthouse Suites.
Nigga Floyd Mayweather shit, nigga, that shit nice, man. Where that nigga Floyd
Yeah,
stay at?
Mayweather he got spots
What part of
all
town he
over
stay at?
Vegas.
I know,
He
but I'm
got
saying
spots all
what
over Vegas.
I know, but I'm
Who?
saying what part of town is the one he stay in? Like is the one he be at the most?
They say he got a
nigga.
spot. He got a spot in Spanish Trails. He got a spot in Rose Ranch. And I think he got a spot in Centennial Hills. Like Filthy got a spot out here too. Shaq got a spot out here too. And I think Shaq and 50 or and Floyd, their spots ain't too far from each other. And I think it's in Rose Ranch. But like all those neighborhoods, those are all gated communities. They got their own security where you just can't get in there. You gotta have clearance to get in there.
Thank God.
Nigga, so you gotta have clearance in that motherfucker.
Yeah, like Spanish Trails. I stay like 5 minutes from Spanish Trails. You gotta have clearance to get in there. Like Marshawn Lynch wrecked his Lamborghini outside of there. You gotta have clearance to get in that shit.
Did y'all see that shit? Did y'all see that? Them California kids had a slave auction in the gym.
Ain't that a bitch?
You saw that?
Nah.
It said the California high school football team forced to forfeit season after video surfaced of players having a fake slave auction.
Was that
I
white?
don't know what's wrong with some of them California niggas, man. I swear to God. Oh man.
Was it white, Rooney?
I'm about to show it to y'all.
In California, niggas something else, man.
Yeah, I'm about to show it. Nah, it looked like some Mexicans and blacks and whites. I don't know, but they had the niggas up there though.
Slave.
Y'all see this?
Can't see it. Yeah, me too. I hear shit. Can't see it.
Hold on.
Still a black fool.
Dang. Y'all see that shit?
I couldn't see shit. It was all black.
All we seen was a black screen and heard a whole bunch of.
Yeah, we didn't get to see shit.
You can barely hear shit.
Okay.
Nigga, like that's like
we
when the
see
nigga had the crystal ball yesterday. We didn't see shit.
It ain't nothing but a black screen, bro.
It's not available.
Y'all don't see that.
We don't see nothing, bro. We see a black screen.
Really? Y'all don't see what I'm showing?
Right.
Nah.
Nigga, it look like it's 3 a.m. What we looking at?
You telling me the screen's not showing?
No.
It's all black, bro.
Hey man, that screen is blacker than Grace Jones.
Oh God, nigga.
Let me see. Can y'all see me now?
Nope.
Yep.
Sound like an auction, though. It sound like an auction.
The nigga for 400 for 100 nigga put up with his life 65.
Let me show you.
Sold to the motherfucking white dude in the corner. You get your nigger. Which nigger do you want?
Let me see.
Sign right here.
Slave.
Enjoy your nigger. No warranties.
Popped up. It popped up. Okay. I'm about to do a review on it. Y'all hold on 1 second. Gotta trick y'all. Since y'all can't see me, you'll see this motherfucker.
You ain't got nothing.
Since they can't see me. Members of high school football team acted out slave auction. Subscribe to News Nation.
Sold to the Negro.
Well, a high school football team in Northern California forced to forfeit the remainder of its season after videos surfaced of team members allegedly acting out a slave auction in which they pretended to sell 3 of their black teammates. The district superintendent calling the episode a reprehensible act. News Nation is blurring out this video because teenagers are reportedly involved. It shows 3 black football players in a Northern California high school locker room auctioned off by their white teammates, according to many.
I seen it on TikTok, and I sat next to the guy that recorded the video in my second period. Really shocking, because especially when I seen who it was, because I never thought he would do that.
The shocking video was reportedly shared on social media and through text messages among students and parents at River Valley High School in Yuba City. The school district superintendent saw the video and released a statement saying the recording, quote, clearly demonstrates that the situation was orchestrated and organized, and, quote, students spent time contemplating this terrible act without the slightest regard that this action is hateful and hurtful.
I feel like this generation just needs to really mature up, and like we really need to come together as a community and teach these kids about how everyone is treated equally, and not being all based off social media, because I think social media is influencing these kids a lot.
After watching the footage, the superintendent decided the team will not play for the rest of the season, explaining further in her statement, saying they violated their, quote, student-athlete code of conduct, which they all signed.
You know what it is?
And that will not be ignored or
There's
minimized.
no more empathy.
We do not have the necessary number of players to safely field the varsity team and must thus forfeit the remainder of the season.
Social media has destroyed and desensitized
newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your television provider.
The world.
And don't forget to click the red subscribe button below.
Social
Hey,
media
Ronnie,
has
let me ask you a
desensitized, man. It's desensitized them, bro. They don't have no more empathy, bro.
What's up, Wes?
None.
What do you think about?
Go ahead.
What do you think? What do you think about a comment when a black man says, "We as black people are no longer oppressed in this country"?
Wow.
When he said that, I know what you're talking about. When he said that,
Exactly.
he was.
And you know what I said.
Yeah, I already knew. Because you know what I'm saying, that's why I put it out, you know what I'm saying, or focused on that right there, because that's that key word that black people are not oppressed in this country is what they want you to see. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted. In a way, he's correct, because we not prosecuted the same way we were 100 years or 200 years ago or something like that. So there is truth in that statement, but at the same time, that was a jigaboo talking now. So you gotta recognize that. You know what I'm saying? He was.
But my thing is, I'm hold on. I'm gonna let Ronnie finish saying what he's saying. Go ahead, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Wes, man. No, I'm playing. Go ahead.
With that statement, like I said, for him, that's a good thought. Like, you know, he's found success. He has a white woman. You know what I'm saying? He felt like that's the ultimate goal in America. Like, that's the American dream, you know, to be, you know, have a house and a white woman or something like that. You could tell that was his like, you know, that was his position, you know, in his mind. That's what he feels like success is. But, you know, you got to look at it for what it's worth. if we ain't being oppressed, why are they still using all these tactics and all these strategies and keeping us in this stigma? So, you know, I think that, you know, he spoke for himself, speaking on other people, and he had the right to do that because he's right to a certain degree. But in totality, it's still there.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Because I disagree with that comment then, and I'm gonna disagree with it now because I feel like as a whole, people is plural, person is singular, and when we look at people, we still oppressed because as long as we still got everybody dealing with mass incarceration, and we got a education system that is biased and is systematically detrimental to our improvement as people, and we have trillions of dollars being made off of us being locked up and going to jail and getting out of jail. Yeah, trillions.
And trillions of dollars made from playing sports. Like, think about them high school and them colleges that make all that money off the sweat of niggas and don't get a dime until they just starting to get the money now. But
exactly. So when we see people that are in the NBA, NFL, or even boxers that are making millions of dollars, they're still oppressed because there's somebody making more millions off of them.
Exactly.
So that's where I stand at. We still oppressed. Just because I can smoke some weed, I can buy some jewelry, I could drive a foreign car, I can wake up with a smile on my face. That don't mean I'm still oppressed because I've been in jail before, and I know it's niggas right now who ain't gonna get out of jail and they didn't even commit a fucking crime.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? And as long as that's still going on, we still oppressed. Because at any time, I could be going to get a Carl's Jr. burger and get pulled over and smoked by somebody got a license to kill me. And ain't shit gonna happen.
Ain't nothing gonna happen.
Bro told me because I got a chain on.
That's why I was making that statement about how, you know, like, man, how can somebody say that they ain't, you know what I'm saying, that ain't nobody protecting them or something like that when you got motherfuckers, you know, clearly going out their way to make sure ain't nobody getting up in there or even around you, you know what I'm saying, for that matter. So a lot of, like I said, a lot of people just don't see life for what it really is, man. And in this life, you got to make the right decisions regardless. First, you got to make the right decisions about you, and then you got to examine the right decisions for everybody else.
Yeah. That shit's a trip. I don't even
Yeah,
understand. I don't understand how somebody can be black in this country and be like,
right. And then look at you like you crazy because you don't agree.
Man, this nigga was
No,
up there
but
the nigga had a perm and all kind of shit.
But when you point out the facts and put up all the facts, and the motherfucker ignore the facts, that's when you know what it is.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, you can tell that nigga whatever, he gonna believe what he want.
Well, I mean, like I said, for him to say that he was a much older man than us now. Like, so for him, that's for real because he's coming from a time where he probably was spit on. You know what I'm saying? He probably had food thrown at him. He probably like, you know, like back in the day, like, you know, black kids walking to school, them white folks used to throw bricks at them or food, all kind of shit, throw trash at them and everything on the way, you know what I'm saying, while we was walking and they was riding because they had buses. The state gave them buses and we had to walk. So, I mean, I done heard it all. I done been through a lot in my life recently with racism all the time. Like, it's still here. So, for that bullshit, I don't want to hear no token nigga tell me nothing. That's when I get mad. When I hear token niggas speaking on black situation, you a token nigga. You was an athlete. They made all the money off you. You was a token. You ain't nobody who struggle like me. So shut the fuck up, Herschel Walker, and all these motherfucking wannabe motherfuckers, man. Like, you would be surprised how many motherfuckers want to be white. Like they want to be white so bad they forget they black and they forget they a fucking coon.
Right.
So it's like you get that type of shit going on. It's bad, bro. Like, it's bad. niggas like Herschel Walker. If he was a regular nigga like us, he wouldn't give a fuck about that bitch ass nigga because he could run that ball and you know this and that. Yeah, now he the fucking, you know, he the martyr.
Sometimes these niggas get that they get treated differently because they get some privilege or whatever because they can do something and they making these motherfuckers money. You know what I'm saying? Go on, boy. Go on, run that ball, boy. You know what I'm saying? And they don't even realize what the fuck they doing. You know what I'm saying? And they forget they where they came from and what they people going through.
Real shit.
Hey, bro. I know one of the most valuable lessons my parents taught me. I think I was in like the 4th grade. And I used to always fuck up in school. This on purpose, nigga. I get sent home because I couldn't stand what them white people was talking about. And I was real good at basketball, so I got suspended. But they was like, you can play in the game tonight. And my parents came to the school and they was like, exactly. And that's what they was on. And I was in the 4th grade, so I didn't understand the shit. I was like, no, they said I can play. My mom was like, nigga, you ain't playing. I was like, what you mean I ain't playing? I was like, what you mean? Did you not hear it? I said, no, they said I can play. They said, well, if you can't come back to school tomorrow, then you can't play tonight. I was like, hell no. But as I got older, nigga, I understood that shit. They was setting the precedent, nigga, you not gonna be one of them. You ain't gonna be one of them. You ain't gonna be no coon. You ain't gonna be no sellout. You ain't gonna be no buck dancing, nigga. If it ain't right, then it ain't right, nigga. Period. No ifs, ands, what's, buts about it, nigga. You're not gonna be that type of nigga. We ain't raising you on that bullshit.
Yeah, hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you something, man.
I believe in let the kid do what he wants.
You appreciate that. Now you appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Like back then, you ain't
goddamn right, nigga. Goddamn right, nigga. That's one of the most important lessons I ever learned.
I'm gonna tell you some shit happened to me though, right? I remember I used to get suspended and still go. So I had been skipping prior to the suspension. And I guess the neighbor told my mom or something. They were seeing me at the house or something while she was at work. So I don't know how it went down, but man, I got suspended and go back to school, and she just so happened to pop up.
Oh,
I was like, damn, what the hell you doing here and shit? So
what the hell you doing here?
She up there, but she literally thinking she was coming to surprise me. It was just one of them awkward ass days, man. Like she comes to surprise me. I'm suspended, but still go. And man, everything was cool until the principal seen us together. You know? And that's when they was like, damn, champion, I thought I suspended you.
Wow.
Yeah.
And she like, you keeping shit for me now? Oh shit.
Oh no, she was classic with the 5 hands, with the 5 hands. She had the classic 5 hand high five, 5 hand face high five.
Oh,
man.
shit.
My mom was great with that, Ronnie. She slapped the shit out of me right there in Roscoe. Right there in Roscoe in Hollywood.
Hey, my mom
slapped shit out of me.
5 hand face high fives.
My mom slapped the shit out of me in church, nigga, and made my nose start bleeding, nigga, running all down my shit, bro. Coming out of church, nigga.
Church, huh?
Nah, I just fell asleep, nigga. She had pinched me and shit. I always got sleepy. I swear it was like the devil. I had this theory. I had this theory that when you go to church, man, the devil automatically like jumps on you, like makes you sleepy or some shit. They are sending one of them like demons that make you think about sex. Cause every time I go into church, for some reason, nigga, I start thinking about some ass or I get sleepy, nigga. It never fails, bro. I'm like, yeah, this must be
the music vibrations, you know, playing with you. You know what I'm saying? Like they singing to God, but you might be thinking they singing to a woman or something, like, you know, and so it might throw you off a little bit.
Know. It's something, man.
I know a lot of people used to like to have sex off of gospel music. I knew a few people like that.
What the fuck?
Motherfucker get down on some Shirley Franklin and shit, man. I tell
But let's get back to my mom's though. How she gonna
Hey,
slap the fuck out me for falling asleep? Nigga, I can't help that shit, nigga.
Yeah, I kind of
it's
I
the
don't know.
stockings for
It gotta
me.
be
The
somewhere you ain't
stockings
talking
turn
about.
me
Ain't no way
off.
she just go slap the blood out your nose because you done fell asleep in church now. Like I said,
Yeah.
I was getting the pension like you will get pinched in church, but I ain't ain't nobody like God
And she
damn.
waited
Like,
till we got back to the car too, so nobody nigga could see the fucking abuse I was taking. You know what I'm saying? Like, like what kind of shit is that?
but see, that's the shit. See, that's what I be saying too, though, right? Niggas be traumatized by they people, and niggas be traumatized by their people. So when they get with a person outside their race, motherfuckers be act like, why is he dating this? Why is he dating that? Man, you done fucking beat the fuck out of him mentally and physically for for like all his life. Why the fuck wouldn't he want somebody who gonna treat him nice?
Damn,
See,
that's
the thing. That's
a
the
good
truth,
segue, Ronnie.
I'm gonna touch on that because I got a couple of cousins and I got a couple of partners that their mom was real bad crack addicts, and one of my closest pimp partners, one of my closest pimp partners, I met this nigga in '88. The nigga, first time I went over his house, the nigga only had a can of Smuckers in the refrigerator. That was the only food they had in the whole house. And I was like, nigga, you ain't even gotta. I was like, nigga, you can always come to my house and eat, nigga. I was like, fuck this shit, nigga. It's like you can always, nigga, don't even worry about it. And the nigga, when I went to Portland for a while and went to college to play ball, and when I came back, the nigga was on top of his game. He was pimping hella tough, and he had shotguns. He had shotgun holes. His mom had shot him 5 times, and all that nigga would fuck with was white bitches. He wasn't fucking with no black bitches. Couldn't stand them. That's all he would fuck with, white bitches. And I got cousins in Portland who only fuck with white bitches because of the relationships they had with their mom. They don't even see the value in a black woman because of the relationship they have with their mom. And for me, it's totally opposite because I seen a woman have her own business and work and shit and be married to my dad for 35 years. So I don't understand anything else.
Right.
I don't understand anything better. So the niggas and me, we think alike about it, a whole bunch of other shit. But when it comes to females, we think totally different. Them niggas don't want nothing. They'll fuck black women, but as far as being with one, nah, they ain't trying that.
Because they not trying to go back to being put down. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and dealing with that trauma that they got in their head.
Like, you know what I'm saying? And it be so like, and I be looking at this shit like, you know, they understand it when another woman do it, right? You look how black women like discuss these issues. Like when another black woman when a black woman get with a white man, they understand it, right? But when you see when they see a black man with a white woman, and you don't never hear no stories about no white women going around killing niggas or nothing like that. You never heard a story like that. You might have
Nobody can talk
lie, and then they got killed behind or something like that. But you've never heard a militia of white women going around terrorizing black people. I've never heard of that.
Hey, nobody can talk down to a nigga or make a nigga feel more like shit than another black woman to another black.
Exactly. So
like a mom can make her son feel like shit, boy. She'll talk bad about you because she don't like your daddy. She'll talk bad about your daddy.
So imagine, so imagine a crack baby pillhead bitch with a bunch of kids. That ain't got no fucking control over nothing. Don't give a damn about nothing. All she care about is looking good, going to the club, you know, popping a pill and goddamn going back to sleep and to do it again.
You'll see them in Walmart. You'll see them in Walmart. All them kids running around the store and shit. She ain't got no control. You talking bad to them.
You see them all over the place, man. And all the motherfuckers all the motherfuckers go around stealing and like ain't got no self-control and ain't got no just, you know, no type of real consciousness on life. Like those are fucking malnutrition mental kids, man. You know what I'm saying? Like
they grow up and start feeling like a little bit, nigga. That motherfucker cussing everybody out, going bad on everybody.
Prime example of a motherfucker who was never told no. You know what I'm saying? Prime example of a motherfucker who was never told no. That right there, that nigga right there. That's a prime example of
keep it 100, man.
That was never told no.
That's substance abuse at its finest.
Oh, well, you know, that play a major role with that, but that's still like you got to think about it. That's still a defect of somebody who was giving their way all the time, and this nigga never really had to compromise for the better of the good. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know who been around you, who been disciplined, and motherfucking who been told, nah, you can't do that. You gotta know so da. Like, I'm gonna give a prime example, nigga like me, right? I was raised around old niggas, so I couldn't make the same mistakes a child could make around his friends and shit like that. It's always, you know, really more straightforward with me because I don't have no reason to play. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? So, like I said, niggas like Lil Bit, you got a bully, a alcoholic, substance abuse, and all that kind of shit all wrapped up into a comedian. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you get that type of shit that he does. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
a good example, Ronnie, because when an older nigga raised you, my dad in his 80s.
Ain't no game
So,
for them.
so he way older than me. So like when you know what I'm saying, like it was like, damn, you old ass nigga. So the nigga was way older than, and I was the youngest. So he didn't have no patience for the bullshit.
Right.
Yeah, no patience. Well, mom was way more
And them is the
patient with a
kids
nigga,
that
but
didn't
that
get the
nigga.
attention. They didn't get the attention because they had some of the kids like that didn't get the attention because their parents was older, so they didn't have that energy, like, you know what I'm saying, like that. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah, that's one.
I know a girl who's like 80 years old, right? I know a girl whose mom who was like 70 years old when she had her. Our daddy was like 70 years old. So it's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Like she came out like, I don't know, almost like, you know what I'm saying? Like older, like, I don't know. It's the difference. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the parents just be too old to be energetic enough to just deal with the kid like that. I don't know.
I don't know either, because my dad is 80 now. He wasn't 80 then, but that nigga taught me how to play all sports and shit. He's just a stand-up nigga, but it was like he didn't have no patience for like lying and all that old bullshit. It was like that nigga would set traps. That nigga set traps. He would, you know what I'm saying? That nigga he'd set traps and conversations and shit. And it'd be like
exactly. He training you to be the manliest man and to know when you see another man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
and that nigga play chess every day.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, he's a strategy nigga. Okay, so yeah, like
Yeah.
you did that. That's a whole different brain right there. That's a whole
Yeah, that nigga taught me how to play chess at 4. So it's like I know how to play chess before I know how to do a lot of shit.
And that
So
makes
it's
you
like,
that makes you a problem solver. See, that makes you a different person, a person better equipped with life. Because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, you either get that or you get the opposite of that. And it can work for you, it can work against you. Because at the end of the day, when you're a chess player, you look at shit from how can I do this and make it easier? How can I make it easier instead of opposed to harder?
It's all calculated 5-10 times ahead of a regular schedule. You see what I'm saying?
yeah, it's strategical. You think 5 and 6 moves ahead.
Yeah, you gotta be way ahead. It's just like you closing your eyes while you driving. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly,
Like, if you know the road, you can do it. But if you don't know the road, you can't do that. You know what I'm saying?
Or being able to switch lanes without hitting the bumps.
Without
like
hitting
a lot of niggas know how to do it.
Like
it just teaches you to challenge your mind.
I was able to see, like, I know exactly where, like Magic Johnson, or, you know what I'm saying, on the basketball court, nigga know where you going. I know where my big man's going. I know where dude going. So, like, I already know where he gonna be. So, nigga know what move to do. I'm thinking 3 moves ahead, nigga.
Yeah, when he passed the ball. Yeah. Magic Johnson was cold with that now, for sure.
But that's what helped the nigga navigate his way out of the bullshit that I would put myself in, just being hard-headed as a teenager. Because you want to get into certain shit as a man. As a young man, you trying to test the limits and find out what you could do, what you can get away with, you know, what's fun, what's not, how many bitches you could fuck with, how many licks can you hit, whatever it is you trying to get into.
Mm-hmm.
And learning from that nigga.
You way more serious about your issue when you're young.
Yeah, way more serious. You got something to prove.
Yeah,
you got something to prove, nigga. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But you don't know the consequences. Then when you start getting older, nigga, you start understanding the consequences. And you know, you got a nigga like that coming to visit you in jail, telling you, nigga, you'll figure it out. You get tired of shit. Yeah, nigga will tell you do different shit like, you know, one thing for sure, these jails ain't gonna get tired of you. You gonna get tired of the jail.
They gonna hold you up all day.
Yeah.
I used to tell my baby mom and shit, like, the worst thing you could do in front of our kid, I like get mad about. I'd be like, the worst thing you could do in front of our kid is panic. You never want to let your kids see you panic. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you gotta keep your cool. You gotta let them know. You gotta let them see you keeping your cool, because they'll panic. And then when you got a drama queen or a motherfucker that can't handle anything, because anything go wrong, they just flip the fuck out and start panicking. That's not a good look. That's not a good. You know what I'm saying?
nationality is your baby mom, Traumatic?
She mixed. So I'm gonna be like, man, you gotta chill. You gotta relax, man.
But that's what the difference is. Cause see, I got a mixed baby mom, and the way that our brains work and the way that they work is different. Like mixed people, even they operate different than this 100% white people, because they got like a little
like
bit
that hood shit. She thought I liked that shit. She would literally
They got
think
a
that
little
being
bit of-
hood was my turn on. I'd be like, that's my turn off. Like, nah, you ain't gotta be
It was really,
fucking
but
off.
in respect though, it was really her turn on though. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly. Exactly.
It was her
Because
turn on.
they
You know what I'm
still,
saying?
because it seemed like to me, mixed people, especially the mixed people who don't have a black mom, like the mixed people that have a white mom, it seemed like they're always trying to search for what's black.
Right. I'll be like, nigga, I'm already hood enough. Nigga, my family hood enough. We see that shit every day. Like, I'm trying to get away from that shit. I don't need your ass. You coming around here and you trying to be extra hood, nigga. Nah, just be yourself or be, you know what I mean? Like, they don't know that though. They don't get that at first. You know what I'm saying?
Shit,
You know-
sometimes they never get it.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like that's exactly what I'm saying. Like the motherfuckers will never get it. And the whole thing about that is that long as you know is the most what's important. You know what I'm saying? But like that shit be so involved. That shit be so fucked up because you got all these like mixed emotions in one person. Just like this munch, just like this munch jump right now. Like pay attention to this right here. This is like it's like a test tube baby that's turned into a star. I don't know, man. It's crazy, man. You gotta watch her, man. Like I'm
Who's
loving
that?
her, I'm feeling her. Her name Ice Spice. She the new hit. And I don't know, man. It's like I'm feeling her, but I know she's a munch. You know what I'm saying? She's a munch.
A munch.
She's a munch, man.
She's a munch. Hey man, look, man, that's the shit though. I ain't with all the extras. I don't need all the extras, you know what I'm saying? Unless we role playing or something like that.
Yeah, like
Bitch,
I
why you
said,
doing all the extras?
if it's agreed, then that's different, you know.
Yeah.
If it's agreed, then different. Motherfuckers like, you know, motherfuckers be getting crazy sometimes, man. Like motherfucker cross the line. I'm like, man, what the fuck? Ain't even no need.
Right.
You know
Wes
what?
dropped off?
Nah, I just put the link back in. He should be on in a second. You know who tripped me out? That chick, she just came back, man. Like, what's that? What's the name of that chick back in the day said that she was black? The white girl that was like everybody thought she was black.
Stacey Dash?
Hell no, nigga. Stacey Dash, she is black. I'm talking about the white girl that told the truth about her being black. Like she was really white, but
that chick who had the curly hair.
Yeah.
And she looked like she was light skinned, but she was really white.
She was really
got
white,
all the
though.
money. She got all the funding and the grants and shit and everything else.
Who the vice president bitch?
Nah, not that.
I ain't talking about that demon.
I can't stand that bitch either.
Yeah,
She's a fucking prosecutor.
Trash, man. That can't be that motherfucker, man. I'm telling you, man, she got them slave niggas fucked up, man. But
hey, what's so funny is all these niggas that was voting for her thinking that she was a shit.
Man,
I was like, nigga, do you not know she a prosecutor?
She likes Tupac. Nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga.
Hey. that
She's
bitch
a
would give-
prosecutor.
Man, that bitch would give a damn. That bitch would have sent Tupac down that road, man, like for 1,000 years if she could.
For
Man, that
sure.
bitch- she like
For
she
sure.
like more black men and Latino men than they had lynched and killed in Jim Crow and all right, come on. Like this motherfucker.
But then, like that shit was fake anyway. How she was going at Biden, and then all of a sudden Biden ends up picking her ass up after she finds out, after she has a motherfucking campaign going against the nigga about him being a pedophile. Then
And
she
a
gets
racist-
off
and
all
a
these other
pedophile,
niggas.
a pedophile and a racist. Then that bitch said I would gladly serve him. I said,
These hoes, man.
get away from me, man. Like
No shame, man. They have no
I would
shame.
Gladly. Like what?
And that's why I say again, you know what I'm saying? What has happened to integrity? Integrity, empathy are things of the past, bro.
My thing is this: when was it ever present?
It was present when mothers was okay with being mothers and not being bad bitches.
That's a good comeback.
Mm.
But I did. But me and you personally, we ain't witnessed that. We ain't witnessed the integrity.
My mom got integrity. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying?
I'm not talking about your mom. I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
but I'm saying that's a long way back.
I'm talking about as a whole.
As a whole,
like,
exactly. The 60s, we came up, we 70s, 80 babies over here. Like the 60s don't last the last little bit of that.
Yeah.
The
Like
60s
I remember
was
my
the
great grandparents, they had
1960s,
two beds in the bedroom.
Yeah,
They used to sleep
1960s
in
was the
separate
last
beds.
bit of unity and hope and all that shit. After that, everything got divided.
What's up, Infamous?
I'm trying to put my headphones in.
That's not Infamous, that's Infasha. That's her black cousin, Infasha.
Shut up.
I'm like, damn, is that the damn? Like, what's the name of that show with Tia and Tamara, the motherfucking
Sister.
Yeah, that's sister.
You're stupid.
I'm like, is she on Waiting to Exhale in this right here? Just one of the Waiting to Exhale characters up here right now.
And it looked like her emoji a little bit darker. It's like a red one.
I'm like, this is a hell of a tan here.
Who, me?
Yeah, this is
You
your
the
real
only one.
complexion.
You the only female.
Yeah, that's my real complexion.
I'm just fucking with you.
I'm
man.
Italian.
Wow. Sicilian.
Uh-oh. What's up with the fettuccine Alfredo?
Yeah, fettuccine Alfredo.
Well, you know, Italians are quarter black.
Yeah.
So
they say.
So
That's what they say.
Most Italians, but definitely Southern ones. You know,
You got black in you, Infamous?
No, I don't know. I haven't done my genealogy. I can't say. I don't know because my mom was adopted as an only child, and I was born an only child. So my mom's passed on, and so there's not. I'm like the roots to the new family tree. So I want to do my genealogy, find out.
Yeah, you gotta do that genealogy. What if you find out you're from Nigeria?
You're stupid. You're stupid. Then I'm from Nigeria.
I don't even believe in that. What they call that shit?
Ain't nothing but some game. Man, that shit ain't nothing but some game.
Man.
That shit
The
ain't
same
nothing but
motherfucker who been lying to us all these years will put some graphics in front of me and tell me where I'm from. Get the fuck out of here.
Listen, I guarantee you, right? With the shit that you go pay $80 or $150, you go pay them that, and they go tell you from fucking Sierra Leone, but then you go pay a motherfucker $10,000. He gonna tell you from Egypt. You gonna give a motherfucker $25,000. He gonna tell you from King Tut Pyramid. You know what I'm saying? Like these motherfuckers go find.
You're a pharaoh. You're a descendant of a pharaoh.
Yeah, you're a descendant of Thor. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfucker, Zeus is your great granddad. You know what I'm saying? Like they gonna put so much shit. The more money you pay, the better
shit
life
they do.
They do some
Yeah,
old
by the third generation
the more
or
you
fourth
pay,
generation.
the better outcome they're gonna tell you.
That's just funny.
How deep are your pockets? We'll tell you how deep your roots
Like,
go.
boy, hey, listen, you give me $1 million, they're gonna put you on Pluto. They're gonna say,
Yeah, we'll tell you how deep your roots go if your pockets are deep.
Pluto.
I'm glad you brought that shit up, nigga. I do not believe we ever went on the fucking moon with this weird ass shit and then weak ass
Oh yeah,
graphics.
hell no.
Listen,
Ain't been in no
bro.
damn moon, man.
Listen,
Hey.
each planet has their own source, right? The moon was a source where they tested war zones and shit. Like that's why all them places you see got them craters and shit. They dropped. It was like a Terminator. It was a site where they test nuclear weapons and or the future and shit like that. So
The moon is hollow, man.
listen, no, you ain't getting it. Like Mars, moon, all that kind of shit. These
Mars,
are places
moon.
where they test motherfucking weapons and stuff like that. That's why when they went to the moon back in the 60s and stuff like that, with Apollo 13 and all that shit, they had been going, but what they wanted to make public was they found other weapons. That's why when they came back, you got like all these like crazy style guns that you didn't see. Like they only had like the atomic gun. They didn't have like.
Hold on. So you think
I never even know where he's going with it.
Huh?
You
Not
think
you.
we went to the moon?
No, he's on. Hold on. Yeah, hold on.
What I'm telling you is that it was already a place discovered. It was more. It's more of a like a test zone for weapons.
So you think they went to the moon?
We can only see the front of the moon.
What I'm telling
behind
you
the moon,
is
they got it behind it.
No, listen to me. Listen to me.
That they were shooting them up there.
What I'm saying is that was a lie about that Apollo 13. Oh, that was a lie. But what I'm saying, they have already been though.
So you think they really went to the moon?
Yeah, back and forth. They traveled through that back and forth.
Yeah, they definitely been. But the one we seen on TV, that was some fake shit.
What I don't understand is why they're spending all this money, and I understand exploration of space and whatever. I mean, but they've been doing it for so long. But it's like, why are they exploring it so deep? Like, it's not like we can go over there. Like,
because
if something happens to Earth, it's not like we can go chill over there. Like it's a new place to live.
No,
I don't know. To me, I think it's a waste of money.
They're making it habitable for people to start paying millions of dollars to go there.
Yeah. Well, they're just going out to the atmosphere, like they're just going right outside the atmosphere. That
most rich people despise even being around like normal people, man. Like,
yeah, they don't even like us breathing the same air as them.
Yeah, Elon Musk thinks he's like that alien. They said if anybody's what do they say, the dragon? What do they call them, lizards or whatever? Some people think he's got to be one of them.
Gotta go watch Total Recall again as a grown up now.
Bruh, I mean, like look at the dude that the Facebook guy. What's the dude's name? What's the dude's name that owns Facebook or created Facebook?
Zuckerberg.
Zuckerberg.
Yeah, you can't tell me Mark Zuckerberg don't look just like Data from Star Trek. Now, man, that motherfucker's an AI, bro. I don't give a fuck. Something ain't right with that dude.
Facebook done got so fucking soft now. You can't even fart on that motherfucker. Like anything you say, they're gonna give you 30 days off the rip. Like 7 days, 14, 30 days. It's like it's coming. Off the top.
I know everybody's I've in Facebook jail, and everybody's talking about going to Facebook.
Facebook jail got so popular, naming themselves after
the world done got too sensitive, man. The world's too sensitive, nigga. Like you can't say shit no more, bro. Everything is just. Eventually, I think they even gonna have what they call hate crimes on internet.
Ultra sensitive and yeah. Hyper tolerant and ultra sensitive.
We gotta go to court for something.
We tolerate a lot of shit that we shouldn't be tolerating, that we're numb to because it happens all the time now. And then then everybody wants to be sensitive about every damn thing that you say, like if it offends everybody. Yeah, that's what comedians are like. All the comedians and stuff. Like when the pandemic happened, they're like, it's sad because now everybody's all ultra sensitive to shit. You can't even be a comedian and be a real comedian anymore because like somebody's feelings is gonna get hurt about something. Nobody has a sense of humor.
Nah, Will Smith made that fucked up when he did that bullshit. That's what
a whole ass
comedian right there. Will Smith when he hit Chris Rock, that was
They orchestrated that, bro. Think
No,
about
I'm
that,
not saying about
Cinnabon.
Chris Rock. They're saying in general, just in general altogether. You know what I mean? No matter no matter what you say or
Nah, we know. We're just saying in general.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Cinderella, think about that shit, bro. That nigga definitely they came up with that together, bro. Think about that. Will Smith was definitely like, bro, we got to do something that we gonna be remembered for, man. Because the Oscars ain't getting no motherfucking love. Ain't nobody like tuning in. They had to do something, bro. They came up with that shit. Yeah, because like I watched that shit like 5 times.
Slapped. I don't think he wanted to get slapped on TV.
No, I don't think
but
no
I
rich
think he had
nigga
to do
signing
it.
up to get
I think he had to do it. He had to pump it up, bro. So like, I don't think he meant to like. He didn't mean to slap him as hard as he did, but I think he had to make it look real. So like, I think Chris Rock was even shocked. Like, fuck, damn, this nigga slapped the dog shit out of me.
Man, unless
You
they
get what I'm
fucking
saying?
with something, unless they fucking, they did that.
That shit crazy though.
Real talk.
Will
Unless they
Smith's got a
fucking,
lot of issues because like he's talking about because he's been so successful his whole life, with everything. Like he's never
Yeah,
really had
I
to.
can see it. Yeah, if
He's
they
never really had to
fucking
struggle
each
too
other,
much
yeah,
once
they set it
he
up.
started
If they
popping
ain't
off.
fucking each other, that
So
was a
now
weird
all he's used to is being successful in everything. So like he doesn't know what it's like to just struggle or to lose. You know what I mean? To lose and shit, he starts flipping out. Like he feels like he's like that controlling into like everything has to be perfect. And so like like when things are not perfect or he's not number one